it's your misfortune. Hi-I-O, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
Come on, get along there. This is a prison, not a kindergarten.
You fellas ready for the break? I'm getting out of here tonight.
Wait a minute. We can't escape tonight. Bart ain't got his bars cut through.
No, I ain't, Davis. What's the rush?
I'm telling you, we'll never get such a chance again. Listen to that thunder. It's going to storm before dark, and that'll cover up the getaway in case they miss us before we gotten clear.
He's right, Bart. The rain and everything.
All right. I think I can cut my bars through by tonight.
Stow it. Listen, that wall guard's had his glimmers on us ever since we started talking. Come on, break it up.
Smitty's right about that wall guard. Remember, by the east turret.
Sure. We got it straight, Davis. Come on, let's mix it. Hey, Butch, how about that tobacco you was going to trade with me? Where they go? Over by the river. Where? Oh, blast this rain through, they can't see nothing. There. See, down there for the east. I see them. Let them have it, men. I think we got them. Sure, Dad got them. Quick, climb the launch. We got to get them bodies before they sink.
Yes, they got their men. 2 of them, dead. But when the excitement died down and the cells were checked, it was discovered that Lester Davis had made a clean break. A general alarm was sounded, but days passed during which the authorities received no word of the escaped convict. Finally, Attorney General R.B. Fuson summoned United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Well, boys, I've got a job for you two, and it's important. It's in connection with that prison break.
Yo, Mr. Fuson. By golly, we heard they'd lost something up there, and we kind of figured you might be calling us in to help find it.
God blast it, Lightning. We haven't had a sign of this fellow, Les Davis, so far. Not even a good lead to go on. You must get this man for us and get him quick. He's a murderer.
Hold on, Mr. Fuson. That jailbreak was a week ago. That trail's cold. Suppose you give us the facts in the case so as we can get started.
You're right. There's no time to waste. Now, here are the records right in front of me.
Good.
You can take them with you, and then if there are any points you want to check, you'll have these to go over. I tell you the more outstanding features so we can save time.
That sounds reasonable. Shoot.
Well, it seems that this fellow, Les Davis, had a good-sized ranch just west of Red Gulch in Cheyenne County. He was a hot-tempered Jasper from all accounts, and he and his neighbor, Cy Walliser, had had a boundary feud for 2 days or more before killing...
Come on, you fellas. Let's shoot a little pull before supper.
Yeah, count me out, boys. You know I always get home in time to eat with my kid. Besides, I want to look over that there north boundary of mine before dark. And if that low-down barman, Cy Wallace, has broke down my fence, he's going to...
You two sure have a heap of trouble over that there boundary, Les.
You mean I've had a heap of trouble, Hank? And I ain't aiming to have no more, neither. If that thieving coyote busts down my fence again, I'm going to fill his yellow hide so full of lead he won't trouble me no more.
Oh, come on. Let's play pool. Les will draw till sundown if we let him get started.
Oh, so it's funny, huh? It's funny. Well, Cy Walliser ain't going to find nothing to laugh at if he busts down my fence again.
Well, sir, them there rails of his is down again, and Les Davis don't cool off none. There's going to be fireworks out at the old bar W before long.
Oh, forget it, Red. You know, Les, why he's been yapping about that boundary of his inside for 2 years.
So the stage was set, eh, Fuson?
Yes, for a cold-blooded killing, Lightning. Well, 2 days later, Jed Hansen, who owned the property adjoining Cy Walliser on the other side, was riding across Cy's land on his way to town, and he found the old man, dead as a doornail, shot twice in the back, lying near the border of his and Les Davis's ranges.
And the fence. It was busted, I suppose.
Busted, I should say it was. Why, even the post had been chopped down for 100 yards or more. Well, this man, Jed Hansen, went straight to Matt Beesling's house. He's the sheriff in these parts. And Matt and a group of the townsmen rode over to Les's place as soon as they'd taken a look at the body and seen the broken fence. Les was at home with his little girl when they arrived.
That's the girl, honey. Now try another bite.
Oh, Papa, look. One of my curls got in the dish.
Oh, so it did. Eating in bed's kind of hard work, ain't it, honey girl?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here's a piece of string. We'll fix them bad curls so they won't get in my baby soup. There, see, I'll tie them up on top. This way. There. How's that?
Oh, that's fine, Papa. Thanks.
Now we can finish the soup.
Papa.
What, baby?
Papa, I don't want any more. It hurts when I swallow.
Oh, can't you eat just another big spoonful? You won't never get well and strong if you don't try to eat, honey girl. Sounds like we got visitors, honey. I wonder who it is.
Hey, Les. Les Davis.
Who is it, Papa?
Well, it sounds like Matt Beasing and some of the boys.
Hey, Les, you in there?
Well, I guess I'll have to go out and see what they want, baby. Now, you lie back and rest like a good girl. Papa will be right back. Howdy, boys. What's up?
There's plenty up, Davis.
There sure is.
We want you, Les Davis.
Now, hold on, fellas. I'm the sheriff around here, and I'll do the talking.
What in tarnation's wrong with you, Jaspers?
Well, there's this wrong, Les. Cy Walliser's lying out near your boundary with a couple of bullets in his back.
Cy Walliser? Shot?
Yeah.
Well, Who done it, Matt?
That's what we come out here to ask you, Les.
Cut that jawing, Matt. He done it, and you know it as well as
He always said he was going to let daylight into the old duffer.
Why, sure, I know he's done it. Come on, Davis.
I didn't shoot Cy Walliser, men. I swear I didn't.
Well, he's laying out there full of lead.
When was he shot, Matt?
Well, they don't nobody know. Jed Hansen found him on his way into town about an hour ago. From the looks of things, he was killed sometime during the night.
Oh, quit the stalling, Les. He done it, Matt. There's no use of us standing around here all morning jawing.
I wasn't out of the house last night, men. Honey was took bad long about sundown, and I was with her all... All right, honey, I'll be right there. My kid's sick. I gotta go see what she wants. I'll be right back.
I know you don't, David. Come on, boys, we'll go with him. He might try to run for it.
Well, come on in then, but don't say nothing before the kid.
These men what, Papa?
Why, they just came over to talk about some cattle, honey. We was talking it over out there. Wasn't we, man?
Come on, Davis. We ain't gonna fall for no sob stuff.
You'd better come on into town, Les, and talk this over there. That is, if you don't want the kid to hear.
What's he talking about, Papa?
Well, there's been a little trouble over at Cy's place, baby, and the boys here want me to go into town and kind of help them get it straightened out. Now, you just stay right here in bed, and I'll stop by and get Aunt Myra to come over and stay with you until I can get back.
All right. Only please hurry back.
I'll be home before you know it, honey girl. And I'll bring you something nice, too.
Just about all there was to it, Lightning. Les Davis was taken down to the county seat for trial and was convicted. Got 20 years. He'd served less than one of them when he escaped.
What became of the kid?
What happened to that poor little girl?
Oh, she was taken care of all right. I understand her mother died when she was a baby. But Davis got a friend of his, Hank Klinger, to go out and run the ranch on shares while he was in prison. Hank and his wife, Myra, are looking after Honey.
They got him, Mr. Fuson. They got him.
Got who?
Davis, Les Davis.
Davis?
Yeah, the wire just came through. They're bringing him in this afternoon.
Well, Lightning, I guess that solves our problem.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Certainly takes a big load off of my mind, anyway. And I surely appreciate the way you men got here so quickly. And I know you need some sleep after riding so hard.
Boy, oh boy, I'd certainly like to shake the hand of the Jaeger that caught this Davis fella. See, when I get to sleep, I won't wake up for a week, I bet you.
Hey, wake up, Lightning. Lightning, Whitey, wake up. Whitey, wake up. Somebody at the door.
And from the sound of him, he wants something pretty bad, too.
Yeah, I'll go. Hey, Lightning, the Attorney General wants you over to his office right away. What's the trouble?
He said we could sleep until tomorrow.
Well, it's about that convict. They got the wrong man. He's still loose. Davis, I mean.
Well, I'll be a cross-eyed mule if that ain't good. Got the wrong man.
Well, here we are again, Lightning. They caught the wrong man, dog blast it. And still no trace of the real Davis.
That means we'll have to hump it, Mr. Fuson. We've lost some valuable time already. Did you give us all the facts in our talk this morning?
Just about all we have, Lightning. You can get the details from the prison break.
Be on our way then, Mr. Fuson. Come on, Whitey.
But where do you go? We haven't been able to dig up a single clue as to which direction Davis took.
Well, we'll be heading up toward Red Gulch, I reckon.
Red Gulch? Why, he wouldn't dare go back there. Every man in town knows him.
Well, I guess Lightning figures the murderer always comes back to the scene of his crime.
Something like that, Whitey. Goodbye, Mr. Fuson. You'll be hearing from us before long. And this time we'll see that you don't get the wrong man. Lightning Jim and Whitey had been in Red Gulch for almost a week. The famous marshal figured that Davis would eventually try to see his small daughter, whom he loved very dearly. So they bided their time, paying frequent visits to the Davis home and gaining the friendship of Davis's small daughter. And then one day at the Davis ranch.
Land sakes, look at the time, will you? Here, honey, you finish these breakfast dishes for me.
Sure it, Ma. Only you better poke up the fire so the water will get hot. I'll need another pan full for these towels.
I'll tend to that when I get back. I'm going to run down to the stables to see how old Bess is this morning. That horse is getting awful old, and she gets rheumatics when it's cold like this. Ooh, I declare it's downright bitter out. Guess you'd better stir up that fire right away, honey, or it'll go out before I get back. Guess I'll tend the hogs, too, while I'm at it.
Fire's almost out now. Guess I'd better put some kerosene on it. I got the hint of some sort of morning. Oh, my hair! Help me! Elmira, help me!
Here, my coat. My coat, honey. Here, right around you. There. Oh, there, honey. Now, you're all right, honey. Everything's all right, baby. Yes, now. Here, I'll take this coat from around your head. Let me see. Oh, thank heavens. It was only your hair, honey.
What? Why, Papa? It's Papa. Oh, Papa, I'm so glad. You've come home to me. Oh.
And I'm glad to be home, honey
I'm
girl.
so happy.
Here, sit down in this chair while I close the door.
But Papa, you look so funny. Your face, it's so rough and dirty. And those clothes, Papa. They look like they come off a scarecrow.
Well, they didn't come off a scarecrow, honey, but I reckon they do look like it.
Well, where'd you get that funny looking...
Never mind about me now. Let's have a look at that head of yours.
Oh, but you don't hurt any, Papa.
Why, it ain't burned at all, honey girl. Just a hair thin, seems like. Just that there kerosene just made a big puff and didn't do any harm.
But it might have if you hadn't been here to put it out, Papa.
Well, old Bess seems to...
Oh, Aunt Murray, it's Papa. My Papa. Yes, he's come back to me. Oh, you was wrong, Aunt Murray. He's come back.
Oh, Les, you shouldn't have come here. They're looking for you. The marshals. They've been here several times already.
They have?
Why, Aunt Murray, of course he'd come home to me. I told you he'd come home.
Good gracious, honey. Your hair. Whatever's happened to your hair?
Oh, my hair caught fire and Papa went down, Aunt Mara. I was just pouring a little kerosene on the fire.
Kerosene? Oh, honey, Davis, you know better.
There, Myra. I think our little girl's learned her lesson. She doesn't need a scolding. Get up a minute, will you, honey? You're getting to be such a big girl, and Papa has a cut on his arm.
Oh, look, Papa. It's blood, Aunt Mara. Look, it's blood. Look at it.
Why, Les, what on earth happened to you? Here, I'll get them dirty rags off you and wash it up. Hey, you, honey, you go tear me some cloth off that old sheet you'll find in the chest in the front room. Mind you close the door after you. Terrible cold in there.
Hi.
Oh, these dirty rags.
Yes, and it's part of my convict uniform I tore up for bandages when I managed to steal these clothes from a wash line.
Why, this ain't no cut. It's a bullet wound.
Yes, they winged me when I was swimming the river outside the prison, but I don't want the kid to know nothing about it, Myra. You did what I said, didn't you? You never told her about me being sent up?
No. We only said you're going to be away for a long, long time. Oh, why'd you let the child see you, Les? She's so young. She's bound to let out that you've been here.
Well, I didn't mean to let her know I was right. I just wanted to kind of peek in the window and see her for a minute. And then them flames shot up around her head. Oh, it was awful. I thought I'd never get around to the door in time. What if I hadn't been here, Myra?
I guess you was meant to be there, Les.
Here's the cloth, Aunt Mara. Oh, gee, Papa. Does your arm hurt bad?
No, not hardly at all, honey gal. It's just a scratch. Almost well.
Here, honey. Put these soiled rags I took off him over in the corner back of the wood pile. I'll burn him up soon as I get through fixing his arm.
Well, I'll put him in the stove now, Aunt Laura.
No, honey. You do as Myra says. We can't have you fooling around with that stove until you get a little older.
There. Well, that's better. Here, you sit over in this chair near the stove. I got some more nice soft rainwater in a barrel on by the shed. I'll get some of that and heat it so you can get yourself cleaned up a little.
I'll get it. Where's the bucket?
Oh, no, you don't, Les Davis. Someone might see you if you used to go outside.
My, how Papa's girl has grown. Come over here, honey.
Les has been marshaled.
Marshaled?
Hide quick.
Where?
Oh, they're still more than a half a mile off, but I could tell that big black horse was 10 miles off.
Oh, do you mean thunder, Aunt Laura?
Oh, yes, honey. Les, you better get up in that attic over the front room and hide till I leave. They're coming slow, but they'd see you for sure if you tried to make a run for it.
All right, Myra. Now, honey, listen to Papa. You mustn't let them marshals nor anyone know I'm here. It's very important.
Well, why do you have to hide from Mr. Lightning and Mr. Whitey, Papa? They're good men, ain't they, Myra?
Of course they're good men, honey, but some bad men are after your pa, so it's best that no one shouldn't know he's here.
Now, don't forget, honey. No one must know that Papa's here.
All right, Papa. I won't tell. Honest, I won't, because of my eyes.
Come on, Les. You ain't got no more time to talk. Hurry up.
Yes.
Grab a quilt off one of the beds to take up there with you. No telling how long they'll stay. Now remember, honey, you gotta act as though nothing had happened.
Well, will Lightning Jim and Whitey discover their quarry in the attic of the old ranch house? Will Les Davis's small daughter be able to keep the important secret of her father's presence in the house? We shall find out in part 2 of The Adventures of Lightning Jim, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of The Adventures of Lightning Jim. Les Davis, hearing the 2 marshals approaching the house for another checkup, hides in an attic over the front room just as Lightning Jim and Whitey ride up.
Well, land sakes, it's you again, is it, Marshal?
Couldn't stay away.
Oh, well, come right in and warm yourself.
Oh,
I declare it's right bitter out today.
Hello, Mr. Lightning and Mr. Whitey.
Hello there, honey.
Well, how's my best girl this morning?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you, Mr. Whitey.
Well, Whitey, look at them singed curls. Say, what you been doing, young lady? Sticking your head in the stove?
Oh, no, Mr. Lightning, I was...
She was pouring kerosene, Marshal, and it kind of flared up.
Oh, that's
no
bad.
harm done, no. Sit down, you two, and I'll make you a cup of coffee.
Oh, that sounds good.
Here, I was just fixing to get it on the stove when you knocked.
Thank you, Mrs. Klinger.
Well, by the way, Mrs. Klinger, I was wondering if you and the heirs to the Cy Wallace's property might still be having trouble.
Oh, you mean count of them surveying fellows you seen near our north boundary?
Yeah, I noticed them working there the last time I was out this way.
Well, they're surveying for the railroad. There weren't no heirs to Cy's land, and one of our neighbors bought it cheap and sold it high to the railroad. I hear they're going to start laying the road bed before long.
And Uncle Jim Hansen says if I get sick again and have to go down to Wade County to the doctor's like I did before, I can get there in less than 4 hours by riding on the train.
Speaking of traveling, well, I knew I wouldn't be around here so long. So, honey, I brought you a present to remember me by.
Why, Mr. Whitey, I couldn't forget you and Mr. Lightning. Why, Mr. Lightning let me sit up on Thunder's back, and, well, you've both been awful nice to me.
Well, anyway, so here's the present.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Whitey. Gee, it's all tied up fancy. Oh, come on, tell me, what is it? What is it?
Suppose you open it up and see.
Yeah,
Open
right.
it up.
Oh, look, Kid Mara. Look, Mr. Lightning. It's a doll with real hair.
Yo, the only trouble is she don't have any clothes on.
Yeah, Whitey ain't so good with a needle right now, honey, but I think when he takes up sewing next year, he'll be making us some right pretty things.
Oh, is that so, Lightning? Well, let me
Oh, I think so. Can I, Aunt Mara? Well, I'll make her some dresses and coats and hats. Oh, she's just beautiful.
Well, suppose you run in the front room and find some scraps right now, honey. They're in that big chest.
Oh, goody, goody, goody.
See, she sure looks fine for being as sick as Jed Hansen said she was.
Oh, Jed Hansen's just a regular old woman. Why, that child never was very sick, if you ask me. Yeah, come over the night Les was arrested, he did. And wouldn't have it but that he'd take her right down to Wade County where Doc Bentley could see her every day. Well, he paid for it all out of his own pocket, room and board, doctor bills and all. So I reckon I got no cause to be carrying on about it.
I can't find any colored scraps, Aunt Mara.
You just didn't look in the right drawer, honey. Here, you two just help yourself to this coffee while it's hot. I'll slip in there and find us some scraps to be working on.
Go right ahead, Miss Klinger. We'll help ourselves.
Oh, so you like the dolly, huh?
Like her? Oh, I love her, Mr. Whitey. Oh, I know where a piece of striped cloth is. Yes, sir. It's back of the stove in the wood pile. Here it is. Of course, it's awful dirty now, but I can wash it and...
Don't bring him any Lightning. Look, that's a piece of prisoner's uniform.
Yeah, so it is. Where's your father, honey?
I don't know. He... Oh, I don't
Here they are, honey. They were... Why, you're crying, child. Oh, good heavens.
Yes, Mrs. Klinger. We found this piece of Les Davis's prison uniform. Where is it?
He's gone now. He was here last night, but he's gone now. He went away.
Where?
I don't know. Back in the hills, maybe.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Klinger, but we got to do our duty. Come on, Whitey. We'll search the house first. Yes, you stand with the door, Whitey. I'll start at the front of the house and work back.
Sure, then he'll have to come on.
I'll see you the trouble. I'm coming down.
Papa.
You didn't find me anyway.
Oh, Les, I know you shouldn't have come. I told you, honey, to give you away.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't, Papa. I didn't tell. Honest, I didn't. It was that rag you had around your arm. I didn't.
No, that's all right, honey. Don't cry, baby. Oh, I see. The bandage I made from a prison uniform. Well, of course, you couldn't know, honey girl. There. Now, don't cry, honey.
Well, Lightning, sending that telegram to the Attorney General. Well, that just ain't going to be such good sport as I thought.
Yeah. Sometimes it ain't much fun catching the right man.
But you ain't got the right man. I didn't kill Cy Walliser. I swear I didn't. Listen, Marshal, your name's known all over this part of the country to stand for square play. I didn't kill Cy Walliser. I was convicted on circumstantial evidence. Will you listen to my story before you take me to prison?
Yes, Davis, I'll listen, but I can't promise no more than that.
Jed Hansen. It's me, Jed. Les Davis.
Les Davis?
Yes. I was caught by the marshals and just escaped. Let me in, Jed. It's colder than the devil out here.
Go on away, I tell you. The marshals find you here, they'll arrest me for harboring a criminal.
They ain't going to come around here tonight, Jed. They went down to Wade County.
What's that? Wade County, you say?
Yes.
What did they go down to Wade County for?
Pick him up, Jed. Move back in that room.
Why, sure. Sure, Les, but what you got that gun for?
For you, Jed Hansen. But first, I got a little talking to do. Sit down.
All right. I'll sit down, but...
Jed Hansen, you killed Cy Walliser.
I didn't. It's a lie. I didn't.
You killed Cy Walliser because he wouldn't sell you his land.
It's a lie.
Shut up. You knew the railroad wanted that property and had bid high for it. So you killed Cy and framed me.
I didn't, Les. I swear.
Shut up, I said. You even took Honey down to Wade County so she couldn't testify to me being home with her the night of the killing. While I was waiting to be tried, you kept telling me she was getting worse and worse. And it was a lie. A dirty lie, but you better not lie to me now, Jed. If you do, I'll give you just what you'd give Cy.
Don't shoot me, Les. I didn't do that thing. Don't shoot me.
No, I don't reckon I will, Jed. Shooting's too good for a yellow-livered coyote like you. There. I ain't got the gun on you anymore, Jed. But I'm going to choke you. I'm going to choke you till you're gasping for air. Till your eyes pop out of your head.
I'm gonna kill you. Oh, no, you ain't. I got the gun now, Les. You shouldn't have been so careless. Yeah, sure I killed Cy Walliser, but I shot him in the back. You're gonna get it in the stomach, you sneaking, meddling fool. What's the... Why, this gun ain't loaded. Why, you...
Straight for the sky, Hanson.
The marshals.
Don't let him get away, Marshal.
Oh, my foot. Oh.
Jed, I just couldn't have you getting away after all the trouble Les went to put on this little show for us.
Show?
Sure, Jed, sure. Lightning Jim believed me when I told him about me being with Honey the night of the killing. So him and Whitey here have done a little detective work. And they found out about you buying Cy's land and...
Yeah, but we didn't have no real evidence. So Leslie put on this little act to get it for us.
Then there was a trick? You marshals was outside all the time?
Sure we was, Jed. Les thought you'd confess at the point of a gun, but when you held out, well, I guess he figured maybe you was the kind of a coward that talks more with a gun in his hand.
You mean he fixed it so that I could get that gun?
That's just what he did, Jed. Put the cuffs on him, Whitey, and let's get going.
Sure.
There's one more thing we got to do tonight. Take this wire, mister.
Sure. Who's it going to?
Mr. R.B. Fusen, Attorney General.
And the message?
Have caught the murderer of Cy Walliser. We'll get him sometime Monday. This time you can be sure you're getting the right man. Just sign it, Lightning.
Oh, by golly, Lightning. When he sees who we bring in, he'll think we got the wrong man again.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Hi-I-O, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling Lightning Jim adventure, Little Lord Bernard.
Whitey, wake up. It's me, Lightning.
Oh, Lightning, I was having the most wonderful dream.
You ain't got no time for dreams now. Just got a letter for the Attorney General.
Now, that means work.
Three Everett brothers just held up a bank in Cloversville.
And I suppose we got orders to get on her trail.
We got orders to get on the trail and stay there until we catch them.
Oh, me, that looks like it'll be a long time before I get to finish that nice dream I was having. You've got to get some rest. 2 days and 2 nights without a stop.
Them Everett boys ain't taking no rest neither.
Well, at this rate, we won't be able to see them if we do catch them.
We're going to camp at Buffalo Springs. right on the other side of this hill.
Say, now, that's the first good news I heard in 2 days.
Yes, there's spring now. See it round that bend?
Say, Lightning, there's somebody else making camp there. You think that might be?
The Everett boys? No, they would make camp right out in the open.
And it looks like Big Paul, see? We look at all them pack horses and equipment.
We'll have to camp there too, Whitey. It's only water for miles. Good on the wood, boy. Hello, stranger.
Oh, hello there.
Mind if we make camp here?
No, I don't think so. We're leaving now anyhow.
Fine.
Stranger around here, ain't you?
Yes, I'm from the east. Brent is my name.
Why, you any relation to James Brent, the millionaire?
I am James Brent.
You are...
That's your little boy, Mr. Brent?
Yes, that's Bernard.
Little boy. I'm 16 years old.
I'm sorry, son.
So you are Bernard? Of course I'm Bernard. Who'd you think I was?
Oh, Bernard.
Well, I thought maybe you was the king of England. Are these the new servants, Dad? Sure. Do we look like servants? Well, no. You are a bit untidy. Like the
Yes, we United States Marshals.
Oh, cop.
Bernard. Well, I don't suppose there is much for an officer of the law to do way out here in the West.
Oh, we managed to keep busy.
So we are after the Everett brothers now. You stopped here to get a few hours rest before we go on.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Mr. Brent, which way you heading?
Well, as soon as we get packed, we're going on toward Luna Vista.
No, east of us. You can't go there.
Just a minute, Whitey. You see, Mr. Brent, to get to Luna Vista, you've got to go through Rifle Canyon.
So my guide tells me.
And that's a stamping ground for the Everett brothers.
So they are the most dangerous hombres in the West. Say they'd shoot you at the drop of a hat. Five.
Bernard.
Oh, these fellows out west are all the same. They like to make out that things are dangerous around here.
You'll have to excuse Bernard for being so outspoken, Marshal. You see, I teach him to a certain sense.
You teach him to act like that? Well, I thought he was born that way.
To tell you the truth, however, I think Bernard is right. We also have hold-up men in the East, Marshal. But we know how to treat them.
So how do you treat them?
Why, we just put them in jail, that's all.
Boy, nothing to it, eh? Of course, we've got real cops out there.
Bernard.
Maybe they know how to handle outlaws, but they certainly don't know how to handle kids.
Whitey.
Bernard is taught to be uninhibited.
And then... What does that mean?
That means that he does as he pleases.
Well, say, no, that's a lucky thing I ain't uninhabited like that.
Why?
Because Bernard wouldn't sit down for a week, by golly.
Oh, is that so? Well, Mr. Brent, we ain't got no authority to stop you from going through Rifle Canyon, but I want to warn you again that...
Thank you very much, Marshal, but we're going. Just as soon as we get those horses packed.
Well, where's the rest of your party?
Rest? Why, this is all. Bernard, myself, the guide, and a valet.
The valet on a camping trip?
You don't think we're going to do our own work, do you?
No, Bernard. I didn't think so. But what's all that equipment for if there's only 4 of you?
Why, we have tents, a stove, cots, a bathtub, extra blankets, and...
A bathtub?
Yes, a portable bathtub. We must have our bath every morning.
You take it a bath every morning? Golly, mister, you must be awful dirty. Why, you uncouth person.
Whitey and me be glad to help you break camp, Mr. Brent.
Say no, like...
We'd be glad to pay you for your help, Marshal.
You don't know much about the West, Mr. Brent. Out here, everybody lends a hand whenever they can, and there ain't no talk about pay.
Well, I'm sorry.
Whitey, you go help that fellow over yonder.
That's Fleet, the valet. He could use help.
No, like...
Go ahead, Whitey.
Well, all right, I'll go.
Now we just put this tent here together, and we can get it on this...
Had to be hermit or something.
I say there, you.
Eva?
Yes, you. Come over here.
Are you the wily?
Yes, I'm the valet.
Well, then I'm supposed to help you.
Sir, you must be the new servant.
Servant? Golly, what is there? What need to make people think I'm servant?
Well, anyway, pack those blankets on that horse.
Say, now, they don't look like they're too heavy for you to do.
I don't want to get my trousers soiled.
Well,
all right, come, my man. I'll pay you for your troubles.
You will pay me?
Yes. I'll give you 10 cents.
10 cents? You will give me 10 cents? Did you know that I am a deputy United States Marshal?
Oh, really? A deputy United States Marshal?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, in that case, I'll give you 25 cents.
Why, you don't...
Mr. Brent, his son Bernard, with their servant and guide, left immediately for Luna Vista. The two marshals made camp overnight, and the next morning again took to the trail of the outlaws. That evening, far off the road to Luna Vista, they happened upon the camp of the Brents, where everything seems to be in havoc.
Whitey, look there. Mr. Brent and his camp.
Sure, I think they look like they're in some kind of trouble, too.
Yeah, let's get over there. Come on, Thomas. Come on, boy.
Well, I don't see young Bernard around any of
Oh, me neither. We're off the main road here. Something's wrong.
Hello there, Mr. Brent. Hello, Mr. Wiley.
Oh, Thunderwoo, boy. Is something wrong?
Yes, about time some officers of the law came.
So what happened?
What happened? We were held up. That's what happened.
Held up.
3 men wearing black masks. They got away with $500.
The Everett brothers.
Don't believe me, like that means you're on the right track.
Yeah, how'd you get so far off the trail?
We were lost.
What's your guide?
We fired the guy.
Fired the guy.
Yes. He talked back to Bernard.
The guy talked back to Bernard, so you fired him?
Bernard must get the respect due him.
Your leg's all bandaged. What's wrong with it?
I fell from a horse. I broke my ankle. And that isn't all. Bernard's lost. Bernard left on his horse 3 hours ago to see if he could find the trail. And he hasn't come back yet.
Mm-hmm. You're sure in a mess here. Lost, robbed, ankle broken, and Bernard lost.
Well, what's the difference? As long as Bernard gets respect.
Now, I want you to find Bernard for me and then take us to Luna Vista.
We can't do that.
I'll pay you well.
You'll never learn, will you, Mr. Brent?
Never learn what?
That you can buy your way in and out of every place in the world.
Marshal, I order you to find my son and lead us back to the ranch.
You order me?
I have connections in Washington, Marshal. I can see that you lose your job. And
You
furthermore...
listen to me, Mr. Brent.
Furthermore, if you don't do
Shut
it...
up.
Oh, good heavens. Sir, I've never been talked to that way in all my life.
Well, it's time somebody started.
Now, look here. I'm not going...
I said shut up.
Oh, look here.
You ain't talking to one of your secretaries now. I'll give the orders around here.
And I won't...
Mr. Brent, you interrupt me once more, and so help me. We'll leave you here to wander around till the vultures start picking on your bones.
You mean we starve?
No, I don't reckon you'd starve.
No, I didn't think so.
No, you'd probably die of thirst first.
What?
Yo, or maybe run into outlaw Indians.
Indians? Oh, Tyrrell.
Yo, and there's always the chance of meeting a grizzly.
Oh, no, don't pray that. Well, what do you want us to do?
Well, Jake Emerson's ranch ain't far from here. He'll put you up. I'll give you the directions to get there. Me and Whitey will find the boy and bring him to you there.
Go back without my son? I refuse.
All right, then. Find Bernard yourself.
Yo, I never did like the kid anyhow.
No. Wait. I'll do it. I'll do as you say.
We'll get you out of here and find your son on one condition.
What's that?
That you do exactly what I tell you.
But, all right. I agree.
Fine. Now, Whitey, you and that Valley Jasper go and pack that portable bathtub there.
The Lightning, you ain't going to...
No, I ain't going to take a bath. We're going to rig up that bathtub on 2 of the horses to carry Mr. Brent to the Emerson Ranch.
Hello, all right, Lightning. Come along, Mr. Wiley.
Where are we going?
Well, you heard what Lightning said. We're going to take down the bathtub. Here we are.
I see no reason why I should help you.
Well, I got a couple of good reasons.
I refuse to take orders from you.
But I got something for you.
You can be assured that I will most likely report this to... Did you say you've got something for me?
You're something I've been wanting to give you for a long time.
Oh? What is it?
Look here.
Why, that's nothing but your empty hand.
Now what? See, I curl up the fingers and know what I got.
Why, a fish.
That's right. No more screws, bleeder. Oh,
my word, you struck me.
No, I did strike you. No, Mr. Wiley. Help me take down this bathtub.
I'll see that you're most properly reprimanded.
Oh, should I show you what I got in order hand?
No, sir. Very good, sir. I'll help you. I'll help you, sir.
No, everything's under control, Lightning. Me and Mr. Wiley is going to get along just fine from now on.
After Mr. Brent and his servant started back to the Emerson Ranch with explicit directions, the marshal set out to find Bernard. Late that evening, just as dusk was beginning to fall, they sighted him, sitting disconsolately beside his horse.
Lightning, look, there's the boy.
Where? Oh, yeah, I see. Hello, Bernard! Hello. Come on, Whitey, let's get over there. Come on, son.
That boy was searching me. He had to see it.
Oh, Thunderwoo, boy. Sit now. Well, look, we've found you, Bernard.
Well, it's about time you got here.
About time, but see now, you know that we've been looking all
Easy,
over.
Whitey, easy,
Well, let's
boy.
not waste any time. Bring me back to my father.
Your father hurt his leg. We sent him back to the Emerson Ranch.
All right, then. Bring me back there.
Well, we ain't got time, Bernard. We're on the trail of some outlaws. You'll have to come along with us until we finish the job. Then we'll take you home.
I want you to take me back to the ranch immediately. The outlaws can wait.
Well, I'm afraid the outlaws seem contrite. They're only too anxious to see you.
You think I'm going to traipse around through the woods looking for some crooks?
Listen, Harry, you young whippersnapper, we are United States Marshals, not the United States newsmate.
Just a second, Whitey. Son, we're after 3 outlaws, dangerous outlaws. Every day that they're free, there's a danger that some bank might be robbed, some honest man killed.
Well, all right.
Now, I know you'd see it the right way.
I'm very hungry and tired. Prepare something for me to eat, and then get my bed ready.
But Lightning, let me put them all money and deal some sense into them. This one.
No, Whitey. Bernard, out there ain't no servants. Everybody just pitches in and helps.
You mean you want me to work?
Sure, that's the general idea.
My father will hear of this.
Yeah, I know he's going to get our jobs and all that, but meanwhile, until we get fired, you'll take that axe and get some wood.
I will not.
All right, then. No work, no eat.
You mean that you can start in right now breaking yourself for the habit of eating. This fish ain't pretty good, Lightning?
Mm-hmm. Have a little more beans, Whitey.
No, thank you. I couldn't get another bite.
Looks like we'll have to throw the rest of this food away, huh?
You're not going to throw that away.
Too bad that Blackie ain't there. She certainly likes it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'll pay you for that food.
Guess you might just well throw it away now, Whitey.
You all. Well, there it goes.
No, wait a minute. Wait, I'll get the firewood.
Can Lightning and Whitey successfully trail and capture the outlaws with the added handicap of having with them Bernard Brent, the spoiled youngster? In a moment, we will hear part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Little Lord Bernard. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Little Lord Bernard.
The Lightning, the trail is getting more.
Right, Whitey. Them Everett boys is right around here somewhere. My name ain't Jim Whipple. Bernard all right back there?
Oh, he's falling right behind us. He likes to keep himself, that boy does.
Yeah, but he's coming around the last couple of days, Whitey.
Yeah, he don't crumble so much. But I still think he's a brat.
Yeah, he's a spoiled brat. But you know, Whitey, I think that boy's got to make him.
And he can be plenty ornery.
His upbringing, that's what it is. If he'd stay out here on the trail a week, his own father would know it.
Well, then I hope you don't have to stay out there for a week.
Hey, let's pull up here for a minute, Whitey. I want to take a good look at this trail.
Move.
Keep work. Hold up for a minute, Bernard. Going to take a look at the trail.
All right. Whoa, boy.
Hey, you begin to handle that horse like a cowhand, Bernard.
Do you really think so?
Sure do. Been doing right well lately with helping out and all. Maybe later, if we got some time, I'll give you a few pointers on riding.
Will you? Oh, I guess when I get back to Dad, he can hire all the riding instructors I want.
He's still a brat, Lightning.
I'm almost giving up myself, Whitey.
Ed, what you say we look at that trail?
Yeah. Bernard, me and Whitey's going to hit the scout about now. You wait for us here.
All right.
And listen, Bernard, don't make a fire. Them Everett boys is around you, and fire might give us away.
All right.
Let's go, Whitey. Now, don't forget, Bernard, no fire.
Well, that's where we left Bernard, right in that little gully there.
Yeah, Whitey. As soon as we get him, we're going to get the Everett.
Oh, that trail looks plenty hot.
Yeah, they don't know we're trailing them. We can just surprise them.
There are no reason why not. We can. See, Lightning, look.
Smoke. There's a fire there.
Oh, that's right where we left Bernard. See, you told
Get
that
over
boy.
there, Whitey. Come on, come on, boy.
Come on, boy.
Something must be wrong. Bernard knows he wasn't to light no fire.
Maybe the Everett found the camp.
We'll find out in just a second.
There's the camp right
Yeah, and there's Bernard, alone. Yeah. Bernard, anything wrong?
No, nothing's wrong.
No, but the fire, who lit that?
I did.
You did.
But we told you not to.
Well, I was cold.
Why
Whitey.
you...
Put out that fire, Whitey.
But Lightning, I tell you, he needs a doggone good spanking. All right, I'll put it out.
Bernard, can't you understand that we are on the trail of dangerous outlaws? That if they see the smoke of that fire, it might mean alive?
Well, I wasn't going to freeze just because of some old outlaws.
You might get much more uncomfortable if them Everett boys...
We got you covered.
All right, boys. We got 'em up.
Thanks a lot for leading us here, Lightning. If we hadn't seen the smoke, we wouldn't have known you was trailing us.
Well, don't thank us. Thank little Lord Bernard over there.
Maybe now you wish you stayed cold, Bernard.
Yeah, I wish he would have stayed in New York where he come from.
Yeah. Now we got the marshals and their little mascot all trussed up like Thanksgiving turkey. Well, you got us dead to rights. What you going to do now? What do you think? You hombres ain't fool enough to murder us?
And get the whole United States government ever? None of that.
Then what are you going to do?
Nothing.
Nothing?
That's right, nothing. We're going to leave you just the way you are right now and head for the border.
You mean leave us here tied up?
You catch on quick.
Right, you dirty sidewinder. You know that we ain't got a chance to get out there with our hands and legs tied.
No, ain't that too bad? But we can't help it if you starve to death here, can we?
Just as much as if you put a bullet through it.
Yeah, but the law can't prove it.
The law will get you every...
Now, you wanted to know what we was going to do, and I told you.
Before we let out, Frank, Bill and me's going to do a little scouting.
Yeah, what for?
Yeah, we're going to backtrack these lawmen and see if there's any more hombres looking for us.
They said they was alone.
Well, since when you think you could trust a lawman?
You stay here and watch them, Frank. We'll be back soon. As soon as we know the coast is clear, we'll pull freight for the border.
All right, Al.
Oh, and Frank,
Yeah, Bill?
while we're gone, you can make a little coffee. It'll feel good when we get back.
All right. You guys always leave the work to me.
Yeah, see you soon, Frank.
Yeah. Don't forget that coffee, Frank.
Yeah, make coffee. Make a fire. I got to do everything. Huh? Hey, here, Bub. You can make a fire, can't you?
Me?
Who'd you think I was talking to?
Well, sure I can make a fire, but not when I'm tied up.
Oh, well, I'll soon fix that. Here, I'll untie you. Good.
Good. Easy now.
Bill ties you up like he thinks you're a Samson or
Ow.
something. Now you're untied.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I told you what I want you to do. Get some wood, make a fire, and put on coffee.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to sit right by this tree over here and watch you.
Well, you don't
this
think that...
45 will be laying right next to me. One false move out of you, and you'll never get to see your pappy again. You got that?
Yes, sir.
Then get going. Oh, it feels good. This ain't such a bad idea.
Hey, Marshal, I'm awful sorry for what I did.
Yeah, it's too late to be sorry now, Bernard.
No, you should have thought of this when you lit the fire.
Well, if there was only something I could do.
Well, it ain't. It's time you learn, Bernard, that you don't...
Look at Everett. He's sleeping.
Yeah, looks like he is, Whitey.
Yeah. Do you think maybe we
Call
could...
to him, Bernard. I'm not too loud. Just see if he's sleeping. Careful now.
All right. Your coffee's ready, mister. Hey, mister, your coffee's ready.
He's sleeping, all right. This is our chance. If only Bernard...
Well, what do you want me to do? I'll do it honest, I will.
All right. See if he can untie me.
If he wakes up like in the Agora.
Wait. Bernard, see if he can sneak that gun he's got next to him.
All right, Lightning.
If he wakes up, we gotta take a chance with it.
He got it. He got the gun, Lightning.
I got it, Lightning. I got
I'll
the gun.
untie him. If he wakes, hold the gun on him.
All right.
Hurry up.
Oh, these knots are tied awfully tight.
He's waking up.
Hurry up, Bernard.
I'm getting it. All right.
Hey, where's that coffee, bud? Say, what's going on?
Put the gun on him, Bernard.
Put your hands in the air or I'll shoot.
Where'd you get that gun? Hold it on him, Bernard. I'll have these ropes off in a second.
Keep away from me or I'll fire.
Now, Bub, I ain't going to hurt you.
Look out, Bernard. He's trying something.
I ain't going to try nothing.
Something this. Hey. Oh, he knocked the gun out of his hand. If I can just get these ropes off.
Well, you ain't going to, because I'm going to tie you up good right now.
Not if I can help it.
Let go of me, you crazy.
Get away, Bernard.
Hold him for just a second, Bernard.
Hold on me, you.
I will. I got it. Oh, he knocked the kid off there.
Got the ropes off.
Well, you won't have him off for long.
See about that. There. And there's one for you. And there's one for the kid.
Good work, Lightning. Good, you knocked him.
Yeah.
Not cool.
Bernard, you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Lightning. See, Lightning, listen.
Hoofbeats. They're coming back. The gun. Where's the gun, Bernard?
I don't know. He knocked it off into the
We ain't
underbrush.
got time to look for it now. Yeah, Bernard. Help me prop this hombre up against the tree. Come on.
Sure.
Careful now. There he is.
Yeah, no, he looked like he's still sleeping.
Now, Bernard, pretend you're getting wood. Look for that gun at the same time. If you find it, pass it to me.
All right, Doctor.
Now, Whitey, I'll untie you and then we'll sit down like we were still tied.
Yeah, well, you look at that, Bill. Frank fell asleep.
Yeah, I guess we'll too. Hey, Bob, what are you doing there?
Well, Frank told me to get some wood for the fire.
Frank looks like he took it plenty easy. Wait till I get off on this horse.
Lucky them law dogs didn't get away. Hey, Bob, what's that you just picked up?
Well, just a piece of wood.
Hey, give me a... Hey, Al, a gun. It's a gun.
Lightning, the gun, what?
They got the lawman's untied.
Got me, Al. Stop that gun, Al. You get the same thing Bill got.
All right, don't shoot. My hands are up.
Well, there's your horse already, Mr. Brand. Guy'll be ready to go in a minute.
Well, thanks a lot for everything you've done, Mr. Emerson.
No, 'twain't nothing.
But I still think you're foolish to go into that Rifle Canyon looking for your boy.
I waited as long as I could. I've got to go after him.
Well, it's like I said, Mr. Brand. If Lightning can't find that boy, our regiment couldn't.
Well, I am going nevertheless, and...
Well, wait, look there. Well, look at yonder. Why, there's 3 horsemen.
Yes. Why, those 2 marshals, all right.
And why, there's a youngster with him.
Yes. But it isn't Bernard. It must be some kid from hereabout. Bernard doesn't ride like that.
Yeah, looks I was wrong after all. Hello, Dad.
Bernard. It is Bernard.
I knew they'd get him. I knew it.
Bernard, are you all right?
Bernard, we're so glad to see you.
Oh, Dad, I had the swellest time.
You're all right, son. You're all right.
Oh, sure I'm all right. The marshals found me, and then the outlaws found us, and then we...
Outlaws?
Mr. Brett, your son captured the 3 Everett brothers practically single-handed. Yeah, we left them in town in the hooscow.
My son? Outlaws? But
Oh,
how?
I'll tell you all about it, Dad, just as soon as I unsaddle my horse.
But Bernard.
And, Dad, please don't call me Bernard anymore. Call me Buck.
Well, all right. Buck. But wait. I'll have one of the men unsaddle your horse for you.
Oh, no. Dad, it's time you learned that we Westerners always unsaddle our own horses.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of those 2 famous marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
ferry will be your new home.
Now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Of late years, we have heard much about dope smuggling rings and the fight which the government wages constantly against this terrible traffic. But dope smuggling is not a new menace. 60 years ago, dope began coming into the country in alarming quantities, and United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson were assigned to track down the smuggling ring that was responsible. The clue they had to work on was the fact that dope had been discovered concealed in grain sacks which had been shipped from a small town in Texas across the border from Mexico. Lightning Jim decides to seek the smugglers in Mexico while Whitey remains in Texas to seek clues on the American side. We now find Whitey talking to the local freight agent in the Soldado, local dine and dance palace.
Well, Mr. Norton, I reckon I'm much obliged to you for telling me something about this country.
Well, I reckon you sure are ignorant, stranger. There ain't no work around here for a cowhand. This is all farming country. Oh, of course, there's a few head of cattle, but not enough to put in the poke.
Gee whiz, that's too bad. You see, I needed a job. Say, maybe you could think of something.
Well, as freight agent of this region, I think I know about everybody. But I can't think of nobody that's looking for work. Oh, say, listen, you might try the UW. They have a hard time keeping men out there.
The UW, what's that, cattle ranch?
Well, it used to be. Now it's just a feed business. The men pick up the grain around the country, they sack it, and they bring it to me for shipping.
Oh, is that so? They do lots of business, this UW?
Well, most of the business down here. But they're a tough bunch of hombres out there. I don't think you'd want to monkey none with them.
Well, I reckon when you're looking for work, you can't be too choosy. I just think I will go out there and look them up.
So Whitey, reasoning that the UW ranch might be the headquarters of the dope smuggling ring, decides to investigate. As he nears the ranch house, he pretends to be taken suddenly ill so that he can ask to stay there without arousing suspicion.
Hello? Hello? Hey, is there anybody in the ranch house?
Hello? Nobody wants nothing around here. You go now. Goodbye.
I can't go no further. I'm a sick man. Very sick. I got to get to bed.
Sorry. Very sorry you're sick, but you go now. Postman and not like stranger men around here. He don't care if you're sick. Make you sicker if postman find you hang around here. Goodbye.
Well, see, couldn't you stay overnight? Maybe you could put me someplace where the boss wouldn't find me. I can't go no further. I'm all tuckered out.
Sorry, would like to help you. Me is Sun Lee. Very nice boy, Sun Lee. Would like to help sick men. But postman mean like rat poison. He find you here. He killed both of us. He don't like nobody hang around here. Goodbye now.
Well, I think I'm going to faint. Everything's getting blacker and blacker in front of me.
Ah! He faint. He fall on ground. Oh, trouble, trouble, trouble. All-time trouble for poor Sun Lee. Sun Lee think he go back China. I think better go back China quick. You feel better now? You open eyes. Light fell.
Oh, where am I? Say, how did I get there?
You faint. You fall from horse. I bring you here. drag you here. Too heavy to carry. Son Lee, not strong.
Thank you. That sure was nice of you, Son Lee. My name is Whitey. Just call me Whitey.
Pleased to meet Mr. Whitey. But now, Son Lee take care of you. You do something for Son Lee?
Sure, Son Lee. What you want me to do?
You sick man. You can ride tonight, but bossman must not find you. Otherwise, very bad for you and for Son Lee. Bossman, not nice man.
See, where you get me, Son Lee? What is this funny little room here?
This feed room. Keep bags here to store feed. Door there, open to bunkhouse.
Oh, and you want me to stay in here and hide myself?
Is right. Son Lee hide horse. Bossman no find. If bossman not come in this room, you safe. Son Lee safe. You make no sound. You keep still like frightened rabbit.
Yo, sure, Son Lee. I keep as still as a yak rabbit hiding in the cabbage patch.
You sleep. In morning, you leave. If...
Well, what do you mean, if?
If bossman not find you. If he find, you not leave. And poor Son Lee never get back to China.
Well, there's another load ready to go.
I'm getting plumb tired of wrangling peat bags, Cloud. That's hard work.
Yeah, darn tootin' it is, Ruth. All day, every day, working as hard as if we were trying to earn an honest dollar.
Stop your yapping, both of you. You're getting good money all this, ain't you? More than you can make any other way. Listen, if you're figuring on quitting, you...
No, Cloud. I'm not fussing about the money. I just thought maybe we could hire some hombres to do the heavy work.
Sure. Hire somebody else. Let somebody else fool around here and find out what we're doing. Then we either got to declare somebody else in or kill them. And it's getting plumb dangerous to do any killing anymore. Those dang law badges are everywhere.
You don't think they've got their eyes on us, do you, Cloud?
Why, of course they ain't. Why should they? We got a legitimate business here. And we handle it legitimate like, too. They'll never tumble, but, I don't want nobody else snooping around here. You understand that?
Well, sure, Cloud. You're right, I reckon.
Sure, Ruth. Cloud's right.
Well, all right. Son Lee! Bless that chink, I'm starved. Son Lee!
I'm here. Got good supper tonight. Very good supper. Son Lee good cook.
Yeah, it better be good. Put it down and get out. And shut that door, Son Lee. How many times do I have to tell you to keep that door shut?
Son Lee had handful with tray. Son Lee shut door now.
Well, don't make excuses, or you'll feel my boot in your ribs there.
Me close off.
I don't like the way you move around here. I want you to get some shoes to wear. Those sandals don't make any sound at all. I don't like the way you crop around here.
Son Lee no creep around, but Son Lee buy shoes.
Beans again. Might as well be in jail as far as this food is concerned.
Maybe your Royal Highness would like to eat at the palace tonight, huh?
Well...
Now listen, you're rubbing me the wrong way lately, Shirley. And you too, Ruth. Kick. That's all I hear from the two of you.
And I ain't said nothing about wanting to quit, Cloud. Don't get me wrong there.
And I like beans. I ain't never fussed about them.
Well, Son Lee, what are you standing around for? Trying to hear something that don't concern you?
Son Lee soon now. Son Lee leave.
You're dang right you're good to leave.
You break my jaw, poor Son Lee.
Getting uppity with me lately. Well, I'll put you in your place.
Not kick me anymore, please. Son Lee do nothing wrong. Son Lee good boy.
Well, get out before I really break your neck, and stay out, too.
Will do. Son Lee get out now.
I don't trust that cook. Maybe I'll have to get rid of him one of these days permanent.
He's too dumb to tumble to anything.
Well, maybe so. But, Stinger don't want us taking any chances.
Hey, what's that?
Listen. There's somebody in the storeroom.
Hey, we're being spied on.
Yes, listen. Come out. Come out fast. There's 3 guns covering this door if you try any funny stuff.
I ain't meaning no trouble to anybody. I didn't want to start no funny business. I'm a very sick man.
How'd you get in there? What do you want?
I crawled in this afternoon. I was tired and I wasn't feeling so well.
Did that darn chink tell you to go in there?
Chink? I don't see no shine, boy. I just crawled in there to rest.
Yeah, well, you're due for a long rest and quit.
You killed him, Cloud. I heard his skull crack.
Nah, just tapped him with my gun. He'll be out for a while, but even if he is dead, that won't bring no tears to my eyes, a blasted snooper.
You think he was spying on us, Cloud?
I don't know, but I ain't taking no chances.
What you gonna do with him?
We'll tie him up, you two. Come on, get busy. And when Stinger comes across tonight with the stuff, well, we'll turn him over to Stinger, and Stinger can get rid of him in Mexico.
Hey, that's smart, Cloud. That way, nobody will never connect this hombre with us.
Yeah, we'll tie him up and tie him up good and hard. If he does come to, he won't be in no position to start anything.
In the meantime, across the river in the little Mexican town of Reynosa, Stinger Ballou is talking with two Mexicans.
You followed him all day today, like I told you?
Si, senor. But don't let him out of my sight. We don't do no thing. We just sit there, play little bit solitaire.
I don't think he look like an owl hooter. He's looking for somebody. Yeah, I think you're right, Barker. I think he's a law badge. I can tell the breed a mile off. What does he call himself?
The Whip.
Huh?
Whip. He just laugh a little bit and say, you can call me Jim, the Whip.
Yeah? Well, we're gonna crack that whip. I don't want any strangers prowling around here trying to find out my business.
You want for me to stick those knife in him, eh?
No, Pancho, no. We'll handle this diplomatic. It'll be a killing nobody can object to. What you mean, Stinger? How you kill somebody and not have people object? That's easy. We get him in a poker game, the three of us. Then Pancho here accuses him of cheating at cards.
See, then I shoot him dead before he know what happened.
See. We can say that he was fixing to draw. That's the setup. Nobody can quarrel with that one. And Jim the Whip won't be in a position to bother us any at all. Come on, we'll start that poker game right now. We got work to do later on.
Whitey is in the hands of the Cloud Gang and is helpless. Is Jim the Whip, who has aroused the suspicions of Stinger Ballou, really Lightning Jim? And will the plan of Stinger's work? We shall find this out in part 2, which follows immediately. Now for part 2 of the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Lightning Jim and Whitey have separated in an attempt to track down the smuggling gang which has been smuggling morphine into the country in grain sacks. Whitey has been captured by Cloud, Shirley, and Ruth, who handled the grain end of the smuggling business on the American border. Jim has crossed the river to Reynosa in an attempt to locate the Mexican leader. He is calling himself Jim the Whip. But Stinger Ballou and his 2 Mexican henchmen are suspicious that he's trailing them and have concocted a plan for his immediate removal. We see the 4 of them, Stinger, Pancho, Vaca, and Jim the Whip, playing cards in one of the back rooms of the Agrado.
Give me 2 cards. You a stranger around here, Whip?
Yeah, I'll take 1 card. Thought maybe a change of scenery would do me some good.
1 peso. I'm betting.
Well, that beats me. I'm out. What's your business, Whip?
I'll raise you 1, Pancho.
those pesos. I reckon he ain't got what you might call any special business, Stinger. Just waiting for something to turn up.
I am out, senor. Your luck, she is good tonight, see?
Yeah, it usually is. Gonna call me, Pancho?
No, you win. You have those luck with you, huh?
Not much. None of you hombres bet to suit me. Reckon it's my deal.
Yeah, I reckon it is.
What's your business, Stinger? Or shouldn't I ask?
Oh, no reason why you shouldn't. I got nothing to hide. I'm in the export business. Exporting curios to the States.
Yeah, that ought to be interesting. Just where do you pick up?
I think those money cheat.
What's that you say, Pancho?
Oh, see, I watch him. All night he lucky. Now, when he deal those cards, I see he deal off the bottom.
You got bad eyesight, Pancho, or a good imagination?
I know what I see. I kill those cards. Oh.
His hands were on the table, and then before anyone could see, his gun strike with death.
Sorry I had to kill him, but it was him or me. Reckon you can testify to that if the occasion arises.
Mighty fast on the draw, Whip. Fast as lightning.
Anybody else want to take up the charge Pancho made? Either of you two think I'm a card sharp?
Oh, no, senor. I saw nothing. Pancho, he don't like to lose that card. I reckon you settle your differences with Pancho, Whip. I got no quarrel with you.
And shall we go on with the game?
No, some other time. I don't think I want to play anymore tonight.
Suit yourself. I'm going to turn in then. Kind of tired tonight myself. I'm staying upstairs if you should want to find me.
Yeah, I know. Good night, Whip. I'll take care of Pancho here.
I thought maybe you would. After all, he was your amigo. Well, buenas noches and hasta luego.
What did he mean by that hasta luego until later?
I don't know, Vaca. But there ain't gonna be any later for him. I'm not taking any chances on anyone who shoots as good as he does.
What you want me to do, Stinger?
Now, look. We'll take Pancho out first. Then I'll go on down the river and start loading. You come back here. Go up to the Whip's room and use a knife.
See.
If anybody wants to know, you've been with me all night.
See, that would be the best way. See, Pancho, you will be avenged tonight.
Dios! This is a gun in your ribs.
Oh, don't shoot, senor. For love of Dios, don't shoot.
Drop that knife.
I swear I mean you no harm. I swear.
Don't put your soul in the morning, you have to, Baca. I know why you came. Now you're going to lead me to Stinger. And you're going to be mighty careful that you don't lead me into a trap.
I swear.
Don't swear, just start moving. And I'm going right along with my gun in your ribs. If you make one false move...
I swear by the saints I will lead you right. How did you know I was coming here tonight?
Well, I thought Stinger would send you to do his dirty work. And anyway, it seemed like a good idea not to go to bed. Start moving, Paca. And remember to be careful.
Hey, that's you, Parker?
See.
Now, what took you so long? I got nearly all the loading done myself. Take care of the Whip all right?
Perfect, Stinger. Just perfect.
What?
You brought me along to you like a little angel.
What is this? Parker, did you sell me out?
He's got a gun in my back, Stinger. Don't do anything to make him shoot.
Get over there, Paca, and stand alongside Stinger.
I don't get any of this. What do you think you're pulling off anyway? I'm just transacting a little business.
Yeah, I know all about your business. Paca takes Stinger's gun away from him. Did you try any tricks?
No, senor. I try no tricks. Here's the gun.
Throw it in the river. Quick.
I'll make you pay for this, Whip. You're gonna be sorry.
Open up one of them cans. Hurry up.
I haven't anything to open it with.
No, well, I have. Stand back.
It's soda. I'm sending soda.
Soda, huh? Looks like morphine to me. Come on. Get that stuff in the boat, you two.
Now, wait a minute. Just what do you think you're gonna do? And who are you?
I'm a United States Marshal. Whipple's the name. Now get busy and finish loading that boat.
You can't arrest me. This is Mexico. You got no authority over here.
Reckon you're right there, Stinger. That's why I'm taking you back across.
You can't do that, Marshal. I'm a Mexican citizen. You can't extradite me.
I've seen your picture often enough back in Austin. You're wanted for murder, arson, and robbery, and just about everything on the calendar. You skipped out when things got too hot for you, but you're still an American citizen.
I won't go. I won't go back. Hey. Oh, you shot me in the hand, you murdering Lord dog.
Stinger-Baloo, when you threw that knife, I could have killed you. But I'm taking you across the river. As soon as we get on the other side, I'm putting you under arrest. And you're going to stand trial for your crime.
Not me. Don't take me across. I do nothing.
You'll have plenty of occasion to prove that. Start loading, both of you.
I can't. I can't with half my hand shot away.
You got another hand. Come on, get busy.
All right. All right, Marshal. You got the drop now. Maybe you can handle two men with your guns. But when we get across, you'll walk into another picture. My men on the other side won't lead the halter so easy.
We'll take care of them when we get there. Now get that loading finished.
Back at the UW, Surly, Cloud, and Roof sit around the bunkhouse table playing cards and waiting for Stinger. In the storeroom adjoining lies Whitey, tightly bound. He's just regained consciousness after the cruel blow on his head when he hears a window opening cautiously.
Mr. Whitey, you dead? No, I can hear you, Son Lee. Son Lee, here you tell bossman, you not see Son Lee. You good man. Son Lee, grateful. You got to get me out there, Son Lee. Get me out quick. Son Lee, very sorry. Window too small. Son Lee no get in.
No, but
Mr. Whitey no get out.
I got to get out.
Son Lee bring knife. 214. You find. Maybe so you cut rope.
Listen, Son Lee. I'm a United States Deputy Marshal, and the government is after these men for smuggling dope.
Son Lee no dope smuggler. Son Lee poor China boy far from home.
No. Don't worry, Son Lee. I'm not after you. Wait a minute now. I can manage to stand up. I'll inch across the floor. And you reach in and cut the ropes in my hand.
Will do. But what will Mr. Whitey do then? Got gun?
No, them coyotes, they took my gun. But I got another gun in the saddlebags. You find that and bring it to me.
Will do, Mr. Whitey. Son Lee, good boy. We'll help United States government men. But what you do then?
You're going to help me, Son Lee.
No, Son Lee not strong, not brave. Poor China boy far from home. Son Lee fled. Bossman, Son Lee.
Can you reach the rope, Son Lee? No, there my hands are free. No, give me that knife. I'll have my feet free in a minute.
Here is knife. Son Lee, leave now. Go back.
Go, say, wait a minute, Son Lee. Say, how would you like to be a deputy marshal yourself?
You mean China boy? Work for United States?
Sure.
Have badge, too?
No, sure, you can have a badge. Now listen to me. Have you got the gun?
Shotgun in kitchen? But Son Lee, not good shot.
Well, no, you don't have to shoot nobody, Son Lee. You're going to be the decoy.
Decoy? What is decoy? It's unsafe? China boy not like to be unsafe.
Oh, you'll be all right. You get my gun from the saddlebag. My badge is in there, too. You put that on quick.
Is badge of government? Is make Son Lee government boy?
Yo, that's it. When you wear that badge, Son Lee, that means the United States government is standing behind you.
Son Lee know that, but Son Lee wonder if honorable government know it is to stand behind Son Lee. Son Lee, deputy marshal now. Son Lee will do. I go. I come back. Government come back with me. Government and China boy make good.
Stinger's late tonight. Wonder if something happened.
No. Stinger's too smart for that. He'll be along directly. Well, the king bets. What are you doing, Rufus?
Up, Sam.
What's that? Right outside the window. Yeah. Don't reach it for the ceiling. All of you.
He's loose, and he's got a gun.
How'd you get loose, and where'd you get that gun?
Line up over there and shut up. We'll play questions and answers later. Come on in, Son Lee. The campaign is over.
Son Lee, eh? Then you two was in cahoots.
It's all right now, Mr. Whitey. It's Son Lee and government do all right.
Oh, you made enough noise for the whole army, Son Lee. That gave him a chance to catch them looking all the way.
Suddenly, no shoot good, but suddenly shoot loud.
Suddenly, I'll tear you apart for this. You won't get away with it.
Suddenly got badge. It's government badge. Suddenly standing in front of United States government. It's good place to stand. Suddenly like very much.
They'll be waiting for me, Marshal. Up there where the light shows, and then what are you planning on doing? Single-handed?
I'll figure that out when I get there. But keep your voice down if you want to stay healthy. We're going in. Locker goes first.
No, not me first. Make Stinger go first.
Locker goes first, then Stinger, and then me with my gun in your back, Stinger. If they start something, well, you'll be the first to go, and don't forget that.
Oh, now, listen to reason, Marshal. There ain't no use starting a lot of trouble. I could make it worth your while.
Stop talking and move fast. Go on. Quiet now, both of you. Barker, open the door and walk right in. Don't give no signals. Stinger and me'll be right behind you. Open that door. Reach for the sky, all of you. You're under arrest.
Come in, Lightning. You're just in time for the party.
Stinger, so they'll catch you too, eh? We were depending on you.
Mr. Whitey wants Suddenly shoot these men or his friends?
No, don't shoot Suddenly. Lightning there's got them covered all right. We'll just add them to the collection.
Whitey, how in tarnation? What are you doing anyhow?
I'm just having a little game of cards, Lightning. See these fellas? I got their feet tied together so they can't get no place. But I leave their hands free so we can play cards.
And me, Suddenly, government boy, me hold shotgun on them.
He's got his shotgun trained on these coyotes, and you're taking the money away from them. And they were supposed to be such tough hombres.
Suddenly, Harris, our new deputy. And I think we got the something like this.
China boy by himself not brave, but with badge and government standing behind is dynamite.
And so ends another chapter in the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim, United States Marshal of the Old West, and his courageous deputy, Whitey Larson. Now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. For the last 2 years, the San Marcos Valley has been at the mercy of a band of rustlers and outlaws.
But Sheriff Hollison has been unable to find any definite clue as to the leader of the band, nor has he been able to discover their hiding place. Finally, in desperation, he has written to Lightning Jim, begging this fearless United States Marshal to come to his aid. Lightning Jim and Whitey are now talking with the sheriff.
Seems funny you ain't been able to find hide nor hair them owl hooters during all the time they've been operating, Sheriff.
Funny? Why, it's baffling. I've hunted this country over, and there ain't a ranch or a canyon I ain't searched. And the result is still nothing.
They drive the cattle they steal across the river, that's sure. Well, maybe they stay over there until the next raid.
No, they don't. Leastways, not all of them. You see, Marshal, I'm pretty darn sure that Red Jerome is mixed up in this.
Say, who is this fella, Red Jerome?
Oh, he's got a little ranch down by the river. Got some horses and a few head of cattle. Don't make much pretense at really ranching.
What makes you suspect him, Sheriff?
Well, one night me and a posse tracked the bandits to his spread. Yep, right to his spread, Marshal. But when we got there, we couldn't find a trace of them.
But how could they hide on a small spread like you say Red Jerome's got?
Beats me, but they did hide, and we watched the river all night. And they didn't cross over, Marshal.
Was this red hombre at home when he got to the ranch, Sheriff?
Yeah, he was home all right, and Huldah, his cook, swore so blue in the face that he hadn't left there all night. But his horse had been rode, and rode hard.
So this Huldah must be in on it, too, if Red really is part of the gang.
Yeah, she's in on it all right, but I can't get nothing on any of them. And last night, the dang poison varmints wiped out old man Putnam and both his boys and burned the house down right over him.
Couldn't you pick up a trace of them?
No, nothing. That is, except this.
Well, say, that's the handle of a quirt. And that's a loaded one, too.
Yeah, things like that ain't exactly common around here. Know of anybody who uses one, Sheriff?
I don't exactly recognize it, if that's what you mean, but Red Jerome is mighty cruel to animals.
Back to Red again, huh? Tell me something about this Huldah person, Sheriff.
Well, it ain't hard to describe Huldah. She weighs about 300 pounds on the hoof.
What?
Got a face like a bronco with the heaves and a disposition that's a combination of red pepper and gunpowder. Yeah, some gal, Huldah.
Well, that's your job, Whitey.
Ever?
Yes, sir. You're going up to Red's place. Get on the good side of Huldah and see what you can find out.
But wait a minute now, Lightning. You mean I got to work on a 300-pound wildcat?
Sure do.
Well, I won't do it, Lightning.
Yeah, but she's Swedish, too, Whitey. You ought to get along swell, yes, sir. Yeah, she's a man-eating tiger, all right.
Yeah, man-eating tiger. And I'm supposed to walk up to her and say, a nice kitty, a pretty kitty, kitty wants some milk. Well, I quit.
Well, you can quit, Whitey. Them's orders. Huldah might spill something that'd help us.
Say, no, why don't you go up there, Lightning? You're a better-looking fella than me, and you're sort of more romantic.
Don't say Huldah's your dish, Whitey. He and the sheriff will work on this end. Well, wait, Sheriff. Think I'll take this quirt handle, if you don't mind.
Oh, don't mind at all. Don't see what good's going to do, though.
Well, I might be lucky and stumble onto something.
From what I hear, I'll be needing the luck when I meet up with Huldah.
What do you want? We don't want no saddle bums hanging around here. Beat it before I take a broom to you.
You sure do sing pretty, ma'am. I was just thinking, I never heard a voice like yours before.
Huh? If you like my singing, maybe you better come on in. There ain't nobody else here. I was just getting lonesome.
Well, I was looking for it, but there probably ain't nothing I could do around here. Maybe I think I better be going.
You come on in. We talk about work later on. Hurry up now.
Yes,
ma'am. You know, you ain't such a bad-looking fella. You got real pretty blue eyes. What's your name? Are you married?
Well, you can just call me Whitey, ma'am. I ain't married. You see, I ain't the marrying kind.
Oh, that's what they all say, till the right woman comes along.
Well, maybe I better see the boss about getting a job, Huldah.
How do you know my name was Huldah? I didn't tell you.
Well, I stopped down the road a piece. I was asking for work, and some man there, he told me to come up here.
Oh.
He said there was a real pretty girl named Hilda working here.
You think I'm pretty, Whitey? Maybe we get along together just like a couple of those lovebirds.
Well, see, now, I better be getting along. I got to see about that job, you know.
I give you a job, Whitey. You work for me.
What do you mean?
I got too much work for one poor, weak woman. You help me. Chop wood, make fire, sweep, cook. And that way we can get better acquainted.
Yeah, but the boss, he won't like that a bit.
Don't you worry about him, Whitey. I can handle Red your room all right. Here, take this broom.
The broom? Well, what do you want me to do with it, hold?
Sweep. And when you get through sweeping, you can help me with the dishes. You know, I bet we make a good-looking couple. Get busy now.
Yeah, hold. Get busy.
Well, Marshal, you just about met everybody in town now.
Well, now, don't forget, Sheriff, I don't want nobody to know I'm a marshal. I'm Jim Jennings. Yes, sir, hombre, thinking about buying some land around here.
Oh, well, howdy, Sam. Mr. Jennings, meet Sam Burgold here. He's our banker.
Well, pleased to meet you, Mr. Jennings.
Same here.
But I won't be the banker much longer if the sheriff here don't stop that butcher and outlaw. Allison, what you going to do about catching that varmint?
Well, gosh, Sam, I'm doing the best I can.
Well, it ain't good enough. This whole country is going to be ruined if he ain't caught and caught soon.
Well, confidentially, Sam, Mr. Jennings here is really Lightning Jim Whipple.
Sheriff.
The United States Marshal.
Sheriff, I told you I didn't want to be known.
Oh, shucks, Marshal. The banker, he'll keep your secret, won't you, Sam?
Sure, Marshal. You can depend on me. Did you come down here to track down our rustling gang?
Well, I'm here to help the sheriff, Mr. Burgold. Maybe between us we can get a line on you outlaws.
Well, glad to hear it. Mighty glad to hear it. You know, I got an idea.
What's that, Sam?
Marshal, you drop around to the bank tonight. I'll let you in and we'll go over some papers I got there. I know a banker ain't supposed to divulge no information about his business.
You got some suspicions, Burgold?
Well, I ain't no detective, but maybe so you can put two and two together. You come around tonight, Marshal?
I'll be there, along about 9 o'clock. That'd be all right?
Yeah, fine. See you then. And good luck in your detecting, Marshal.
Hold it. What you yelling about, Fred?
Hey, who's that critter in there peeling potatoes? What's he doing around here?
That's Whitey. He's helping me. I hired him today, Red.
You hired him? What right have you got to hire anybody? You know we don't want any snoopers around here.
He ain't no snooper. And you listen to me, Red, your own. I get pretty lonesome around here, working. Not having no fun, never going any place or seeing anybody. Cooking, cleaning, washing, cooking, cleaning, washing.
Now, hold it. Don't go flying off the handle. I ain't mad at you. I gotta watch my step, that's all.
Well, you watch your step. Me, I'm watching mine, too. A girl's gotta think of her future. And I'm getting to the place where I think I better get married.
What are you talking about, Huldah?
I think maybe I'll marry Whitey.
Well, maybe he won't like the notion.
He won't have nothing to say about it. If I decide to marry him, I marry him, and that's it.
Well, anyhow, watch your step. I'll get in town. The boss sent for me. I'll talk to Whitey in the morning. But remember, we take no chances.
Well, come in, Marshal. Come in. Been waiting for you. Are you alone?
Evening, Mr. Burgold. Yeah, I'm alone. Sheriff went home early. He was up most of the night and...
That got him, Red.
It was easy. He never saw me behind the door at all. One good tap on the head.
Well, I'll take his guns. The man-hunting marshal. Lightning Jim Whipple walks into a trap and doesn't walk out, eh?
What do I do with him now, Burgold?
What do you think? Get him out of town and dispose of him. Kill him. We can keep on fooling the sheriff, but we can't take no chances with this snooping government man.
But the sheriff knew he was coming here tonight. How you going to handle that?
Don't try to do my thinking for me, Red. I can handle this sheriff all right.
Yeah, but what are you going to tell him?
I'll tell him the marshal came here, sure. He looked over some papers, said he had a clue, and wouldn't tell me nothing more. Then he left. And how do I know where he went?
That easy, huh? Well, just be sure you handle it right.
You're getting too big for your boots, Red Jerome. I ain't giving the orders round here. Now, you keep your mouth shut.
But I'm taking all the chances, Brigode. Don't forget that.
Well, there ain't no use quarreling. Hurry up now. Get this law badge tied up. Get him out of town. And don't forget to take his horse, too.
Do I shoot the horse, too?
No, he's a good-looking piece of horse flesh. Just turn him loose. Somebody'll find him. And maybe so I'll buy him. Now, wouldn't that be something? Me riding on the marshal's horse after I've disposed of the marshal. That'd be a good joke on the marshal, eh?
Ain't that a pretty moon, Whitey? Don't it make you feel all lovey-dovey?
Yeah. See, I guess I'm sort of tired, Hilda. I think I better turn in now.
Go on. Put your arm around me, Whitey.
Well,
don't be bashful.
Yeah, all right, Hilda.
You know, Whitey, there ain't no use in our waiting around. I think we get married tomorrow.
What you say, Hilda?
You don't need to take your arm away. Put it back, Whitey.
Well, all right.
There. We go into the justice of peace and get it over with. We get married tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, but hold it. That's sort of sudden, ain't it? You just met me this morning, you know.
When I make up my mind, I make it up fast. We'd make a nice couple, I think. And when you're my husband, I'll start making you over the way I want you.
Making me over? Well, what you going to do, Hilda?
When I get through with you, Whitey, you won't know yourself. My, that moon sure's pretty, ain't she?
Oh, I think I got the stomach ache. I don't feel so good, and I think I'm going to feel hurt.
Black, you see that Jasper sitting out there with Huldah?
Any crowbait that'd put his arm around Huldah and try to snuggle up to that mountain is a braver man than me, Red.
It ain't funny. We've got to get rid of him and fast.
What do you mean, Red?
Listen, I've got a United States Marshal back in the cave.
A marshal? Nation, Red. How'd you get him? Where'd he come from?
The boss stumbled to him. I brought him out tonight hog-tied. The boss told me to get rid of him. But this Jasper with Huldah...
You think he's a law badge, too?
Yeah, I think it's funny he come here this morning the same time the marshal showed up in town.
Well, let's go get him now, then.
No, we don't want any fight with Huldah, Slack.
Not me. I'd rather tangle with a charging bull than come up against Huldah with a war paint on.
Listen, watch your chance tomorrow, Slack. And when he gets away from the house, plug him. Huldah'll never know what happened to him. And what she don't know won't hurt her.
You mean it won't hurt us? Leave it to me, Red. I'll handle the critter.
Can Lightning Jim escape from Red? Will Slack get Whitey? And if he doesn't, how can Whitey get away from Huldah? Well, we'll find out in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. The sheriff of San Marcos County has called in Lightning Jim and Whitey to help him track down a band of rustlers and killers. Suspicion has fallen on Red Jerome, who owns a small spread close to the river. And Whitey, much against his wishes, has been ordered to get some information from Huldah, the 300-pound Swedish cook who works for Red. But Sam Brigode, banker in San Marcos and the real leader of the outlaws, has learned Lightning Jim's identity and trapped him. It's morning now, and Red and Slack, 2 of the gang, are in a secret cave on Red's ranch.
What are you going to do about the marshal, Red?
Why, kill him, of course. But not before Brigode comes across with $1,000.
So, you're finally turning on Brigode, huh?
Well, not exactly. But I've been doing plenty of thinking. We've been doing all the dirty work. Walking into gunfire, being chased by the sheriff and his men.
Yeah, well, Brigode hides in the background, taking care of his own neck.
And collecting half the money from the cattle.
Yeah, and he's getting the mortgages on the land, too, and pretty soon he'll be foreclosing.
Yeah, he'll be owning all the land around here. Maybe there won't be no more split for us.
Yeah, he can't kick us out. We got too much on him.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm getting mine while they're getting good. He's going to pay me for killing this marshal farmer.
Somebody's coming. Yeah, but there ain't none of the rest of the boys around this morning. Wonder who? Brigode. Why, he ain't never come out here in the daytime.
Get out, Slack. I want to talk to Red alone.
Sure, boss. I'm leaving.
Well, what's on your mind, Brigode? How come you decide to pay us a visit in the daytime?
I told you to get the marshal's horse out of town, too. Why didn't you?
Now, listen, Brigode. That fire-eating horse darn near kicked my brains out. I went to livery stable all right and tried to sneak him out, but he went plumb crazy. I couldn't get near him.
Well, where's the marshal? You killed him, like I said?
Not yet. I wanted to...
You yellow-backed scorpion. He's got to be killed and buried or flung in the river. The sheriff got all worked up when he found the marshal's horse and couldn't locate the marshal. He's got a whole posse out scouring the country for him. Where is he? You've got him tied up?
Yeah, better than that. I took the ropes off of him and put a chain around his neck. Padlocked it on. He's back in the cave, chained to a rock.
Well, then I'll kill him myself with his own guns and dispose of his body. I'll give you the key to the padlock.
Sure, here it is.
And you clear out. Be working in plain sight on the ranch in case the sheriff and his posse come around.
What are you going to do with the marshal after you got him killed?
I'll take care of that. We'll get going.
Okay, boss.
well, if it ain't the marshal himself. Chained up like a dog. But a marshal without his guns is like a dog without his teeth. And I reckon I've got your teeth all right.
It'll all get you, Brigode, sooner or later.
Not me. I'm too smart. Nobody else ever found this cave today. Well, I found it and figured out what a swell hiding place it'd be. I planned all this.
Plans have a way of falling through, Brigode, even the best one.
Well, mine won't. I hold mortgages on all the ranches around here. The ranches are ruined. I foreclose, then I own all the land, and it's legal. Nobody can trip me up. And now, do you know what I'm going to do?
Oh, shoot me, I suppose.
Right the first time. And with your own guns, too. I took them last night when you wasn't in the position to object. Hey, what are you...
Always thought this quirt handle might be a lucky omen. Get up, you mangy coyote, or I have to choke you.
Don't kill me.
I reckon the law will take care of that. Lucky for me, Red didn't tie my hands up. But he didn't take the trouble to search me. Get that key out for this padlock. I heard you ask Red for it. Come on.
Hurry up with that mopping, Whitey. You got to get cleaned up for the wedding.
But, Hilda, I don't think you trust me.
I'm going to marry, ain't I? What you talking about?
Well, there's funny business going around this place. I know that. Now, if you really trusted me, you'd tell me all about it.
After we're married, it's soon enough to start telling you things. Hurry up with that mopping. I'm all ready to go. Don't I look nice, Whitey?
Well, I don't think I want to marry nobody that don't trust me.
You ain't got nothing to say about this, Whitey. You're marrying me this afternoon, dead or alive. Maybe I'll quit the game then. Are you stuck because my brother works for him?
Your brother?
You're my brother. But after I get me a husband to work for me, I think I'll quit. This ain't no place for a lady.
Hey, Whitey, come on out here. The boss wants to see you quick.
Yo, I come. Listen, Whitey. I'm going to take the buckboard and go to town. I get the ring and the license. I wait for you at the Justice of Peace. Now, you be there by 4 o'clock. You hear?
Hey, hold there. I hear you.
And if you ain't there by 4 o'clock, I come after. You hear that, too?
Get going, Hulda. Red ain't no more to be kept waiting.
I keep him waiting if I feel like it. Now, remember, Whitey, 4 o'clock this afternoon at the Justice of Peace. And Whitey,
hey, hold there.
You better buy a necktie. If we're going to get married, it's got to be proper, and it ain't proper without a necktie.
Where are you taking me, Slack?
Never mind talking. Just keep moving.
Well, I can't figure none of this out.
You will soon enough.
Yeah, but we've walked right into the side of the hill. We can't go a place further.
Lift up those vines there.
Oh, you mean these?
Yeah.
Golly, there's a cave. There's a cave here on the side of the hill.
Go on in. Hurry up.
Yeah, but what we going in the cave for, Slack?
You wouldn't know, would you? You ain't been snooping around here trying to find this place, have you? Oh, no. You're just a little innocent baby, you are.
What you get the gun in my back for, Slack? I ain't done nothing.
No, and you ain't going to either. Now keep on moving.
You got him, Slack?
Sure, I got him.
How'd you get him away from Howdy?
She's going into town and waited the justice of the peace. She's figuring on getting hitched with this broken-down snooper this afternoon.
Well, I reckon Huldah will wait a long time for her bridegroom.
Well, I can't figure none of this out. Why you fellas got it in for me anyway?
Well, I heard some interesting news this morning. It seems the sheriff is out hunting your pal, the marshal. It seems that Lightning Jim has kind of disappeared.
Disappeared? Say, what did you dirty snakes do to Lightning?
Ah, then you are mixed up with him, huh? You're a law badge too, huh?
Give yourself away that time.
You tell me no. What did you do to Lightning?
Well, I don't mind telling you. He's dead. The big shot shot him this morning. Yeah, must have buried him too. But he's dead all right. Just like you're going to be.
Lightning dead. Killed this morning.
Yeah, and if you got any prayers to say, you better start saying them, because you're going the same way.
You killed Lightning, you dirty bastards! Take that! You're dead! Hey, get out of the way, son, and I'll shoot him!
Oh, you got me, you fool! You shot me!
You hooked him with that Lightning! You scrawny, stinking punk! Give me that gun! You got my gun! Then get it!
I can't, I'm not bad. Kaiser red for a plundering fool! Don't shoot me again, don't!
I want to fill your boot so full of lead you couldn't stand up. But the law's going to set with you. That's the way Lightning would want it. Lightning is dead.
Hurry up there. I can't ride no faster. I'm shot bad. Red, you yellow-bellied snake. What did you have to shoot me for?
It wasn't my fault. They jumped right in front of the gun when I was aimed at this guy.
Shut up, both you. I'm thinking what I'm going to do with your boats when I find them.
You won't never find him. We ain't telling.
I ain't going to get hung and let that guy go free, Red Jerome. I'll talk. I'll tell everything.
Keep your trap closed. We ain't hung yet.
Somebody's coming. It's a posse. The sheriff.
Oh, boy. Hey, gal, it's the thunder. Lightning. Lightning, is that you?
Go on and see, Whitey. What you got there? Whoa.
Lightning.
Thunder.
Lightning, you ain't dead. You ain't been killed at all. By Jiminy, Lightning, you ain't dead.
Oh, I ain't dead. Oh, you got red and then one of his men.
Whitey, we were just coming out after him.
Oh, Lightning, I thought you was dead. I was bringing these to Warman's in. Then I was going to find a boss of the bunch if I had to marry Hilda to do.
Reckon you won't have to do that, Whitey. I got the boss in jail right now.
We've
confessed to everything.
We're going to surround Red's place, and when the rest of the night riders get back from across the river, they'll find a nice little reception committee waiting for us.
Yeah, and that'll give me and Whitey time to take these two prisoners in and put them in jail. Then we come back and join you, Sheriff.
Good idea. Say, better put them in with Baroque and let the three of them sort of console each other.
So Lightning Jim and Whitey take the two prisoners into San Marcos and lock them up in jail. They were riding through the town and on their way back to rejoin the sheriff when suddenly...
So you see, Whitey, I still had that lead quirt handled. When Brigode wasn't looking, I just flung it at his head and knocked him down. Then I dragged him over by the foot until I could get my hand around his throat.
Oh, the excitement is all over now. We can round up the rest of the gang easy and then leave.
Lightning! You're 15 minutes late.
Hold.
I was just starting out after
Lightning, help me out of this, please.
I said 4 o'clock. Didn't you hear me?
No, listen, Hurley. You don't understand.
I understand you're going to marry me right now, like you said. Get down off that horse.
Thought you said the excitement was all over, Whitey.
Lightning, you got to help me. You don't know this woman.
But you're going to know me better in a few minutes, Whitey. The justice of the peace is waiting for us, and I got the ring.
Yeah, but Hurley, you don't understand. I can marry you. Honest, I can.
You still got time to get the necktie. Come on now. Don't make me mad.
But Hulda, I never meant that I was really going to marry you.
Oh, Oh, you didn't? Well, listen to me, you knock-eat, bow-legged, mule-eared son of a horse thief. You swept me off my feet, that's what you did. Making love to me in the moonlight and begging me to marry you. Now you're going to marry me if I have to spit on you all during this ceremony. Lightning, you got to help
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I don't reckon you can marry Whitey here.
You stay out of this. I don't need nobody to help me take care of this hound pup. I'll take care of him, all right?
But you see, ma'am, he's my prisoner. I'm taking him back to jail.
Jail? Whitey? What's he done?
Why, he's got 4 wives waiting for him, ma'am. He's a bigamist and a very dangerous man.
4 wives?
Yes, ma'am.
4 wives he's got already? And he told me he wasn't a marrying kind.
I'm a wary bad man, Hulda. A wary bad man. You can't believe nothing I say.
I'm mighty lucky you found out in time, ma'am. I'd hate to see you get hitched up to a dangerous criminal like this man.
I think maybe you won't have to take him back to Yale, mister. I think maybe I'll take him apart right now, but use my hands, and I won't put him together again.
Hey, Lightning, come on, let's ride.
Whitey, come back!
It ain't polite to run away from a lady, Whitey.
That ain't no lady. That's a female avalanche.
I won't ever get to heaven telling out now bibs like that, Whitey.
We better ride a little faster, Lightning. And the only thing I want between me and Hulda is a lot of speed.
Which concludes another exciting adventure in the lives of those 2 famous marshals of the Old West, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim. In the camp of Chief Big Eagle, deep in uncharted Indian territory, 2 crafty-faced white men are discussing with the chief a message they have brought. Chief Big Eagle is talking.
Chief Big Eagle, not one of more. Chief Big Eagle's children, what happened? Good hunting, good crop. Chief Big Eagle, not one of more.
But Chief Big Eagle, Brandon and me just came from Chief Red Fox's camp. He's fixing to go on the warpath again. That's right, Chief Big Eagle. We're your friends. That's why we're warning you.
Yeah. 2 moons past, Chief Big Eagle smoke 'em peace pipe with Chief Red Fox.
Sure. He wants to surprise you. Yeah. Make you think he's your friend, and then ride down on you and cut your braids to pieces.
Why, we heard him say that he liked your land better. He was going to kill you and all your braves and take your squaws.
Chief Big Eagle want 'em peace. No one fight. But if Chief Red Fox want 'em fight, me kill 'em.
That's the ticket. You gotta protect yourself and your squaws.
That's why we're going to sell you guns and ammunition. Because we like you and we want to see you beat Chief Red Fox.
Chief Red Fox have guns too.
No, don't you see? That's where you can get in easy. His braves are only going to have bows and arrows, but yours will have guns.
You no sell 'em guns to Chief Red Fox?
No, we just sell guns to you. We're your friends, Chief Big Eagle, see? We're your friends.
A few hours later, Kraft and Branton are in the camp of Chief Red Fox.
We just come from Chief Big Eagle's camp, Chief Red Fox. We heard him making powwow to send a war party here.
Chief Big Eagle, my friend, we smoke peace pipe.
They lied to you. We heard him say that his hunting's no good. He wants your land and your squaws.
Chief Big Eagle lie to Chief Red Fox. Chief Big Eagle die.
We're with you, Chief. We don't like Big Eagle neither.
That's why we dashed over here.
Yes.
So we can sell you guns and ammunition.
You no sell Chief Big Eagle guns?
No, we wouldn't sell him no guns. We're your friends, Chief Red Fox. We're your friends.
Early in the days of empire building, the United States government, recognizing the dangers involved to the Indians themselves as well as to the pioneers, forbade the sale of either whiskey or rifles to the Indians. It was thus that the United States Marshals, those men who practically single-handed worked unceasingly to keep law and order between the hot-tempered savages, did much of the good work which saw its reward in better relations between the white and red men. Lightning Jim Whipple, whose very name brought a sense of security to the settlers and fear into the hearts of the law-breaking traders, was one of these marshals. Word of the treachery of Kraft and Branton reached Lightning, and soon, astride his powerful black horse Thunder, the famous marshal with his deputy Whitey Larson was on the trail of the traders. A trail which would end only when the lawbreakers would be brought to justice. And now we find Kraft and Branton hurrying back to Kelseyville for the guns and ammunition which they hoped to sell the Indians in the war they themselves had started.
Everything's working out just like we planned, Branton.
Yeah, Kraft. All we got to do now is deliver the guns and ammunition and get paid.
Yeah, and then light out the state before the marshals get after us.
Yeah, we can't light out any too soon to suit me. This is Lightning Jim's territory. I don't want that hombre on my trail. Not for all the gold them Indians got.
Don't worry, we got plenty of time.
Kraft, look. Look down there.
You mean them two horsemen way down there on the trail?
Yeah. That one on the big black horse. That's Lightning Jim.
Lightning Jim?
Yeah. The marshals must have followed us from Chief Big Eagle's camp. We got to get out of here pronto.
Let's cross the river here and then ride back the other way.
Wait, just a minute. Ain't no sense in just running. Sooner or later, them marshals will catch up with us.
Well, we can't just stand here and get caught.
We'll walk our horses in the stream away.
Good idea. That'll give them a lift. Which way are we going, upstream or down?
Oh, down. There's an army post upstream. Come on, let's go.
I'd like to see that confounded Lightning Jim follow our trail now.
Whoa, Thunder. Whoa, boy. Steady, boy.
Here.
See, look, Lightning. The trail of them traders leads right into the river. They must have crossed here.
Let's go across, Whitey. Come on, Thunder.
Come on, boy.
Steady. That's it.
It's kind of shallow here.
Take it, boy. That's it. That's it. Keep going.
Come on, boy. Come on.
Look at him swim.
Oh, good old Thunder.
Yeah. Easy, Thunder. Easy there. Careful now, boy.
Oh,
yeah. They didn't cross, Whitey. Trail don't show on this side.
Well, they must have walked into the stream then, so we couldn't trail them.
Yeah, that's what they did, all right.
Oh, but we don't know whether they went up or downstream.
Yeah, they wouldn't go upstream. You know there's an army post up a ways. I'll ride downstream on the other side, and you ride down on this side. We got to get out of this river sooner or later. When they do, They'll leave a trail.
And we'll be right on them.
Let's go thunder.
Steady, boy.
See what you're stopping for, Lightning. There's just a trail leading there, plain as day.
Yeah, but there's something happened right over here. Footprints is all jumbled up. Wait. I'm going to take a close look.
All right.
They got off the horses here.
Well, I don't see what difference that makes as long as they kept on going.
Yeah, but they didn't keep going again.
Yeah, but there's the hoof prints.
Their horses kept going, but they didn't. Tried to cover the trail, but they left one boot print here.
You think that them Jaspers left their horses?
Well, I'll soon find out. You betcha they did. Here's a weed with the stalk freshly broken. And here, a couple of feet further, is a stone out of place. You can see with the fresh dirt underneath.
See, that means they're headed for them rocks up there.
Right. Tie up your horse, Whitey.
Where are we going?
We're going up into them rocks. On foot.
Well, I guess we can take it easy now.
Yeah. Now all we got to do is cut across to Kelseyville and hop the train there for Arizona. Yeah, here's two guys that Lightning Jim never caught up with.
Yeah. Wait, don't go that way.
Why not? It's the shortest way.
Yes. But that's the Indian chief's burial ground there. If you get caught there by an Indian, it's worse than committing suicide.
Yeah, I heard stories of what they do to white men caught there. Well, steer clear of that place. Hey, what you climbing that rock for?
I just want to take a last look around. No harm in plain sight.
Yeah, I guess you're...
Holy mackerel.
What you see?
Rather be down the trail, coming up this way.
It's not the marshal.
Lightning Jim and his deputy.
They're devils, that's what they are, devils. Not men. We can't get away from them. We can't get away.
Easy, take it easy, Brenton. Wait till I get down here.
Come on, let's get moving.
Just a minute. They ain't got us yet. Come on, let's get through that burial ground.
Through the Indian burial ground?
Sure.
But if the Indians kept it...
We got to take a chance. We leave a trail into that burial ground. Then the marshals will follow it. Then we'll hurry over to Big Eagle's camp and tell him we saw white men go in the burial ground.
Yeah. Then the Indians will come and get the marshals.
Right. And then we hurry and send them Indians back here just in time to catch Lightning Jim and his deputy.
Let's go. Lightning Jim may be one of the best trailers in the West. But here's one time he's going to trail himself right into trouble.
Keep going, Whitey. We're closing in on them.
Oh, I hope so, by golly. You know, Lightning, I ain't used to all this walk.
Hey, looky here.
By golly, you're always seeing things I don't see, Lightning. What you see now?
Well, for one thing, the trail's plain as day now. They ain't trying to hide it no more.
Maybe they think they gave us the clip, huh?
Maybe, but here's another thing. Them tracks head straight for that Indian chief burial ground.
Burial ground? Well, see, they say that no white man ever got out of their life.
Yeah, from the stories I heard, I guess no white man ever wanted to go in there.
Oh, I don't blame them.
Except in us.
You mean that
I mean that them two traitors went in there, and we're following them. Come on.
Well, there's lots of dangerous places in the world. If you're a United States Marshal, sooner or later you get into them all.
You know why you wouldn't trade your job for any other job in the world?
No, maybe not. But sometimes, Lightning, I think I'd be better off punching cars, you know.
Hey, Whitey, see that mound over there?
Yeah.
That's an Indian grave.
Oh, see, now look at all them beads and them trinkets and things on the top.
That's where they bury the dead, with all their belongings and gifts with them.
Yeah, by golly, look at this tomahawk here on the grave. You know, I think...
Charlie, come on. Do not touch.
You believe it, They're coming for us, Lightning.
Don't shoot, Whitey. We ain't got a chance. They're all around us. You, Chief Big Eagle?
Yeah.
We meant no harm, Chief. You were trailing outlaws.
You have come into place where spirit of all great chiefs live. You shall not leave.
alive.
But listen, Chief, we're trying to help you, I tell you. Crass and Brandon are trying to start an Indian war between you and Chief Red Fox.
Crass, Bratton, Chief Big Eagle's friend. Tell 'em gun.
They're starting this war so the kin tell you, son. Your braves will be killed.
It's no use, Lightning. You don't believe.
The United States Marshals. Great White Father be angry with Chief Big Eagle.
Yeah, Indian law. Any pale-faced see Indian chief graves, make 'em bad medicine. Must make Heliogramus to make good medicine.
Heliogramus? What's that?
It means the death of the blazing sun.
You can't do that, Chief Big Eagle. You can't do it, I tell you. You can't.
Listen, what's that, Lightning? What's that you're saying?
Quiet, Whitey. It's a message to the spirits. They're apologizing because pale faces came here. They're promising the spirits to get revenge.
Yo, but that bleached rawhide and them knives. What's that him for?
They're for the death of the blazing sun.
The death of the blazing sun? What's that, Lightning?
Well, I heard some scouts talk about it, but I didn't think the Indians ever... Well, I guess you're going to find out anyhow, Whitey. They hang you over the edge with that greased rawhide.
They hang you?
Yeah, but not for the neck. They tie the rawhide around your waist and let you hang there. Stripped to the waist.
Why is that greased?
So that you can't climb up it. And they put knives in your belt. Knives to cut the rawhide.
No, but if you cut the rawhide, you'll fall to the rocks below.
Yeah. With the sun beating down on you. And being reflected from the rocks behind. It's like being in a furnace. And when you can't stand it no more...
You cut the rope and fall to the rocks.
Yeah, that's it. That's the death of the blazing sun.
Death. The death of the blazing sun. A lingering, excruciating death comparable only to being slowly roasted alive. One of the most horrible tortures conceived by the vengeful minds of the savages. Can the marshals escape from it? Listen to part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. The two marshals were hung over the precipice by greased rawhide tied around their waists. Their hands were loosened, and knives were placed in their belts so that they might commit suicide by cutting the rawhide when the heat became unbearable. Then the Indians departed, leaving the two marshals hanging half naked in the sun about 6 feet apart and hundreds of feet above the sharp, ugly rocks below.
I can't climb this rawhide, Whitey. Our only chance is to holler for help.
Oh, this sun, Lightning. It's like fire. It's like being roasted alive.
Yeah, I know. Let's holler, Whitey. Holler together.
It's no use, Lightning. Nobody ever comes through here except any Indian.
We gotta try it, Whitey. We gotta try every chance. Come on, holler. Hello! 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 Hello?
His son, Nathan. He just can't stand it no more.
Easy, Whitey. We gotta hold out as long as we can. Something may happen.
I can't stand the heat. I can't stand it, Nathan. I just can't. I'm going to cut the rawhide.
Whitey. No, you can't do that. Whitey, no. Whitey.
What's the use, Nathan? He can't stand this no longer. We might as well end it now.
Whitey. Whitey. There must be some way out. We want men to die here like this. Out here. We gotta hold out. Hold out as long as we can.
What's the heat?
I could only reach the wall of the cliff. Maybe I could cut notches in it and... Whitey. Whitey. I got an idea. Whitey. Whitey.
You're late.
Hold on, Whitey. I got me an idea. We may get out of this yet.
What you going to do?
I'm going to cut slots in this rawhide. Cut right through the center. A long way. Without parting the rawhide. And then I can maybe get a grip in the rawhide and pull myself up.
Oh, but if you make a mistake, if your knife slips, you'll cut the rawhide and...
I'm going to take that chance. It's our only chance. I only need 3 or 4 slots, and then I can get to the top. Yeah. I cut one. Whitey. I cut one.
Careful, Lightning. Don't forget what the slip means.
I'll be careful. I'll get this one and that one.
Lightning, you dropped the knife.
Yeah. Whitey. You still got your knife. You cut the slot in your rawhide.
Oh, I'll try, Lightning. I'll try. I can't do it, Lightning. I can hardly lift my arm.
Try again, Whitey. But don't drop that knife. It's our only chance. Try again, Whitey. You've got to do it.
I can't, Lightning. I can't. I tried. Lightning, don't look at me that way. I just can't do it.
That's all right, Whitey. If I could only get your knife. Wait, Whitey. We ain't licked yet. Start swinging over this way.
Start swinging?
Yeah. You swing toward me, and I'll swing toward you. We ought to be able to reach each other, and then you can pass me the knife.
Sure. I try, Lightning.
All right. Let's go. That's it. Swing farther. Swing farther. Careful now, Whitey. Don't let go of the knife till I get good hold of it.
This time, Lightning. Grab it this time.
All right. Swing far. There. No. I missed it, Whitey. Don't let go of that knife. Hold it. This time. Now. Way out. No. I got it. I got the knife, Whitey. I got it. I got it. Lightning Jim, with the knife he managed to get from Whitey, carefully cut slots in the rawhide. Putting his hand through each slot, he pulled himself by sheer willpower up onto the top of the precipice. Then, with his last remaining strength, he managed to pull up the now unconscious Whitey. In a short time, they regained their strength. The 2 marshals hurried to where they had left their horses tied and rode rapidly to the camp of Chief Red Fox, where they found the braves ready to go on the warpath against Chief Big Eagle's men. Lightning Jim tries to convince Chief Red Fox that he's making a mistake. But Chief Big Eagle don't want to fight you, Chief Red Fox.
Pale-faced traitor. Say, Chief Big Eagle wants my land, my squaw.
Pale-faced traitors make lies. They tell Chief Big Eagle You want his land and squaws.
Chief Red Fox, no want Chief Big Eagle's land and squaws.
I know you don't, Chief Red Fox. These traders just want to make battle between Indians so they can sell guns and ammunition.
Pale-face traders say they no sell Chief Big Eagle guns.
Pale-face traders make lies. They tell Chief Big Eagle they no sell you guns.
Chief Red Fox, no like pale-face traders. They make lies.
You make powwow with Chief Big Eagle. Then no fight, no braves killed.
Powwow with Big Chief Eagle?
Sure. Come to his camp with me. We go under flag of truce. Hurry up! Come on! Come on!
Me go.
Good.
Chief Red Fox agreed to go with Lightning Jim and Whitey to Chief Big Eagle's camp under a flag of truce. Although Chief Big Eagle showed great amazement at the appearance of the two marshals, Lightning Jim offered no explanation, knowing that his seemingly miraculous escape would make his word carry weight with the chief. The two chiefs meet in a powwow with Lightning Jim acting as arbitrator.
Chief Red Fox, do you want Chief Big Eagle's land or squaws?
My land full with game. My squaws plenty. Me no want Chief Big Eagle's land or squaw.
Chief Big Eagle, you want Chief Red Fox land or squaws? No. Chief Big Eagle happy here. Chief Big Eagle's brave, much happy. No one Chief Red Fox land or squaws.
Pale-faced trader lie.
Chief Big Eagle, Chief Red Fox, smoke peace pipe? Four.
Chief Lightning Jim, smoke peace pipe with Indian chiefs?
Yeah. Lightning Jim smoke peace pipe with Indian chiefs. Great White Father punish pale-faced traders. Great White Father want Indians be happy, have hunting grounds. Indians not hurt pale-facers, not hurt Indians.
That is good.
So tell 'em, Great White Father, Chief Big Eagle and Chief Red Fox want to be friends, not hurt pale-facers.
So Lightning Jim brought peace to the Indian tribes. But there is still work to be done for the marshals. Once again, they take up the relentless pursuit of the traders. Back in Kelseyville, Crafts and Branton, feeling secure because they believe that the marshals have been killed by the Indians, prepare to bring guns and ammunition to the Indians. Late that same afternoon, they ride up to an open front blacksmith shop in Kelseyville.
Hello there, Smitty. Oh, hello, Greg. Hello, Branton. Hi, Smitty. Say, I need a new bridle. Yeah, all right. I'll get one for you. Oh, say, there was someone looking for you fellas about an hour ago. Yeah, who? It was Lightning Jim and Whitey. What? Well, they would shut up, you fool. Yeah, I told him that he could find you over at Buck River's place. We gotta make tracks pronto. Let's go. Here. Hey, you forgot your bridle.
Oh, boy, who's under? Hey, steady.
Yeah, be right out. I was set. Oh, it's you, Lightning. Hello there, Lightning. Hello there, Smithy.
Say, Smitty, can you make another notch in this skirt here?
Sure, Lightning, sure. Say, them fellas you was asking for was here a couple of hours ago.
Grass and Branton?
Which way did they go? Well, they hightailed it over toward the Indian country.
Come on, Whitey.
Say, you fellas going to see them? Oh, you bet of your life you're going to see them. Well, tell them they forgot the bridle they ordered.
Well, they're going to won't need a bridle. Let's go thunder. Steady now. Look at the track of them traders, Whitey.
Looks like they met up with a whole band of horsemen.
Unshod horses, Whitey. That means Indians.
Yeah, that's so. Well, Chief Big Eagle's place are the only Indians that hunt here.
Yeah. Wait. Let's take a look at them tracks.
Hey, look. Them footprints leading right to the edge of the cliff.
Come on. Let's follow them.
Lightning, look over the edge of the cliff. Creased rawhide strips.
And the ends have been cut off, sharp, with a knife.
Lightning, you're down there on them rocks. Those bodies. In dead.
Class and brands? Yeah. Looks like they met up with Chief Big Eagle's braves, all right. Is that it? Yes, we reached the end of the trail, yes?
No, they reached the end of their trail, too.
The end of the trail. The death of the blazing sun.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of those two famous marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson. And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim.
Have you men of the jury reached a verdict?
We sure have, Your Honor.
And what is your verdict?
Well, ain't nothing for it but to find the defendant, Jericho Borden, guilty of plugging his partner, Baldy Yates, in the back, so that's what we done. We finds him guilty.
I see. Jericho Borden, you've heard the verdict of the jury. Have you got anything to say in your own defense?
I done told you 4 or 5 times already I ain't saying nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, I'm sorry, Jericho, that you've seen fit to maintain this stubborn silence, but you've been convicted of the murder of your partner, Baldy Yates, and it's the judgment of this court that you be imprisoned in the state penitentiary for the rest of your natural life.
Make up your mind. Don't talk so loud. It's not good that the others know we two talk together. But have you been thinking over what I put up to you? Oui, I think. You have asked that I, Francie Louis, a prison guard, help you to escape. And for that, you promised me much gold. Well, I done told you, Francie. I'll swear to it on a stack of Bibles. It's just something I got to do. An errand I got to take care of on the outside. I'll come back. Honest, I will. In not more than 10 days, I'll be back. I ain't hurting the government just by getting out for 10 days, am I? Maybe you killed somebody. Maybe you killed 2-3 people. You are the murderer once already. I ain't either a murderer. And I don't want to kill nobody at all. But you would be gone, and I, Francie, would lose my job. It is a big favor you ask of me. I know it is. A mighty big favor. But it means the whole world to me, and you won't have to work no more. I'll make you rich. Rich for life. How are you going to do that, Jericho? That's my business, Frankie. I ain't saying no more. Make up your own mind. I have made up my mind. What you gonna do? I fix it so you make the escape. Good man. You ain't never gonna be sorry. But you make the escape my way, Jericho. What do you mean? We go together, the two of us. I quit my job, and I go with you on this so little errand of yours. Good. Then, well, if you tell Francie the big lie, maybe I have to shoot you. Have it your way, Francie. As long as I get out, I ain't caring much what the rules are.
Well, Whitey, another job done. Another prisoner turned over to take his punishment. Sorry for the old fella, too.
Sure, and now we wait and see what the next job is going to be. It looks like they're coming right toward us. By golly, isn't that the prettiest girl you ever saw?
Yeah, it sure is, Whitey.
Yeah, I wonder if I could ever get me a girl as pretty as that one.
Well, I don't reckon you could make much headway with her. Young fella holding on her arm sure looks like he's plumb interested and going to stay that way, too.
He's looking like that, that's lightning. Golly, I just said more than I ought to sort give on the skin iron.
Hey, you're right, Whitey. He's coming right up to us.
Pardon me. Are you the sheriff or
He's the United States Marshal, Susan. That's what his badge means. But maybe he can give us some information.
My name is Whipple, ma'am. I'm a United States Marshal, all right. And this is my deputy, Whitey Larson.
You just call me Whitey, ma'am. I'm awful easy to get the king.
Well, my name is Susan Gordon.
How do you do?
And this is Mr. William Cornell, a friend of mine.
Whipple, you said. So are you Lightning Jim, the famous marshal?
I don't know how you can call me famous, but I'm generally called Lightning Jim, all right.
Oh, then maybe you can help us. I've got to find my father. Something's happened to him. I know it has.
Well, what is
and
it?
Mother's nearly frantic. I took most of our money to come out here, and Bill wouldn't let me come alone.
Now, calm down, honey. You're talking a mile a minute. Marshal, is there any place we can sit down and tell you all about this?
Come on in the hotel here. Of course, it ain't much of a hotel, but there's plenty of chairs and not quite so much sun. I'm plumb sorry, ma'am, that I had to tell you about this.
Lightning, you speak out your mind too much. You shouldn't have told her I thought that her pa was in jail for killing a man.
I didn't kill a man, not deliberately. I couldn't.
Now, there, honey. The marshal here is just trying to give you the facts of the case.
Well, there weren't a lot of facts, all circumstantial evidence. But Jericho, your pa, wouldn't say one word to defend himself. He just closed up like a clam, and the judge had to find him guilty.
Well, you see, Marshal, Jericho has always written home to Susan and her mother and spent what little money he could. Wasn't much, because Jericho was just another prospector waiting for the big strike.
Yeah, the country's full of them, trying to get a grub estate. Always hoping that the next time out he'll strike it rich.
But he did. His letter said so. And then when we didn't hear another word from him, we couldn't help worrying.
What letter?
Oh, Susan got a letter about 6 months ago. Jericho stopped the stage someplace to mail it to her. The letter was jumbled up quite a bit, as if he'd written it in a hurry.
Oh, I got the letter here, Marshal. You read it.
Yeah. Let me see. It says, Dear Sue, I've done it at last. I've found gold and lots of it. Enough to put diamonds on you and your ma from head to foot. I got a partner now, and naturally he gets half. But there's plenty for all of us.
Yeah, I'll bet you that's why he kept still when he was arrested. He didn't want nobody else to find out about this gold.
But he couldn't have killed his partner. He said there was plenty for both. Oh, read the rest of it, Marshal, and you'll see.
Yes, miss. Then he goes on to say, we're on our way to record our claims now. I'm going to get this letter on the stagecoach. It'll be coming along here now pretty soon. I'll write you a long letter as soon as I've filed the claim. Your loving Pa, Jericho.
Where's the letter mailed at, Lightning?
Fort Anderson.
Fort Anderson?
Yeah, that means it was put on the stage coming in from Horsehead. Jericho was probably on his way to Fort Anderson, too, to record the claim. And he knew the stage would make better time, so he just stopped it and give him the letter.
Yeah, and then his partner, Baldy, he got shot, and Jericho got picked up by the sheriff who was riding around there.
Yeah, never did record his claim. Never had a chance to.
Marshal, could you arrange for me to see my father? Oh, please, I must talk with him. I know he didn't commit a murder, but I've got to find out something so I can write Mother.
Well, that ought not be so hard to arrange, Miss Susan. I'll get in touch with the warden.
Here, that's the warden himself. Sir Sammy was just going to come up to see you.
Somebody said they seen you coming here. Thank heaven you're still on the spot.
What's up, Warden?
Jericho Barton got away.
Jericho Barton?
Jericho got away.
My father got away.
Yeah, first prison escape I ever had. Frenchy, the guard, did it, of course. But why? Why in tarnation would Frenchy help the old card to get out? I ain't never noticed no milk of human kindness running out of Frenchy. He's got vinegar in his veins.
Whitey, we've got to get them two men before...
Before what?
Before there's just one of them. Come on.
Gold, a metal found in the earth, in deserts and mountains, hidden, washed down by rains, buried for centuries. A metal not of itself dangerous, but from the first time that gold was considered as money, death has lurked beside it. Yes, death rides with gold. And in the days of the Old West, the United States Marshals rode with death, too, trying to outwit him, trying to protect the civilized rights of men against the power of trickery and brute force. And at the same time that Lightning Jim Whipple, United States Marshal, and his loyal deputy, Whitey Larson, learn of the discovery of gold, which has made of Jericho Borden a convicted murderer and escaped convict, miles out on the desert, two men, Jericho and Frenchy, ride across the shifting desert sands under the heat of the desert sun.
We could go faster by east, Jericho. Prison would have discovered that the bird had flown by this time.
Maybe so. We can't take a chance on wearing our horses out. Let's take it slow. 2 more days of riding ahead of us. No more horses. Don't forget that, Frankie.
I forget nothing, Jericho. You have promised me much. And for promises alone, I have got you out of prison. Bought horses and food, paid my own money. Yet you do not trust me.
Now listen, Frankie. I ain't never going to forget all you done for me. Never. But you're going to get paid back plenty.
But you tell me nothing of where this gold is. Maybe you plan to trick me, will you?
Trick you? How could I do that? You got a gun. I ain't. I just ain't telling nobody where the stuff is.
But you will lead me there.
Of course. I got to see that nobody else ain't knocked down my markers and jumped the claim. As soon as I see that, we'll ride like bloody blazes for Fort Anderson and file our claim. 50-50.
But Fort Anderson will have word of your escape. To ride in there will be to put your head back in the trap.
I won't fooling you none, Frenchy. I'm going back to prison, all right. What kind of a life do you think I'd have, anyway, always a running from the law?
I do not understand these things. You get out, but you go back. What good will your gold do you then?
Won't do me no good, personal. But I've got a wife and a daughter back east. It's for them I want to get my claim filed. As long as they get the money, I'm satisfied.
You are a strange man, Jericho.
I drink to you. You better go stirring on that water, Frankie. We don't find no more till we get to... Well, till we get to where we're going.
And where is that, Jericho?
I ain't telling. That's my secret.
But it will be mine soon, Jericho. I am your partner. Remember.
I'm going to speak straight out, Bill. You ain't going to be much help to us on this trip. You better stay here with Miss Susan.
Yeah, let me right, Bill. This is our business, not yours. And furthermore, Miss Susan shouldn't ought to be left alone. You know, she's just a delicate young girl, you know.
I know. You think I can't ride and can't shoot. You think I'll be a hindrance to you.
Well, I don't want to hurt your feelings none, Bill, but that's just what you see.
Well, then I'll follow you. Susan's going to marry me, but not until we get this matter before we straightened out. So I'm going along if I have to go by myself. I can stick on a horse all right. Don't worry about that.
Well, ain't no use arguing with you, I guess. But, well, you don't know what the desert's like. Ain't nothing to laugh at.
Sure, the sun beats down on you every minute of the day. Till you just think you can't get your breath no more. And when it starts going down, well, that's when you really feel lost. Nothing to see for miles but sand and sand and sand.
You can't scare me. I'm going along. All right, then. Got everything all right, Whitey?
So, keep that milk, swat the food, everything you need, all right.
I don't exactly know where we're going. That's the bad thing. But if this letter was put on the stage someplace between Horsehead and Fort Anderson, at the beginning, at least.
Well, we better get going before trouble and sore spread a lot over somebody.
How much farther is it, Jericho? Our water is about gone. We'll hit the trail early tomorrow morning. Ain't far from here. In a couple of hours' ride into Fort Anderson, and things done.
It's the water I'm thinking of, Jericho. Are you sure there will be water at this place we are going? Maybe the spring has run dry.
It ain't no spring. It's a creek. Good-sized creek. Come down from them hills over there. It ain't going to run dry.
Oh, but you can't be sure of finding it again, can you?
I ain't been a desert prospector all my life for nothing, Frankie.
This wind, it's beginning to sting.
Yeah, maybe we're in for a sandstorm.
Sandstorm? I do not like that. Then we really get lost.
No. Horses is tethered tight enough. Ain't going to get lost. Throw that top hurling over both of us. Get close to the earth. We'll get through this all right. I'm too close to get licked now.
But Jericho, the sandstorm will wipe out all your markings. How will you find your goal again?
Oh, it ain't going to wipe out that mesquite tree that looks just like a Christmas tree, or the red stone on the creek. And in between them two markers is the goal.
Will Jericho and Frenchy survive the sandstorm? And how are Lightning Jim, Whitey, and Bill faring in their pursuit across the desert? Well, part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. When news comes of the escape of Jericho, Lightning Jim, Whitey, and Bill start in pursuit. We now find Jericho and Frenchy on the morning after the sandstorm.
Jericho, I see water ahead. Is it really water or just a mirage?
That's water, all right. We've done it, Frenchy. We've got across the desert. And from here on, we'll...
From here on what, Jericho?
We put up a monument, get into Fort Anderson, fire our claims, and... Frenchy, what are you doing with that gun?
I just aim it on an escaped convict, that is all.
Oh, no, Frenchy, you don't know yet where the gold is.
Oh, but you told me last night, remember?
Oh.
Between the mesquite tree that is shaped like a Christmas tree and the big red stone on the creek. There is the gold.
Oh, but if you kill me now, you'll be a murderer, and the law will be after you. It won't help you.
You're a fool, Jericho.
Oh, no,
my story is easy. I shoot you here. Then I ride into Fort Anderson and file the claim myself.
No.
After that, I tell my story. You escape by tricking me. I follow you and shoot you. But you are the escaped prisoner, and I am a guard doing my duty.
Don't, Francie, please. My wife and children.
Very well, I hope. But you, Jericho, have this sudden illness. An illness from which you do not recover. It is sad, we. There's not a track to follow, Lightning. That doggone sandstorm sure didn't do us no good.
Well, let's hope it didn't do Frenchy and Jericho no good either. How you coming, Bill?
I'm all right. I can keep up.
He's so sore he can hardly stay on his horse like that. He won't use better stand around you.
Well, he would come. I can't slow down now. I don't know why, but I got a hunch there's trouble ahead, Whitey.
You see, all you're heading for that little creek that was on last year.
Yeah. It ain't far ahead. Just rest the horses, get some more water, then start scouting around. Yep. This is the general location, all right.
You like me? Look over there.
Yeah. Horse tied up. Get the gun out and be careful.
You stand back from us. You ain't in a gunfight.
Look, that baby's losing father. You ain't going to kill him, are you?
Yeah, you'll get a fair chance. Don't be afraid of that. Come on, Whitey.
Look like they're there on the ground. That's a man. Like he's bleeding back.
Yeah. Got it.
Oh, boy. I'll get some water. You're bleeding.
Yeah, hurry up in that water, Whitey. I think we found Jericho, all right.
What is it, Lightning? What have you found?
Come on over here, Bill. Hurry up, Whitey. You talk, old timer?
You gotta help me. Francie did the brother. He shot him.
Yeah.
I can fire on the claim.
Lightning, is this Jericho? Susan's father?
Yeah. Then she turned on him. Whitey.
No, I come here as fast as I can. I got my head full of water and I soaked my shirt, too.
Yeah. Yeah. Drink some of this.
I want to go for Susan, Mom. You got to get to Fort Anderson before Frankie does. I'm going back to prison. All I wanted was to find the claims from my wife and the kids. You got to...
Whitey, you and Bill take care of Jericho here.
What are you going to do, like?
I'm going after Frankie. He's got a head start, but I got to beat him to Fort Anderson before he can file a claim on Jericho. But Bill don't need you, Whitey. Ready now, boy. You follow me fast as you can. Come on, Sunday. Here's where you do your part. Let's go. Good, Sunday. Good, boy. Mr. Martin, anybody been in jail to record a claim within the past hour?
Lightning Jim! Well, where'd you blow in from?
Never mind that. Anybody been in jail to file a claim within the last hour?
Nope, nobody been in here all morning. I've been sitting here playing solitaire. I beat myself twice, I did.
Martin, I'm trying a trick. You get out of here. I'm going to be asked there for a while.
But you ain't qualified.
Look, man, stop making objections. I'm handling this, and I don't want you to spoil things for me. Get out.
All right, I'm on my way, but I sure don't understand none of this.
Well, now, you've come to the right place, sure enough.
I've got the location all written down.
You know, solitaire's a funny game, sure enough. If you can get your aces out, you're sitting pretty.
I'm in a hurry, and I don't like being kept waiting.
Oh, excuse me. Be right with you. Now, where's that book? Honest, I've got more trouble keeping track of my claim book than a dog with fleas.
I don't have all day to wait. Will you hurry?
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Now, let me see. Well, what's the date today? 4th or 5th?
Don't you even know the date?
Well, yesterday was the 4th, all right, so today must be the 5th, huh?
Now, isn't that smart? You're a very quick man with the brains, see?
Why, get along, all right. What you filing claim on?
Strip of land, about a mile square.
Yeah? What you figuring on doing? Starting a little ranch, or you really think there's gold, huh?
Never mind what I think. You just write.
Yeah, well, I got ink and pen right there. Well, suppose you start telling me where you want to file this claim.
It's down by the Horsehead Creek.
Yeah?
You start at the Big Red Rock, and the creek go 1 mile south of the stake driven into the ground.
Now, will you? Now, hold on. I can't write that fast. Red Rock on the creek, go 1 mile north.
South, you imbecile, south.
South, all right, south. 1 mile south to a stake. Sure there's a stake there?
I drove it myself this morning. Of course I know. Then go 1 mile east to the mesquite tree.
East to a mesquite tree? That ain't much of a description. Lots of mesquite trees around there.
The east one is marked with my initials, LD.
Well, that helps some. East to a mesquite tree marked with the initials
see.
And then north to the creek, west along the creek to the place of starting.
And then north to the creek and east along...
West along west.
Hey, you sure do get riled in a hurry, don't you, mister? West it is, to the place of beginning. That's what we say instead of starting. Not that it makes much difference, I guess, but we always say...
I do not care what you say, as long as you say it and get it over with. Now read that over to me.
All right, now let me see now. On Horsehead Creek, beginning at the big red rock on the creek. Then 1 mile south to a stake driven in the ground. Saw that stake there, mister?
I already told you I drove it myself just this morning.
All right. Just trying to be helpful, that's all. From there 1 mile east to a mesquite tree marked with the initials LD. You know, I carved my initials on the tree once back in about...
Oh, I lose my temper. I go insane. Will you read me the description?
Great Texas, man. Maybe you had a touch of too much sun. Well, let me see. From the tree north to the creek and then west along the creek to the place of beginning.
That's it. My name is Louis Duvenet. How much do I owe you?
How you spell it?
Louisdonnet.
Oh, French, ain't it?
I'm French, oui.
Yeah. Frenchy, did you say?
Wait. Sometimes I'm called Frenchy Louis, oui.
But you want your name written down as Louis Dubonnet, huh?
Dubonnet.
Now, ain't that surprised? Look what I went and found. Now, look the name I wrote down. Ain't Louis Dubonnet at all.
Dubonnet, you fool, you imbecile. What have you done now? Jericho. Jericho Borden?
Yeah, Jericho Borden, the name that should be there. Wait for the sky, Frenchy. You're under arrest.
You'll never take me to these. No, my eyes. Yo, give me a minute.
Whitey, that's Frenchy. Get him.
Get out of my way. Oh, no, you don't.
Whitey, you all right?
You sure like him. But Frenchy won't try to file no more claims.
I can't see. Devil threw ink in my face.
Sure, I can see that. When you file a Frenchy, you missed him and shot my hat off, my darling. No, if that's any way to greet your deputy.
There. Now I can see a little.
Lightning, I've been telling you now for 3-4 years you shouldn't go away without me. You need me to keep you out of trouble.
Well, maybe you're right, Whitey. But how'd you get here so soon?
Well, Bill, he was able to take care of Jericho, and I followed you just as fast as I could. Not as fast as thunder, but I got there. Just in time to wash your face for you. Lightning, don't you know little boys shouldn't play with ink?
So, you see, Marshal, I didn't murder Baldy. We found this gold, and we knew it was a rich claim, all right. Well, Baldy started to act sort of peculiar right away.
You got suspicious of him?
That's it. You see, folks, about 3 miles after the place where we crossed the stagecoach trail, I seen Baldy fingering his gun. All of a sudden, he shot at me.
Well, yes, Jericho. The sheriff found that one shot had been fired from Baldy's gun, but you refused to explain that. You refused to say anything.
I fired in self-defense, meaning to win. But my horse got scared and jumped, and I killed him dead.
I see.
I couldn't tell nothing about it without telling about the gold. And that would have meant a gold rush before I could fire.
How did Frenchy get on to the fact that you discovered gold?
I gave him a letter to Mayor Susan here. He opened it and found out from that. I didn't give the location of the mine, but I asked Susan to come on out here so I could tell her.
I never got that letter, Father.
No. Frenchy kept it and told me so, but I couldn't do nothing else about it. I thought I could watch Frenchy so he wouldn't put nothing over on me, but he was too smart for me.
Did my father have to go back to prison, Marshal?
Oh, I think the case can be reopened now that Jericho's talk and tell his side of the story. I don't think you have much to worry about, Miss Susan.
Oh, Father, you and I and Bill all together, and we can send for Mother.
And we can get married.
You don't belong in her like me.
Yeah, just what I was thinking, Whitey.
I think I'm going to like this.
Well, there's another case out of our hands, Whitey. Everything seems to have turned out all right.
Oh, just like a book, like that. Jericho finds gold, and it turns out he went to murder.
Yeah.
And Miss Susan marries Bill, and they live happily ever after.
Yeah.
Ah, me.
Why don't things like that ever happen to me?
Well, maybe you just ain't cut out to be the hero of no book, Whitey.
Oh, maybe not, but I'll tell you again, Lightning, you better not try to go off and do things without me. You always get yourself into trouble. I don't know, it seems as though I spend all my time just taking care of you.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of those two fearless United States Marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
And now for the Lightning Jim adventure, Lightning Jim meets Texas Lil. A train was moving slowly across the plains, headed for the mining town of Elk Lodge.
Well, Doc, I'm sure glad you're coming to Elk Lodge.
Well, thanks, Sheriff. I hope the rest of the folks in town will feel the same way.
Oh, sure they will. You know, the last doctor we had left town said he figured Elk Lodge was just a little bit too wild for him. But you don't look like the man with scares easy.
Well, I saw plenty of action during the war, Sheriff.
That's so? Can you handle a shooting iron?
Oh, yes.
That's good. You see, Elk Lodge is a mining town, Doc, and there's bound to be some gunplay. Of course, I try to uphold the law best I can.
Sure. By the way, Sheriff, who's this Texas Lil who's been holed up in trains and banks?
Oh, so you heard about Texas Lil, eh?
Yes. They tell me she's quite a hand with a gun.
Yes, she sure is. One of the best two-draw shots on the plains.
Have you met up with her?
Well, no. But from what they tell me, she's a wildcat packing dynamite.
That's so. Well, seems like she's trying to imitate the Jesse James boy.
Say, she don't imitate him. She's got him licked. Why, some of the jobs that she's got away with would make your hair stand on end. Yes, sirree. Take my advice, Doc, and keep out of Texas Lil's way.
Well, from what you say, Sheriff, I'd kind of like to meet her.
You're sure looking for trouble, all right.
What's the train stopping here for?
Yes, your water tower, I reckon.
Oh.
Put your hands up, folks, and don't move. Holy smoke! Look out! All of you. Pancho, keep them covered while I get the cash.
Yes, senorita. I'll forget.
Come on, folks. Come on. Drop your pocketbooks in the bag when I come by. Come on, Baldy. I seen you slip that billfold under the seat. Pull it out quick.
Sure. Here it is. Don't shoot me.
Come on, in the bag. Keep your hands up.
Well, Sheriff, it looks like I didn't have to wait long to meet up with Texas Lil. When the railroads pushed across the open plains of the Old West, they were met by the outlaws and bandits who roamed the frontier country. The trains carried mail and gold shipments, and there was always plenty of cash in the pockets of the early travelers. Assisting the troopers and local peace officers to maintain law and order in this wild country were the fearless and courageous United States Marshals. These stirring days come back to us now in the thrilling adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Whoa, Thunder. Whoa, boy.
What's up, Lightning?
Report just come in. Another train was held up outside Elk Lodge.
Well, did they catch the Jaegers who done it?
No, report says it was Texas Lil's gang.
Texas Lil? You don't believe me.
Come on, we're heading for Elk Lodge. Let's go, Thunder!
Whoa, boy.
Oh, there.
Help Sam off his horse, Poncho.
Si, señorita. Sam. Easy there, easy. That's good.
I'll be all right, I guess. It was the conductor. He winged me in the shoulder.
Yeah, you breathe plenty much, senor.
Yeah.
Come on, Poncho. We'll take him in the shack. And you will hightail back to Elk Lodge for a sawbone.
Si, senor. Well, hello, Sheriff. Any news about Texas Lil?
No, she and her gang made a clean getaway. Me and the posse just got back.
She must be a mighty clever woman, Sheriff.
Yeah. Say, did you get fixed up with a house, Doc?
Oh, yes. I moved into that little house by the creek.
Well, that's good. I'll be dropping in on you right soon.
Well, another senor.
Oh, howdy, Boncho. What's on your mind?
I would like to see you alone in your office, senor.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I see you later, Doc.
All right, Sheriff.
Whoa, Thunder, old boy. Whoa, kitty.
Well, Whitey, what do you think of Elk Lodge?
Well, I don't know yet, Lightning. I wait till I look around.
There's an eating house across the street.
Now you're talking, Lightning. I want a nice big juicy steak, by golly.
Boy. Whitey, look who's here.
You're by a minute, that's Doc Paul.
Yeah, I'm sure glad to see you,
Hey,
boy.
glad
to see you, Doc. What are you doing in Elk Lodge?
Oh, just a little private business, Doc. Tracking down some train robbers.
Oh, you wouldn't be after Texas Lil, huh?
No, she's the one, all right.
Well, she and her gang held up a train the other side of Elk Lodge today.
Yeah, we heard about it. That's why we come up here.
Well, boys, you're looking at a man who was on that train.
What? You were?
Yep. I wasn't carrying a lot of cash, though. She didn't get much from me.
So you was lucky, all right.
Yes, and you know, the funny thing about it was, I was sitting next to the sheriff of Elk Lodge when that train stopped, and in walked Texas Lil.
Did the sheriff make a play to get her?
No, but I guess it didn't have much time to draw. She was in and out of that coach before you could wink an eye.
What'd she look like, Doc?
Well, she was tall, built more like a man.
Mm-hmm.
Wore a felt hat and a mask, and she talked like she meant business.
Sheriff tried to follow her?
Yes. He got up a posse, but they couldn't pick up a trail. He was here just a minute ago, and some Mexicans come up, and they went across the street to the sheriff's office.
Oh, you say a Mexican rode up, huh?
Yeah, there's quite a few Mexicans around here. They're working the mine.
Yeah, I see.
Well, you know, it's been most a year since I've seen you boys. Yeah, last time was in Abilene.
That's right.
Abilene, that's right, Doc.
Yeah, I heard that Elk Lodge was building up, so I thought I'd come out and start up my practice.
Good idea, Doc.
Say, why don't you boys come on down to my house?
Well,
we'll be glad to do that, Doc.
Yeah, but first I got to get something to eat, you know.
How about joining us, Doc? Oh, thanks. I've had my dinner.
Oh,
I tell you, though, when you boys get through, come on down. I live right down this road in a white house by the creek there. You can't miss it.
All right, Doc. We'll be down.
You ought to do that.
Well, then I'll see you later, boys.
So long, Doc.
Come on, Lightning, let's go. I could eat the whole car.
All right, Whitey. We'll eat and then go over and have a talk with the sheriff. Now, you listen to me, Poncho. I told you before about coming up and talking to me on the street.
But, senor, what I have to say is most important. The train conductor shot at us, and Sam, he was wounded.
What?
Si, senor.
What? Did he get bad?
A bullet to the shoulder, senor. He bleed plenty much, and the senorita say I must get the doctor quick.
Yeah?
Well, where is he?
At our hideout place in Secret Valley, senor. I hear there is a new doctor in town.
Yeah, that's right.
Where does he stay?
He just moved into that white house by the creek.
See, I will go get him now.
Come on, clear out of here. I want you to get out of here.
See, I will go out the back door, senor. Do not worry about Sam. The doctor will fix him up good.
Well, come in. Howdy, Sheriff. Well, what can I do for you, strangers? My name's Jim Whipple, United States Marshal from Fort Anderson.
Lightning Jim, eh?
Yeah. This is my deputy, Whitey Larson.
Well, howdy.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
Well, sit down, gents.
Thanks.
Well, sir, I've sure heard a lot about you, Lightning.
That's so?
Yes, sir. Well, what brings you here to Elk Lodge?
Well, we got a report about the train holdup.
Oh, yeah?
Understand it was Texas Lil again.
Yeah. I got up a posse and went out right after her, but didn't have much luck picking up a trail, though. Hey, she's plenty smart and slippery as an eel.
Well, that train was carrying mail, Sheriff. That makes it a government crime. Thought maybe you could help us, and we could help you, and maybe catch up with her.
Yeah, sure thing.
Understand the railroad's offered a $5,000 reward.
Yep.
Yeah, didn't notice any reward signs posted, so I figured you hadn't heard about it.
Yeah, well, I got the sign right here in the desk, but I ain't had time to put her up yet.
I see. Any idea where Texas Lil might be hiding out?
Well, say, now, if I knew that, I'd go and get her.
Sure, that's right. Me and Whitey will mosey around town tonight, and tomorrow we'll do a little scouting. Might run into something.
Yeah, sure. And if you see anything, let me know.
Sure, Sheriff. Come on, Whitey.
Well, Lightning, then what you think?
I'd say the sheriff wasn't any too glad to see us, Whitey.
Oh, that's so. And he didn't say anything about being on that train either.
No. Why do you keep an eye on the sheriff's office? Watch where he goes. I'm going down the road and see the doctor. There's some more questions I want to ask him.
Senor, you're the doctor?
Yes, that's right.
I have my partner up in the canyon. He's very sick. Maybe he will die. Doctor, you will come with me?
What seems to be the matter with him?
He fixed gun. He go off, bullet go in shoulder. He bleed plenty much.
All right. I'll go with you. You wait out here, and I'll get my horse.
Oh, that is good, senor. Sí, es muy bien.
Oh, thunder. Oh, boy.
Hey, Doc. You home? It's Lightning.
Reckon that must be him coming now.
Oh, boy.
Whitey, what's the trouble?
It's the sheriff.
Sheriff, what about him?
He got his horse and he left town in a big hurry.
Which way to go?
At north.
Come here, Thunder.
Come
here,
on,
boy.
Lightning.
Easy now. Steady.
If we hurry, I think we can follow him.
All right, Whitey. Let's go, Thunder. Where is the sheriff going? And what connection does he have with Texas Lil? You'll hear the answer to this question and the climax to this thrilling Lightning Jim adventure in Part 2, which follows immediately. miles north of town.
Si, senor. But now I must tell you something.
Yes?
I must ask you to put this handkerchief over your eyes, senor.
What's the idea?
Oh, do not be afraid, senor. My partner and me, we have found gold. And of course, we do not wish to have anyone know about it yet.
I see. You want me to travel blindfolded from here on?
Si, that is right, senor. And when you have fixed up my partner, I will bring you back safe.
And if I refuse?
Senor, you see, I have 2 guns. I think it's better you do what Pancho say.
In that case, I have no choice.
Si, senor. You put on the blindfold, and now I will lead your horse.
Oh, wonderful boy. I can't explain. The sheriff is riding like the wind.
Yeah, there it goes across the valley, heading toward that waterfall for the cliff.
Hey, you.
Whitey, I think maybe we were in luck.
What do you mean?
We keep on his heels, we got a good chance to trap him by that waterfall. Come on, let's go, Thunder!
How do you feel now, Sam?
Kind of weak, I reckon.
Yeah, you sure lost a lot of blood, all right. As soon as the doctor gets here, he can take out that bullet, and you'll be all right.
Yeah, but what if Pancho don't get hold of the sawbones?
Don't worry about that. You mind how Pancho brung a doc up here the time I was winged in the arm, don't you?
Yeah. How much cash do we get off of that train?
6,000 in gold dust and cash. That means 1,000 apiece for you and Pancho and your brother. And the rest for me.
Seems like we ought to split even, Lil.
Split even? Listen to the man talk. I'm running this outfit, and I'm paying you boys to do what I tell you. And if you don't like that arrangement, you can clear out any time you feel like it.
Oh, but Lil, I was just thinking that...
You let me do the thinking.
Hey, somebody's coming.
Pancho.
This way, senor.
About time you was getting back, Pancho. The doc?
Si, senorita.
Where's his blindfold? You didn't bring him up here without covering up his eyes, did you?
No, senorita. He just took it off outside.
Oh, good. Sorry we had to try to kidnap you, Doc, but we got a man here with a bullet in his shoulder, and I figured he needed somebody that knew how to take it out. Well, don't stand there staring at me. Get busy, you hear?
Oh, yes, of course. I think we'd better have a look at that wound first.
Sure. It's right here in the left shoulder.
Yeah. When did this happen?
Today.
Yes, that is a bad wound. Well, I'll get my instruments ready. I'll need some hot water.
Thought you would, so I heated some up. It's on the stove in the back room there. See the sheriff?
Si, but I have more news.
Yeah?
When I was in town, I hear the gold shipment will go in train tonight.
Good. That's what we've been waiting for.
I don't see where the sheriff could have gone.
So I've head right for this waterfall.
Yeah, and then we come out from behind and cut and would see what's gone.
Yeah, as far as I can see, there ain't no trail out of here, except the one we come in on.
Yeah, that's so he couldn't climb up the side of the cliff. See, maybe he went through the waterfall.
Through the waterfall. Sure, I think you got it, Whitey. There could be a passage behind that water that leads out on the other side of the cliff.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, if there is a passage, the sheriff could have gone through the water. And if he did, I reckon we can do the same thing. Adam, Thunder, come on, boy.
Come here, Pancho.
Si.
And you too, Sam. What's the doc doing?
Well, after he took the bullet out of my shoulder, he lay down in one of the bunks and fell asleep.
We want to go back tonight, but I say no.
Good. Now, here's what we're going to do. Me and Pancho are going down and meet the gold train at the water tower east of Outlaws.
But, Lil, I ain't going to be much good with this arm.
I ain't worrying about that. Me and Pancho can take care of getting the gold. Sam, you stay here and keep an eye on the doc till we get back.
Do you think the two of you can work it?
Sure. The train will be stopped at the water tower, and this time we won't bother with the passengers.
Si, it's a good idea, senorita.
Pancho, did you bring the doc up through the waterfall?
Si.
Well, there's two ways to get out of this valley. Through the waterfall, or out the back path that goes down by the river. Pancho, it's possible somebody might have followed you in the dock through the waterfall. They're waiting back there for one of you to come out. So I figure we had to go out the back path this trip.
See. The senorita is very smart.
You gotta be smart if you want to keep ahead of the law, badges. Come on, let's go.
Well, if it ain't the famous sheriff himself.
Howdy, Sam. Where's Lil?
She and Pancho went down to the water tower to get the gold train.
Gold train?
Yeah. Pancho heard they were sending out a gold shipment on a special train tonight. Didn't you know about it?
No. Did Pancho bring the doc up here?
Sure. The doc fixed up my arm.
Yeah? Where's he now?
Inside, sleeping. Pancho's taking him back tomorrow.
Listen, Sam. Lightning Jim and the deputy are on your trail.
Lightning Jim?
Yeah. And there's a $5,000 reward on Lil's head. Looks like this is the end of Texas Lil's gang.
They won't catch up with Lil?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Sam. And I don't figure to let Lightning Jim get the credit for this job. For I'm aiming to put an end to it and the gang myself.
Oh, so that's it. Fixing to double-cross us, huh?
Yeah, and I'm starting right now.
All right, Sheriff, put him out.
Well, I thought you was asleep there, Doc.
Drop that gun or I'll shoot.
Well, sure. Sure I will. It's too bad, Doc. Gee, I'm sorry I had to drill you. But you heard too much, and dead men can't talk. Now I'm going to the water tower and get Lil. Whoa, Thunder.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Don't be him, Lightning. Look down the ground.
Yeah, with a gunfight, all right.
You all must be shooting we heard coming up, huh?
Yeah. Well, this Jasper's dead.
Yo, and there's another one over there.
Yeah, let's have a look at him.
See, you think this is Texas little skank?
Don't know, Whitey.
Well, looks like this fella's gone too.
No, he's alive.
Yo, throw him over.
Yeah, take it easy now, Whitey. There. Oh, yes.
You be a minute. It's the doctor.
Doc, is that you, Lightning? Yes, Doc. Oh, Texas Lil is robbing the gold train at the water tower. Easy now, Doc, easy.
Oh, he got me, Lightning.
And you got him, Doc. He's gone, but you're going to live.
He got away.
What?
Get him, Lightning. What's he talking about? The other fellas?
Yeah. Listen, Doc. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Did you see the sheriff?
Yes. It was the sheriff who killed that other man.
What? I tried to get the sheriff, Lightning, but he got me first.
You be minute.
Come on, Whitey. Let's take the doc inside the cabin. And then we are going after the skunk who shot him.
All right, Pancho. Here comes the train.
Si, senorita.
It's dead by the water tower. Will give us cover till the train stops. We'll get the drop on them, and you keep the crew covered while I make them unload the gold box.
Yo comprendo, si.
And mind you don't do no shooting unless you have to.
Always our luck has been good. We never have to shoot.
Yeah, and I don't want no killings if I can help it. All right. Don't move out till I tell you.
Comprendo, si.
All right, boy. Let's put the water in the boiler.
Yeah. Fill her up, fellas.
Yeah. Over this way, Bill. Bring that funnel over here.
All right, Pancho. Let's go.
Si. The express car door is open.
Yeah. Put up your hands, boys. I got you covered.
Put them on.
Hold on. Don't move anywhere. You, over there in the express car. Push out that gold box. I'll let you have it.
Well, sure.
Hey, it's the sheriff.
He got her. Take
Texas Lil Sheriff. Oh, good luck, Sheriff. Well, thanks, boys, thanks. I reckon Texas Lil won't be holding up no more trains.
Hey, who's those two riders clearing off there?
Oh, boy. Well, boys, looks like we got some company here. That's, United States Marshal and his deputy. Howdy there,
Lightning Jim.
Looks like you got Texas Lil, Sheriff. Yeah, I'm afraid you and Whitey were just a little bit too late this time. Yeah? Did you know Texas Lil was aiming to hold up this train, Sheriff? Well, no, not for sure. But knowing the train was due to stop at the water tower, I kind of figured that she might try to get the gold shipment. So I waited in them there trees over yonder and let her have it. Well, Sheriff, since you got Texas Lil, that ought to entitle you to the reward of $5,000. Yeah, but I hadn't thought about that.
You're a liar, Sheriff. Texas Lil.
Quiet. All of you.
Lightning.
Yes, Lil.
I got something to tell you.
Don't pay no attention to her, Lightning. Hold on, Sheriff. Reckon she's got a right to talk. All right, Lil. What you got to say?
The sheriff was in with me.
What?
He tipped us off on the gold shipment.
That's a lie. She's crazy, I tell you.
No, I ain't crazy. The sheriff's own brother is one of my gang. He's up at our hideout with the doctor right now. The sheriff double-crossed us to get the reward.
Yeah, well, that's a pretty speech, all right, Lil. But you can't put the blame on me for what you done and prove it. I'm the law here in Elk Lodge, and I caught you. Reach for the sky, Sheriff. Quick, put him on, Sheriff. Take his gun, Whitey. Sheriff, up in that hidden valley behind that waterfall, there's a dead man and a badly wounded one. But what Lil just said, the dead man is your brother, and the other one is the doctor. You shot both of them. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yes, you do. You made a mistake, Sheriff. You left them two men up there thinking they was both dead. Whitey and me come up to that cabin after you left, and the doc told us who shot him and your brother. Dr. Paul's testimony will put a rope around your neck, Sheriff.
Why, the yellow double-crossing polecat. I just hope I live long enough to see that critter swing from the gallows.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. The famous United States Marshal is on his way to the mining territory near Dos Pesos, New Mexico. Whitey has already been in that section for a month, working secretly in an attempt to discover the gang responsible for a series of mine shipment robberies. He has written Lightning Jim to come to the Silver Lode mine where he's located, saying that he believes he has a lead as to the guilty party. As the famous lawman lopes along the trail, he suddenly hears the sound of shots mingled with Indian war cries.
You hear that, Thunder? Sounds like an Indian raid of some kind.
Let's go, Thunder! Dashing toward the sound, he pops her eyes to see a running fight between a lone white man and a small band of Indians. Drawing his guns, Lightning Jim goes to the rescue. Come on, Thunder! This way! Right this way! Come on, you knaves of Redskin. Let's see how well you can fight against the two of us.
Yeah, we better run for strangers. Now only can.
Run nothing. Come on, let's charge them.
You've got plenty of nerve. I'm with you.
Let us out, Jerry. Here we come. Up, Thunder! That's the way. Keep pouring lead into him. Yeah. Let it go. Get her. Let's give it a break. Run, you red devils, run. Well, there we go. Looks like they don't care so much for a taste of hot lead, huh?
Sure don't look like I was bothering them any. Took you to come along and send them scattering for cover. I'm Bill Warren, partner in the Silver Lode mine, and I'm plenty in your debt, stranger.
Glad to know you, Warren. Me, well, seeing as how I just come up from the Panhandle, I reckon that's as good a name as any.
Yeah, it's plenty good enough for me, Panhandle. I ain't one for nosing into other people's business.
Got any idea why them Indians was on the warpath, Warren?
No, I ain't. Unless maybe they're part of that renegade band that's been robbing plenty of mine shipments in these parts.
That sounds likely. When they once get off the reservation, they don't draw no line. They may be Wolf Paw's band. Say, I wonder if that one over there is dead. Steady, boy. Whoa. Looks like there might be some life in him. If that's so, I'm going to question him. Nope, he's dead, all right. Say, Warren. Say, this ain't no Indian.
One?
No, it's a white man just rigged up to look like one.
Then that means...
That paint on him rubs right off.
It's been white man that's been doing these mine robberies.
If you're right about him being part of the same gang, yes, but you don't know for sure. Well, nothing we can do for this one. Might as well be getting on. Yes, Thunder. Come on. Steady, boy. Steady, now. That's it.
Hey, look, Panhandle. I don't know where you're headed for, but I sure take it as a mighty big favor if you'd accept the hospitality of the Silver Lode for a day or two.
Well, Warren, it don't sound like a bad idea. Thanks. See, I'm figure on settling around here for a spell and give me a chance to get my bear.
Good, good. Then let's get going. Come on, boy.
Come on, Thunder.
While Warren and Lightning Jim are approaching the Silver Lode mine, we find Al Brady, the other partner, in the mine office, talking to Sanchez, the Mexican foreman.
Well, you fixed everything up, huh, Sanchez?
Si, amigo. Your partner, Senor Warren, he will not bother us again. The Indians, they take care of everything. They meet him this afternoon as you ride back from Dos Pesos. Then they go to Black Mountain Camp and wait for us.
Ah, good. If we're getting to the point where he'd be in our way plenty.
Yeah, that is the way I figure. We meet the rest of the men at the camp tonight, no?
Sure. No reason for sticking around here no longer. The Silver Lode's just about worked out, and we got plenty of loot from them mine robberies. We'll split up the take tonight and vamos.
Well, you know, amigo, you are one smart hombre. The way you fix things to rob the shipment from your own man also, that is one fine piece of work. That way, no one suspects that Al Brady, partner in the Silver Lode, is also Hawk Brady, the outlaw who has been robbing the mine.
What'd I tell you about calling me Hawk? Suppose someone hears you and puts two and two together. That sweet tour boy was around when you did it the other day.
That one. He's so dumb to put anything together. But there's no need for you to worry.
Well, maybe not. But I'd sure hate to see anything go wrong now. I don't like... Who's that coming up?
What shall we look and see? Yes, it's two horsemen, amigo. One is a stranger, but the other... Madre mia!
Ah, what is it, Sanchez? What do you see?
Look! It is a ghost. The ghost of Bill Warren.
A ghost? You crazy fool, there ain't no such thing. Here, let me look. By thunder, that is Warren. Thought you said you had him taken care of.
But I did. The men, they were to kill him like I told you.
Ah, listen, since they slipped up somewhere. He's alive and pulling up in front of the office right now.
But we cannot have him around when we clear out of here.
I know all about that. I'll have to figure something out. You stay here.
See.
Well, howdy, Bill.
Howdy, Al. Al, I want you to meet a hombre that saved my life today. Panhandle, this here's Al Brady, my partner.
Howdy, Panhandle.
Howdy.
That's kind of an introduction from Bill there. Sure all I need to make you plenty welcome. Come on in the office and spin me the yarn.
Glad to, Brady. Just soon to take care of my horse.
Oh, you don't have to trouble, Panhandle. Here comes Swede. He'll handle him for you.
I reckon not, Warren. I broke that horse myself. I don't let nobody else touch him.
Hey, Swede.
Sure, Mr. Boren.
Hey, take my Pinto into the stable and rub him down, and show Panhandle here a stall for his horse. Give him anything he needs.
Sure, I do that. You come along with me, mister. I take you there. Herr Pinto. Come along now. Come along now. That's sure a fine horse you got there, mister. I bet this is plenty fast.
You're right there. Fastest horse ever saw. One of the smartest, too.
Oh, you can tell it by a size, all right. You know, someday I'm going to have me a horse like that, by golly. That's the stable. You can take your store right there.
That's fine, Swede. Yeah, boys. Here you go. Whitey, you old son of a gun, I'm so glad to see you.
You've been a minute like me, too. I was wondering when you get there. See, how come you came in with Bill Boren?
That was just a lucky break, Whitey. Tell you about it later. Learned anything about these mine robberies?
By golly, I learned plenty.
Yeah?
This fella Brady, his real name is Hawk Brady.
You mean the Texas outlaw?
Yeah. And Francis, the Mexican foreman, he come here with us.
What about Warren? You with him, too?
I don't think so. Boren, he discovered it's mine, and that Brady talking into letting him put up the money to work.
I see.
Boren seems like a nice fella. Pinto will get the saddle off. Boy. There.
Got anything definite tying Brady up with them robberies?
Well, only that every time there's a robbery, Brady and Francis are leave from the mine. And they don't come back here for a long time.
Yeah, that kind of ties up, don't it? Hey, Thunder. Plenty of seats for you.
Yeah, what you think you ought to do, mate?
I'll talk to Warren, get him to work with us. Then we can...
Hold it. There's somebody coming.
Yes, there you be, boy. Plenty of feed and water. Thanks for the help, Swede.
Oh, well, that's just my job, mister. Glad to help you.
Senor Panhandle, they're waiting for you at the cabin. Supper time is there.
Is that so? Thanks. Be right along. Treat that horse right, Swede.
Oh, don't you worry about the king. I take plenty good care of him, you bet.
All right, Sanchez, what is it? Why'd you signal me to stay here while they're going into east?
For a very good reason, amigo. I know who this fellow, this Senor Panhandle, really is.
Huh? What do you mean, who he really is?
This Panhandle happened to be Lightning Jim.
Lightning Jim? You're crazy.
But no, I am not. I tell him what that orchard is. There is no other horse in the world like that one. I have seen him before, in Mexico.
And how come you didn't see the marshal, too?
When I learned who this animal belonged to, and I don't wait to see the owner, that was enough for me. And there is one other thing also.
Huh? What's that?
This Lightning Jim, he has the deputy. A tall-headed Swedish hombre.
You mean you think that's Swede?
Sí, amigo. Swede. He must be Whitey Larson, the deputy.
Sanchez, if you're all right, we got to get rid of him quick before it's too late.
And Warren also. Do not forget about him.
Yeah, Warren, too. And just killing him ain't enough. We got to put him somewhere where they won't be found till we can get out of this country. We don't know if Ponce's trailing at our heels.
What about the mine, amigo? Did you think of that?
Huh? What do you mean, Sanchez? What's the mine got to do with it?
Suppose the three of them were left in the mine and the entrance she was closed off with dynamite.
Huh?
That would do it, no?
By thunder, Sanchez, you're right. And if we can get it over with tonight, the rest of our plans will go through without a hitch. Hey, you think you can get the dynamite charges placed and ready while we're eating?
Oh, see, it will be easy to do.
Then get to it. I'll see that Warren takes the marshal into the mine after supper and that the Swede goes in after him. And once they're all inside, our worries will be over.
Well,
here we are in the mine, Lightning.
Yeah.
No, my partner's nothing but a no-good outlaw and thief, huh?
That's right, Warren. He's Hawk Brady. And he's only using the silver load to cover up his other activities.
Dirty Kyle tried to have me killed today. I'm going right back up there and get things settled with
Hold
him.
on, Warren.
Huh?
You ain't going to get nowhere doing that. You got to get proof. Got to find out where he's been hiding the loot. And that's done. Law'll take care of him and Sanchez.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, Lightning. But I'd sure like to handle this myself. Hey, why do you suppose he was so anxious for us to come down here in the mine? Maybe he's planning something right now.
I reckon he is, but we ain't got nothing to worry about. The Deputy Whitey Larson will see that he don't get away while we're down here.
That's two debts I owe you now, Marshal. First for saving my life, and now for letting me know about Brady. Someday
Wait a
I'll...
minute, Warren.
Huh? What? Who's that? Who's down yet?
It's just me, Sam Hand. You.
Whitey, what you doing down here?
Oh, well, you told Warren, whoever.
Sure, I told him. What you doing down here? Is it wrong?
No, but didn't you tell Brady you wanted to see me?
I didn't tell Brady nothing.
But he told me to come down here right away. He said that Panhandler wanted me to do something for
You
him.
didn't tell Brady to send Whitey down here, did you, Warren?
No, I had nothing to do with it.
And it's a trick of some kind. Come on, we've got to get back to the service before it's too late.
Hey, what do you think of?
Don't know. Whitey, you all right?
Hey, all right, man. I'm still in one piece, I think.
What about you, Warren?
I'm all right, Lightning. Brady just stole our march on us.
Yeah.
He dynamited the entrance to the mine, and we can't get out. It looks like we may be down here permanent. So Hawk Brady's scheme did work. Lightning Jim, Whitey Larson, and Bill Warren are trapped in the Silver Lode mine. And Brady and Sanchez are free to ride the Black Mountain camp and get away with their spoils. The thrilling second part of the adventures of Lightning Jim will follow immediately. And now for part two of Lightning Jim Snares a Hawk. We find the famous marshal, his deputy, and Warren in the light of a flickering lamp, examining the tons of earth and rock that block their exit from the mine. How does it look to you, Lightning? You think there's any chance of cutting through there?
Afraid not, Warren. Any other exit to this mine, you know?
Yes, there is. I never heard of it.
Well, let's start looking through it anyways. Take a lantern, will you, Whitey?
Sure, you bet.
Well, they found out somewhere who we are, Whitey. It sure worked if all three of us would be caught down here.
Yes, but how could they have found out?
What bothers me is that they did find out, and that's why we're down here. Let's ring up this old cross that way.
Oh, I'm not with you, Lightning. Boy, they sure got us in a pistol now.
Yeah, it's sure been bad medicine for you, Lightning. Ever since you ran into me, you've been heading right smack into trouble, and now you're going to end up like this.
I ain't ended up yet, don't worry. We're still living, and so long as we are, we got a chance.
By golly, you're right, Lightning. We don't give up until we got to. Now, this course got ends up here, Lightning. There ain't no exit. Might as well turn back again.
All right, Whitey. Lead the way back. Say, wait a minute.
Huh? What is it, Lightning?
You feel anything, Warren?
Feel anything? No, I can't say that I do.
Well, I do. I feel a draft of cold air.
No. Oh, but golly, that's really clinky.
Yeah, and that means there's an opening to the outside somewhere around here. Why do you hold that lantern up high? We'll look around.
Oh, you bet I will. Here. Well, I don't see anything new.
No, that air ain't coming from that side of the wall.
Well, then try the other side. I'll look back here where the cross-cut is.
Right. Yeah, this wall here seems to be plenty solid, Lightning. Maybe there's an opening.
Come here, you two. I found it.
Yeah? What is it?
I don't see nothing looks like an exit there. See that fissure in them rocks? Yeah. Well, that's where the air's coming from.
So, but what you just said to us, that's too small for a man to get through.
Yeah, well, it won't be when we get finished with it. Let's round up some of them picks and shovels I saw back there in the tunnel. That fissure leads to the outside, and we're going to work our way through.
That's the way. Yeah. Just a bit more, and we'll make it.
Glad I don't have to do this for a living. Tell us your mind, I'd probably starve to death.
I don't know, Whitey. You seem to be doing quite well with that there pick.
Oh, maybe so, but I ain't cut out for this kind of work.
Hold on, boys. Hold on, I think we're done. Looks like that hole's big enough for me to climb through, so I'm going to try it. Well, you're going.
How are you doing, Lightning?
I wasn't through all right. Hey, try and get the legs, will you?
So, you push on that one, Boren.
Yeah.
I'll get this one here.
All right. I got it. All right, Lightning. Here we go.
That's good.
Once more, will you? The other side.
Yeah. Do you make it? Pull it through?
Yeah. I'm out all right. Come on through. I'll give you a hand from here.
All right, Warren. Now you go next.
All right. Give me a hand, Warren. Yeah, that's it.
Hang on. And here I come, boys.
That's the way, Whitey. Yeah, we'll help you. Hold on. Yeah, that was easy.
I'm glad that's over with. Well, there are they.
Yeah. Looks like we're on the side of a hill overlooking the mine. Yeah, that's it right enough. Lucky for us that rock fissure leads out here. Say, what do you reckon we ought to do now, Lightning?
We're going after Hawk and Sanchez.
Oh, I suppose we got to. And I was hoping that I could get some sleep tonight. But I guess we can't.
Not now, Whitey. We got to get moving. We got a good start on us as it is while we was down in the mine.
Yeah, but how you going to know where they went? How you going to follow them anyway? Maybe they took all the horses.
Yeah, the moon's bright enough to trail them by. The horses are gone. We just have to walk, that's all.
Oh, if there's anything I hate worse than swinging a pickaxe, that's walking. But if I have to, I have to. Well, come on, fellas. Let's go. I bet you I've walked 100 miles.
Now, closer to 15, I reckon. Could be just about the end of the trail, according to Warren.
Yeah, that's right. Now, their tracks led toward this canyon. And the only thing up here is an old prospector's cabin called Black Mountain Camp. They must be holding out up there.
We better be plenty careful. Just up ahead. Yeah, they're the ones. Better be careful. We got a score to settle with them. Now, I got to get some in the back.
You just wait until I pay them for the wear and tear on my feet. I'll give you... Oh! By God, you stumbled. I wonder if you heard me.
Well, if you did, you know in a minute. Stand quiet.
No, they heard all right.
Who's there? Who's there, James?
Look, Whitey. Give him a coyote call.
Who is it?
Quiet now. Yeah, just that did it. You thought it was a coyote? I thought it was.
Yeah, so I stumbled like that.
Yeah, but we learned something from that stumble, Whitey. We know they're up there. And we know they got lookouts posted. That means we can't go on up a canyon. Yeah, but we got to do something like that. It's going to be dawn for long, and then they'll be able to see us. You're right, Warren. This is what we'll have to do. Yeah? I'm going to ask you to hold in down at this end of the canyon, Warren. You could try to come out this way. You've got to do your best to stop us. Yeah, you can depend on me for that. Whitey, we're going to climb to the top of the canyon wall and look things over. Once we're up there, we can figure out what our plan of action will be.
Just the sooner we finish the old bed, the sooner I'll get some sleep. See, come on now. Let's start the climb.
I'll get a clear picture from up here, Whitey, now that the sun's coming up. There's a canyon with a cabin at one end and one at the other.
You one halfway between and right below us is that cut off where the men is camped. That must be where that shot they come from.
Yeah, I think you're right, Whitey. There's 8 men down there, but I don't see Brady or Sanchez. Must be in the cabin.
You one ready to make the get to the 2 by alley. See them pack notes in the back of the cabin. They're loaded pretty heavy.
See that, Whitey? That's thunder. Our horses are there, Whitey. We gotta stop them Jaspers from getting away.
No, but how can you do that, Lightning? There's too many of them polecats in the canyon for us to...
I don't know, but we've got to get them out of the way somehow. And Warren can hold one end of the canyon, and we can get in the back of the cabin and stop Brady and Sanchez from leaving that way.
No, but how are we going to do that?
Well, maybe it won't be so hard, Whitey.
What you mean?
The only way out of that cutoff is through the canyon. And the sides are too steep to climb. Well, see that big boulder over yonder?
No, I see it.
Well, if we could get it rolling down into the cutoff.
No, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Maybe they would block off that cutoff from the canyon.
Yeah, and if it did that, them skunks down there couldn't get out except maybe one at a time over them rocks.
No, and then Warren could take care of them.
He sure could. Come on, Whitey, let's get over to it and try.
Yeah, there's two pretty big rocks, Lightning. And I don't think we can budge it.
He's got it covered over, Whitey. It's only a chance.
And then we really try it.
All right, Whitey. Let's get a shoulder start.
All right. I'm ready.
Now, easy first, and we'll see what she does. Come on, Whitey. Stop.
Gotta go. Plenty big already.
Yeah. Hold it. Stop moving a little. I think we get behind it good. It'll go over. We can't let it settle back. Now, hold it.
Hey, all ready. I'm ready.
All right. Let's go. Come on. Keep moving.
Yeah. All right, the rock.
Now, hold over.
All right, no.
Keep fighting. Start. Do it. That's it. One more. Push. Now. Go on. Push. Keep it up, buddy. Come on. Go there. It's over.
Bringing down half the canyon walls.
That's what we want, buddy. The more she brings down, the better it'll be.
The galley Lightning just did it. Then you just bottled up down there tighter than a drum. The only way out now is by climbing over them rocks.
Yeah, but if you try that, Warren can pick them off one by one. This end is shut off. Now we've got to get back to that cabin. And nab Hawk and Sanchez when they make a break to get away.
Well, there ain't no question, Sanchez, but what that landslide's got them hombres trapped inside that cutoff. They'll find it plenty tough getting out of there.
See, amigo, you are right. Now, what do you think we should do?
Well, we can do one or two things. We can go down there and help them to get out.
Or we can leave them there, and take the gold and silver ourselves, my friend?
Yeah.
Then why should we worry, Senor Hawk? I always find it much easier to divide by 2 than by 10.
That's just what I was thinking. Come on, Sanchez. The mules is packed and ready to go. Let's get moving.
You see, I am right with you.
Get the mules untethered while I swing the saddles on the horses.
This is as good as done, amigo. Now, you long-eared sons of Satan, it's time for you to work for the living. You know, Senor Hawk, I think it... Amigo, what do you do with that gun?
What do you think I'm going to do with it, Sanchez?
But no, amigo. Why should you shoot me? Have we not been the friends, the partners? We worked together for so many years.
Yeah, for too many years, Max. And besides, I just figured out that it's a heap easier to take everything than divide by 2.
No, you can't do this. No.
Well, that takes care of you, Sanchez. The Hawk can fly alone from now on. Now to get a saddle on that raw man's horse, and I'll be getting out of here. Don't get ornery with me, you black hellion. Stand still, let me get the saddle on you. Try to roll on me, will you?
Well, maybe a taste of this quirt over your nose will taste the better.
That quirt, Hawk, and fast.
Lightning Jim, how'd you get here?
Don't matter, Hawk. Your game's played out. Don't reach for your gun.
You ain't gonna take me alive, you. Oh!
But I am going to take you alive. That's why I only shot the gun out of your hand. Want to listen to reason now, Hawk?
All right, you got me. Now, what are you going to do now?
Try to get over there and tie him up.
Oh, I shoot him again. Come on, Brady. I'll tie you up with your own rope.
All right, sweet. I give up. Give me that gun.
Oh, no, you don't.
Get out of the way, buddy. I'll take care of him.
No, like that. This is my court.
Party is it? Well, you won't like it when I...
This step will keep you quiet. You know, Lightning, that's funny. Because of this good Brady, he couldn't get any sleep last night. Yeah. But now that it's almost over, the only one sleeping is Brady himself.
Which concludes another episode in the lives of those famous marshals of the Old West, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
Your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling Lightning Jim adventure, the Hornet's Nest. A stagecoach sent up a cloud of dust on the trail leading to the town of West. In the coach were two passengers, a man and a woman.
Oh, this dust is terrible.
Yeah. There ain't been much rain out this way. Here, miss, keep this handkerchief over your nose and mouth.
Thanks.
A few more miles and we'll be in Weston.
It can't be too soon for me. I think I'd almost welcome a hold-up now.
Well, there's been quite a few holdups on this trail lately, but I'm afraid we're getting too close to Weston to have one now. Whoa! Railroad, you asked for a holdup, and here it is.
What'll they do?
Just keep quiet and you'll be all right.
Here they come.
Keep your hands in the air, driver. Get these guns, boys, and track down that Wells Fargo box.
Come on, driver. Kick that box down.
All right, folks. Keep your hands in the air and step out.
Come on, Bill.
Here, now, you two. Turn around and face the coach. Any cash, mister?
Not much.
Yeah, reckon I'll be taking this wallet anyhow. Got the box, boys?
Yeah, here come some riders down the trail, boys. Come on, boys. Let's
You
go.
folks stay right where you are and don't move till we get out of sight.
Hurry up, boys. Hey, them
Hurry
riders
up.
are getting close.
All right, get up there, boys. Come on, get up there.
Well, that was short and sweet.
Yes, and here comes another bunch of riders.
More bandits?
No, I don't think so. Looks like the sheriff's posse.
Hold up, Sheriff. Yeah, we seen it. But don't worry, I sent some of the boys after him. Howdy, folks.
I'm the sheriff at Weston.
Glad to meet you, Sheriff. This is Miss Raymond. She's on her way east from Frisco.
Oh, howdy, miss.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sheriff. I was just telling Mr. Kennedy I wanted to see a holdup, and I got my wish.
Well, we've been having plenty of trouble with road agents.
Sheriff, my name is George Kennedy. I work for the Wells Fargo Company.
Oh, Wells Fargo, eh?
Yes, and those outlaws just lifted another one of our boxes.
Hey, was one of them coyotes wearing a red mask?
Why, yes.
Then it's the same critter that held up the Overland last week. Understand there's $1,000 reward on his head.
It's been raised to $5,000, Sheriff.
5,000, eh?
Yes, that red masked bandit has given us plenty of trouble.
Well, don't you worry, Mr. Kennedy. We'll get him. Did you hear that, boys? $5,000 reward on the red man. Well, no use wasting time here. We'll follow after him pronto. You folks go on into town. Make yourselves to home at the Red Star Cafe. You see, I own the Red Star, so the house is yours.
Well, that's one way to mix pleasure with your business, Sheriff.
Yeah. See you folks later. Let's go, boys.
Now, remember what I told you, Rose.
Ah, don't worry. You leave everything to me. I'll have that sheriff eaten out of my hand.
Well, Mr. Kennedy, you don't have to worry about the red mask no more.
Did you get him?
Oh, smoked him out of cover in Bear Canyon. Bring the horse over here, boys. Here he is, Mr. Kennedy. I wanted to bring him in alive, but he put up a fight, and we let him have it. And we tied him to this horse and brung him in.
He's still wearing the red mask, Sheriff.
Yep. And here's a wallet he took off you when he held up the stage. I reckon you'd be glad to get it back.
Well, thanks, Sheriff.
Well, Mr. Kennedy, that's the end of the red mask. And I reckon there won't be no question about who gets the $5,000 reward.
The thrilling days of the Old West, when road agents, outlaws, and desperados roamed the plains, come back to you now in the exciting adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. It was a wild, free country where gunplay ruled the reign. Assisting the troopers and local peace officers to establish and maintain law and order were the fearless and courageous United States Marshals. After leaving the town of Weston, George Kennedy, the Wells Fargo inspector, traveled by train to Washington and returned immediately to Fort Anderson. He was talking to Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey.
What happened after the hold-up, Mr. Kennedy?
Rose and I went on into Weston and waited for the sheriff and his posse to come back.
Yeah?
A few hours later, they come riding into town with the dead body of a man tied on a horse. The sheriff said he and his men had cornered the bandit up in Bear Canyon.
There was a dead red masked fella.
The sheriff said it was.
What proof did he have?
The red mask was on the dead man. And the sheriff gave me back my wallet. The wallet the bandits had taken off of me when they held up the stage.
You see, that looks like the right one, then.
No, Whitey. I don't believe that dead man was the red mask outlaw.
Yo, but you
just a minute, Whitey, and I'll tell you why. Now, in the first place, the dead man the sheriff brought in was a bit huskier than the chap who held up the stage. And it seemed funny that the bandit would still be wearing his red mask at his hideout up in the canyon.
That's right. Go on, Mr. Kennedy.
When the sheriff and his men came in after the holdup, I didn't say anything to him about losing my wallet. But when he brought in the body of the dead man, he turned the wallet over to me immediately.
Was there anything in the wallet with your name on it?
No, just little cash I was carrying.
Yeah, by golly, that sounds like something fishy, all right.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There's been a dozen holdups of overland stages near Weston in the past 6 months. And each time the sheriff shows up with the body of a dead man. He always has witnesses to prove that the men were guilty.
And he collected the rewards on each one of them?
That's right. The sheriff has taken in $25,000 in reward money.
$25,000?
Well, Mr. Kennedy, from what you say, I take it you don't believe the sheriff at Weston's on the level.
Right. In addition to being the sheriff, Ben Brown runs the Red Star Cafe and runs the whole town his way. He's got some of the toughest gunmen on the plains working for him.
Say, Lightning, this looks like a good job for you.
Yeah, it'd be mighty interesting, but afraid we can't leave Fort Anderson right now.
I've already taken care of that, Lightning. As a representative of the Wells Fargo Company, I went to Washington and got permission from the Attorney General to have you and Whitey work on this case. Now, here's a letter with full authority to act as you see fit. Well, how about it?
Well, I don't have no choice, Mr. Kennedy. Whitey and me'll start for Weston right away.
Yeah, no, you're talking, Lightning. The sooner we get after them niggers, the better.
I'll go on ahead and be in Weston to help you if you need it.
Well, see, Lightning, how you think you better work?
Well, we ain't never worked in that country around Weston. I think it might be a good idea for us to wander in there as a couple of punchers looking for a job.
Yeah, good idea.
We go under the names of Jim Jennings and Slim Swenson.
Jennings and Swenson,
And if we see you in town, Mr. Kennedy, we never met you before.
I understand. Now, watch your step, boys. The town of Weston is a hornet's nest.
Well, Mr. Kennedy, you just wait and see what happens when lightning strikes the hornet's nest.
Woo, come to woo, boy.
Oh. Well, Lightning, it looks like this is the Red Store Cafe.
Yeah. Now, remember, Whitey, we're a couple of cowpunchers looking for work.
Hey,
My name's Jennings, and yours is Swenson.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Jennings.
Come on, we'll go into the cafe and get the lay of the land.
Senor, this horse, it belongs to you?
Yep.
You want to sell him?
No, he ain't for sale, mister.
Yeah, that is too bad. Jose would pay much money for such a fine horse. Here, Jose give you $200.
No, you're wasting your time, mister.
I make it 300, senor.
I'm sorry, but I wouldn't sell him at any price.
And for that, I do not blame you, senor. I am what you call your trader, and I know a good horse when I see him, eh? He is a magnificent animal. But maybe you go in the Red Star Cafe and lose all your dinero, senor. Then perhaps you will sell him to Jose, eh?
Yeah, maybe.
See, Lightning, I don't like the looks of that fella.
What's the matter with him, Whitey?
Well, I just don't know. I just don't like him.
Well, don't let him worry you. Let's see inside the cafe. Come on.
Hey, Sheriff.
What do you want, Hank?
Let's go into your office. I got a little business I want to talk to you about.
Sure. What's on your mind, Hank?
How about the reward for catching the red mask?
It ain't come through yet, Hank. Them things take time, you know. How about the Cedarville stage?
We took it like we always do.
And you wore the black hat and black cape?
Sure.
How much was in the bar?
$1,500.
Good. We caught up with the red mask, and now they'll be looking for the black ride.
Yeah, pretty slick idea of yours, Sheriff.
Oh, we hold up the stages and get what's in the Wells Fargo boxes, and we go out and pick up hombres to collect rewards on. Now we'll be needing somebody to turn in as the Black Rider.
Yeah, well, where do you figure we ought to pick him up?
Don't worry, we'll get somebody when the time comes.
By the way, Sheriff, that new girl singer you took on is pretty slick.
Yeah, she came in on that stage from Frisco. Had a little talk with her and gave her a job singing in the cafe.
Well, she sure got all the boys in town talking about her.
Oh, she's bringing good business to the cafe.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go out.
Sure.
Senorita, you will sing Spanish song for Jose, eh?
I don't sing Spanish songs.
Then, Jose, will teach the beautiful senorita. You will sing for me, eh?
Hey, you, let go of my arm.
Do not be afraid, senorita.
I ain't afraid of you, mister, and I ain't singing no Spanish songs neither.
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, senor, I asked the beautiful senorita to sing for me.
Is he bothering you, miss?
He sure is.
All right, Mex, clear out.
Ah, that is insult to Jose. I will show you. Caramba.
Don't move, mister. I got you covered.
Hey, who's this fellow here? Put that gun down, mister. I'm the sheriff here.
All right, Sheriff.
What's the trouble?
Well, Sheriff, this Mex was annoying Rose. I told him to clear out, and he pulled a gun on me. This gent fired and shot the gun right out of the Mex's hand.
Yeah, seen that part of it. Well, Hank, you're the deputy sheriff. Put that Mexican in jail where he belongs.
Sure. Come on, you.
Jail? What do you mean? We ought to hang him. Bring him out. Bring him.
Not so fast, boys. I say he's going to jail.
Yeah.
Go on, Hank. Put him in the cell so we get time to figure out what we're going to do with him.
All right, sir.
Yeah. What's your name, stranger?
Jim Jennings. This is my partner, Swenson.
What is he, Mr. Sheriff?
What are you boys doing in West?
Just moseyed in here looking for jobs. We're both handy with guns and can punch cattle. Know anybody that's looking for new hands?
Can't say as I do right now, but go into the office and talk it over.
Sure. Come on, Swenson.
Sure.
Well, a nice place you got here, Sheriff.
Yeah, it's the only cafe in town. Sit down, boys.
Thanks.
So you're looking for jobs punching cattle, eh?
That's right.
You know how to handle 6 shooters.
Yeah, I reckon we do.
Well, I seen that gunplay you made against the Mexican. That was plenty good enough for me. Where was you working last?
Circle T in Wyoming.
Western ain't too healthy a place for strangers.
Well, we take our chances on that.
Hey, Sheriff. What's the matter, Hank?
The Mexican escaped. What? Yeah, broke away from me right in front of the jail. Grabbed a horse and made his getaway.
Why don't you shoot him down?
Well, I tried to, but he got away just the same.
Confound this dirty hide. Get the boys and go after him pronto.
Sure.
Me and my partner be glad to join up in the posse, Sheriff.
No, you ain't going with our posse. Put him up, gents. One move to slap leather and I'll drill you.
Well, say, this was the hombre who shot the gun out of the mixer's hand.
Yeah, I know. Hank, take these 2 jaspers over to jail and lock them up.
Well, what is the sheriff planning to do with Jim and Whitey? Does he suspect who they really are? You'll hear the answers in part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, which will follow immediately. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, The Hornet's Nest. Frequent holdups of the overland stagecoaches near the town of Weston brought George Kennedy, a Wells Fargo inspector, to Fort Anderson, where he outlined to Lightning Jim and Whitey his suspicions of Weston Sheriff Ben Brown. The sheriff always captured the outlaws holding up the stages and collected large rewards. Lightning Jim and Whitey went to Weston disguised as cowpunchers and gave their names as Jim Jennings and Swenson. They met the sheriff, who became suspicious of their story and put them in jail.
I think that Mr. Kennedy was right.
Yeah?
Yeah, he said that this town of Weston was the hornet's nest. It looks like we was the ones they got stung by Galley.
Well, it ain't as bad as all that, Whitey.
Oh, maybe not, but it's the same we are in Yale. If we don't get out there, we ain't going to find out what the sheriff is doing.
Right. I knew the sheriff didn't believe our story. I wasn't surprised when he pulled the gun on us.
Yeah, but what good is that going to do him to put us in jail?
Whitey, from what I've seen around here, most of these men are taking orders from the sheriff. He ain't taking no chances with strangers.
Well, he didn't get away with... We didn't get away with fooling him, so I think we better tell him who we are.
Yeah, if we do that, we'll spoil our chances of finding out what he's doing about these holdups.
Well, if he finds out that we are United States Marshals, he won't do nothing till we get out there.
That's why we gotta lay low and wait for his next move.
Hey, you fella. Open him. This hombre's at the window.
Here, I got something for you.
I can't let the singing girl from the cafe.
What you want, miss?
Take these guns. There's a note inside for you.
Hey, you read the minute.
Quiet, buddy.
Well, nor must they be, like that.
Never mind that. She gave us 2 guns.
You one by God, we can use them.
Wait. There's a piece of paper in the barrel of this one.
What does this say like that?
Whitey, you wanted some action.
Sure.
Get ready. I got a hunch we're going to get it mighty soon. Now, I'll tell you what we're going to do.
But, Sheriff, I can't figure out what you're going to give them 2 Jaspers.
Just a hunch, Hank. But I've got a feeling I've seen them someplace before.
Yeah?
The big fella's a smooth customer, and he handles a 6-shooter right smart.
You reckon they might be law badges?
Don't know, but I'm aiming to find out. They said the last job was on the Circle T Ranch in Wyoming. That's near Benson.
Sure. One of our boys worked for the Circle T.
Who?
Well, Bill Slack. He was a Circle T horse wrangler.
Hank, that's the best news I've had today. Get Bill in here right away.
Well, he ain't in town. Went over to Cedarville. But he ought to be back tomorrow.
Good. Then we'll hold these 2 hombres in jail and check up with Bill as soon as he gets back.
It's Kennedy. Howdy, Sheriff. Hello, Hank. Well, howdy, Mr. Kennedy. Howdy. Busy, Sheriff?
No. What's on your mind, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, first I wanted to tell you, Sheriff, that I had word from the Home Office that the reward for the capture of the Red Mask has been approved. Money will come through in a couple of days.
Well, that's mighty good news, Mr. Kennedy. I reckon I can use that cash all right.
Yeah. Now, the second thing I wanted to tell you, the Overland stage is coming through here tonight with a gold shipment. And I thought you might post a few of your men on the trail between here and Cedarville.
Sure, we'll take care of that.
Well, that's fine. Oh, by the way, have you had any clues on the black rider who robbed the stage last night?
No, but if he shows up again, we'll be waiting for him this time.
Well, I know I can count on you, Sheriff. But if these holdups don't stop, we'll have to take the Wells Fargo boxes off the stages that run the Western Trail.
Well, we don't want to see you do that, Mr. Kennedy. Just give me time, and I'll make this country mighty uncomfortable for outlaws.
Are you staying in town long, Mr. Kennedy?
Nope, I'm going to take the Overland stage back tonight to Frisco.
So you'll be riding on the stage with the gold, huh?
That's right. Now, I got to run along. See you gentlemen later.
Goodbye, Mr. Kennedy.
Well, Sheriff, looks like the Black Rider is due on the Western Trail tonight, eh?
Yeah. And the Black Rider is going to have 2 partners.
Yeah?
And them 2 partners is going to be dressed in the clothes of them 2 hombres I'm holding in jail.
Sure, I get it. And if Mr. Kennedy's riding on that stage, he'll be able to identify him when we bring him in.
Right. Come on, we'll get their clothes now. All we need is their shirts and vests. I already got their shooting irons and gun belts.
Yes, and Zeke is built like the big fella, and Slim will pass for the Swede, all right.
All right, you 2. Take off your shirts and vests.
Reach for the sky.
Hey!
You Jaspers, keep your hands up and don't move. Take the guns, Benson.
Sure. Come on, give him over here. Yeah, there we are. I got them.
Where'd you get them guns?
I'm sorry, Sheriff, but I can't tell you that. Right now, we got some important business to attend to.
What are you aiming to do to us?
Just lock you up in this cell, Sheriff.
You can't get away with this.
Yeah, well, maybe not. But if you value your lives, you'll stay here peaceable. Come on, Benson.
Sure.
So long, Sheriff. We'll leave the keys on your desk.
You're nutty varmints. I'll get you for this.
Howdy, Rose. How about singing us a song?
All right, just a minute and I will. Howdy, Mr. Kennedy.
How are you, Rose?
Fine, and you?
I'm leaving on the stage tonight.
Me too, and I'll be glad to get out of here. I took care of everything.
Fine.
Well, howdy, Sheriff.
Quiet, everybody.
Oh, what's up, Sheriff?
Them 2 hombres I was holding busted out of jail.
Yes. Well, say, how'd they do it, Sheriff?
Well, somebody must have slipped guns to them through the jail window. They held me up and Hank and locked us in the cell. And then Jake came in and let us out.
Well, come on, what are we waiting for? Well, say, where's Hank?
He went out to pick that trail, and we're following right after him. Come on, boys.
Well, what do you know about that?
Looks like we've driven the hornets out of the nest.
Thunderwoo, boys. Steady now.
Are we going to stop here, like?
Yeah, these trees will give us good cover, and we can watch the western trail for the overland stage.
Yeah, and we can see the trail from both directions.
That's the idea.
Say, in the note that was in the gun, where did it say the holdup was going to be?
Down yonder, near the bridge over Western Creek.
Well, then all we got to do is wait there until the stage comes up.
Right.
See, like, you think that the sheriff and that other idiot, they will get out of here?
Sure. Left keys on the sheriff's desk, and somebody's bound to come in and set them free.
No, but supposing they change their plans?
Well, we can see when the coach leaves Western and watch it to the bridge. If they don't hold it up, then we'll follow after it along the trail.
Well, what are we stopping here for, Sheriff? This is where we're meeting Hank. The stage is in Weston now, and we'll be pulling out pretty soon. Yeah, here they come now. Howdy, boys. Howdy, Hank. Who's that with you, Hank? Hey, got a little surprise for you, Sheriff. Yeah? On the way down here, me and the boys picked up a friend of yours. Friend of mine? Yeah. Suffering catfish, it's the Mexican. What'd you get him? Yeah, I kind of figured you'd be glad to see him, Sheriff. I sure am. Take him up to the ranch hideout and keep him there till after the holdup. Then bring him back to the jail. Sure. We'll be turning him in for the reward on the Black Rider.
Leg of our trip.
Think they'll go through with it?
I've got an idea they will.
There's a creek just ahead.
Remember, keep low and out of sight.
Don't worry. I'm not aiming to finish up with a bullet through my head.
There they are. There. Watch yourself.
Come on, put him up, driver. Get down off that coach. Take his guns, boys, and get the box.
Here come the sheriff and his posse.
Let me do the talking, Rose.
Didn't expect to see you here, Mr. Kennedy. Thought you was going on the stage.
I was, but the stage was held up at Western Creek, and I come back.
We seen the holdup, all right. We went after them critters. I told you we'd get the Black Rider if he showed up tonight. And here he is. We brung him in just like we did the Red Mask.
Is he dead?
Sure. He slapped leather, and we let him have it. There he is with the black hat and cape. He's the Black Rider.
Seems like I've seen that man's face before.
Of course you did. He's the Mexican I arrested in the cafe. Then he broke loose when Hank was taking him off to jail. I reckon he should be worth a good reward, Mr. Kennedy.
Hey, here comes Hank.
Yeah, who are them other two hombres? Who, boys? Who? We'll all be hanged.
That's right, Sheriff. You'll be hanged. Reach for the sky.
Get him, boys.
Hold on, boys. One move from any of you, and I'll drill the sheriff.
Hey, it's no use, mister. You won't get away with it. Not this time. We got you outnumbered, and you'd better give up now.
Save your breath, Sheriff. You'll have plenty of time to talk in court.
In court? Say, who the deuce are you?
I can answer that for you, Sheriff. The man holding that gun on you is the United States Marshal.
You're Mr. Sheriff. This is Lightning Jim.
Lightning Jim?
Whose body's that tied on that horse?
The sheriff says it's the Black Rider.
The Black Rider? Well, was he? That's the Mexican that was in the cafe.
And the sheriff was turning him in for the reward?
That's right.
Well, Sheriff, looks like another murder added to your string.
I don't know what you're talking
about.
Oh,
yes, you do. He and Whitey was waiting for you on the trail. You saw the hold-up and caught your partner, Hank. We got the gold that was from the stage, too.
Good work, Lieutenant.
Sheriff, you've been pulling these hold-ups and then turning in the bodies of innocent men to collect the reward. You're under arrest for robbery and murder. Well, folks, the sheriff and his men are in the custody of the government, and our job's done.
And a mighty good job, too, it was, Lieutenant. I knew that if anybody could get to the bottom of this mess, you were the man.
Yeah, but see, what I want to know is why did Rose come to the jail and give us them guns and give us the note telling about the hold-up?
I met Rose on the stage coming from Frisco. She was heading for Chicago, and I got her to stop off at Weston and take that job at the cafe so she could tip me off when the sheriff's plans.
Oh,
so
that's right. There was plenty of excitement, and it was an honor to be working with Lightning Jim.
Well, thanks, ma'am, but if it hadn't have been for your help, Whitey and me might still be in that jail.
Yo, and Mr. Kennedy, you said that this town of Weston was the hornet's nest.
It was.
Yo, and I told you what would happen when lightning struck the hornet's nest.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of the United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Your misfortune and none of my own. I-I-O, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim.
I won't stay back here. Let me out at once, do you hear? Let me out, I tell you.
Oh, quiet down, Belle.
I won't stay back here with this yowling pack of coyotes, I tell you. I won't. Let me out of here.
Oh, for heaven's sake, pipe down, Belle. This is the Fort Anderson jail you're in, not that fancy reformatory you was at last time.
Yeah, they ain't got no special ladies department here, Belle.
Why, you dirty, gulching sidewinder, you. Take that. Come
Hide, Belle Star. The spur in one of them boots of yours done there took me ear off.
You're just lucky I wasn't inside those boots, grinding them into your face, jerk leader, instead of just throwing them. It was your loose, running, double-crossing tongue that got us all behind bars. And if you don't watch out, I'll do some talking that'll get you measured for a hemp necktie. Yeah, and a 6-foot spread on Boot Hill.
There it was, Jake, the cold that us all into the marshal's trap.
Shut up, all of you. You're all tied with the same brush as Jake. The only difference between you and a pack of cold cats is a stripe down your back of yellow instead of white. All yellow and a yard wide. Shut up! Shut up! Turn off! Let me out of here! Let me out, I tell you!
Lightning Jim and Whitey have just returned to their headquarters at Fort Anderson following a successful adventure down in Indian Territory where they managed to capture the notorious woman bandit Belle Starr and 8 of the outlaws riding under her leadership. And now we find Whitey reclining in the comfortable depths of an armchair, shoes off, feet resting on a convenient table, chuckling over a bit of gossip in the local newspaper.
Storm coming up, Whitey. Better close them windows.
Oh, you're a coasting.
Yeah. Sure laid off my mind knowing Bell's stars locked up good and tight, I can tell you that.
Good Lightning, you don't mean to tell me that you was worried over what the bell said about the sleeping, do you?
Well, I reckon it is kind of foolish, Whitey, to let her brag and bother me. But you know her record for luck. With all the time she's had been sentenced to jail, the only time that woman ever left the prison by the front door was when her and Sam did that stretch at the Detroit Reformatory last year. You remember that?
Oh, I know all that, Lightning. But don't you forget that she ain't never been our prisoner before.
Yeah, I reckon you're right, Whitey. We've got a long record of good luck ourselves. It's sure good to be home, dear. Everything's so quiet and peaceful. Hey, Whitey. You want to take a look at this sky, will you?
Sure. Say, them clouds, they look just like muddy water.
Sure do.
My golly, Lightning, that's the way the sky looked the time we was in that tornado up in Iowa.
Yeah. Hey, look, Whitey, off there in the distance. That well and dust. It is a tornado, by guys.
So, and it's coming straight this way. See, we better get down in the shed.
I'll say we had. Come on, hurry up.
Oh, look out for the ship, sir.
Come on, buddy. Open up. Get to work, buddy. That's how you get the time.
Let's go, good Lightning.
No, she's going any minute now. Get down on the floor, buddy. All right, look at that.
Lightning, can't you move off of me? It's bad enough to have the house fall on me. Without you big... Lightning! Lightning, answer me! Lightning! Yeah, I'm all right. Don't walk me like that.
You all right, Whitey?
Oh, I'm all right. Your head is bleeding.
I saw that Joyce was going to hit you, Whitey. Thought I could catch it and break the blow with my shoulder, but wasn't fast enough, I reckon. Stopped it with my head instead.
So that's why you threw yourself on top of me. Why did you do that, Lightning? Why did you risk yourself for me? Why, nothing but a dumb gypsy, and you're the greatest man in the world. Why did you do that, Lightning? Lightning! Lightning, answer me, please!
Upon emerging from the cellar, Whitey discovered that it was hopeless to seek help for Lightning Jim close at hand. All about him lay a scene of havoc and confusion. Cries of distress rent the darkness. Pinning his hope upon the slim chance that the garrison might have escaped destruction, he started out. Half blinded by the heavy downpour, tumbling and groping in an uncertain passage among the wreckage strewn in the wake of the savage tornado, he pushed doggedly toward the army post. At the gate, he was accosted by the sentry.
Hi there. Half a moment, lad. What's the matter? Oh, let me pass you crazy foot. I come for help. Lightning Jim, it's in.
Lightning Jim, eh?
Oh.
Never heard of him. I've got any orders not to. Oh, who goes there?
Colonel Steele, Corporal.
Here, Colonel Steele, make this pint-sized cockney hat with get the peanut out of my ribs, will you?
Oh, what is it? Why, you sniveling, square-headed,
Hold on, Corporal. This
sorry.
man's the U.S. Deputy Marshal.
Sorry, sir. Being new at the post, I didn't know, sir.
Colonel Steele, I come for help. Lightning's laying back in the cellar, the headquarters all alone. He's been hurt.
Lightning Jim injured?
Is
it serious?
He's bleeding bad from he's got a big cut on his head. He saved my life, Colonel Steele, and now he might be dying.
The army post of Fort Anderson had lain outside the direct path of the tornado, and thus had escaped to some extent the destruction which had claimed almost every home and building in the town. A portion of the barracks had been swept away by the wind, but enough had been left standing to provide shelter for the more seriously wounded of the townspeople who were being brought in by the dozens for medical attention. Into this crowded confusion, stretcher bearers carried the unconscious form of Lightning Jim. and Major Bowman, the grave and kindly old army surgeon, deserted his other patients to give the famous marshal immediate care. Weakened by exposure and loss of blood, Lightning Jim's condition was critical, and the conscientious surgeon was able to say no more than that the next few hours would tell the story.
Whitey, are you here?
Yo, I'm here, Lightning. How you feeling now?
Oh, my head. Where are we, Whitey? Well, what happened?
We're back there now, Lightning. We're at the garrison. We was hurt here in the tornado.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember. Whitey, what about Thunder?
Oh, Thunder's all right, Lightning. She didn't get a scratch.
Oh, thank God. I've eat a heap of that animal.
Yo, I know.
How you feeling, Lightning?
I don't know yet, Colonel Steele. Just come to, I reckon.
Oh, Whitey, can I speak to you in a minute?
Oh, sure.
Let's go in my office. We'll be right back, Lightning. I'll have Major...
hold on, Colonel. What's up?
Why, nothing at all, Lightning. I just wanted to see Whitey a minute.
You ain't fooling me, Colonel. What is it?
Now, listen, Lightning, you're a sick man, and Whitey can take care of what I want.
Yeah, well, I'll be sicker yet if you don't satisfy my curiosity. I know something's up.
Well, you can't do anything about it, so you might as well know. The jail was partially destroyed by the tornado, and 2 of the Star Gang escaped during the confusion.
Did Bell's Star get away?
No. He was slightly injured, and one of the gang was killed. The Jake leader and Russ Finn stole a couple of horses and was seen heading for the border.
Whitey, you gotta go after him.
Lightning, I ain't going to leave you till the doctor says you're all right.
Thanks, partner. But I'm hard to kill. I'll be all right. You're a marshal, Whitey. Duty comes first.
Oh, I know. But I hate to leave you, Lightning. Say, Colonel, could you spare a man to go with me?
Yes. Get your horse and come back to the post. I'll have a man waiting at the north gate.
Listen, Whitey. Them hombres got a good head start on you. Better take Thunder.
Thunder? Lightning, you mean that I can ride Thunder?
Yeah. But don't let nothing happen to him, Whitey. Now go on. Get going.
Hold on there, Marshal. Well, so that's me again, eh, Corporal? Well, what you stopping me for this time? I ain't stopping you, sir. I'm going with you. You are going with me? You mean that you're the man that Colonel Steele said to work the job with me? Yes, sir. Corporal Hawkins at your service, sir. Well, for the rotten lot. Hold on, sir. You ain't got no call to feel that way. I was only carrying out orders when I stopped you a while ago. Oh, well, I suppose. You say your name was Hawkins? Yes, sir. Hawkins it is, Marshal Larson. Well, right, Mr. Then. No, come on, we got no time to waste. Come on, Thunder.
Well, Whitey seems to have no premonition of the danger into which he so gallantly rides. What happens when he meets those murderous bandits, Jake Leader and Russ Finn? And what of the notorious Bell Star, whose threat to escape has caused Lightning Jim such concern? The story unfolds in part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. It's the morning following the tornado, and Whitey and Corporal Hawkins are following the trail of the escaped outlaws, while back at the Army barracks where the injured were brought for treatment, Lightning Jim is talking to Bell Star, who occupies a neighboring cot.
Well, Lightning, for a man whose life was in the balance less than 8 hours ago, you seem pretty chipper.
Yeah, Bell. An old saying, the care keeps a good man down.
Now, a good woman either, Marshal. Don't forget that.
Another threat to escape, eh, Belle?
Take it any way you like, Lightning.
By the way, since we've got to lie here with nothing to do, I'd like to know how you got into this here business of horse stealing and bank robbing.
Well, your interest is flattering, Lightning. So I must say your description of my career is somewhat lacking in delicacy.
I heard you was a Confederate spy during the war. That right, Belle?
Yes, Lightning. Oh, it was wonderful. Thrilling, exciting, utterly different than anything I'd known in my stupid, dull, small-town existence. It gave me a taste of what real living could be.
Same old story, eh? Like the James and younger boys. You just couldn't settle down to decent living after the war was over,
That's just about the size of it, Lightning. And like just James and Cole Younger, I served under Mr. Quantrell.
You know, come to think of it, I did hear you were the Quantrell spy. Colonel McDougal over at Fort Benton was telling me he had had a run-in with you when he was just a non-com. Served him under Major Enos down in southern Missouri.
Yes, and it was the first day of that encounter with McDougal that I had my first ride with Death as a saddle companion.
That's so, Belle?
You see, Lightning, Quantrell was in pretty desperate straits at that time.
Mm-hmm.
He was operating a pitiful little company of 50 men in a territory that literally teemed with Union soldiers and militiamen. And he was badly in need of supplies and ammunition with which to carry on.
I see, and it was up to you to find out where he could get his hands on them things, huh?
Yes, Lightning, that was my job. Well, Major Enos was stationed in the town of Antonia. So I went up there, flirted with one of his soldiers, and got the information I was after.
Well, the getting sounds simple enough, but what about passing that information on to Quantrell?
That was the hard part, Lightning. I knew Quantrell was trying to get a man through the federal lines, and that if successful, that man would be waiting just outside of the town of Carthage for me to bring him the information.
Mm-hmm.
The next morning, as I was starting for Carthage, McDougal, who was a sergeant at that time, stopped. Easy, Colonel, easy.
Well, no. And it's very early in the morning for a lad to be riding out.
Oh, good morning, Sergeant McDougal. I'm just on my way to Carthage, and it's a long ride, so I hope you'll excuse me if I don't stand around and talk.
Well, I'm sorry to have to detain you, Miss Bell, but the fact of the matter is, Major Enos wishes a word with you.
You'll have to tell the Major I just couldn't stop today, Sergeant. Tell him I'll see him the next time I come to Natonia. Now, if you'll kindly take your hand off my bridle, I'll be on the way.
Can I do it, Miss Bell? The orders are to bring you to the Major, and bring you I must.
Why, you impudent Highland beast. Shut up. Don't sit down right your hands on me. There. Take that. I'm back. Let go, I say.
Stop it. Didn't do that.
Yeah, I heard a lot about that trigger temper of yours, Bill.
Well, it didn't do me any good that day, Lightning. I was taken to Judge Richter's home, where Major Enos questioned me a bit about my brother Ed, who was the captain under Quantrell. And then he left me locked in the parlor. Oh, so it's you again, is it, Sir Walter Scott? Well, what do you want now?
Them rebel tunes you've been banging out for an hour past. The Major sent me to tell you they was fair driving him mad.
That old Yankee fool doesn't have enough brains to go mad with. But I'm glad to know my music's annoying him. And you can tell him for me that it'll stop as soon as he sets me free, and not a minute before.
Well, that don't sound much like the official arrest of a war spy to me.
Oh, I hadn't been arrested as a spy, Lightning.
No?
Major Enos hadn't found out about my spying operations at that time.
Oh, I see.
I was being held for another reason, which I found out about an hour later. At once. At once, do you hear?
No, it was a fine musical duel we were having.
Musical duel? You call that screeching bagpipe caterwauling music?
Well, it's true I cannot play as good as so, but a man has arrested to defend himself. His look to measure are denied. Right in it goes. It's the meter calling me. I'm calling for it.
What now?
The major says you're to go the move.
You mean I'm free? I'm free to go to Carthage?
Hey, you'll be free to go to Carthage, lass. But should you meet a detachment of Union cavalry on the way, be certain to take a good look at their prisoner. I'll bet you a Yankee dollar to a rebel once will be Captain Ed Shirley, he said.
So, your brother Ed was the man that Quantrell had sent through the federal lines, eh, Belle?
Yes, and I was simply frantic, Lightning. He'd been seen somewhere along the route and recognized, but by some miracle he escaped capture and made it through to Carthage. Learning this, Major Enos had dispatched a cavalry troop to surround his hiding place and take him prisoner, dead or alive.
Yeah, but that cavalry troop had a good 2-hour start on you, Belle, and Carthage must be 35, 40 miles from Newtonia. Surely you couldn't do nothing to save your brother's life.
Carthage was 35 miles by road map, Lightning, and that was the route the troop took. I knew a shortcut across the hills, and though there were federal pickets at intervals all along the countryside, I determined to get through the Carthage ahead of that troop. I dived down. Come on, Coolio, there. Oh, look up there. They spotted us there. That's the creek. Close call, Lightning. One of the bullets creased Coon's flank, but I kept on. Mile after mile we rode. Poor little mare. If she didn't already know about cherry switches, I taught her that day. But I made it, Lightning. I got through in time to warn Ed. When that cavalry troop rode into Carthage, my brother was well on his way back to Quantrell's camp with information that made possible one of the most successful and daring raids of his career. A raid that cost the Federals thousands of dollars and the lives of over 100 men.
Well, Belle, all I got to say is that it's a shame you didn't turn that kind of courage to a good cause when the war was over. Face a ride in the plains with a band of murder and cutthroats.
Trying to convert me to the side of law and order, Lightning?
Well, maybe so.
Well, how about you making the first gesture and having these handcuffs taken off me? They annoy me.
Well, sorry, Belle, but they'll have to stay on till the jail's repaired. You're safe behind bars again. You might take it into your head to try to escape, you know.
When I get ready to escape, Lightning, you may be sure a little thing like a pair of handcuffs won't stop me.
In the meantime, many miles south of Fort Anderson, Whitey and Hawkins forced their weary horses along a rocky trail.
Two thunder. Two boy. Say, Hawkins, take a look at this track. He ain't more than an hour old, by golly. Oh, boy. What you say, Whitey? I say these tracks is right fresh, Hawkins. That means you ought to spot those jaspers as soon as we get out to this fort. Hope you're right, Whitey. Last day of blimey eyes for leading you such a sight. I think his blooming saddle is ground right onto the seat of his pants. Oh, I reckon it ain't so much fun to spend 60 north in the saddle when you ain't used to it. But we got to keep on riding just to see him. Get up, thunder. Come on, Hawkins. We'll take it kind of slow going out to this fort. We'll go as fast as we can. As soon as we meet up with them bloody flying fish, the happy it all be. Pretty much loud, baby. And don't try no funny business either. Steady, thunder. Keep the boy. Why, it's them blighters we've been trying. You're one to get the drop on it.
You kind of outgrew your britches, Steve, when you started out to take leader. You ain't Lightning Jim, you know.
Yo, and that's a lucky thing for you, I ain't, Dick. That gives you a couple more weeks to live.
Get the guns right. Yeah. Feel good for any hideout weapons, too. We ain't taking no chances.
Yeah, leave it to me, Dick.
Yeah, it's the end of the trail for you two, King Stars. We're taking you back in them caves and drilling you. It'll save us the trouble of burying you.
Yeah, they're done, Dick.
All right. Now get down off them horses, you two. We have a couple of stalks of that there candlewood. It'll do for torches.
So we can see our targets better, eh, Jake? Ready on torches, Dick.
Elvis thought that polecat could see in the door.
Turn up, Swede, and do as you're told before I lose my patience and decide to kill you the hard way.
I'm saying nobody ought to give you a blooming pickle, Whitey. Yeah, let's all look like it, old man. We got to keep our eyes peeled for a chance to yump these two polecats.
Hey, I didn't tell you to pull up the whole desert. Get back here and get quick.
Hold your horses, will you? But they haven't got no guns, Whitey. Look, got into this. That's the candle, would you?
Yeah, it's about time. Now start walking. Don't make a false move or I'll let you have it in the back. Come on, Rex.
Yeah, Dave. Golly, Hawkins. I never thought I'd be walking at the head of my own funeral procession. Blimey, it's dark in this place, Whitey. I don't see why that sniveling bloody weasel didn't kill us out there in the open. It ain't Christian to walk a man into his own tomb, it ain't.
That's far enough. Now light them torches and turn around, law babies. Hey, what's that? Some kind of animal.
Look over that, Whitey. Oh, you can see their eyes.
Light them torches, you fool.
You do it, Whitey. My hands are shaking. Oh, that's the man. Who just by God? Look at them. Oh, we got into a den of mountain lions.
Watch out. Them cougars are trying to get out. Hey, quit waving that torch, Swede. You're bringing them all up. Well, those devils take a lot of... Yeah.
Get off the dog. Lump them, Hawkins. Oh, let you, yes, but... Oh, you got to fight, you see? I'll get to you, and I'll get you. Oh, not this time like this, you know. Yes. No, Hawkins, I can help you. I don't need help. And there's Concord locked in. Oh, that's got some good work for me. No, come on and help me drag this sleeping juicy saucer here. We've got the Duke and Fort Anderson, the Prince Storming, the hangman.
Whitey, old man.
Yo, that's me, Larson. See how you feeling, no?
Never mind me. You get 'em.
Yo, we got them all.
Good work, Whitey. Well, now we got all the prisoners together again, huh?
Yo, they're all over the jail, all excepting Bell.
Bell? Bell's car into the jail?
No, the rest of them said she was still here at the army post. Had sprained ankle or something.
She was here, Whitey. But as soon as they told me the jail had been repaired, I told the turnkey to take Bell back and put her behind bars. But that was 2 hours ago.
The turnkey?
Yeah.
Well, see, that reminds me. I have a note for you. The turnkey left it with the livery stableman, and he told him not to send it over for a couple of hours.
Well, I'll be doggone. She's done it, Whitey. Bell Star's escaped. Yeah. Listen to this. Dear sir, I hope you will excuse me for what I am about to do. Belle Star is a real lady, and she tells me she is a widow, too. She wants me to settle down to a new life and joy and happiness. So we are eloping in place of me taking her back to jail. Truly yours, John Harder, turnkey, Fort Anderson jail.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Yeah. Belle Star eloped with her turnkey.
Yeah.
Whitey, look what happened. Belle Star has escaped.
Yeah, so we just found out. Eloped with a turnkey.
Eloped, eh?
Yeah.
Well, all I've got to say is that it was sure a short honeymoon for him.
Well, what's that? Has the turnkey been taken in already?
Taken in is right. Taken in by Belle Star.
How?
He was just found lying on the ground about 10 miles out of town, clubbed over the head.
And so ends another chapter in the lives of Lightning Jim and his faithful deputy, Whitey Larson. And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
Hey, fellas, look who's here. Evening, stranger. I reckon if that badge means anything, you're a United States Marshal.
I am.
You looking for somebody, Marshal?
You got any particular place you'd like me to stick this notice up?
What is it?
Just a notice giving the bounties on the men, dead or alive, whose names are on this list.
Now, what's the idea of coming in here to tack your notice up, Marshal? There's plenty of other places in town.
Seemed like a good idea to me and a good place.
I don't want no notices like that tacked in here. They don't add none to the gaiety, and the casino here aims to stay gay.
You're on the side of law and order, ain't you, Barney?
Certainly I am, but this here notice is...
It's just what it says it is. And I hope nobody tears it down. That'd mean trouble. See you later, Barney.
Right between the shoulder blades. Reckon you won't see me again, Marshal, or anyone else.
The stories of the men who brought law and order to the Old West are chronicles of courage and daring. They are as much a national heritage as the deeds of any men in the history of our country. Men like Wild Bill Hickok, Buffalo Bill Cody, Davy Crockett, Wyatt Earp, and Bat Masterson. The list is a long one. And of such caliber were United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. We now find them discussing a dangerous assignment with their superior, the Attorney General.
Lightning, Whitey, what I'm asking you two men to do now isn't exactly according to law.
Well, Mr. Attorney General, I reckon we've had to make a few sachets before that wasn't exactly on the books.
Well, I don't read so good anyway.
You know as much about Correa as I do. The cesspool of the border, the sinkhole, the worst town in the United States.
Yeah. Reckon there ain't a killer at large who ain't hit out in Correa at some time or another. Why don't the decent folks around there do something about Big Barney?
Because there aren't any decent people in a position to do anything. Most of the population is Mexican. They're good people, all right, but they're not the type to try to buck Big Barney and his band of murdering lobos.
And the last marshal you sent down there didn't come back?
No. But the reward notices he carried did come back. They were mailed back to us from Correo.
So, Big Barney and his men think they can challenge the United States government, huh?
Lightning, I want you and Whitey to go down there and clean up Correo. I want you to wipe Barney and his buzzards off the map. They think they're tough. I want you to be tougher. I want you to show them and anybody else who's interested that United States Marshals are just a little too tough for anybody to challenge and get away with it.
Well, maybe there ain't no use to send both of us down there. Maybe just one of us is enough.
Listen to the Swedish cyclone. Reckon he'd like to take the whole town on, single-handed,
And with the other hand tied behind me. What you think of that?
I don't care how you do it as long as it's done. You're to use your own judgment, and don't be afraid to shoot.
In other words, Mr. Attorney General, you're dependent on the judgment of our gun.
The judgment the Colonel Colt. Well, one thing sure, there ain't no appeal from a judgment of that kind.
Whitey is right. There is no appeal from the judgment of Colonel Colt, which was the Westerners' way of referring to the Colt six-shooter or six-gun. So Lightning Jim and Whitey start out on their assignment, one which was virtual suicide. But they do not seem to be greatly concerned. In fact, as they're about 5 miles from their destination, the border town of Correo, the worst town in the United States, Whitey's only complaint is the rapid pace set by Lightning Jim and his big black horse, Thunder.
Hey, Lightning, take it easy. I can't keep up with Thunder.
Easy, boy, easy, Thunder.
Come on, boy. I tell you, a few more days riding like we done, and I'll be worn off to my belt.
Well, this ain't been exactly my idea of a pleasure joint, Whitey. But anyhow, I reckon we're getting pretty close to Correo now.
Say, you got any plans, Lightning? I mean, you got any particular idea worked out for cleaning open them slickers?
Well, Whitey, when you step into a den of sidewinders, about the only good idea is to shoot and shoot fast.
Lightning, look over there.
Where? Oh, it's fire. Looks like a bad one, all right.
See, I reckon we ought to go over and see if we could do something.
Yeah, maybe so. Sounded like a woman screaming. Come on, Whitey. Let's ride.
nobody could put that fire out. It looks like the horse will fall in a couple minutes.
Yeah, there's some horses there, see? They're just starting off.
Lightning, there's that girl.
Yeah.
Look, she's tied to the saddle.
I see, all right. Come on, Thunder. Faster, boy. Faster.
Yeah, they turn the fight.
Well, give it to him, then. Watch out for the girl. Oh. There's one down.
There's another one.
That third Jasper's getting away. Reckon we'll pick him up later.
Yo, but he left the girl.
Oh, Thunder. Ooh, boy, steady now. Steady. Miss, you all right? He's gagged. Just a minute now. You're safe.
Yeller belly. Treating a young girl this way.
Now then, miss. Tell me what happened.
Oh, senor, you came in time to help me. But my father...
No. Just take it easy now. Me and my partner here, well, never we can help.
Nobody can help. Nobody. Big Bonnie is bad. Those men were his men.
Well, two of them ain't gonna bother nobody no more.
But the other one got away. He rode to town. He will tell Bonnie about you, too.
Now, miss, if you'll just kind of help us out a little. What was the trouble about?
They came today, those three, to take me to Bonnie for dance hall
Bonnie,
girls.
huh?
That's the only way he can get his girls, by force. My people, we are not trained to be the gunfighters. We wish to live in peace, but...
You spoke about your father, Mr...
my name is Dolores. Dolores Sanchez. My father would protect me from the trees. So they killed him and set fire to the house.
You mean they shot him down in cold blood?
He had no gun. We cannot get guns to protect ourselves, senor. Bonnie men search us and take away all our guns.
That sounds like you and me'll have to make ours work overtime, Whitey.
Yo, that's just what I was thinking, too.
But you must not ride down to Correo, senor. They will be watching for you. They will kill you. The one who got away, Lige he is called, he will recognize you.
Yeah, well, I hope he does. We'll find him and settle a little score with him. But you, any place around here you can go to be safe?
Si, senor, I have a cousin in Correo, in the Mexican quarter. Jose, he is a good man. He will take me in.
I see. It's a back way to his place, Dolores, so you won't be seen getting into town.
Si, senor. I know trails that will bring me there. But you must not go into town. You will not last long against Big Bounty and his murderers. They will kill you if they have to shoot you in the back.
Yeah? Well, then we won't turn our backs on them. Come on, Dolores. You lead the way. About 6 o'clock that evening, Lightning Jim and Whitey are just entering the casino. Hotel, restaurant, tavern, and dance hall run by Big Barney. They've left Dolores with Jose Sanchez, her cousin, promising to return later. They do not believe that they were seen entering the Mexican quarter with the girl, but they know that Lige will be waiting for them in the casino, along with the rest of Barney's vicious murderers.
They've been expecting us. I can tell that. Lightning, they're going to start something.
Yeah, don't let nobody get back of you, Whitey. Keep to the wall.
Why don't you look where you're going? Bumping into people ain't healthy around here.
I didn't bump into you. You just got in my way.
Yeah, I got in your way, huh? Maybe you think you own this spot. Go on, move aside.
If there ain't room for both of us here, guess I'll have to remove you.
I'll take you from apart. Nobody can do that to Manfold. I'll teach you.
Did you hurt your hand, Jim?
No, he wasn't really hard. Can you step over him all right? Don't be particular where you put your feet. Anybody want to claim this dead weight?
You handled your miss pretty quick, stranger. That Manfold here is considered a pretty dangerous man to tangle with.
Yeah? Well, that's plumb surprising. He don't look dangerous to me. What do you think, Whitey?
Well, looking at him right now, he's about as dangerous as a chicken that's already cooked.
Even chickens can be poisoned to some people. What's your business here, stranger?
Oh, just passing through. Wanted a room and a meal. Any objection?
None at all. You can have the first room to the right of the head of the stairs. That ain't occupied now.
Thanks. Do we, just go on upstairs?
Suit yourself. But I'll take $10 apiece first.
Yeah, is that a house rule to pay in advance?
Not always. But in your case, well, you seem to be looking for trouble. Something might happen to you so you wouldn't be here in the morning. So, I'll take my money in advance. All right. Here's your money. And don't worry none about our not being here in the morning. Come along, Whitey.
Hey, why didn't you give me the sign to plug them two polecats, boss?
Because I didn't want to cheat Dart here out of the pleasure.
Yeah, I'll take those two wood ticks apart. Yeah, they'll wish they never stuck their noses around.
You didn't do so good with the big one. They don't seem to scare you, see?
Hit me when I wasn't looking. But I'll get him. I'll get both of them.
You betcha, Dart. Just a minute now. Listen. Those two men aren't to leave here alive. You understand that?
You think they're law dogs, Bonnie?
No, they're just a couple of cowhands drifting around looking for trouble. They think they're tough. Taking Dolores Sanchez away from 3 of my men this afternoon. Killing 2 and then having nerve enough to show their faces in town. Nobody can stand up to Big Bonnie that way.
It might be a good idea not to kill them too soon. Hey, how about teaching them a lesson first, huh?
Or to take them apart in pieces?
That's it. And let me do the taking apart. How about it, huh?
The job's yours if you're big enough. But get 'em, and get 'em permanent. The jigger don't live what can cut a rusty like that on Big Bonnie.
Hey, boss, I just seen Dolores Sanchez down in Mextown with her cousin Jose. I was looking around like you told me to, and I seen her through the window.
You sure it was her?
Dead sure of it, boss.
Good. Lads, you and Fag go down and get her.
Right.
And bring the girl back here. I'll show those 2 gun-toters that I get what I go after.
What happens to Lightning Jim, Whitey, and the Mexican girl Dolores will be told in Part 2 of The Adventures of Lightning Jim, which follows immediately. And now for Part 2 of The Adventures of Lightning Jim. Big Bonnie has turned the little border town of Correo into a rendezvous for men wanted by the law for any and all crimes. He's stripped the Mexican population of all guns, and his insane desire for power has led him to defy the government itself. Lightning Jim and Whitey have been sent to clean up the town by guns and violence if necessary. On the road leading into Correo, they rescue Dolores Sanchez, who is being brought to Big Bonnie for his dance hall. But Big Bonnie, learning that Dolores has been taken, decides that he's going to send men after her. While Lige and Fag are on their way to get Dolores, Lightning Jim and Whitey, upstairs in the hotel bedroom, are talking over the situation.
With all those skunks below, seems like a fella can't breathe real good up here.
You know, Whitey, I'm worried about Dolores.
Dolores? Where we took her to Jose, her cousin.
Yeah, I know. If Bonnie wanted Dolores bad enough to send out 3 men, he ain't giving up her, you see.
Yeah, but he don't know that she's here in town.
Yeah, maybe not. He'll make it his business to find out, and find out quick. Let's get over there. Get Jose to take her out and hide her someplace so we get things lined up here.
Yeah, or else until we get lined up ourselves. I tell you, Lightning, we got in all right, but I'm not so sure about getting out.
Well, let's see how the land lays. Ain't nothing down below like I thought. Too early yet for the boys down below to start anything with us. We'll wait till later for that.
So, if we get out the window, go see Jose, and sneak back in without them knowing nothing about it.
That's the idea, Whitey, if it works. Come on.
Jose, those 2 men had such braveness I have never seen before. They were not even afraid when they rode into bullets.
But they would go to Correo to the casino. Or else they would be killed.
Big Barney will never let them leave the town alive.
Oh, somehow I think you are wrong, Jose. Somehow I think those two men will...
What is that?
Open up in there. You ain't got no fancy gun cutters to help you out now. Open up!
Dolores.
Barney, it's found me out, Jose. Jose, what shall we do?
I have a knife, Dolores. You get behind me. I will do what I can.
You wanted to make it hard for us, didn't you? Yeah. Well, it's going to cost you, Jose.
Oh, do not hurt him. He did nothing. I will come with you, but do not hurt my cousin.
Be still, Dolores. Do not humble yourself to beg from these bristleback pigs.
Pigs, Armand.
Oh, Rosario Boricena, you have killed me.
No, he ain't. That'd be too easy a death. Get a rope, Lige. We'll tie him and let him bleed to death. Give him plenty of time to think about his sins.
Yeah, while Barney takes care of you, Dolores.
It wasn't followed, that's certain. Nobody saw us leave, Whitey.
No, I hope not, Lightning. Say, these horses, they all look alike to me.
Yeah, everybody turns in early around here. Nobody on the streets. No lights in the houses. I guess it's safer that way.
See there. That's the horse, ain't it, Lightning?
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Come on. We told them we'd knock 3 times, slow.
Lightning, the door's open.
Yeah, lock's been busted. Looks like it's been shot off.
So Big Barney did find this place, then. Well, come on.
Jose, Dolores. Senores, for the love of heaven, senores, help me. I am bleeding to death.
Whitey, it's Jose.
You come too late. He's gone. They have taken a few minutes past. They shoot me and leave me here to die.
Lightning, them devils got to be blasted off the earth.
You're all right there, Whitey. Ain't no other way to deal with them. Get some water and find a sheep someplace. We gotta get Jose fixed up quick.
No, not me. Get Dolores. Save her, senores. It is too late for me. But for her, you must try.
We'll try, all right. Hurry with that water, Whitey.
Here she is, boss. Quiet as a mouse, too.
Well, take the gag off now. It won't do any good to yell anymore. Welcome to the casino, Dolores.
I will kill you. I will kill myself.
Yeah, you're going to do a lot, but you ain't going to do none of them. So calm down and get acquainted with your new home.
Now, to me, you are not afraid of you. They have saved me once, they will save me again.
That's a good one, that is. You reckon them 2 proddy cowhands is going to tackle a whole gang of us?
They are not afraid of all of you. They are men, real men, not like you.
You'll have to learn to keep your trap closed around here. You talk too much. And as for your handsome heroes, they're upstairs right now, and they can't get out until we carry them out.
What we do now, Lightning?
I reckon we better get back in our bedroom and try to find out where they got Dolores.
Quiet, look. Look there. Look under our window.
Yo, that feller's walking up and down. He's guarding a room.
Yeah.
But we ain't there. Ah, that's a good joke. We flew the coop before they put the guard on us.
Yeah, but that ain't so funny, Whitey. That's our best way to get back in. There's too many of them in front. We'd never get in if we tried it that way.
Yeah, I tell you. Sneak up the side there. When I'm close enough, you whistle loud enough to make the fella turn over this way.
I get you, Whitey. Go ahead. But be quiet. We don't want to start any shooting yet.
That you, Lige? What's the bill?
Yo, I got him, Lightning.
Good. Whitey, see them packing boxes over there?
Hey, yo.
Help me tote a couple of them over.
Yo. Hey, yo. Easy.
Now take this out one quick.
Yo.
Now we can get back in the room easy.
Yo, very well. What about this hombre? What we do with him?
Take him along. Tie him up in the room. That's the best place for him. Here, get him up on top of this top box.
Oh, he's here. Wait.
Wait, I'll get in the window, and then you help me lift him up.
Yo.
All right, Whitey. Let him go. All right. Come on, Whitey. Give me a hand, quick. Here you are.
Well, here we are back again.
Yeah. Hey, this is the same galoot I had to knock down earlier in the evening.
What happened? Where?
Keep still unless you want another cloud on the head.
You.
Fix me up a gag, Whitey, and don't be too gentle about it. This warthog seems to need a lesson in manners.
Yeah, that's right.
Go ahead. But you can't get out of here alive. The boss give orders. You'll be sizzling in Hades before the night's over, and when you do, I'll tell you that.
Well, that's one way of stopping a conversation that's getting on my nerves.
Well, get your nerves in shape, Whitey, because here we go.
Lightning, you mean you're going to walk right down there and shoot that out with him?
I don't see no better way, do you, Whitey?
No, I guess there ain't no better way. We was told to use our 6 guns if we had to. And I guess we have to.
We'll beside each other, like we've done for years now. That makes me feel a lot better, Whitey.
Yo, me too, Lightning. You wouldn't mind shaking hands with me, just for the luck.
No, of course not. Good luck, Whitey.
Good luck, Lightning.
Down below in the casino, 9 men are waiting for the orders of Big Barney, who is still in his inner office. They're drinking and gambling and wondering what new tortures Barney will devise for the 2 strangers who have aroused his anger. And down the stairs on cat feet, testing each step before venturing any further, come Lightning Jim and Whitey. 2 men against 9. 2 United States Marshals with orders to clean up a bad town in the only way it can be done. Softly they cross the hall and pause for a moment just outside the door. They look at each other for a second, and Lightning Jim says,
Remember, both of us in at the same time, then jump sideways. We'll be against the wall that way.
You're Lightning. Well, come on.
And with almost a single movement, the 2 men spring through the door.
I understand Big Barney has give orders to get me and my partner. Well, here we are. Who's gonna start carrying out his orders?
5 men are sitting around one table, their hands hidden. 3 more are standing at the back with drinks in their hands. All eyes are turned on the 2 men facing them. And for an almost endless second, there's a silence filled with foreboding and evil. And then in a flash, Fag reached for his gun. But at the same time, Lightning and Whitey, with double hands and the hammers of their coats dropped. Fag is dead, a bullet through his chest. 1 other man lies bleeding on the floor, but the other 7 have flung themselves under tables, shooting as they move. Lightning Jim has dropped to one knee, twisting as he fires. The side of his face is caught from a bullet, but 1 more man is down. While on the other side, Whitey, solid, motionless except for his hands, steers through the smoke and shoots Lige, just as Lige reaches for a shotgun lying on the bar. With a crash, the big kerosene lantern suspended from the ceiling falls. Flames licked at the floor, flickered hungrily at the clothes of the fallen men. Smoke was so thick that Lightning Jim choked and flung himself on the floor as he reloaded. But Whitey suddenly pitched straight forward, his gun sliding to the floor.
Whitey boy!
And Lightning Jim found himself alone, the only man on his feet. Then, through the smoke-filled room, leaping into blaze now from the smashed lantern, Lightning Jim, his left arm dangling, reeled on his feet toward the office door of Big Barney.
Come on out, Barney. I got you trapped. It's you or me. Come on out, you stinking polecat.
And in the doorway stands Big Barney, protected by the body of Dolores Sanchez. With 1 arm he holds her in front of him, the other hand holds a gun.
I'm going out of here. And if you make 1 move, I'll kill the girl.
But Dolores, bending swiftly with sudden strength, bites hard into Barney's wrist. With a startled yell, he drops his gun.
You she-devil! I'll kill you for that!
But as Barney strikes Dolores, hurling her to the blazing floor, Jim leaps at him, dropping his own gun, and the 2 men sway together across the burning, littered floor. Jim's strength is gone. He stumbles, falls, And Barney, snatching up a fallen gun, aims it at Lightning, when suddenly a shot comes from the doorway, and Barney pitches forward on the floor.
Lightning, are you hurt, Pat?
Whitey boy, I thought you was gone.
Sure, I got one in the head. But you knocked me off, I guess.
Well, let's get Dolores out of here.
Sure. This place is burning up, Lightning.
Well, they say fire burns clean. And we were told to clean up this town.
Sure. And I think it's cleaned up now, Lightning.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of those two famous marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson. And now for the thrilling Lightning Jim adventure, Union Pacific. Back to the thrilling days of the Old West. At Deer Pass, a railroad crew of track layers and graders was pushing its way slowly westward across the open plains.
Walking on the UP Railway, drill my paddies drill. Drill, you carriers, drill. For it's work all day with sugar in your pay. Working on the UP Railway.
All right, me laddies. Another mile and you've two for the day. Now keep up the good work, and we'll show them Chinamen on the Central Pacific what it takes to build a railroad. Come on now, lay your way taking them hammers. Come on there, Red. Take up that hammer and get to work. Now, fast.
All right. Keep your shirt on, Tim.
Sure, and I'll keep my shirt on. But if I catch you and your partner loafing again, I'll be failing the both of you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you, Zeke?
Sure, I'm going.
Then be off with you. I've no time for loafers on this job. Come on, laddies, all to work now. Get to work. Oh, drill, my paddy, drill. Drill, you carriers, drill. For it work all day, so sugar in your
hay, working on the new Many moon ago, white man kill Wolfpaw brave, but they no catch Wolfpaw. Now, Wolfpaw have heap many new warrior to fight white man. Sanoki, now, white man send fire horse through Indian land, have much food and guns. We go now to kill white man on fire horse.
Yes, the hostile Indians of the far west were a constant menace to the sturdy pioneers who helped to build the first railroad across the open plains. It was a historic period when two great railroads began their race across the continent, one of the greatest engineering projects in history. Two groups of men representing the Central Pacific and the Union Pacific Railroad started from opposite directions across plains, mountains, and deserts in a great race against time. Assisting the government troopers and local peace officers to maintain and establish law and order in those pioneer days were the fearless and courageous United States Marshals. Those thrilling times come back to us now in the exciting Lightning Jim adventures. We join Lightning Jim, his deputy, Whitey Larson, their young friend Johnny Carson, and Whitey's dog as they move along a trail near the railroad camp.
Whoa, Thunder. Well, boys, there's a railroad camp down there below us.
Sure, Lightning. Well, what you think of it, Yanni?
Yeah.
Look, there comes Fire Horse.
Fire horse. Why, Yanni, that's a train Indian.
Indians say that's Fire Horse.
Oh, no, listen, Yanni. You ain't Little Bear no more, you know. You are Yanni Corson. You ain't no Indian. Now, yes, because you live with the Redskins for a while, that ain't no reason why you got to keep on talking like them, you see?
Yes, me understand. But me want to ride on Fire Horse.
Ain't no use, Whitey. Besides, I don't reckon there's much harm in calling an engine a fire horse, nohow.
Oh, Blackie, come here, you little rascal. Oh, that's a good dog.
Say, by the way, Whitey, did you finally decide on a permanent name for your dog?
Oh, yeah, sure. I had plenty trouble, though, making up my mind, to tell you.
Well, I gave you a good name.
Well, you wanted to call her deputy.
Yeah. What was the name you had, Johnny?
Me wanted to call her Brave.
Yeah, it's a good name, too.
Well, that weren't so bad, you know, but all the boys and girls in our special resource was the ones that helped me, though. I asked them to vote on the name they liked the best.
Uh-huh.
So when I counted all the votes, the name they thought the best is the same one I wanted. From now on, the dog's name is Black.
Well, he's a dark-colored dog, and I reckon Blackie suits her pretty good. What do you think, Johnny?
Yes, that good name, too.
Yeah, and it goes with your name, too, Whitey.
Well, that's what I keep on seeing. You got your horse Thunder, and that makes Thunder and Lightning, and I got Blackie, and that makes Whitey and Blackie.
Looks like she agrees with you, Whitey.
Oh, she's plenty smart dog, I tell you.
See? Fire Horse, stop down there.
Yeah, let's move on down where we can get a better look. Come on, Thunder.
Get up, boy. Get up.
Me glad you bring me along to see Fire Horse.
Well, I kind of figured you'd be interested, Johnny. Of course, you've seen a few railroad trains, but this one's more important.
Why?
Well, Johnny, them men down yonder are building the Union Pacific Railroad. And when it's finished, son, folks will be able to get on a train and ride clear out to California.
California? Where's that?
Oh, way out west, where the sun sets.
That's plenty long way for Fire Horse to go.
Sure is.
Johnny, for the last time, I tell you, that's not the Fire Horse.
Me think so.
Come on, you two. Stop arguing. Let's get a move on us. Come on.
Hey, Zeke.
Yeah?
When we get back to camp, I got some important business to talk over with you.
What kind
kind of business, Red?
How'd you like to join up with me to make some money?
Sure. What do you got on your mind?
Well, it's like this.
Hey, you two?
Hey, it's Tim.
Yeah.
Red, a while ago I was after telling you that I'd fire you the next time I caught you loafing.
Who says we was loafing?
I do. And I'm saying that you're both fired here and now. In all me born days, I never seen two lazier louts than the two of you. Now get.
Sure, we'll clean out of here, Tim. But not before I've had my say. So me and Zeke is lazy louts, huh?
That's what I said. Now, what are you going to do about it?
I'll show you what I'm going to do. Now, take it.
Uh-huh. So it is a fight you want. Well, how do you like this?
Hold on there. Hold on. Drop that club and reach for the sky.
Quick!
Sure. Don't shoot, mister.
Here's preserve us. With Lightning Jim.
Howdy, Tim. This Jasper was aiming to clout you on the back of the head with that club.
Dick, you're a dirty, sneaking coward. And I've got a good notion to give you the thrashing of your life.
No, take it easy, Tim. I was only fooling. I wasn't going to hit you.
You're a liar, and you know it. Now get up on your feet, Red.
You're a brave man, Tim. A brave man. When you got a law badge to protect you.
Red, I'm giving you and Zeke just 5 minutes to clear out of this roadbed. And if I lay eyes on you again, I'll break every bone in your body.
Come on, Red, let's go.
Yeah, all right. We'll be leaving, Tim. But we'll be meeting up again.
Sure, and 'twill be the worse for you if you do. All right, boys, come on. Get back on the job now. Hustle up. Get back to work now. Go ahead now.
Golly, Lightning, I'd like to give them both a good punch in the nose.
Never mind now. Why do you keep out of it?
Well, any eager that would hit the man behind his back, he's got the punch in the nose coming.
Sure, and I agree with you on that, Whitey. There isn't his rats like them that make me hair turn grey.
Still looks plenty red to me, Tim. Red hair and a red temper.
Sure, you're right, Lightning. Me temper'll be the death of me yet. But now tell me, what you boys doing up here again?
Oh, just thought we'd mosey around, see how you was coming along building this railroad. Seems like you're moving along pretty fast, Tim.
Sure, and we are that. We've been breaking all records for laying track.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm. It's a funny thing, you know. But most of the workers on the Union Pacific is Irishmen like myself.
Yeah.
And most of the workers on the Central Pacific, they're Chinamen.
So it's Ireland against China, huh?
Right. Sure, and who's the fine little lad you got there with you?
Tim, I want you to meet up with a good friend of ours. This is Johnny Carson.
Well, hello, my lad. How are you?
Good. Me want to ride on Fire Horse.
Fire horse? Straighten you talk like a redskin.
He used to live with the Redskins.
Well, sure, he don't look like one.
No, Tim, he's a white boy, all right, but you see, when he was a baby, he was captured by Chief Wolfpaw.
Wolfpaw?
Yeah.
You mean that murdering redskin chief?
I sure do. Johnny lived with Wolfpaw's braves for quite a spell, didn't you, Johnny? Then Whitey and me and the troopers at Fort Anderson got after Wolfpaw and rescued Johnny. Took him back to Fort Anderson and found his real mother and father.
His name used to be Little Bear, but not as Johnny Carson.
Sure, and if I'd heard that story from anybody else, I'd say it was the biggest lie ever invented.
Well, it's true, Tim, every word of it.
Well, no. If you're looking for Wolfpaw, you sure have come to the right place.
What's that?
Lightning. We've been having the devil's own time with these redskins.
That's so?
They attacked our workers and trains and run off with our supplies. And lately, we've been having trouble with a new band of them red devils. And they tell me it's Chief Wolfpaw.
Don't be Jiminy, we ain't seen Chief Wolfpaw for a long time now.
Wolfpaw, funny bad Indian.
Sure, you're right about that, my son.
Well, Lightning, we come up here to see them build the railroads, but maybe we get the chance to catch Wolfpaw.
Well, boys, that's the work train going back to our camp at Deer Pass.
How far is the camp from here, Tim?
It's about 5 miles. Now, if you want to ride back with us, I can put your horses on the cars.
Me want to go.
All right, then, Johnny. You go along with Tim on the train. Whitey and me'll follow you in.
Sure, is that your pup, Johnny?
No, that's my dog, Tim. Her name is Blackie. Come here, Blackie.
Well, from the looks of her, I'd say she's a fine dog, Whitey.
Hey, Blackie, you go with Johnny on the train, and I'll see you later.
Well, we'll be seeing you in camp, Lightning. Come on, son.
Still, Lightning, why don't we go on the train, too?
Oh, Whitey, we can learn more about the country along the roadbed riding the horses. Let's go, Thunder.
Get up, boy.
son. How do you like riding on a real fire horse?
Go plenty fast.
Sure, you'd better hold on to that dog, son. Or first thing you know, he'll be jumping off in the train.
He was Blackie plenty good. He don't like so much noise.
Say, look who's riding up at the trail by the roadbed.
It's Lightning and Whitey.
Sure it is. And it looks like they're running a race without train. Look at that black horse of Lightning. Go with you.
Thunder plenty fast horse.
Aye, sure.
See? Thunder go faster than fire horse.
Say, Red.
Yeah?
You know, I'd sure like to hear old Baldy yell when he finds out we stole two of the horses from the team.
Yeah. Well, Tim was aiming to make us walk back to the camp, but that's where he got fooled.
Well, if it hadn't been for them law badges, I'd have sure got him.
Yeah. And that law badge was Lightning Jim.
Yeah?
I reckon Wolfpaw'd be mighty pleased to know that Lightning Jim is up here.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, him and the troopers have been on Wolfpaw's trail. If there's one hombre that Wolfpaw hates, well, it's Lightning Jim.
Say, what's this business you was going to tell me about, Red?
Well, Zeke, I've been making some extra cash selling guns to the Redskins. I figured maybe you might want to join up with me.
Mighty risky, ain't it?
Sure. But I've been getting away with it. Wolfpaw needs guns. And he's got plenty of gold dust.
Holy smoke, Red. Look, it's Redskins. Whoa!
It's Wolfpaw.
Why, jumping Jehoshaphat. Them Redskins is all decked out in war paint.
Yeah.
How?
Howdy, Chief.
What you do here?
I was just going back to camp.
You have more gun for Wolfpaw?
Oh, not now, Chief. But I'll get some.
Wolfpaw want more guns soon.
Sure. Listen, Chief. I got some good news for you. Your old friend, Lightning Jim, is here.
Lightning Jim?
Yeah. Him and his deputies back there with the crow.
Wolfpaw kill Lightning Jim.
Hey, Red.
What?
Look down below us on the other side of the roadbed by them cottonwoods.
Yeah. Two riders. Thunderation, it's Lightning Jim.
Yeah, sure.
Well, Chief, you wanted to get Lightning Jim? There he is down yonder heading for Deer Pass.
What he does? Wolfpaw get Lightning Jim now. What
Well, Zeke, looks like the marshal's due for a little trouble.
Yeah.
Now, this'll even our score with the law badges. And then we can take care of Tim.
See, Lightning, this is pretty well country through here.
That's right, Whitey. Them railroad men certainly got a tough job pushing the railroad through a real wilderness. But it's men like that that's helping to build this country, Whitey.
I think a deputy marshal is better off than them fellas working for the railroads.
Oh, Thunder, whoa.
Oh, boy. What's the trouble?
Look across the roadbed, up at them boulders.
You believe me, Redskins.
Come on, Whitey. We got to make a run for it to the railroad camp. Let's go, Thunder.
Get it going. Get it going.
Will Chief Wolfpaw capture Lightning Jim and Whitey? You'll hear the thrilling climax of this Lightning Jim adventure in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Union Pacific.
Come here, Blackie. Come here.
What's the trouble, son?
Blackie bark at fire horse.
I should he'd get used to the noise of an engine soon enough.
Look, Lightning Jim and Whitey come.
Good thing out. Here they're coming now.
Oh, thunder! Oh, boy. Jim! Indians!
Indians?
Yeah.
They see you, Lightning? They chase you?
Yeah. Chased us to the head of the path.
Oh, the saints preserve us. How many was there?
Oh, about 50, I reckon.
There were much more than 50.
Oh, we got to do something, Lightning. The graders are still out on the roadbed. We've still got the supply train out. And if that's Wolfpaw, he'll be attacking sure.
Yeah. Tim, I got an idea.
Well, sure, now let's have it, quick.
You got an engine and 2 cars hooked up here, ain't you?
Ah, that's right.
Got any dynamite?
Ah, sure, we got plenty of it.
All right. We load the dynamite on the cars and run the train out through the path.
Ah, sure, but what good will that do?
Just this. When we get the train out in the clear, I figure we might be able to get Wolfpaw to attack.
Sure, yes.
Then we can set a fuse to the dynamite, unlock the cars, and run the engine back here.
Sure.
The Redskins will figure the supplies are on it, and if we're lucky, the dynamite will blow them to the happy hunting ground.
Ah, sure, it's a bold plan.
And that's what we need right now. What do you say, Tim?
All right, Lightning.
Come on, let's get that dynamite.
All
Quick!
right.
Hey, look, Zeke.
Yeah?
Those Jaspers are loading supplies on that train.
Yeah. They're going out to the graders, working on the roadbed.
Yeah. Zeke. I got a hunch that engine's going to help us get even with Tim.
Well, boys, we got plenty of steam.
Good. One more load of dynamite, we'll be ready to pull out.
Ah, sure, and I hope your idea works, Lightning.
Well, Wolfpaw and his Redskins are out there at the mouth of the pass right now. I figure if he sees this train come out, he'll think it's loaded with supplies and attack.
Yo, but instead of supplies, he's going to get dynamite.
Right. Soon as we see the Redskins coming, he'll light the fuse to the dynamite, uncouple the cars, and bring the engine back here.
Sure, we can put some metal shields in the engine cab to give protection from the Redskins' bullets. Come on, Lightning, we'll get that last load of dynamite.
Yeah. Why do you and Johnny stay here at the engine and see that nobody gets in the cars? We won't be long.
Oh, sure, Lightning.
Say, Whitey,
Hey, all right, here, Annie.
you think Lightning let me ride in Fire Horse when you go after Wolfpaw?
Oh, no, I don't think so, sis. There ain't no room in the cabin, and besides, that's too dangerous.
Me not afraid of Wolfpaw.
No, but you might get hurt. Anyway, you got to stay here and look after my dog. Hey, where is Blackie?
Blackie!
Hey, Blackie, come here, Blackie.
Blackie afraid of Fire Horse.
Oh, don't worry, no, Blackie. This Indian won't hurt you, you know.
Put him up, mister.
Hey,
Don't move. I got you covered. Get his gun, Zeke.
Sure. Hey, get that dog out of here.
I'll fix him.
Blackie!
hey, what's the idea, mister? You don't have to kick that dog, you
Shut
know.
up.
Hey, Red. Why, he's a lawman.
Yeah, he was with Lightning Jim. Now grab that rope over there and we'll tie up these two.
Sure.
So you was helping to load up supplies, eh, Warbadge?
See, why you aiming to tie me up?
Because you won't cause no more trouble. We're going to tie up you and the kid, chuck you in the engine cab, and start up the engine. We'll give you two a nice train ride. Yeah. But there won't be no engineer.
Here's the rope, Red.
All right. Come on over here, Lawbadge. I'm going to tie you up good.
Blackie, you get Lightning. Go, Blackie, go!
Careful, Lightning. This dynamite is touchy stuff.
Yeah, I know. Well, reckon that's all, Tim.
Sure, now let's get back to the train and put this last load in the cars.
Well, what's the trouble, Blackie?
That's queer. I wonder why he came back here.
No. Tim, listen. You hear that?
Oh, sure, it's the engine. It's pulling out.
Yeah, they'll wreck it, and that dynamite will blow them to bits. Come on, Tim, get your horse, quick.
got to get ourselves loose. Or we smash into the supply train and blow ourselves up. All the workers too.
Whitey, all over. We have you.
We get back to back now and use our hands. We pull the ropes loose, sir. Pull, Johnny! Pull!
White men, send out more supply. We get supply. Heal, white man. What?
Come on, Jim. Come on. We're gaining. Keep going, Thunder. Keep going, boy.
Little more, Johnny. Pull now. A little more. There, no, I'm loose. Hold still, Johnny. I'll get you free in a minute. See, no. There you are.
Be free?
See, now we got to stop this engine. Like, golly, I don't know how the thing works. See, wait. I think I pull some of these levers here.
No. Fireworks go faster.
I pull it the other way now.
That's good.
See, I think this one here must be the brake. Well, here goes.
Fireworks dropping.
Oh, boy, they must plenty close.
Look, Whitey, it's Lightning Jim.
Sure, lightning.
Whoa, Thunder. Whoa.
Hey, careless lightning, you was almost too late, but we got loose and stopped the engine.
Good for you, Whitey. What happened, Whitey?
Well, them two Jägers you was fighting come up and they got the drop on us.
Yeah?
They tied up me and Janne and started up the train.
Right,
well, they was getting out to the cab and one of them slipped and fell down. He grabbed the other fella and the two of them, they went down between the wheels.
Badman yelled plenty loud.
Shouldn't they had it coming?
Lightning! Indians over there!
All right, son. There's redskins circling back of them trees. They're still a mile away, so we got time to set the trap. Yes. Tim, you uncouple the cars from the engine.
Sure I will.
Come on, Whitey. We'll set the fuse to the dynamite.
Sure.
Johnny can go in the engine with Tim. Whitey and me'll make our getaway on the horses. Let's go.
Here come the redskins, Lightning.
All right, boys. I'm lighting the fuse to the dynamite.
Go
ahead, Tim. Pull out. Jump on your horse, Whitey. Easy, Thunder. Easy, boy. Come on, Whitey. Let's go, Thunder.
Here, push.
Whoa, Thunder. Hold it. Good work, Lightning. You get right up with the engine. Them redskins give up chasing you.
Yeah, they're after the supplies on them two cars.
See? Indians go on train.
Sure, but maybe the fuse went out.
Well, I hope it didn't.
No, Jimenez. Them redskins was blown all to pieces.
Right. It was Lightning. And thanks be to heaven for that.
But see, look. There was an old kill.
Sure, the rest of them are running away. But I'm hoping Wolfpaw isn't among them.
Wolfpaw, bad Indians. But Lightning Jim, him plenty dynamite.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the life of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. In order to put down a serious Indian uprising to the west, government troops had been ordered out of virtually every military outpost in the vast territory of Arizona. The town of Nesbit was one of those to find itself without military protection. The last troop of cavalry is leaving, and at the doorway to Slater's Palace, a gambling hall, we find Big Jake Slater and his right-hand man, Ed Carlisle. Slater is speaking.
There they go, Ed. The last bunch of them. There won't be no more troops in this territory for a long while.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Jake.
Ed, what does that mean to you?
Mean? I don't know. Nothing more than losing some trade.
Well, to me, it means there ain't gonna be no more law and order in these here parts.
Yeah, well, what's that got to do with us?
Plenty. Ed, I'm gonna make my own law. I'm gonna take over this town of Nesbit. By the time I'm through with it, it'll be Big Jake Slater's town.
Well, that sounds like a pretty big order, Jake.
Ain't no order too big for me. I'm gonna make a fortune out of this place, and if you're smart, you'll string along with me. I'm gonna get you elected sheriff. From now on, it's gonna be just too bad for anybody that don't like to do what Big Jake Slater says.
Several months later, we find Lightning Jim and Whitey Larson riding the trail to Yuma. Their route takes them through Nesbit, and as they get to within a few miles of this town, Whitey suddenly reins in his horse.
Oh, boy, pull it. Wait a minute, light.
Oh, thunder. What's up, Whitey? What's the matter?
Look, over there. Down in that gully there.
Down in what? Oh, I see. You mean that smoke?
That sure looks funny, don't it?
Yeah, it sure does, Whitey. Something blazing mighty bad over there. Say, we better see what's up. Come on, Thunder.
Come on, Fiddler. Come on, there, boy.
Like someone's in trouble down there, Whitey.
But from the way that fire seems to be going, I don't think there'll be much help to them.
Maybe not. We'll have to see. Be there in a minute now. Just over this rise. There. There it is.
Don't be minute. There ain't much left of that ranch house. That's burned right to the ground.
Yeah. Look, Whitey, laying near the corral. See him?
There's a man on the ground there.
Yeah, looks to me like he's either dead or badly hurt. Come on.
Come on, boy, come on.
Easy. Oh, Thunder. Hold on, boy. Yeah.
Boy.
Well, he's still breathing a little, Whitey. Give me your canteen, quick.
You bet. Here you are.
Here, partner. Try some of this. Come on now. Here, let me hold your head. Now, better hold his mouth open, Whitey.
I got it. Here, I don't think there's much use, Lightning. He's shot to pieces.
Yeah, we can only get him to talk.
He's coming around.
Yeah. Who done this, partner? Who done this to you?
Slater. Slater's work. Gold. Gone.
Take it easy now, partner. Take it easy. We're with you.
Tell Steve Barrett I... Oh.
Go on, Whitey.
Poor fella. See, do you think he was trying to tell us that a Jigger by the name of Slater done this?
Yeah, that's what I make out of it.
Yeah, but what does the paradise mean, and who's Steve?
That'll come later, Whitey. First, we got to give this poor Jasper a decent burial.
And then...
Then we're going to make it our business to answer them questions. Get the man or men responsible. And we're going to start the minute we hit Nesbitt.
Well, here's the town of Nesbitt, Lightning.
Yeah, and there's the answer to one of the questions we've been wondering about. Now we know what he meant by paradise.
Sure, paradise is the hotel in town here.
Yeah.
Well, are we going right over there and get started?
As soon as we take care of the horses, Whitey.
Yeah, I wonder where the livery stables is.
Should be just down the street a ways. They're never very far. Well, Whitey, it looks like we're doing all right in getting questions answered.
Yo, see, I see that too.
Yeah.
Slater's Palace. Well, so that Jigger runs the gambling hall in Nesbitt.
Yeah, and that ain't all he's running here either. Take a look at the livery stable over there to the right.
Jumping in, Slater's livery stables. Well, it looks like we're bumping into that Jigger wherever we go.
Yeah, and before we leave here, we'll be bumping into him plenty more. Whitey, the minute we get the horses rubbed down and fed, I want you to go over to the palace.
Well, you want me to scout around there?
Yeah, see what you can find out. Get into a card game if you can.
Hey, yo.
I'm going over to Paradise and locate this Steve. Between the two of us, we should have a pretty fair idea what's going on in there.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy.
What can I do for you?
Well, maybe you can tell me if there's an hombre around here by the name of Steve.
Steve?
Yeah.
Well, that's my handle. Steve Norton. What do you ask?
You don't happen to know a rancher with a small place some miles west of town, do you?
Why, my brother Ted's got a place. What's the matter, stranger? Why are you asking all them questions? Is there something wrong with Ted?
I'm afraid there is, Norton.
What is it? What's happened to him? Well, talk up, man.
Norton, I'm afraid your brother's dead. Killed.
What?
And his place burned to the ground.
Ted killed?
Yeah.
And his place burned?
That's right, Norton.
That's Slater's work. He's the one that done it. Slater murdered Ted. I'll get that yellow-livered skunk for that. I'll get him if it's the last thing on earth I do.
Hold on there, Norton. Hold on. That ain't going to get you nowhere.
He's pulled his last killing around these parts. I'll blow him to bits of dirty murder.
Stop it, Norton. Stop it. Slater'll be taken care of, all right. But I'm the one that'll do it.
You? What do you got to do with it?
I happen to be Jim Whipple, United States Marshal.
Jim Whipple?
Yeah.
Then you must be Lightning Jim.
I've been called that, yes. Now get off this warpath for a minute and listen to me. You're certain that Slater killed Ted, and so am I. But before we can take any action, we got to have proof.
I don't need no proof. Slater swore he'd get Ted when he found he couldn't buy that waterhole property from him. And he did. Ever since the troops left Nesbitt, he's been running things as he pleased. Stealing, rustling, murdering. Well, he's all washed up now because I'm going to get him.
Yeah, you'll get him all right. But you'll do it by helping me. Norton, I'm telling you straight that I ain't leaving Nesbitt until I get your brother's murderer. And Slater's gang is broken up. Now, do you want to do things my way, or will I have to lock you up to keep you out of trouble?
All right, Marshal. I'll string along with you.
Good. First, answer a couple of questions. Your brother said something about gold being gone. You know what he meant?
Well, he must have been talking about some dust we panned out of the creek. We were going to use it to buy cattle and finish paying for the hotel here.
I see. Now, tell me, how do you stand with the law-abiding citizens in town?
Why, most of them are my friends, I reckon.
Fine. I want you to contact all the men you can trust. Tell them to be ready for action at any time. Meanwhile, I'm going over to Slater's palace. Norton, you don't have to worry about a thing. I'm going to smoke Slater out at the open and pronto.
The pot's open, gentlemen. Who's staying?
Well, not me.
Me neither.
Well, I think I'll stay in this one.
I'm out. Well, that leaves you and me, stranger. How many cards?
Let me see here. Well, I'll take one.
One card it is. There you are. I'm taking 3. Well, I opened the pot and I'm betting $20.
$20? By golly, I can just make it. I'll call you.
I am holding 3 aces, partner. Count them. 1, 2, 3.
Well, I'm afraid that beats me. Guess I'll have to quit. Oh, hello, Lightning. I didn't see you standing up.
Hello, Whitey. Yeah, too bad. Better luck next time. What about you, stranger? Want to sit in?
No, don't reckon so. When I play cards, I like to get a run for my money.
Maybe I didn't hear you right, stranger. You were saying...
I said I like to get a run for my money. And that's hard to do when the dealer pulls the 3rd ace from the bottom of the deck.
You're saying that I cheated?
I am. Don't go for your gun.
You dirty liar.
Reckon that'll teach you a lesson, dealer. With that bullet through your hand, you won't find it so easy to cheat at cards again. Keep your eyes on the rest of them hombres, Whitey. Don't let them start nothing.
Oh, I got them covered, all right. Dave won't get smart.
Hey, what's that shooting about? What's going on here?
I was just teaching that card shop over there that it don't pay to cheat, not when I'm around.
What they talking about, 10-Spot? This smart stranger tried to tell me I was cheating, Jake. So you went for your gun and he beat you to it, huh? Yeah, he did. And who are you, stranger, butting in here and calling one of my dealers for cheating?
One of your dealers. And I take it you're Slater.
Yeah, I'm Slater, all right. And I'm still waiting for an answer. Who are you?
My name's Whipple. Jim Whipple. I happen to be a United States Marshal.
Marshal?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? I reckon then if you called 10-Spot, you had a reason for it. 10-Spot, you're through.
Oh, now, look here, Slater.
I said you were through. I'll pay you off when I get finished talking to the marshal here. Now, get. Leave that money on the table.
All right, Slater. All right.
I'm right grateful to you, Marshal, for showing him up to me. I'll run an house here.
Yeah, then you won't mind my deputy taking the money he lost, huh?
Why, no, sure not. Pick it up, partner. Pick it up.
Oh, you bet they will. Don't you hurry.
How long you expect to be around these parts, Marshal?
Oh, I'll be hanging around for a while, I reckon.
Well, that's good. If there's anything you want, just call on me. Place is yours while you're in town.
Thanks, Slater. Might take you up on that. Come on, Whitey. Let's get back to the hotel.
Yo, I'm right with you, like.
So that's Lightning Jim, eh? He's gonna stay in town for a while. I think I'll have some plans for him. Hey, 10-Spot.
Yeah? What is it?
Come here. Just forget that talk about being fired and get Ed Carlisle over here right away. I got something for him to do.
Lightning Jim? Are you sure, Jake?
You heard me, Ed. Lightning Jim's in Nesbitt.
Then what are we hanging around for? We got to get out of here.
Leave this gold mine just because a lawman walked into town?
Well?
Don't be crazy. We're going to get rid of him.
Yeah, but how are we going to do that?
You're the sheriff. You're going to the Paradise tonight and get talking to him.
Yeah?
Then somebody's going to come in and tell you thieves is breaking into the bank.
Well, I got you so far, Jake.
Now, you get the marshal to go with you. And when you get to the bank, see that he goes in the front door and you go in the back. You got it?
Yeah, but what's all this got to do with getting rid of him?
Because when he gets inside the bank, he's going to be met by a reception committee made up of a couple of my best gunslingers.
Oh, so that's it, huh?
Yeah, that's it. The marshal's going to stay in Nesbitt a while, all right. A permanent little home on the top of Cemetery Hill.
If it was Jim's idea to get Slater moving, he succeeded all right. But is he prepared for a trap like the one being planned for him? The thrilling second part of the adventures of Lightning Jim will follow immediately. And now for part 2 of Lightning Jim Springs a Trap. Lightning Jim and Whitey are on their way to Yuma, Arizona, and to the town of Nesbitt. They learn that Big Jake Slater has been running the town with a free hand since government troops had been withdrawn from the territory. Jim enlists the aid of Steve Norton, the brother of a man they believe was murdered by Slater. Slater learns that Jim is in town and immediately plots with Ed Carlisle, the sheriff, and his right-hand man to trap Jim in a fake bank robbery and kill him. We now find Jim early that same evening talking to Steve Norton in the Paradise Hotel.
Tell me, Steve, did you contact them men like I told you?
I sure did, Lightning. I got 20 of them that are with us to a man.
Good. Reckon the time ain't far off when we'll be needing them.
But what's your plan, Lightning? What are you expecting to do?
I'm waiting for Slater to make the first move, Steve.
Oh, but he's like a copperhead.
Hold it, Steve. Someone's coming.
Well, howdy, gents. Howdy.
Howdy, Carlisle.
I take it you're Lightning Jim, stranger.
Yeah.
Well, I'm Carlisle. Ed Carlisle, sheriff of the town here.
Glad to know you, Sheriff.
I just heard you was visiting us, so I come in to bid you welcome.
Mighty fine of you.
I want you to know that you can take things easy while you're here. There ain't a blessed thing for you to do. Ed Carlisle knows how to handle...
Sheriff! Sheriff!
What's the hurry, Transport? What's on your mind?
I was just passing the bank, Sheriff, and I happened to see a couple of hombres going in.
Going into the bank at this hour of the night?
That's right. Looked funny to me, so I went after you pronto.
Well, thanks. I'll check into that right away. How about it, Marshal? You want to come along?
Sure do, Sheriff. Let's get started.
Oh, there you are, Thunder. Plenty feed and water for you.
Well, what are you there?
What is it, Steve?
I was hoping to find you here at the stables. It's Lightning. I'm afraid he's walking into a trap.
A trap, where?
Over at the bank. He was in the hotel.
No, never mind the talk, Steve. Let's get over there fast.
Yeah. To the right, Whitey.
Yeah.
That way. Do you hear that?
No, that sounds like he's in trouble, all right. See if they heard Lightning. By golly, they'll pay for it.
This way, Whitey. Around the back. That's it.
Come on. We got to get there in time. We got to.
There's the rear door of the bank, Whitey.
Oh, I see it. It's open. Come on, Steve. Drop the gun. Drop it.
Did you get him, Whitey?
Oh, you bet that it. He was just going to shoot Lightning. Lightning, are you all right? It's Whitey, Lightning. He don't hear me, Steve.
Let me see, Whitey. Yeah. It's all right. Just been creased.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive. See, he's coming around.
Whitey.
Hey, what happened, Lightning?
Norton. I'm sure glad to see you.
See, why did you do it, Lightning?
Wait till I get to my feet, Whitey.
You help me. It's enough.
There.
See, didn't you know there was a trap?
Sure, I knew it was a trap. That's why I went.
See, I don't get you, Lightning. If you knew that, why did you go?
Because I was trying to get evidence on Slater. Thought maybe I'd be able to get a prisoner that would talk.
What happened when you went in?
There were two of them. I managed to get both. When Carlisle come in the back way.
Carlisle? Well, who's that?
The sheriff in Nesbitt, Whitey. The murdering skunk. He's Slater's right-hand man.
The sheriff?
Yeah. Before I had a chance to get a bead on him, he shot. Next thing I knew, the two of you were standing over me.
Well, then he's the Jaeger shot just as he was going to finish the job. That's pretty... Hey.
Yeah, it sounds like one of them's still alive.
By golly, that's the sheriff fella. Well, I thought they'd done a better job than that.
Let's take a look at him. See how bad he's hurt. He's just shot in the shoulder, that's all. Unconscious, though. Better get him to a doc.
See, Lightning, look what was on the floor here beside him.
Let me see it, Whitey. Well, a buckskin poke half full filled with gold dust. Must have dropped out of his pocket when he fell. There's initials on it, too. Look like the letters T.N.
T.N.?
Yeah.
Lightning, that poke was my brother's. Them letters stand for Ted Norton.
Sure about that, Steve?
Positive. All the gold dust we had was in pokes with them initials burned on them.
And it looks like we're closing in. Check them other two hombres, will you? See if they're alive. They got any of them pokes on them.
I sure will, Lightning.
See, do you mean that you think that Carlisle and the other Yiggers did the killing at Norton's ranch?
No, I don't, Whitey, but I think they'll lead us to the one that did. If the other two have folks like this one, then my springing this trap did us plenty of good.
Yes, I don't get that, Lightning.
You'll see in a little while, Whitey. How about it, Steve? Any luck?
They're both dead, Lightning. You were right. Both of them had a poke of dust on them with the same initials.
That's fine, Steve. I want you to round up all them friends of yours. See that they get over to Slater's Palace pronto. We're going to bring Sheriff Carlisle here to trial.
Yeah, but what good is that going to do us? Slater is the one we are after.
Don't worry about that, Whitey. Time we get through, Slater will be hung for murder.
Lightning Jim held Sheriff Carlisle prisoner and then set his trial for the murder of Ned Norton. Big Jake Slater appeared in court with 10 of his best gunslingers ready to take things in his own hands if the trial went against Carlisle. At a word from Slater, the gunmen were to draw, thus affecting the escape of Carlisle. The trial opens with Lightning Jim telling his story.
Well, Judge, I went along with him to investigate. When I got inside, I was ambushed by 2 gunslingers. I managed to get both of them. But just then, Carlisle came in the back door and blazed away at me. My deputy, Whitey Larson, come in just in time to stop him from killing me.
All right, men, all right now. A little quiet, please. Suppose you tell us your story, Larson.
Oh, you bet, Judge.
Hey, just a minute, Judge, just a minute. Don't the defendant get a chance to tell his side of the story? Sure he does, Slater, just as soon as the marshal gets through presenting the evidence against him. Go ahead, Larson.
Well, when I went through the back door into the bank, I saw Carlisle there drawing a bead on Lightning Jim. I told him to drop his gun, but he wouldn't do it. So I had to shoot him through the shoulder. I guess that's about all.
You're sure he was going to shoot the marshal, Larson?
Oh, you bet he was. Steve Norton can tell you the same thing. He was right there with me,
That's right, Judge. We went into the bank together, and I saw the same thing. If Whitey hadn't been so fast on the trigger, Carlisle had got the marshal sure.
Quiet back there. Quiet now. Now, Carlisle, what have you got to say in your own defense?
Well, just what I told the marshal before. In the darkness, I made a mistake, and I thought he was one of the robbers, so I shot at him. It sure is tough when a man gets shot and brought into court when he's just trying to do his duty.
Hey, see, I knew there'd be some simple reason to explain it, Judge. Carlisle's got a perfect record here in Nesbitt. He couldn't have done nothing like that.
Couldn't he, Slater? Judge, we got evidence here that shows he's committed murder before.
Keep quiet back there. If you don't keep quiet, I'll clear the courtroom.
What are you talking about, Marshal? I never murdered nobody in my life.
Oh? You see this poke of gold dust, Carlisle?
Well, what about it?
It dropped out of your pocket when you fell in the bank.
Well, what if it did? Having a poke of dust don't mean you committed a murder.
Yeah, he's right, Marshal. It doesn't mean a thing.
It does this time, Judge. That poke of dust belonged to Ted Norton. Yes, you all know by now what happened to him.
He's got Norton to go. I'm warning you, men, for the last time. You've got to keep quiet there. You'll have to keep quiet or get out. Marshal, that's a pretty strong statement you just made. Can you prove it?
I sure can. This poke and the ones we found on the 2 men I got in the bank have all got Ted Norton's initials burned on them.
Yeah, and every bit of gold that Ted and I planned was put in them pokes. I can identify every one of them.
Quiet. I told you before, be quiet.
But I didn't kill him. I didn't.
Then you better start talking, Carlisle. That crowd's worked up plenty.
I'll talk. I'll tell you all about it. But stop him. Don't let him lynch me. Stop him. Stop
Hold
him.
on there, boys. Hold on. He's here a court of law. If he's guilty, the judge will see that he gets what he deserves. Let's give him a chance to talk.
Thanks, Marshal. All right, Carlisle. What have you got to say?
Judge, them pokes don't belong to me. Slater gave them to us to kill the marshal when we got him in the bank.
Right. He's lying. He's trying to pull out for blaming somebody else. Like a good weasel trying to save his own skin by accusing me. What about it, Carlisle? Can you prove your statement?
You bet I can prove it. The rest of the gold he stole from Norton after he killed him is in the strong box in his office.
Why, you low-down thieving cow.
Hold on there, Slater. Hold on. If he's wrong, there ain't nothing for you to get excited about. Judge, how about having Whitey check on that strong box?
That's a good idea, Marshal. Will you do it, Larson?
Do you bet I will, Judge. I'll be right back.
Hey, Marshal, your carrying things too far. Just because you're a lawman don't give you no right to step into this town and run the way you please.
All I'm doing, Slater, is getting to the bottom of a killing.
Well, you got to it. Carlisle's guilty, and there's no good reason to drag me into the mess. I'm going to get out of here. All right, men. You know what to do. All right, Steve. Now.
Come on. Cut the man loose. The first one that moves gets a 45 blood through.
Yeah. So it looked like your little plan will work, Slater. We got 20 men in this room, and that means 40 guns, drawn and ready. All right, you hombres, get over there against the wall. You too, Slater. Get over there with the rest of your gang, and fast. A couple of you men start getting them guns away from that bunch.
There's nothing I'd like better.
Sorry I had to step in that way, Judge, but as long as I'm arresting Slater for murder and the rest of his crew for aiding a criminal, I guess it's legal enough.
It's legal enough for this court, Marshal. Hey, you're making a big mistake, Lightning.
Don't worry about that, Slater.
Lightning, I found him, all right. The rest of the gold was right there in the strong box like Carlisle said.
That's fine, Whitey. Well, Judge, I reckon the case is complete.
Yeah, thanks to you, Marshal, it is. Tomorrow we'll elect a new sheriff and sentence these men properly. Looks to me like law and order are going to return to the town of Nesbitt for good.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his equally famous deputy, Whitey Larson. Adventures of Lightning Jim. The famous marshal and his deputy, Whitey, have been on the chase almost constantly for the past several months. And even United States marshals need a rest occasionally. So the two of them, having no immediate assignment, have decided to spend a week or two in the quiet little town of Pecos, basking in the Arizona sunshine. They've registered at Ma Weatherford's hotel and are just coming out on the veranda after the evening meal.
You know, Whitey, I'd plumb forgotten how good fried chicken could taste.
And gravy, and homemade biscuits,
Yeah.
and strawberry yam, and coconut cake.
Oh.
Say, Lightning, I ain't had a meal like that for years.
You know what I'm going to do now?
No, what you going to do, Lightning?
This. I'm going to sit down here like this, put my feet up on the railing, like this. And yes.
Oh, well, you know what I'm going to do?
No, Whitey, what?
I'm going to take this rocking chair like this.
Yeah?
And sit down like this.
Yeah?
And yes, rock.
Oh, if the boys could only see Whitey Larson now. The terrible Swede full of fried chicken
just rocking back and forth.
Oh, by golly, I guess I lose my reputation.
Sure would, Whitey.
See, Lightning?
Yeah.
Look at that little bendy leg fella walking this way. It certainly acts important.
Sure it does.
Which one of you hombres is United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple?
I am, partner. This here's my deputy, Whitey Larson. What might your name be, Sheriff?
How'd you know I was a sheriff? Heard tell of me around the country?
Well, can't say I have exactly, but saw your badge clean enough on your vest.
Oh, sure. You can tell from that. Well, I'm mighty glad to meet you two. My name's Bunny. Septimus Bunny.
Well, we're mighty glad to meet you too, Sheriff
Oh,
Bunny.
how do you do, Mr. Bunny?
Sit down. I'll pull up a chair and join you for a spell. There. I was wondering, you ain't here on business, are you? Not hunting nobody?
Nobody at all, Sheriff. Me and Whitey's just taking ourselves a little rest. Between hunts, so to speak.
I thought so. News gets around fast in this community. Does. And when I heard tell you was staying here at Ma Weatherford's, I says, well, I bet they ain't hunting nobody. 'Cause why?
'Cause why, Sheriff?
'Cause there ain't nobody to hunt, that's why. Nobody's going to try no dirty work around here long as I'm sheriff. You can bet your bottom dollar. Ain't no better. Why, I've been sheriff here for 6 years now. And you know what?
No, what, Sheriff?
Ain't been no trouble at all. Made a few arrests for being drunk and disturbing the peace, and once Miss Booker had all her chickens stole right out from her chicken house.
This, why, did you catch the dirty thief, Sheriff?
Well, I can't say that I did, but I found the feathers all right. They'd been et. Yes, sir. Took right out of town and cooked and et. The signs was as plain as the nose on your face.
Well, that was pretty bad, that was.
That certainly was awful.
Here comes John Marvin, our new freight agent. Come on up and meet our distinguished visitors, John.
Well, that's what I'm aiming to do. As soon as I heard Lightning Jim and Whitey Larson was in town, I hurried right over.
Well, wasn't no need to hurry, Mr. Marvin. Me and Whitey's planning on staying a while.
Yes, sir. It'll take a couple of mules to get me out of this rocking chair, I tell you.
Sit down, John. Sit down. I was just telling the men here that nobody would start no trouble around here long as I was sheriff. They wouldn't take the chance. No, sir.
Not unless it might be Wade Emerson. I wouldn't trust that breed at all.
Well, I got my eyes on him, all right. He won't start nothing. Still, it's a darn shame that decent folks have got to rub elbows with a horn-toad like Wade. One of these days, I'll catch him doing something, and then
Who is this Wade Emerson? What kind of a varmint is he, anyhow?
Why, Marshal, haven't you heard about Blaze Emerson? Used to ride with the Black Gulch gang. Got sent to prison, died there a few years back.
Oh, sure, we heard tell of Blaze, all right. Say, he was a fast-shooting old-timer, all right.
Well, this Wade we're talking about is his son. About 20-year-old, I reckon. Come here a few years back, bought up a little piece of land not bigger than a cow pasture, and is trying to make a living out there.
Well, what's he done that's wrong? Since he come here, I mean.
Well, he ain't done nothing yet. But like father, like son, I always say. His pa was a bad one. Stands to reason that the kid ain't no good either.
Well, so long as I'm sheriff, he ain't going to do nothing either.
I can't figure him out. Got a couple of cows, a few chickens, sells milk and eggs to Ma Weatherford here. Aside from that, he don't make enough to live on.
Well, I reckon he's doing the best he can. Maybe trying to go straight, you know. A kid like that deserves a helping hand.
Helping hand?
Yeah.
He deserves a good lesson. Made to realize that decent, respectable folks ain't going to tolerate his kind hanging around.
Well, I reckon the marshals here are kind of tired. Maybe we should mosey along and let them hit the hay.
Sure. It's a good idea. Plenty of time for chinning later.
The following day, Jim and Whitey spent ambling around the town, eating more of Ma Weatherford's good cooking and taking life easy in general. And then just before supper, they entered the hotel to hear sounds of a rather heated conversation between Ma and a rather imposing-looking stranger.
I told you once and I tell you again, I ain't running no charity institution here. No money, no food.
But, my dear lady, you don't understand. I'm the great Albert Throckmorton, the greatest Shakespearean actor in all the United States. No, in all the world. My Hamlet is unquestionably...
Well, your Hamlet don't get you no ham and eggs around here. Now you be on your way.
What's trouble you, Ma?
Oh, that's the trouble, Ma. No trouble at all. Just another moocher trying to bum a meal.
Gentlemen, I appeal to you. Surely you've heard of Albert Throckmorton, who played before the King of England at a command performance. Mind you, a command performance.
Is that so?
I did bits of Hamlet. King Lear, Othello, and Macbeth. Ah, but my Hamlet is my masterpiece. I'll give you a few lines.
Oh, not me, you won't. I'm going back to see to my supper. Now you scoot.
Yeah, I'd sort of like to hear some of that Shakespeare stuff.
How'd you happen to be here in town, Mr. Throckmorton?
Well, it's just a little strange. I got in a poker game on my way out here, and my losses were heavy. The stage driver wouldn't accept my word that I could repay him as soon as I reached friends, so he put me off the coach.
Yeah, pretty story. Wouldn't catch a fly if you used honey on it. Now you get out of here.
Now, Ma, reckon you wouldn't care none if I was to pay for the gentleman's supper. Now, would you? He could recite some of that Shakespeare to Whitey here. He'd learn something.
Oh, sure. See, I'd like that. Maybe you could even teach me some of that Shakespeare stuff, Mr. Gordon.
Throckmorton, my boy, Throckmorton. I'd be glad to. Of course. The interpretation takes years and years of practice.
The interpretation. Well, I wouldn't have to learn that. You could kind of learn me something easier at first.
If you want to throw your money away, Marshal, now that's your business.
I assure you that I shall repay your courtesy, gentlemen. I will wait for you over here. It is indeed a pleasure to meet you such connoisseurs of the dramatic art.
He's what did he say?
I ain't sure know myself.
He's done it, the son of a thief. He can't flaunt the law in my face and get away with it. I'll show him.
What's happened, Sheriff? What's happened?
What are you yelling about?
Plenty, that's what. That good-for-nothing Wade Emerson you was always sticking up for. He's gone and robbed Joe Silver of the payroll for the bridge gang.
Oh, he ain't neither. Don't believe one word of it. So there.
Was it seen, Sheriff? Tell us what happened.
See, ever get an excitement after all.
As the bard once said, to vouch this is no proof. Without more, wider, and more...
Shut up! Septimus, what happened?
Don't nobody know what happened. But Joe got hit on the head tonight, just about an hour ago. He didn't see who hit him. But when he come to, lying back in the alley there, the money for the payroll was gone.
And just how does this Wade come into this?
Because he's the only crook around here. I know 'em all, and he's the only one. His pa died in the pen, and I reckon that's where Wade will wind up.
Oh, I don't think that's always true, Sheriff.
Well, anyhow, I'm going to round up a posse right now and arrest him. And you can bet your bottom dollar he'll turn out to be the...
Marshal, now you just got to stop this. There ain't a finer boy living than this Wade Emerson. He can't help what his old man's done. He's trying to live honest, and these vultures won't let him. Now you just got to do something.
Well, I reckon I can't, ma'am. The sheriff's in charge here. I don't have nothing to say about it.
But Lightning...
Come along, Whitey. We'd better get cleaned up for supper.
But Lightning,
You better come too, Mr. Throckmorton. We'll all go up to the room until supper time.
Gladly, sir. Gladly.
Well, what are we riding out this way for, Lightning?
Oh, nothing in particular, Whitey. Just thought a little fresh air and exercise do us good. Besides, Thunder here ain't used to taking a vacation. He might take it into his head to join the wild horses.
Are you sure you ain't figuring on joining up at the party?
Reckon Sheriff Bunny can handle his own posse. Say, Whitey, didn't it do your heart good to see that actor fella eat tonight?
I tell you, he sure can recite first the poetry.
Sure can.
Well, Lightning, you ain't going to let them send this kid to Yale if he's innocent, are you?
Can't see that we can do nothing about it, Whitey.
Lightning, I can't understand the way you're acting. Why, you know everybody is taking it for granted that Wade is guilty. Why, they ain't even trying to find out if somebody else could have done the robbery.
Well, maybe we can catch it, boy.
Hey, somebody shooting.
Yeah, come on, Thunder.
Come on, boy. Come on, Whitey. Come from over here.
Yo, look, Stevie.
There it is. Sounded like the sheriff. Sheriff Bunny, that you?
What's the trouble? Did you catch me there, Mercer?
Oh, Thunder, oh, boy.
I had him right in my hand, and he tricked me. Tricked Septimus Bunny. But he won't get away with it. Mark my word, I'll get him.
What happened? Where is he?
We went up to his house. He wasn't home. We figured he'd vamoosed.
Yeah?
The posse decided to separate. Better chance of finding him. Well, I come this way, and all of a sudden, there he was, right in front of me with his milk cans, bold as brass. Milk cans? What milk cans? He said he was going to deliver his evening milk to Ma Weatherford. Claimed he didn't know nothing about no robbery. Well, I put him under arrest. and I got him up here in the saddle in front of me.
What saddle? And where's your horse?
Will you let me tell this my way?
Go on.
I pulled him up here, not thinking that he was up to no tricks. Not with me having tight hold on him. Yo, and then what happened? The darned ornery backstabbing hypocrite. He hit me over the head with one of his milk cans, knocked me clean off the horse and rode off.
Hold on now. You say he knocked you out with a milk can?
Not out, just off. I'm all covered with milk, too. Dang lib came off the can.
Well, what happened, Sheriff? We heard the shooting.
The prisoner got away. He tricked me vicious-like. Nearly killed me, too, and got plumb away on my horse.
I reckon that makes a horse thief out of him, too.
And he's guilty of this and an arrest.
Yeah, and assaulting an officer in a discharge of his duty. Well, I reckon this proves it, man. Wade must be guilty or wouldn't have run away. Ain't that right?
Sure is. Yeah, he's guilty as all get out. That's what he is.
Yeah, and when we find him, I reckon we'll know how to take care of him. Sure will.
Well, we'll start hunting again tomorrow. I got to get home now and get some dry clothes. But we'll get him. And when we do, well, he'll find out what it means to attack the sheriff.
Is Wade Emerson, son of a thief, turned thief himself? Will the sheriff catch him? What part is Jim going to play in the capture? And just how does the old Shakespearean actor fit into the picture? All these questions will be answered in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. The next morning, Sheriff Bunny and several of the citizens are talking over the robbery in the local dine and dance palace.
Well, he's guilty and he ought to be hanged before he goes the way of his old man.
That's what I say. Ain't no use treating his kind with gloves. The rope's what they need.
I knew it all the time. I said to myself, that Wade Emerson ain't up to no good. He'll bear watching.
Sure. Pretending to be going straight. Trying to peddle his 3-4 quarts of milk and a few chickens. I wasn't took in none either.
Pardon me, sir, but I'm looking for some information.
Well, you came to the right person for information, all right. I'm the sheriff here. What do you want to know?
I'm desirous of buying some land around here. I've heard quite a bit about your fair community.
Best county in the state, and I'm the sheriff who's going to keep it that way.
I'm pleased to know that the citizens have such able protection, sir. Allow me to introduce myself.
Hey, boys, here's a newcomer, figuring on settling in our midst. What'd you say your name was, stranger?
I was just about to tell you. My name is Augustus Shaw. I'm from New York State, and I've come out here to settle down and spend my declining years in your splendid climate.
Those folks in New York heard about Pecos, all right? Yeah, glad to have you join us, Mr. Shaw.
Decided on where you're going to live yet, Mr. Shaw?
No, I've just arrived in town today. I was figuring on renting a horse someplace and riding out to look over the country.
Well, I can fix you up with a horse, all right. Mine came home this morning, but, after the accident I had last night, I don't think I'll be riding for a couple of days yet.
I don't think you will be either.
Now, you Jaspers needn't laugh. I reckon you'd be sore, too, if you got flung off a horse when you wasn't looking and landed, landed sudden.
You landed all right. Very good.
But I'll get the thieving buzzard or my name's not Septimus Bunny.
Dear me, this is alarming. You mean there's a thief loose in the community?
Well, he won't be loose long. I got my posse out looking for him right now. And when they find him...
I trust that'll be soon, because I have quite a sizable roll of bills on me for the purchase price, you know.
You mean you're carrying enough cash on you to buy a ranch around here?
It's my custom always to pay cash for everything. I have about $10,000 on me, which should be sufficient as a deposit, don't you think?
$10,000? You ain't serious.
You shouldn't be carrying such an amount around. At least not until we catch this Wade Emerson. Why, if he'd find out about that, he'd slit your throat for you.
I'm not easily intimidated, I assure you, gentlemen. I came here to look around for a ranch, and I do not intend to lose any time. Sheriff, will you kindly accommodate me with that horse you were talking about?
Sure, certainly, Mr. Shaw. You come along with me. But if you'll take my advice, you let me lock that money up in my desk at the jail.
I'm quite capable of taking care of it myself. I don't think your bandit is likely to hold me up. Besides, your posse is out after this highwayman, isn't it?
My posse? Yes, of course. Sure to get him any minute now. Any minute.
Ooh, slow down there, Thunder. Take it easy, boy. We ain't going for a canter this morning. This is business.
No, there may be business to you, Lightning, but there is sure a thick fog to me. What are we doing out there anyway? What you looking for? What are you up to?
Well, Whitey, I didn't want to tell you before, because I didn't want you to go thinking I was crazy.
Lightning, you know I think anything you do is all right. Come now, what's bothering you?
Well, I didn't feel right about this Wade boy somehow. Ma Weatherford's so sure he's a good, decent boy. Trying to go straight.
And that sheriff ain't even trying to find nobody else to fit the crime.
No, reckon he makes a practice of looking right under his nose and no place else.
Well, are we looking for Wade now? Is that why we are here, Lightning?
No, at least for Ma Weatherford's sake, I hope it ain't. You see, Whitey, I got Throckmorton to help me try a little experiment.
Oh, you mean the Shakespeare feller?
Yeah.
Oh, well, what's he going to do?
Well, I gave him some money. Enough to be convincing at first glance, and we filled it out with some stage money he had.
He reckon he uses that stage money when he plays poker.
I ain't inviting none into that, Whitey. And maybe I won't see my money again, neither. But I had to take a chance. You see, I fixed it with Throckmorton so as to make out like it was just a simple Jasper, carrying a lot of money and riding around the country looking for a likely ranch to buy.
You think that a real thief would try to get the money Throckmorton is carrying?
Yeah, that's it. I told Throckmorton to do a lot of talking, you know, all around town, so as everybody be sure to know about him.
Yo, but ain't that dangerous for Throckmorton?
No, I don't think this thief's a killer. Didn't hit Joe Silvers last night any harder than he had to, and that's why you and me are here, Whitey. Throckmorton's supposed to be riding out this trail just about now.
Oh, you got that all fixed up with time schedules and everything.
Only way to do it, Whitey. Up until now, he's supposed to be riding around town, close enough that nobody would take a chance on hurting him. Then he's supposed to start out this way. And when he goes by...
And that's the road over there?
Yeah, well, we trail him. Keep him to the side, of course. And if the thief takes the bait, we get him.
See, Lightning, what's that in the road up ahead?
Looks like a man lying in the road, Whitey. Up, Thunder. Woo, boy. Woo, Thunder. Woo, boy. Why, it's Throckmorton. Been struck on the head.
Lightning, is he dead?
No, he's still breathing. Can you talk, Throckmorton?
Oh.
Come on, tell us. Who did it?
Oh, my head.
Lie still, old man. We have you back in town in a few minutes to a doctor. Did you see who did it?
I couldn't see anything. I was coming along just as you'd arranged, looking very carefully to the right and to the left, and then...
What happened? Did he shoot you?
No. He tossed one of those crude jumping ropes. What do you call them?
Lariats, lassos, or whatever you want to call them. You got roped like a steer?
Oh, it was the most humiliating experience I ever had. I remember once in Boston, when I was playing, King Lear. They threw eggs at me. But this was much worse. Much worse. Oh, I ache all over. All over.
Yeah, but couldn't you see this feller at all?
No, it all happened so suddenly. And then I caught a glimpse of a shape.
Yeah?
Just a shape. Bending over me, and the dastardly villain must have struck me when I was down. Because that's all I remember.
Several hours later, we find the three men sitting disconsolately in Jim's bedroom.
Yeah, I can't tell you how sorry I am that I got you into this, sir. I thought we might be able to find a real thief, but, well, I guess I was too slow.
Well, I reckon the critter was so bold he just grabbed the first chance he got to find Mr. Throckmorton alone.
Think nothing of it, my dear sir. Nothing of it. Albert Throckmorton is always willing to be of service to his country and his fellow men, although having to use a pillow has its inconvenience.
See, what's that? The Ma Weatherford seems to be in a hurry.
Yes, something must have happened.
Marshal, you just got to do something now. The sheriff sent me. He's scared.
What's the matter, Ma? Say, you're shaking all over. Here, sit down.
Oh, there ain't no time to sit down now. They just found that poor boy Wade.
Yeah?
And the whole town's worked up to the point of hanging him.
Hanging him? Where's Bunny?
Oh, Septimus Bunny's got Wade in jail right now, and he aims to keep him there. Septimus ain't a mean man, Marshal. He's just dumb, that's all. Now that the mob's forming, he sent me here to get you. Now you just got to help me.
Sure. Tell me, are all the townspeople down there, Ma?
Yep, every last soul in town. They ain't started nothing yet, but they're likely to at any time.
Whitey, that's our chance. You take care of that little thing we was talking about and do it quick.
Lightning, I'm on my feet right now.
Come on, Throckmorton. Here's another chance for you to give some service.
I'm following you, my dear sir, but I hope none of those good people throw eggs at me.
Marshal, you got here. Oh, I never was so glad to see anybody.
Well, we had some trouble getting through that crowd.
Oh, they're much worse than the people I met in Boston. Much worse.
Listen to me, Marshal. I arrested Wade in there because I think he's a thief. But I don't hold with no lynching. And there ain't no mob going to take my prisoner away from me. Not unless they do it over my dead body.
Good for you, Sheriff. I'm right with you on that. We'll hold him off somehow.
Where is the young culprit? Has he confessed? Given up his ill-gotten gain?
I've got him there in the back, far away from the crowd as I could get him. He ain't said nothing except that he didn't do it. And he keeps on saying he didn't do it. I can't get nothing else out of him.
Better give him up, Sheriff, or we're coming in after him.
Open that door, Sheriff.
What you talking about? Are you crazy? I'm not opening that door until that mob goes away.
No, that will work. Listen, open that door. I'll stand there in the entrance, and, well, I don't reckon nobody'll get in unless they get me first. Go on. Now.
We're giving you just 10 seconds.
He's got his guns drawn.
Well, he's the fastest shot in the country. Hold on, men. Hold on. Just how did you get in this game, Marshal? Ain't the sheriff here capable of taking care of his prisoner?
You keep your trap shut, John Marvin. You're getting much too uppity lately.
Lightning. You was right.
You found it, Whitey?
Oh, every bit of it, Lightning. It was hid right there in the fleet there, you step. Except for about $15.
Reach for the sky, John Marvin.
You're crazy.
Hold on, men. Hold on. Just how do you explain the fact that all the money taken from Joe Silvers and from my friend Throckmorton here was found in your desk at the freight office?
It's a frame-up, a dirty frame-up.
Quiet. Search him, Whitey. Go. Keep your hands up, Marvin.
I'll make you pay for this. You got no right searching me. Sheriff, do your duty.
Yeah, I don't know what this is all about, but nobody better start nothing. That's all I got to say.
You here it is, Lightning. $15 in bills. You fool. What does that prove? Plenty of people are carrying $15 around with them.
Throckmorton, look them bills over.
Gladly, sir, gladly. Yes. Here are the markings. Clearly.
Good. In the first place, Marvin, it ain't altogether common for people out here to be carrying bills. We run more to hard money. But more important, Throckmorton here, who played the part of Shaw today, marked the bills he took with him.
Then this dirty, double-crossing, smooth-talking, pop-eyed roadrunner is the real thief?
Right, and I suggest that you lock him up, Sheriff, now. Listen, Sheriff, now that you got the rail bandit, there's a boy back there in jail. Never did nothing, except to be unfortunate enough to have a thief for a father. He tried to live decent here with you, and none of you ever give him a break.
Well, I want you to know I'm sure sorry for what we done, Marshal. I reckon we can make it up to the boys some way.
Well, I hope so, Sheriff. You see, I never would have gotten into this thing except that it was all too cut and dried. Why, an hour after I got in town, I hear how the folks around here just waiting for Wade Emerson to do something wrong.
Yo, and this Marvin was the first one to tell us about Wade and how his pa had been a thief and all that.
The setup was made to order. Marvin could commit a crime, and pronto everybody would suspect Wade. The boy wouldn't stand a chance.
Well, how come you suspected Marvin?
Well, I didn't really, Sheriff, except that he tried just a little too hard to throw suspicion on Wade and to stir up the folks to lynching the boy. It was the marked bills that did the trick. Them and the splendid acting of Throckmorton here.
Thank you, my kind.
Now, listen, Sheriff. In the future, you better not be so quick to judge a man by the name that's given.
Yes, Marshal. Verily, the quality of mercy is not strange.
See, I remember that thought. You taught that to me last night. The quality of mercy is not strange. It droppeth as the gentle rain from heaven upon the place beneath. It is right blessed.
And so ends another dramatic episode in the lives of those two famous marshals of the Old West, Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
it your misfortune and none of my own? Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
There's the bridge just ahead, Bill. We make that, we're safe.
Yeah, if we make it.
And if we deliver this gold to the bank, we'll have got the first pack train past the bandits in a long time.
That's them. Get down behind your animals, men. We're going to shoot it out with them.
Charlie, they got me, Bill. Better let them have the gold. They'll kill the rest of you if you try to hold out any longer.
I guess you're right, Charlie. Them murdering coyotes. Hey, hold it, men, hold it.
All right, move back and keep your hands up. We're coming down after the gold.
No period in history has more dramatically lent itself to romance than the years during which the frontiers of our country were being pushed farther and farther toward the Pacific coast. Westward, the star of empire took its way. But the story of its ascendancy is not one of romance alone. Wild disorder and bold recklessness rode the plains and hills of the Old West, and hard on the heels of these ran the wolves of banditry and murder. To battle this lawlessness, Uncle Sam deputized only men of proved courage and integrity. And of all those who appear large upon the fading picture of heroism, none can claim greater stature than United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his faithful deputy, Whitey Larson. In tonight's story, we find these two fearless agents of justice investigating a series of baffling holdups which have occurred with alarming frequency near the thriving little city of Painted Rock. Lightning Jim and Whitey are in the midst of an interview with the president of the local bank.
And you say, Jeffries, all these robberies have taken place in that gorge just before you get to the bridge.
That's the spot, Lightning. And it's a perfect setup for the bandits, too. Dang blast their ornery hides.
You're right there, Mr. Jeffries. Lightning and me was out there this morning. By golly, I tell you, there must be 1,000 places on the slopes of that gorge where them thieving yiggers can hide out.
Yeah. What's more, they can keep a perfect bead on everybody along the trail below. Well, Jeffries, if these robbers are getting the information on the gold shipments from someone working in your bank, like you seem to think, I got a little plan that ought to get us somewhere.
Well, I certainly hope so, Lightning.
Well, here's my plan. You tell every man connected with the bank that I've ordered the Good Luck Mining outfit to go ahead and ship that gold.
Yes?
Tell them the gold will be on its way tonight. That would bring it in here about midnight Friday.
But, Lightning, we can't get any men to bring gold through that gorge by day, much less after dark.
There won't be no gold, Jeffries, or any pack train for that matter. You just say there'll be.
Oh, then whichever one of my men is selling the bank secrets will tell the bandits. Is that it?
And we'll be out there waiting to introduce ourselves to them,
No, Whitey, because we won't know which side of the gorge they'll attack from. The way I figured was this. Long about dark, Jeffries can tell his employees the truth. It'll only be natural for the guilty man to rush straight out to warn the robbers of the trap. So we'll just tail him and get the whole gang. You, Thunder, no. Back. Back, boy. Yeah. Now up, Thunder. Up, boy. That's it. Now hold it.
Gee Willikers. Hey, mister, how do you teach a horse to do things like that?
Well, hello there, Sonny. Where'd you come from?
I was just passing by.
Yeah?
When I saw you putting your horse through those stunts, I stopped to watch. Say, how can you ever teach a horse to do things like that?
Oh, shucks. It's easy to teach Thunder anything. Ain't it, old boy? Seems like he's quicker to learn than most folks is. Why, I bet he can count higher than you can.
I'll bet he can't. I can count as high as there is numbers. Steve taught me. I can add, too.
Well, no, that's pretty smart. But so can Thunder.
He can't?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thunder, how much is 3 and 2? See, he can't do it. You were only fooling.
No, I wasn't fooling. But you see, I have to tell him, Bud. He won't do it for nobody else. Come on now, Thunder. How much do 3 and 2 make? 3 and 2, boy.
Gee whiz.
What to tell you? Good boy, yes, he was.
Steve Willikers, right? That's just like me. Steve can make me catch on to anything right off. But when I went to school back in Philadelphia, couldn't seem to learn fast at all.
So, you lived in Philadelphia before you come out here, huh? I could tell by your lingo you was from back east somewhere. What's your name?
Harry Vincent Wesley Foster. Vinny for short. What's yours?
Well, I got a proper tag, too. Of course, it ain't as impressive as yours, but folks generally calls me Jim. Sometimes Lightning Jim.
Not Lightning Jim, the U.S. Marshal.
Yeah.
Gee Willikers. Well, Steve was talking about you only this morning. He said you were the smartest marshal there is.
Well, I guess that's pretty high praise. I'm afraid it's a little exaggerated, though, son. Tell me, who's Steve?
He's my brother. He's cashier at the bank.
Oh, is he now? From the way you talk, I reckon you don't think much of him, do you?
I do so. Why, Steve's the best man in the whole world, and the smartest, too.
Well, what about your father? I thought most boys figured the fathers were the best men.
I don't know about that. See, I don't have any father.
Oh, that's too bad. So you're an orphan, eh, son?
No. Being an orphan means you don't have any father or mother. I have a mother. She's back east now, but she's coming out here soon. She said in her last letter she'd try to get here for my birthday. It's next month, you know. I'll be 9 years old.
9? Why, I thought you was just a little shaver.
I know. I'm small for my age. That's because I've been sick so much.
You sick? Well, you look healthy enough to me.
I'm not sick. Well, not anymore, I mean.
Sure you ain't.
See, that's why Steve took the job at the bank out here in Painted Rock. So I could grow strong and big like the other fellas. I have, too. Just feel this muscle. Wait till I roll up my sleeve.
All right.
Hey, Vinny, Mrs. Wilkins has been looking all over for you. Come on, it's almost supper time.
Oh, Steve, come over here. This is Lightning Jim. Now, I've been talking to him a long time. Mr. Lightning, this is my brother.
Glad to meet you, Steve.
And I'm glad to meet you, Marshal. Well, come along, Vinny.
But I want to show Lightning Jim a muscle, Steve.
Better run along, Sonny. It's my dinner time, too. You can show me that muscle some other time.
All right.
Come back again, and I'll make Thunder do some more tricks for you.
That night, at a deserted shack some distance from the town, the bandits discussed with Steve Foster the news that the young cashier has just brought.
Well, so the Good Luck mine is shipping after all, eh, Steve?
Yes. The pack train's starting tonight. But I'm telling you, Harper, you better keep your hands off of it. These marshals will get you sure.
Oh, yeah? Well, get on with the rest of the news, Steve. We'll take care of them law badges.
Yeah, they'll be out of the way when the time comes, Steve.
You aren't planning to?
Drill them? No, Steve. We're reserving the rough stuff for that precious little brother of yours.
But you said you'd leave Vinny alone if I kept giving you information from the bank.
Well, we ain't a go to bother the kid, Steve, as long as you play straight with us. But we ain't figuring to have no slip-ups, you understand?
Yeah, I'll say we ain't.
Darn right we ain't.
Now, what else do you know, huh?
I don't know anything more except that Mr. Jeffries told us we'd have to stay at the bank tomorrow night. He said the gold would probably get there about midnight.
Midnight? Hey, what are you trying to do, Steve? Give us a double cross?
Hey, wait a minute. You know as well as us that no mining outfit's going to ship through that gorge after dark, Steve. What are you up to?
Now, wait a minute. Hold on, man. Hold on. You say old man Jeffries told you this, Steve?
That's what he told everyone, Harper. He said the marshal figured no robbers would suspect the gold was coming through that gorge at night. Anyhow, they'd be on hand to help guard it.
Don't sound good to me, Harper.
I think you're wrong, Spike. You know, this here goes with a lot of things I've heard about Lightning Jim. They say that he's long on doing the unexpected. Well, bringing the gold in at night sure is unexpected enough.
That's the way it struck me, too, men. But I think it'd be better to let this load come through. Then the marshals will leave town, and you can go after the next shipment, same as always. Lightning Jim and his deputy aren't just a couple of small-town sheriffs, you know.
Yeah, Steve's right, Harper. Maybe we better...
Well, what's the matter, Spike? You gone yellow? Looks like we better hightail into town and get Spike a couple of petticoats for himself.
Wait a minute now. Shut up, Russ. You too, Spike. Fighting amongst ourselves ain't going to get us nowhere. Now, listen. You remember that redskin Indian Joe that helped us down in Smithfield one time?
Sure, I know what you mean.
Well, listen. He's operating around these parts now. I seen him in town yesterday.
Yeah?
Now, listen. He was admiring that big black horse of Lightning Jim's. I just got me an idea. I think we'll make that redskin a proposition. Better hurry up and finish your breakfast, Whitey.
See, Lightning, look.
Where?
Look at the calendar. Look at the date on it.
Friday the 13th. You ain't a little bit superstitious by any chance, are you, Whitey?
Say, no, what if I am? You can't blame a fella for wishing we'd pick some other day to go after these tough gold robbers we're gunning for tonight, by golly.
Well, let's hope the bad luck works on the bandits instead of us.
Michael, say, some darn redskin just stole your horse. Look, there he goes.
By the dirty sneak.
Don't you, buddy. You might hit thunder. Look, hey, looks like Indian Joe, Marshal. Take my horse and ride after him. Slip ain't as fast as thunder, gosh, but he'll come as close to keeping up with as any horse in his country.
Steady there, Clipper. Steady, boy. Come on, Whitey. Maybe you'll be able to get close enough to risk a shot. If we ride hard, after him, Clipper.
See, beat them in a Lightning. This is a blind canyon we are in. Hatter's Canyon, remember that? We just come in the only opening that's got.
That's right. My mind was on thunder. Well, come on, then. We got that thieving redskin sure now.
No, yes, them in the Lightning.
Huh?
Them Indians, they know every inch of this country. And that thief, he wouldn't have come in here without the reason, I tell you.
You mean it's a trap?
Well, that looks that way to me, Lightning.
You're right, Whitey. Plumb lost my head over losing thunder.
Put him up now, Marshal. Yes, and you too, Sweet. We got you covered.
All right. We got him up. What do you want with us?
Thought maybe you'd like to make us a little visit, eh, Marshal? You and your deputy here. Get your guns there, Luke.
Yes, I'll get
Now, you law badgers, get a move on you. And don't try to make a break for it either. Because me and the boys are keeping you covered. Now, come on, get going there.
Well, I hate to say I told you so, Lightning. But I just can't help reminding you that it's Friday the 13th.
Yes, the old superstition of bad luck seems to have descended upon Lightning Jim and Whitey with a vengeance. Will it continue to work against them as the day goes on? And what will become of Thunder? We shall find out in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. At the robbers' hideout, Harper and his gang, jubilant over the success of their ruse to capture Lightning Jim and Whitey, are planning an attack upon the pack train they believe is to bring gold through the gorge that night. Undisturbed by any suspicion that the plan outlined to Steve Foster by the president of the bank is false, the bandits are confident of securing the entire shipment of the Good Luck Mining Company.
Hey, fellas. Did you hear what that sweet deputy said Friday the 13th? Well, it's sure been an unlucky day for him and Lightning Jim, all right.
Yes, and for Steve, too, if you ask me. Say, Harper, what did Steve do when you told him we'd nabbed the kid?
Yeah, tell us about it, Harper. I bet he was scared, wasn't he? You bet he was. I told him, and I says, we're going to take good care of the kid for the present. Now, if the hold-up tonight goes through all right, we'll turn him loose pronto. But if anything should just happen to go wrong...
Well, I guess that'll keep him in hand, Harper?
Yeah. Steve's plumb daft over the kid. He won't do nothing that might get us in trouble now.
Hey, Harper. Here comes the redskin after that there horse of the marshal's. Couldn't handle that black devil this morning, so he left him out in the corral to cool off a bit.
I sure don't envy him none, having to tame that wall-eyed son of Satan. Why, that fool critter almost killed himself trying to smash Joe in the sides of that canyon this morning.
Yeah, and it's my belief he won't never be able to handle that horse. But that's no skin off our noses. He wanted the horse, and we had to have the marshal. What happens to the animals, no concern of ours. It's the law badges that's been worrying me. But see, I just got me an idea.
Yeah?
Now, it'll take all four of us to pull this job tonight, see?
Mm-hmm.
So why not get the Indian to stand guard over Lightning and the Swede?
Meanwhile, back in Painted Rock, Jeffries, not knowing that Lightning Jim and Whitey have been captured by the bandits, proceeds with a plan that the marshal outlined on the previous day.
All right, men, you can go home now.
But I thought you said we'd have to stay at the bank tonight, Mr. Jeffries. It's only 7 o'clock. Has something happened?
Yeah, you said we'd have to be on hand to weigh in and store the gold from the Good Luck mine.
I know, and I'm sorry, men, that I couldn't take you into my confidence about this thing. You see, the marshal, Lightning Jim, thought it'd be better for no one here to know the truth. Then if things went wrong, there couldn't be any suspicion directed toward you. The fact of the matter is that there won't be any gold shipment.
Won't be any gold? You mean they aren't shipping from the mine at all?
No, Steve. Marshal's arranged to have a posse meet him out at the gorge about the time the bandits will figure the pack train should come through. He figures they may capture a couple of the robbers at least.
Realizing that Harper and his men, if fired upon by a posse, would assume that he had double-crossed them and might kill Vinny in revenge, Steve mounted at once and rode frantically toward the hideout, hoping to arrive before the gang left for the gorge. When he arrived, he found Indian Joe making another attempt to subdue Lightning Jim's big black horse, Thunder.
Hey, Joe! Joe, where's Harper?
Hello, Steve. Boss man gone.
Gone? What'd they do with Vinny, the boy? What'd they do with the boy, Joe?
Huh? Boss take boy with him. Say you no follow or him shoot boy.
But I've got to get word to them. The gold isn't coming through, Joe. Do you understand?
Better not go. Shoot boy. Boss man say shoot boy if you come.
Then you'll have to go warn them, Joe.
Huh? Joe no go. Boss man hide by big flat rock. No HC Joe. Shoot gun pronto. Joe no go.
But you'll have to go, Joe. You'll have to warn them.
Joe not go. Joe stay here. Watch lawmen in tool shed.
In the tool shed? They left the marshals in the tool shed?
Huh?
Well, I guess I'll go up to the shack and wait for Harper. Guess I can't do any good by going after him.
Huh? That good. You wait. Don't get shot.
That dirty redskin's been whipping Thunder again.
Yo, Poor old Thunder.
Kill him. He'll kill the horse if he keeps that up. Oh, blast it, Whitey. I can't budge these ropes.
No, me neither, Lightning. That feller Luke sure got us trussed up tighter than a Christmas goose spaghetti.
Yeah. No use training these ropes, Whitey. We just tearing our wrists to pieces.
Yeah.
And only pulling the knots tighter.
Say, Lightning, maybe you'll be a little superstitious yourself after we get out of this mess. Friday the 13th must be awful lucky day for the bandits, though.
Lightning.
Who's there?
Lightning.
Who's there?
It's me. Steve. Steve Foster.
Steve Foster?
Yes. I'm going to try to let you loose, Lightning. They've got Vinny, my brother. They'll kill him. You've got to help me.
You mean Harper? Harper has your little brother?
Yes.
What are they doing with Vinny? What'd they take him for?
On account of me, Lightning. They've been making me keep them posted on the gold shipments to the bank. Said they'd kill Vinny if I didn't.
Yeah?
I did it, Lightning, but no, they've taken him anyway. And they said they were holding him to make sure I didn't double-cross him. I didn't. I didn't mean to. I thought the gold was coming through tonight, like Mr. Jeffries told us it would. Now you've got that posse going out there, and they'll kill Vinny, sure.
Hold on there, Steve. If you want to save your brother, you better hurry up and get us out of this shed. We can't do nothing for him laying here with our hands and feet tied up.
How can I get you out? The door's padlocked and there's no window.
See, Lightning, that redskin's got the key.
That's right, he has. Listen, Steve, you got a gun?
Yes, 2 of them. I picked them up at the shack before I sneaked down here. But I don't know how to shoot, Lightning. I brought them for you and Whitey.
Well, if you do just what I tell you, you won't have to do no more than just pull the trigger. I want you to hide back of this shed and fire one of them pistols. That'll bring the redskin on the run, because he'll think one of us did it some way. As soon as he gets to the door, you pop around and hold a gun on him. Make him unlock the door, free us, and then we'll take care of the rest.
But what if he doesn't put his hands up when I tell him to? What if he starts shooting?
You'll have to risk that, Steve.
You want to save your brother, don't you?
Yes, I've got to save Vinny. All right. I'll do it like you said, but if anything goes wrong, you'll have to get loose somehow. You'll have to save Vinny. Harper and his men will be hiding right under that ledge known as Black Flat Rock. It's on the east side of the gorge.
We know where it is, Steve. Go ahead and pull that trigger.
Put up your hands, Joe.
Steve, what you do here?
Drop that gun, Joe.
Steve, you hurt?
He got me, Lightning. But I got him first. You'll have to save Vinny. Big flat rock.
Steve. Guess he's done for, Lightning.
Yeah, reckon he is, Whitey. Now what did we do?
Well, I guess the same thing we was doing before, Steve. Come. Yes, nothing.
Say, Whitey, I think I got it. I think I know how to get us out of here. Thunder. Thunder can get us loose if that redskin ain't got him fastened up too tight.
There he is. He got it.
Yo.
There he comes.
Yo, look at him, right.
There he is, Whitey. Thunder, old boy. I need you. You got to help me. Now, steady there, Thunder. Steady, boy. Steady now. Now, kick, Thunder.
You.
No, not that way, boy. Come here, Thunder. That's it. Now, back up, boy. Back up. That's the idea. Now, kick.
See,
come on.
Kick like dynamite.
Yeah, again, old fella. Steady now. Now, kick, boy. Good boy, Thunder. That's the way.
Hey, one more kick like that, and I'll have the whole side of the shed done.
Yes, he's powerful, all right. Aren't you, old boy? Now, once more, Thunder. Steady, boy, now. Steady there. Back up. Now, kick, Thunder. Kick, boy.
Yo!
That's got it.
Yo, he got it.
Good boy. Good old Thunder.
Well, no, he got in, but what are we going to do?
You notice that grindstone over in the corner? We're going to use that to saw these ropes from our hands.
Yo, but we can't get through that, Lightning, with our anchors all trussed up like this.
Yeah, we can, Whitey. Thunder will fix that. Now, you roll over as close to me as you can get, Whitey. Come on.
All right, Lightning.
Come on, now, hurry up.
I don't see what you're trying to
Keep going. Yeah, well, you will in a minute. Now, listen. I'm going to get Thunder to put his muzzle down here against my shoulder. And when he gets close enough, I want you to grab his bridle between your teeth and hold on like grim death.
You're light.
Yo. Get you, Lightning. Thunder, he'll drag me to my feet.
Right. All right, Thunder, old boy. How much do you like me, huh? Give me a kiss now. Come on, give me a kiss. Yeah. Now get a hold, Whitey.
Yo, I got it.
Got it?
Yo, go ahead.
All right. All right, now up, Thunder. Up, boy. Up. That's the boy.
Yo, we made it, Lightning. Now for that grindstone in the corner.
Yeah, good old Thunder. There's big flat rock, Whitey. See? Just ahead there.
Yo, I see it. See, look over there, Lightning. Just to the left of that rock.
Yeah, something moving.
It's the robbers. All four of them.
Yeah. We'll crawl a little closer, Whitey. When we're near enough, I'll give the word to jump them, Jaspers.
Yo, all right. Let's go.
Now, Whitey.
Reach for the sky, all of you.
Yo, and be quick about the two.
It's the marshal.
Lightning Jim!
It's some law patches.
How in the blue blazes did you get here?
That bumbling redskin.
When I get my hands on
Get
him,
your guns, Whitey.
Yo.
Papa Indian Joe's past worrying about what you might do to him. Where's that kid?
Well, he's tied right there alongside the bushes.
All right. Now keep him covered, Whitey. I'm going to untie the boy.
Yo, sure, Lightning.
Poor kid. Got this gag in so far you can hardly breathe, can you? There now. There you are. There you are.
Oh, Mr. Lightning, I knew you'd come. I just know you or Steve would come for me.
Well, you can thank Thunder for that, Vinny.
And so ends another exciting chapter in the adventures of Lightning Jim, United States Marshal, and his deputy, Whitey Larson. And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Immediately after the successful conclusion of his last case, Lightning Jim received 2 letters. One was from Bill Turner, a cattle rancher and an old friend of Jim's, who had been shot by an unknown assailant,
and who had written from his deathbed. He asked Jim to come to the cattle town of Broken Horn to help his son Jack clean up a rustling gang operating around there. The other letter was from the mayor of Broken Horn, Abner Thorne, asking Jim to come to town for the same reason. Thorne, however, hinted that the Turners were suspected of doing the rustling. We find Lightning Jim and Whitey now, riding the trail toward the cattle town.
Well, what do you think about those letters, Jim?
Well, Whitey, it's plumb certain that when my old friend Bill Turner tells me he needs my help, I'm going to help him.
Yeah, but then what about this Thornjäger? He says that the Turners is suspected of doing the rustling.
Yeah, well, I know the Turners ain't guilty. We'll do us a little investigating when we get there, and then... Wolf Thunder! Fall off your horse like you got you, Whitey. Quick!
Yeah, sure. Oh! Lightning, did he get you?
No, I'm all right. Lie still, Whitey. Just pretending to hit me. Now play dead for a few minutes.
Yeah, sure, I will. But Whitey...
Never mind. Tell you in a minute. See any movement out there along the trail?
No, I don't think I do. Yeah, sure. There's a cloud of dust east and back of that ridge up ahead.
That means he's beaten it. Thinks we're done for.
Gee whiz, Lightning. Who do you think that was?
Some member of the rustling gang, I guess. He was laying for us in ambush. Lucky for us, he was a bad shot.
Yeah, but why did you want us to play dead?
Make them think they got us. Gives us a chance to do some scouting around without being suspected.
Yeah, I see.
Now, I want you to go to the Turner's ranch and see what you can find out there. I'll go into town and talk to Thorne. We'll get at this rustling business from both ends.
Oh, good. Well, can I tell Jack Turner who I am?
Yeah, you can tell him, but nobody else. So our plans will be sunk.
While Lightning Jim and Whitey have been meeting danger on the trail to Broken Horn, Abner Thorne has been talking to Pete Abbott, his right-hand man. They're in Thorne's ranch house, and Abbott is speaking.
Boss, I still think you're all wrong about getting Lightning Jim to come down here. He's plenty bad medicine.
Sure he is, Pete. That's why I invited him.
Well, that don't make sense to me.
As long as Lightning Jim's roaming around these parts, we ain't safe. But if we get him out of the way and at the same time get Jack Turner convicted of cattle rustling, we'll be setting pretty. Is that right?
Well, sure, that's right. But what has that to do with...
Well, Pete, before the night's over, both of them things are going to take place. Now, look. Yellow Wolf's hiding in ambush on the trail to Broken Horn. When Lightning Jim and any deputies he's got with him get in range, the half-breed's got orders to kill him. Lightning Jim will never get here to bother us.
Say, boss, I got a hand to tell you. That'll sure take care of Lightning Jim, all right. Yeah, but, hey, what about Turner?
Turner'll be fixed just as pretty. I asked Sheriff Stevens to drop out this way. He'll be here any minute now. Well, while we're riding the range tonight to look over some evidence he thinks I found out about the rustlers, we're going to run plumb into Jack Turner and catch him red-handed.
Well, but Turner ain't going to do any rustling.
Maybe not, but the sheriff will sure think so. I got the stage all set for it.
Yeah, but even so, Sheriff Stevens is too honest to do anything more than bring him back to town for trial. If he does that, Turner will stand a good chance of getting off.
But there ain't going to be no trial, Pete. When the ranchers that have lost their cattle learn that we caught the thief, they ain't going to be in any mood for waiting. By the time I'm through with them, they'll march into the jail and string Turner up to the nearest tree.
Well, you got it all figured out, ain't you, boss? I'd have never thought of that.
Well, that's why you're working for Abner Thorne, Pete. I'm the guy with the brains. Now, get back to town and check with Yellow Wolf. Make sure everything's all set there.
Howdy, stranger. I'm Pete Abbott, the owner of this place.
Glad to know you, Abbott. What you want with me?
Well, I heard you was asking around for Abner Thorne, and some of the boys tell me he ain't in town. I thought I might be able to help you.
I see. You connected with Thorne?
Me? Hey, mayor of Broken Horn ain't having much to do with the owner of a gambling place. No, but, well, seeing as how I know pretty much of what's going on in this town, I thought maybe I could tell you what you wanted to know.
Thanks just the same, Abbott, but I reckon I'll wait for the man I want to see.
Hey, look, partner. This town of Broken Horn don't cotton much to close-mouthed strangers. I'm thinking you'd better tell me what your business is.
What if I don't?
You might not be healthy for you to leave.
Keep your hand away from that gun, Abbott. Don't try no funny business. I'm United States Marshal.
But, Marshal, you ain't Lightning Jim.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, I thought that...
What?
Why, I thought you was always traveled with a deputy.
Yeah, I did have a deputy with me. Some dirty skunk waylaid us on the trail and, well, I rode in alone.
Oh, say, that's sure too bad, Lightning. Lucky you wasn't hurt, though.
Well, he did wing me in the shoulder. Not bad, though.
You didn't get to see who took them shots at you?
No, but I sure wish I had.
Well, say, Lightning, why didn't you tell me who you was in the first place? I wouldn't have tried to get tough with you.
Well, I didn't want nobody to know who I was for a while, Abbott. But I had to tip you off to keep you from starting any trouble. Maybe getting hurt.
Oh, yeah, I see. I suppose you're down this way to clean up this rustling business?
That's right, Abbott. Thorne wrote and asked me to come down.
Well, I can tell you what is doing the rustling right now.
Jim, who is it?
Them Turners is the ones responsible.
Turners? Who might they be?
Well, they got themselves a small ranch a bit south of town. The old man got himself killed stealing cows, but son Jack is still keeping up the business.
If that's the case, I wonder why Thorne sent for me.
Well, you see, we ain't been able to prove out on him yet. And maybe that's why he sent for you.
Yeah, I'm glad you told me about this, Abbott. Make it plumb easy for me to clean up this mess in a little while.
Sure you will. Why don't you mosey over to the Stranger's Rest? That's a hotel in town. When Thorne gets back, I'll see he learns you want to see him.
Ain't a bad idea. Thanks again, Abbott. If you want me, you know where I'll be. The Stranger's Rest.
Yeah. Adios, Lightning.
Adios.
You'll clean this up in a little while, huh, Lightning? Well, maybe I'll have something to say about that. So there you are, Yellow Wolf. Where you been so long?
Me, out for boss. Me on job.
Come in here, you no-good half-breed. If you're out on a job, why didn't you do it, you ornery redskin?
Me do it, Pete. Me do
Don't you
job.
lie to me, you no-good weasel.
No lie. Me do job.
Maybe this'll refresh your memory. Now. Come on. What about that job? What happened?
No, hit me, Pete. No, hit me more.
Why didn't you get Lightning Jim?
Me shoot. Me get him.
You got a deputy. You only nicked Lightning in the shoulder. You were too yellow to finish the job. That's what went wrong.
No could tell. Me shoot. They fall.
Nice mess you got us into. Lightning Jim in town and Thorne don't even know it. I got to get us out of this quick.
Want me shoot him now?
Yeah, that'd be smart, wouldn't it? Kill him here in town and have everybody know who did it. Oh, let me think. Hey, I got it. You know where the big rock is on the Smoky Trail?
Me know.
Well, I'm going out there, and you'll show up later. Now, listen. You go to Stranger's Rest in a little while, and then tell the marshal that you can lead him to where the Russells will be operating tonight. You got it?
Me savvy.
Yeah, then you lead him out to Big Rock where I'll be hiding, and when you get him there, well, I'll show you that I'm a better shot than you are. I won't miss him. This time he'll be dead for good.
While Lightning Jim has been busy in Broken Horn, Whitey has been following the trail to the Turner Ranch. We find him now on the porch of the ranch house.
Well, stranger, what can I do for you?
Say, are you Jack Turner?
Yep.
Well, my name is Whitey Larson. I'm a deputy.
Whitey Larson? Well, you're Lightning Jim's deputy, ain't you?
Oh, sure.
Well, gosh, I'm glad to see you, Whitey. I was hoping that... Yeah, but say, where's Lightning Jim?
He's in Broken Horn. He's seeing what he can find out about them rustlers. Come out here to see what you can tell me about them.
Fine. Hey, could you use a bite to eat?
Could I use a... Well, say, Jack, I'm so hungry I was just about to start eating my horse.
Well, come on in, Whitey, and I'll have the cook fix you up something.
See, it looks like you'll have some more company, Jack.
Yeah. Hey, it looks like Jake Robinson. I wonder what he wants there. Whoa. Howdy, Jake. What can I do for you?
Howdy, Turner. You can't do nothing for me, but maybe I can help you a bit.
Yeah, well, what's on your mind?
Well, I just seen something I thought might interest you.
What's that, Jake?
I was cutting across your ranch on my way back to town. Just as I was passing through the head of Half Pint Coulee, I see a bunch of your cattle milling around. And there was a fire burning about halfway down through the coulee. What do you make of it?
Make of it? Well, there ain't no question. It looks like them rustlers are at it again.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I come up here to tell you about it.
Oh, thanks, Jake. I sure appreciate that.
Forget it, Turner. Hope you catch him. Come on, boy. Get up. Adios, Turner.
Adios. Well, Whitey, looks like you got here just in time. Come on. Let's get going out to Half Pint Coulee.
Jo, I'm right with you, Jack. I'm awful hungry, but I guess I have to eat for my supper. There's that fire, all right. It's burning just up ahead there.
Yeah, I see it.
See, they got the steer tied up, too. You hear that?
Yeah, it looks like Jake was right.
Jo, well, we better stop here and look around before we go out in the open. We can see pretty good from here.
Yeah. See anything, Whitey?
No, I don't see any men around.
No, neither do I.
Jo, but somebody's been there. That steer is hog-tied and there's the branding irons in the fire.
Yeah, and the running irons, too. For changing brands.
Jo, it looks like them rustlers have been busy, all right.
Well, seeing as how nobody's around, let's get out there. Maybe we can find something that'll lead us to the gang.
Jo, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Well, they were here, all right. Something must have scared them away.
Say, look at that steer. I'm so hungry I could eat him raw.
Now, there's no fair taking a bite out of the evidence.
No,
Whitey.
but I sure like to. See, look at this.
Well, what is it, Whitey?
Somebody changed the brand of the steer here.
Changed the brand? Well, let me see. Well, they sure did. What? They changed it to the Turner brand. Now, why do you suppose they did that?
Well, I don't know, Yak. What was the brand before?
Let's see if we can make it out. Yeah, looks like it might have been.
All right, you two. Stick 'em up. Come on, Tanner. Put 'em up and don't try any tricks.
Thorne and Sheriff Stevens. Hey, what you got your guns on us for?
Yeah, don't tell me you're as dumb as all that, Tanner.
Who's this hombre, would you tell him?
Why, this fellow's
I'm just a wandering cowboy. I come up from Texas, and I just landed a job here with Jack Turner.
Yeah? Well, it looks like you just got here in time to get into plenty of trouble.
Sheriff, what's he driving at?
Seems plenty clear to me, Tanner. Looks like we caught you red-handed.
What, me? At what?
At brand blotting, that's what.
Thorne, you're going too far.
Yeah. If it ain't so, maybe you can explain this hog-tied steer, them running irons, the fire. The whole setup's as plain as day.
Why, sure.
Yeah, lucky we seen the fire, Thorne, while we was riding the range. I guess we got them rustlers all right.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt about it, Sheriff. Now, suppose you get the horses, and I'll watch these hombres. We take 'em back to town and try 'em.
Right, you are, Thorne. I'll have them horses here in a minute.
Now, the truth behind all this will come out at the trial, Thorne.
Your big gallish, this is a frame-up. They can convict innocent men.
Maybe not, boys, maybe not, but your case ain't ever gonna be tried.
Hey, what do you mean by that, Thorne?
Oh, nothing much, boys, nothing much. Only I'm going to make it my business to see that the two of you are hanging from a tree before morning.
Well, it looks as though Thorne's plot is working. Will he be able to carry out his threat against Whitey and Jack? And what about Lightning Jim? Will Pete Abbott scheme to ambush him at Big Rock work? We'll find the answers to these questions in the exciting second part of this thrilling adventure, which will follow immediately. And now for part 2 of Lightning Jim Visits Broken Horn. Lightning Jim is in his room in Broken Horn, little knowing that Pete Abbott, Thorne's right-hand man, has planned to trap and kill him. There's a knock on the hotel room door.
Come in.
Oh, you Lightning Jim?
Yeah, what's going to do for you?
Me, Yellow Wolf. Me come help you.
Help me in what way?
Me know rustlers, and where they meet tonight. We'll lead you there. You pay me money.
So, that's it, eh? You'll take me to where they're meeting for a prize. Well, you know, I'm not so keen about this idea of yours, but I got to get them rustlers some way, and so far, this looks like the best bet I've seen. All right, lead on, Yellow Wolf. We're going to Big Rock. Say, that's a right smart rifle you got there, Yellow Wolf.
Him repeat rifle.
That's so. Let me see it, will you?
Sure.
Oh, thunder, oh, boy.
Here.
Dang. Winchester repeater. Sure a nice gun.
What you do? Why you look in rifle magazine?
Oh, just wondered what kind of ammunition you use, that's all. You know, Yellow Wolf, you ought to keep this magazine full.
Him full? Give gun back.
Looks like there's 3 bullets fired.
Give gun back. Me put away.
You know, I was shot at today. 3 shots, too. Funny, ain't it?
Give rifle back.
Why'd you shoot at us today, Yellow Wolf? Who put you up to it?
Me no shoot. Me no shoot.
Oh, yes, you did. This rifle of yours tells the story, and I got you covered with it. Come on. Out with it, quick. Because my trigger finger's just itching for action.
No, shoot me. Me tell all.
Well, that's better. Go on, spill it.
Thorn, him make me do. Me no want, but him make me.
Thorn, eh? Thought so. Where were you taking me just now?
To Big Rock. Pete, he wait there. Him kill you.
Oh, Pete Abbott's in with Thorn, and he's waiting to kill me. Well, now, I don't like to disappoint people, so I reckon I'll have to go there and meet him.
But him kill you sure?
No, I don't think so, Yellow Wolf, because I ain't going to follow his plan. I got one of my own. Now, this is what I want you to do, Yellow Wolf.
Pete, it's me, Yellow Wolf.
Quiet, you confound fool. Want to wake up the whole countryside? What are you doing here alone? Where's Lightning Jim?
Him no come. Him in broken arm.
And broken horn? Flash your red hide. Didn't I tell you to bring him here to me so I could get him?
He no want come. No blame me.
No blame you. Why, you ornery half-breed, that's 2 times you fell down on the job today. You didn't see me fall down on the job when I went after Bill Turner, did you? I killed him all right, didn't I?
Yeah,
and the big boys don't fall down on the job. I got Jack Turner framed by that rustling, and if his plan works, why, Turner will be hung before morning. That don't sound like making any mistakes, does it?
No, Pete. You do good job. Boss do good job.
Yeah, you're darn tootin' we do good jobs. And if you want to save your measly hide, you'd better do a good job from now on yourself.
Me do, Pete. What we do now?
Well, we better get to town and take care of Lightning Jim so he don't bother the boss. Come on, let's get going.
I'll save you the trouble, Abbott.
What?
You can take care of me right now.
Lightning Jim? What are you doing here?
I got a little business with you.
Business? What kind of business?
Abbott, I'm arresting you for the murder of Bill Turner.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Well, I overheard your conversation with Yellow Wolf here. I got you dead to rights.
You think you're pretty smart, don't you, huh? Well, it'll take more than a man with a wounded right arm to break me.
Quiet, Abbott.
Nah, you'll get what's coming to you, dirty nose.
You draw a gun like lightning, and with left hand.
I reckon I had to, Yellow Wolf. It was him or me. But we ain't got time to talk now. Abbott's dead, but from what he said before, it looks like Jack Turner's in a peck of trouble. Come on, Yellow Wolf. We got to get back to town before it's too late.
Meanwhile, back in Broken Horn, Whitey and Jack Turner have been thrown into jail to await trial on charges of rustling. Thorne has gone to the Golden Wheel to stir up the cattlemen there in an effort to have them take the prisoners from jail and lynch them. We find Whitey and Jack discussing the situation.
By golly, Jack, this jail is awful place. I wish Lightning Jim was here.
Oh, why don't you tell the sheriff who you are? That'd get us off without any trouble.
Well, it's like I told you, Jack. I can't do that. I got to wait for Lightning to get there.
Yeah, but what if he don't get here in time? Remember what Thorne said about hanging us?
Oh, he'll get here all right. By golly, I wish I had something to eat. I'm so hungry I could eat my cartridge belt.
Oh, how can you sit there and talk about food, Whitey? Don't you realize that our lives are in danger?
I can't help that. I'm still hungry.
Hey, you hear that, Whitey?
Yo, sounds like Thorn is getting the mob together.
Yeah, that's what I've been afraid of. Let's look out and see.
Sounds like they mean business, all right.
They sure do. Whitey, you got to tell them who you are.
Yeah, if they come in here, I'll tell them, all right. But maybe the sheriff can stop them.
Well, he's out there now.
Open up them doors, Sheriff. We want them prisoners. Get up there, King. We'll break it.
Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. You can't be so high-handed about this. I've got them rustlers safe and sound behind bars. They ain't gonna get away from you.
Yeah, you bet they ain't. We ain't going to give them the chance.
Wait a minute. You can't do this, men. You gotta give them prisoners a fair trial.
They wasn't fair about keeping their cattle, Sheriff. We're going to give them what cover to.
Hold it now. Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Let me handle this, man. All right. Sheriff, I'm afraid the boys are right. In a case like this, you better let them handle it themselves.
But that's dead against the law, Thorne, and you know it. I can't let them get away with it.
Well, they ain't going to stand for any interference, Sheriff.
Yeah, you bet we ain't. You'll get hurt if you try to stop it. Come on, boys, we're wasting time. Out of the way, Sheriff, you'll get hurt. Come on.
They're coming in after us, Whitey.
Oh, they sure are. I'll tell them who I am when they get in here. Look, they're right at the door. Oh, I hear them.
All right. There they are, boys. There they are. Throw the nooses over the neck.
Fellas, wait a minute. I got something to say here.
The only thing you'd better say is your friend.
Well, I got the noose around his neck. What'll I do?
Pull it tight if it tries to talk.
No, you can't do that. I'm a deputy.
That's the way. Pull them nooses tight.
Yeah, but you gotta listen to him, man. He's trying to tell you that... Oh,
don't let a rat squeal, boys. Keep those nooses plenty tight.
I'll tie with them.
Yeah.
With a nice big three-way just for them.
Yeah, come on, boys. Take them out.
Fellas.
That's what we
Don't do this.
Come on, fellas.
Please, fellas.
Over this way with them, man.
Yeah, come on, men. This three will do it.
Fellas, you got to listen.
That's keeping them quiet. Now, throw those ropes over that limb.
I'm asking you not to do this, boys. Let them have a fair trial.
It's too late for that, Sheriff. They're going to hang. All right, boys. All right. Now, you got everything set?
You bet, boys. All right, just give us the word now.
All right. Bring them up.
Bring them up.
Hold on, boys. Hold everything.
Who are you, stranger? What do you want here?
I'm Jim Whipple, United States Marshal.
Jim Whipple? Lightning Jim?
Yeah, that's what they call me. And I'm here to stop this little necktie party.
What do you mean, stop it? We caught these two rustlers red-handed, and we're going to string them up. That right, boys?
Hold on. Just a minute, boys. You happen to be Abner Thorne?
That's right. I'm Mayor Broken Horn.
That's what I thought. You sent for me to catch them rustlers, didn't you?
Yeah, but we don't need you now. We already got them.
These the men?
That's right. One of them, Jack Turner. The other's a no-good cattle thief from Texas.
Now, that's plumb funny, Thorne. You see, I was certain you was behind all this rustling.
What does he mean? Look here. That's a pretty serious accusation you're making there. Marshal or no marshal, you ain't got no call to talk to me like that.
When I got evidence to back up what I say. Yellow Wolf, come here. Now, I want you men to listen to me. This Indian Yellow Wolf was in the employ of Abner Thorne. He knows all about Thorne's rustling activities and some others, murder included. That right, Yellow Wolf?
That right. Me no. Me tell all. Hey, you don't think anybody take a no-good half-breed's word again, mine, do you?
Maybe not, but they'll take my word. I heard Yellow Wolf and Pete Abbott talking together, and they gave away the whole setup. Thorne and Abbott was doing the rustling, and they tried to pin it on Jack Turner.
That's a lie. The sheriff and me caught Turner red-handed.
That's right. We've seen him ourselves.
That was a frame-up. You see, them two men over there couldn't be the rustlers because that toe-headed one happens to be Whitey Larson, my deputy marshal.
Whitey Larson?
Yo, that's right, by golly. I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't give me the chance. Well, know what you say, Thorne.
Say, let me out of here. Out of my way. Let me through, I tell you. Let me through.
You got him, Lightning. He got him in the leg.
Yeah. Come here, Thorne. Well, you ready to talk now?
I'll talk. Don't shoot again. Don't shoot. He's right. I was behind it. I'll tell you all about it.
Well, I guess that's all we need to know now. A couple of you take him into the jail. Lock him up.
Sure we will. You bet. Come on, Thorne.
Oh, my leg.
You go too, Yellow Wolf. I'll see you get as light a sentence as possible.
Me go, Lightning Jim. Me go.
By golly, Lightning, you sure came here just in time.
Now, don't tell me you was afraid I wouldn't get you in time to stop the hanging, Whitey.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of that. By jumping Jiminy, though, I was afraid that they'd hang me before I get the chance to eat.
And so ends another exciting experience in the thrilling lives of Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson, United States Marshals of the Old West.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Hi-I-O, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim.
Whoa, steady. Yeah, there they are, Hank, just like I told you.
Yeah, about 100 head of horse flesh in that herd.
Sure, belonged to a Jasper by the name of Bill Carson. Got a range south of here.
Well, let's get moving. We'll stampede them horses north into the Box Canyon.
Sure. Come on there, get up there. Get up.
Land sakes, what happened, Bill?
Somebody stole our horses in North Canyon.
Are you sure?
Of course I am. Just come back from there. Every last horse is gone.
Oh, what are you going to do, Bill?
Follow after them horse thieves.
Oh, but you can't fight them alone, Bill.
Don't worry about that. I ain't even to fight them alone. Here's what I want you to do. I'll saddle up your horse and you ride into town and get Lightning Jim.
Yes, when folks around Fort Anderson had trouble, they knew they could count on help from United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. A fearless courage, a lightning draw, and a dead shot were the characteristics that made Lightning Jim both feared and respected by the bandits, outlaws, and Indians of the Old West. Recently, the marshal and his deputy had been captured by the renegade Indian chief, Wolf Paw. But an Indian boy called Little Bear had helped them to escape from the Indian camp and single-handed had caught two outlaws who had been smuggling guns to Chief Wolf's Paw. Lightning Jim and Whitey took the boy back to their quarters at Fort Anderson.
No. Little Bear not to.
No, you listen to me, young fella. You ain't living with Indians no more. You got to get yourself cleaned up, Jim.
Me not go in water in white man teepee.
Now, listen here. I fixed up this tub of water just so you can have a nice bath.
Whitey put water on fire. Burn, Little Bear.
No, you won't get burned. That's just nice and warm. See, I can put my hands in it like this.
Too small for Little Bear.
Well, what's too small?
This.
Oh, no, this tub ain't too small. Well, that's big enough for me.
You go in there?
Sure, me and Lightning wash in this tub. Now, if that's big enough for us, that's big enough for you.
Whitey tell lie.
What?
Little Bear not think Whitey washing top. Too small.
Yo, but I just got through telling you that it is.
Me want to see Whitey do that.
You mean you want me to take a bath?
Yes.
Well, I ain't going to do it. This tub of water is for you.
No.
By golly, you're going to take a bath, and I'm just the fella that can make you. Come on now. Take off your clothes.
No.
Hey, oh, let's go here. You think that's funny, huh?
Whitey makes funny faces.
Well, I think maybe you'll be making funny faces before I get through with you. Now, for the last time, take off your clothes and get into that tub of water.
No.
Well, you asked for it. Come here.
Oh, you hurt, Little Bear. See, so you.
Oh, you give me a minute. Kick me right in the elbow. Oh. Oh, so you think you can make monkey business with me, do you? No, I pick you over my knee and I give you a good spanking.
No.
Yo. And here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I don't see yell. 6, 7, 8. Are you going to take a bath?
No.
All right, I'll start over again. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, what's going on here?
Well, I was just showing Little Bear what happens to boys that don't do what they're told by golly.
I see. Well, you better let him up now.
All right, I think maybe it's had enough.
Little Bear hate Whitey.
That's so. I just want him to take a bath and he pulls my hair and kicks me in the shin.
What do you got to say for yourself, Little Bear?
Whitey take Little Bear arm like this. Him push like that.
Hey, look off!
See? Me tell Whitey. Him too big for Charles.
Yes, so. Can I get my hands on him?
Never mind, Whitey. Yeah, give me your hand.
Get me off there. It's hot right now.
Whitey say water, not hot.
No, it's hot and wet. So
come here, Little Bear.
Little Bear not want to go in hot water. Me swim in water outside.
Yes, I understand, son. But you said you wanted to live with the white man. Now, is that right?
Yes.
Well, if you want to live with us, you want to learn to do things the way we do.
Oh, that's so.
Yes, but not go in hot water.
Well, no, that water ain't so hot now. See? Cooled off. Put your finger in. Go on, it won't hurt you. There, what to tell you. Sometimes we have to wash in cold water outside just like the Indians do. But when we're home, we like to use warm water. Feels good and makes us clean. Now, do you understand?
Yes.
Now, you know me and Whitey want to help you all we can.
White man's good friend to Little Bear.
That's right. You see, Whitey was just trying to help you. You didn't mean to pull his hair and kick him, now, did you?
No.
And you didn't mean to push him in the tub neither, now, did you?
No. Little Bear, sorry. Want to make friends with Whitey.
That's the way to talk. Well, Whitey, are you willing to come halfway and shake hands and make up?
Oh, yeah, all right. Put to there, son.
How?
Oh, and I'm sorry I spanked you.
Whitey's hand's plenty hot.
Well, it hurt me more than it did you, my God.
Yes, Whitey, but not in the same place.
Yo, that's so.
Yeah, now, Little Bear, you run along outside.
Yo, I say, don't get into any more trouble than you can help.
Little Bear, be good.
Hey, are you laughing at me?
Whitey, much funny. In hot water.
My dead little rat. What you laughing at?
Yeah, he's right, Whitey. He certainly had you in hot water.
Oh, well, now I got to cinch this rat close.
Yeah, Whitey, that's why we got so much trouble with the Indians.
Well, how you figure that?
Well, you didn't understand Little Bear, and he didn't understand you. And that's what's going on right out here on the plains.
Yo, but you keep saying Little Bear ain't a redskin. You still think he's a white boy?
Yes, I do, Whitey. Skin's dark from exposure to wind and sun, and he picked up some Indian habits, but his featured and hair ain't Indian.
Yo, well, then if he's a white boy, well, he must have been captured by Chief Wolfpaw or one of his redskins.
Yeah, them things have happened before, you know.
The Indians have taken white babies and raised them like their own children.
And does he remember anything?
No, I asked him about it. Learned English from one of the Indian agents, and Wolfpaw's been using him as an interpreter.
Oh, you Vester, the poor little nigger. I certainly wish we could find his real mom and papa.
So do I, Whitey. Meantime, we got to find a good home for him here in Fort Anderson.
Well, I thought he was going to stay with us.
No, that won't do, Whitey. Our work takes us out of here too often, and besides, he needs a woman's care.
You're Lightning, but just the same, I wish we could keep him.
What? I'm surprised, Whitey. After what just happened to you, I should think you'd be glad to get rid of it.
Oh, well, never mind that. Even so, I still think he's pretty swell. Oh, see, Lightning, I almost forgot to
What's
tell
that?
you. Here's a letter from Rita.
Rita?
Yeah, Rita Smith to live in Mountain Valley.
Oh, sure. What did you have to say, Whitey?
Oh, she thanks you and me again for saving her father.
Yeah, how is Adolf?
Oh, says she's fine, and Rita got married today.
Is that so? Well, that's fine.
Yeah, but save this. You ain't heard the real news.
No? What's that?
You remember Adolph's dog Jenny?
Sure I do, Jenny. Had a little puppies before we left.
Yeah, and Rita, she gave me one of them.
That's right.
Well, she says in the letter that my puppy is growing up fine and strong. And pretty soon she and Adolph and Dave are coming over to Fort Anderson to see her.
That's so.
Yeah, and they are going to bring my puppy with them. No, what you think?
Well, that's sure good news, Whitey. Yeah?
White lady's outside. Want to see you.
Wait a minute. She can come in here. I ain't got no pants on.
Ah, don't get excited. I'll go outside and talk to her.
White lady, say come quick.
All right. Why, it's Mrs. Carson.
Yes, Lightning, are you busy?
Never too busy to talk to you, ma'am. How's Bill?
Well, he was all right when I left the ranch. Lightning, he sent me to get you.
Anything wrong?
Yes, Lightning, somebody stole over 100 head of our horses.
That's so.
Yes, and Bill ain't sure if it's horse thieves or redskins.
Where was the horses?
In North Canyon.
When were they taken?
Early this evening.
Where's Bill?
Well, he went back to see if he could pick up the trail. And then he's coming back to the ranch to meet you. That is, if you can come.
Sure, we'll come, Miss Carson.
Little Bear likes to go, too.
I don't know about that, son.
Little Bear helped Marshall catch horse thieves.
Well, who's the boy, Lightning?
His name's Little Bear. I'll tell you about him on the way out to the ranch. Boy.
Whoa. Now, you boys wait here.
All right.
And I'll see if Bill's come back here. Oh, Bill!
He likes it. Look at Little Bear. He's got his rifle with him.
Little Bear helped white friends catch horse thieves.
Now, listen, son. I said you could come out with us to the ranch, but you can't go no further.
What you want me to do?
You stay here with Mrs. Carson till we come back.
No catch horse thieves here at ranch.
Well, maybe not, but that's where you're going to stay, just the same.
By golly, Lightning, that little nigger, he ain't afraid of nothing.
Little Bear helped white friends catch bad men and sell guns from Chief Wolfpaw. Do same for men, steal horses.
Hey, but Little Bear, if you catch all the bandits and outlaws, there won't be nothing left for me and Lightning. We can't let you catch them all, you know.
That's right, son.
Little Bear want to be lawman, too.
Well, when you get a little older, we'll see what we can do about that. But first, you've got to learn to obey orders.
Say, I can't find Bill anywhere. He ain't come back, and I'm plenty worried.
You say them horses was in the North Canyon?
That's right. It's straight north of the ranch, Lightning.
Well, me and Whitey will go up that way, and Bill went up there to pick up tracks. That's where we ought to find him.
Oh, dear, I hope nothing's happened to him.
Oh, I reckon he's all right, ma'am. I told Little Bear to stay here with you until we come back. Come on, Whitey. Let's go thunder.
God bless them. They're a grand pair.
Good friends to Little Bear.
Yes, and from what Jim told me, you are a pretty good friend to them, too.
Little Bear shoots good.
I bet you can. Are you hungry?
Hungry?
Yes. Would you like something to eat?
Eat? Little Bear likes to eat plenty, much.
I bet. I never knew a boy that didn't like to eat most all the time. Well, you come on in the house, and we'll see what we can do about that.
Little Bear wants to stay out here.
Stay out here? Oh, what for?
Maybe horse thieves come back here. Me catch them.
My goodness. Why, for such a young boy, you aren't afraid, are you?
Me not afraid. Little Bear want to help white woman.
Why, bless your heart. I'm going to kiss you for that.
Why you do that?
Because I think you're a mighty sweet boy for saying that.
That what you do to white boys?
Yes. That means that we love them.
Me like that. Little Bear want to be just like little white boy.
Well, Squint, it was a hard ride, but we got all them horses into that box canyon safe.
Yeah. When you reckon they'll be coming for him?
Well, they ought to be out of here tonight. We'll go up to the cabin and wait and stir up some grub. Come on, get up.
Oh, thunder. Oh, boy.
Gee, this, that's funny, Lightning. You ain't seen a sign of Bill Corson.
Oh. We followed the trail of the horses up here. If he was doing the same thing, we ought to run into him.
Gee, you think maybe he'll run into them horse thieves and they got the best of him?
I've been trying not to think of that, Whitey. Well, we come this far, so let's follow the trail as far as she goes.
Yo, see, I wonder what the name of this canyon is.
Don't know, Whitey. We've been through most of this country, but don't remember this canyon.
Yo, it looks like the way we come in is the only way you can get in.
Yep, typical box canyon.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Look over there on the clearing under the cliff there.
Yeah, looks like a cabin.
Yo, that's what it is. I think we better go over there.
Right. Come on, Thunder. Easy, Whitey. Don't make no noise.
Yo, see, it don't look like nobody's around there.
Yeah, but we ain't taking no chance.
Put up your hands. One of you.
Jumping in.
Well, did Lightning Jim and Whitey walk into a trap? Part 2 of this thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim and Whitey Larson will follow immediately. And now for part 2 of the exciting Lightning Jim story, Little Bear Repays a Debt. In a previous adventure, an Indian boy named Little Bear had helped Lightning Jim and Whitey escape from the camp of the renegade Indian chief Wolfpaw. The boy wanted to live with the white men, so Lightning Jim and Whitey took him back to Fort Anderson and planned to find a good home for him. Near Fort Anderson, there was a horse ranch owned by Bill Carson. Bill discovered that horse thieves had stolen 100 of his horses, and while he followed the trail of the thieves, his wife, Faith Carson, went back to the town to get Lightning Jim and Whitey. They went to the ranch, and leaving the Indian boy with Mrs. Carson, the marshal and his deputy went out to look for Bill. The trail led them to a box canyon, and as they approached what looked to be a deserted cabin, a man's voice rang out sharply.
Put up your hands. Both of you. Don't move or I'll drain you.
He's behind that rock.
Yeah. Put him up, Whitey. All right, mister.
You thought you'd get away with stealing my horses. I'm going to show you what happens to horse thieves.
It's Bill Carson. Hey, Bill, don't shoot.
Lightning Jim.
Hello. Hello there, Bill.
Thank God you spoke when you did, Lightning. I might have drilled both of you.
Oh, boy, that sure was a close one.
I'll say. I followed the trail up this canyon and seen the cabin. Nobody was here, and I figured I'd wait and see if anybody come up.
We were aiming to do the same thing, Bill.
Yeah, I heard you sneaking up. Couldn't see your faces in the shadows of the trees.
Well, I'm certainly glad you ain't got the nervous trigger finger, I tell you that.
So am I, Whitey.
What happened to you? Why didn't you come back and meet us at the ranch?
Well, Jim, when I picked up the hot trail, it kept on going till I got here. I was aiming to double back soon as I located the horses, and the coyotes have stolen them.
We're taking plenty chances, Bill. This might be a gang of outlaws.
Yeah, I know, Jim. Oh, what do you reckon we better do?
Hey, there's somebody coming now.
Yeah, drop behind this rock, quick.
Well, what about the horses? They'll see them.
Got a chance at it.
Holy smoke, look. They're crossing the clearing.
Jumping in. That's the Redskins.
Don't shoot till I give the word.
Looks like there's about 10 of them red devils.
Yeah, let them come right up to the cabin. That's where they're heading for.
Here they come.
Quiet.
You see your horses?
Yeah, leader's coming this way. Not yet. Reach for the sky, Indian. Don't move, Indian, or I'll let you have it. Tell your men to stop. Quick! That's better. Whitey and Bill, keep your guns on them Jaspers.
Sure, Lightning.
Yeah, and I'll drill a person that don't do as you say.
Don't shoot unless I tell you. What white men do here? I reckon you ought to know that, Indian. Say, I've seen you before. You're from Wolf Paw's tribe, eh? Raven, him no talk. The Raven. Well, you kind of let that slip out, Indian. Last time we met was up in Wolf Paw's camp.
Oh, I remember him, by golly.
Raven, tell your men to throw down the guns. Yeah, braves not do that. Oh, yes, they will. You tell them to throw down the guns, or you might go to your happy hunting grounds. Savvy? Yeah. Well, you gonna do it, or you want me to shoot? Yeah. Kaniga! Go! Go, you are! Go! Why do you and Bill go over and pick up them rifles?
You only do that.
Raven, we're taking you and your men back to Fort Anderson. You're under arrest.
Not so fast, mister. Don't move. We got you all covered.
Yeah, and we just as soon drill you as not.
All right.
Drop your guns, all three of you. That's better.
Get him and go.
You stay here and keep them covered, Squint.
Sure.
Wow. Howdy, Raven.
Yeah, what you do here? Set trap for Raven?
A trap? Say, we wouldn't be double-crossing you and Chief Wolfpaw? Well, will you look who's here. If it ain't my old friend, Lightning Jim.
Yeah, I reckon you ought to know me, but now, Hank.
Yeah.
White man, law man from Fort.
Sure, Raven. Why, me and Lightning Jim's old friends. Ain't we, Marshal?
Yeah, good friends.
Sure. You know, Raven, this man likes me so well, he had me come and visit him at Fort Anderson. Yeah, stayed with him most a year.
Him no friend of Wolfpaw.
Oh, that's too bad. You know, Lightning, Wolfpaw ain't a bad fellow when you get to know him right well.
Oh, if you know all about that Wolf.
Quiet, Whitey.
Pick up those guns, Raven.
Yeah, me, get 'em.
All right, Squint, come on over.
Sure.
Now, you three Jaspers, line up again that cabin. Go on before I let you have it.
I'll keep 'em covered.
Wolfpaw, catch 'em, white men. Take it away. Soldiers, come and save.
Well, they won't be getting away so easy this time.
Raven, take back to Wolfpaw. Him, take care.
We ought to drill him now.
No. Wolfpaw angry. If him no kill lawman.
Oh, well, I reckon you're right. Shooting's too good for him anyway.
Yeah. Better die slow. Burn 'em in fire.
Yeah, Hank. Let the Redskins have 'em. Then nobody can say we put 'em out of the way.
Yeah. Well, Lightning, I reckon Wolfpaw sure give you boys a good time. I'd sure like to be there.
Yeah, we enjoyed our visit there before.
And you won't be talking so smart when they tie you to a stake and set a fire under you.
You got horses?
Sure, they're by the spring up the canyon away.
That good.
Better tie up these three hombres and get on our way.
Sure.
Hey, what's that?
You go, you.
Now, what is it, Raven?
That call of Wolfpaw, medicine man.
Wolfpaw's medicine man? What's he doing out here?
Not know. Raven, take braves, go see.
It came from over yonder near them trees.
Yeah. We go now. Come back soon. You stay with lawman.
Sure, we'll tie him up.
Yeah, we go.
What do you make of it, Hank?
I don't know. I never could figure out a redskin know-how.
Listen, if we turn these hombres over to Wolfpaw, they might get away again. If we drill them now, the Redskins will get the blame anyways.
Yeah, I know, but Wolfpaw will be plenty mad, just like the Raven said.
Sure, but we can say they tried to escape from us and we had to shoot them, see?
Yeah, that ain't a bad idea, Squint.
Come on, let's get it over with.
All right, Lightning. Will you take it face in front, or would you rather turn your back?
You're running this party, Hank. But we ain't turning our backs on a couple of yellow-livered rats.
Listen to the man talk, will you?
Yeah. All right, Squint. I'm taking a first shot. I'm drawing a bead on Lightning Jim's heart. So long, Law Badge.
What's the...
I got him. Grab his gun.
No, I got it. Right side. You're breaking my arm.
Keep still or I'll break your neck.
All right, Larson, I got the gun.
And I got the other Jasper's gun. He shot right through the head.
Jumping demons. Where did that shot come from?
Wait. Somebody behind that boulder.
Oh,
See, this little bear.
Little Bear, come, sooner good.
Keep your gun on squint, Whitey.
Yo.
Well, little bear, seems like you're always showing up at the right time.
Little Bear, sorry.
What do you mean you're sorry?
Sorry not shoot other bad men, too.
Don't worry, little bear. We'll take care of him, by golly.
Say, Jim, what's this all about? Who is this kid?
It's a long story, Bill, and I'll tell you about it later. Name's Little Bear. Son, this is Bill Carson.
Well, howdy, son. I don't care who you are. You sure done us a good turn.
You, Bill Carson, you belong to white woman on ranch.
I'll say he does.
You better do.
You see, little bear, what's that you hollering and yelling there?
Me follow trail from ranch. See Raven and Brave. Give call of medicine man.
Yeah, that's what Raven said.
When Braves hear medicine man call, go quick to where they hear medicine man call. Then Little Bear, come here, quick, another trail.
Well, you sure used your head that time, son.
Your little bear's a plenty smart boy, I tell you that.
Look, Raven come back.
Yeah, this time we gotta get him. Keep behind the cabin.
Yeah.
Reach for the sky, Raven. Raven, you see that white man on the ground? He's dead. Shot through the head. And that's what'll happen to you if you make a move.
Little Bear.
Yes, Raven, it's Little Bear. He's paying you back for trying to kill his friend.
Well, you see, Faith, after we got the drop on them a second time, we was able to take them all back to Fort Anderson jail.
That's right, ma'am. Hank is dead, and Squint will stand trial with Raven and the other Indians.
Yeah, we got all the horses back, too.
Well, thank heavens you all got back alive.
Yeah, I don't reckon we would have if it hadn't been for Little Bear.
Little Bear glad white friend gets badman.
Why, land sakes, what's the matter, child?
I'm hurt, little, not much.
It's an old wound that ain't healed up yet, ma'am. He was wounded in a fight between the soldiers and Wolfpaw's braves.
And his shirt is all torn. Here, now, let me see your arm. What? Bill,
What is it, Faith? What's the matter?
Bill, that birthmark on his arm. Look at it.
Good Lord. Faith, you don't think it might be the...
Oh, it must be. I'd know it anywhere. Bill, it's our baby.
What?
Jumping demons.
Faith, I can't believe it. Lightning, 12 years ago, we was attacked by redskins. I stole our baby. We give him up for dead.
What you mean, Little Bear? Your baby.
Oh, it means you're my little boy. Oh, let me look at you and hold you close.
It's a miracle, Lightning. All these years, he's been a praying.
Yes, and the good Lord heard my prayers. Oh, merciful God, I thank you.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
it's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim.
All right, Tom. I got me
Some fight, eh, Red?
Yeah, some fight.
Yeah.
We ain't troopers. The kids playing cowboy and Indian.
Yeah? I don't get you.
Listen, they chase us all over the country to fight some redskins that got more right to this land than we have. And what do we get for it? Rotten food and a hard living.
Yeah.
Who cares if we get killed? We're troopers. It's our duty to be killed. Well, I'm sick of the whole blame business.
Yeah, we sure was crazy to enlist.
Do you mean that, boys?
What? Colonel Barker.
Well, you boys don't think much of the Army life, do you?
I was just making a little fun, Colonel.
A little fun, huh? I don't think either of you realize what it really means to be a United States soldier. I'm giving both of you 10 days in the guardhouse to think it over.
In the early days of the American frontier, the government established forts and army outposts to help bring law and order to the wild and sparsely settled region known as the Great American Plains. The brave troopers encountered the blizzards of snow that swept down from the north and the scorching winds of the deserts. They were attacked by the hostile tribes of Indians who bitterly opposed the white man's advance into the red man's hunting grounds. Life at the forts and outposts was hard, and many were killed, a life that weakened the courage of strong men. Assisting the troopers and local peace officers were the fearless United States Marshals, the G-men of the Old West. The thrills of those history-making times come back to us in the adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. We join them now on the road leading to a busy frontier town called Indian Lodge.
By golly, Lightning, I'm so doggone hungry I could take a bite out of my saddle and think there was a piece of beefsteak.
Well, I'm sorry, Whitey, but that saddle belongs to the government, and I won't have you chewing on government property.
Well, then the government better fix it so I can chew on some food.
It's just your imagination, Whitey. It's all in your head.
Oh, yes, my imagination.
Sure, and the more you think about it, the hungrier you get. Now, think about something else, you won't be hungry.
Yeah, that sounds good, but it don't work. My stomach is so empty, my backbone is where my stomach ought to be.
Whitey, listen. How'd you like to have a nice, big, juicy steak, a baked potato with a lot of butter on it, hot biscuits and coffee?
Oh, say, Lightning, just thinking about that makes me weak in the knees.
What? Weak in the knees, eh? That explains everything.
What do you mean?
No wonder you're always hungry. You got hollow legs.
Oh, is that so? Say, you think I'm funny, but I don't.
Well, don't get excited, Whitey. We're coming into Indian Lodge. Does that mean anything to you?
Indian Lodge?
Yeah.
Well, you open him, and ain't that where Kate eating horses?
Sure, Kansas Kate, the finest cook on the place.
Well, why didn't you say so? What we waiting for? See, I can taste that steak already, by golly. Get me up.
Come on, Thunder.
Another piece of pie, Kate.
How about some coffee?
Sure, and you can have all the pie and coffee you want. Anything more for you, mister?
I reckon not. You must do a pretty good business here, man.
Oh, sure, and I can't be complaining. What with the new silver mine starting up, I've all I can handle.
Yeah, where there's miners, there's always plenty of cash.
Yeah, look for the window in. Howdy, Lightning.
Here's your cash for the
Well, wait, mister, you got change coming.
Well, of all things.
Well, what's trouble, Kate?
Jasper went off without waiting for his change.
Well, the one who just went out the door?
The same.
Who is he, Kate?
Well, I don't know his name. Only been in here a few times. Why? Have you seen him before, Lightning?
Yeah.
Yes, say, Lightning, can't you forget business for just 1 minute? I come in here to eat and I want the steak dinner.
Good for you, Whitey. It's no time to talk business when a man's got an empty stomach.
Oh, that's right. That goes stubborn for me, my God.
All right, Kate. 2 steaks.
You say, and all the trimmings too, Katie.
Well, how about another piece of pie, Whitey?
No, thank you, ma'am. I'm full.
I thought you were hungry, Whitey.
Yeah, well, I was. When I come in here, I was so weak I could hardly stand up. Now I'm so full I can't get up off the chair.
I give up, Kate. You can't please it,
Well,
can
never
you?
you mind, Whitey. Whenever you're hungry, just come to Kate.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, by the way, Lightning, I was meaning to ask you. Have you seen me boy Jack at Fort Anderson?
Not since he enlisted. That's 6 months ago, isn't it, Kate?
Oh.
Me and Whitey been traveling around the country after bandits and outlaws. We ain't been back at the fort for quite a spell.
Well, you see, he told me Colonel Barker was going to let him off for a few days so he could come out here to see me.
Mm-hmm.
And he was coming a week ago. Every day I've been waiting. And every day it's the same. No, Jack.
Well, I wouldn't worry none, Kate. You know a trooper's life ain't exactly regular.
Sure, and I know that. Maybe you'll be saying I'm a foolish old woman, but somehow I've got a feeling that he's in trouble of some kind.
No, Jack's all right. I'm sure he is, Kate.
It's good to hear you say that, Lightning. You know, his father was in the service.
Oh, yeah, I knew Sergeant Dolan. He was a fine soldier, too, Kate.
Sure, and he was that. Till the Redskins got him. Bad system, the Red Devils. I'm praying the same thing won't come to Jack.
Oh, don't think about the worst side, Kate. Just remember he's doing his duty serving his country, and you can be proud of him for that.
I am, Lightning. I'm mighty proud of that. You know, me father always said it's your liver makes you think bad things. So I guess it's me liver that's putting the devil in me thoughts.
Same old Kate.
Well, now, will you look at Whitey, will you? Fast asleep?
Yeah, look at that mouth. I got a good
Oh,
notion that-
no, go easy on the lad. He's tired out, that's what he is. Sure, and he sounds like one of them locomotives.
Hey, Whitey. Whitey. Wake up, Whitey. How about another steak?
What's that?
I say, how about another steak?
Steak? You said the way I feel now, I think there would be a mistake.
Oh.
Well, Jack, we've been in the guardhouse 10 days today.
Yeah, I know.
10 days in this stinking jail, and for what? Just because we don't fancy the idea of being shut down by them Redskins. Well, I can't talk out loud no more.
Nah.
This is supposed to be a free country. Well, I know what I'm going to do.
What are you going to do?
Can't you guess?
You mean you're aiming to clear out?
Sure, and so will you if you're smart.
Yeah, but now that's deserting, Red. You know what it means if you're caught.
Don't worry. They won't catch me where I'm going.
Yeah? Where's that?
Come along and I'll show you.
No, that's too risky.
Listen, it won't take us 5 minutes to clear town, and when we cross the river and make the hills in Smoky Valley, we're safe.
What about them Redskins?
If we stay here, we gotta fight Redskins, don't we?
Yeah?
And you might be the next one to get an eye or a bullet in the head. Now, we know where the Redskins are, and we'll head out of Indian country fast. What do you say?
Yeah, well, Red, if I was only sure we could get away safe.
You leave that to me. Remember Al Slack?
You mean the chap that deserted last month?
Yeah, that's him. He got away safe, didn't he?
Yeah?
Sure. The colonel sent out a troop. They didn't find Al. He was smart. I could have gone when he did, but I got sick and he went by himself. But he's got a hideout, and I know where it is.
You do?
Sure. We can sleep as long as we want and eat some real food again.
Yeah. Yeah, but I ain't got no money, Red.
Now, don't worry about that, Jack. I got some cash, and Al has plenty. Now, listen. They'll be letting us out of here tonight. But instead of going back to the barracks, I'll meet you back at a tool shed behind the stable.
What about horses?
Don't worry. I'll get the horses.
Shh. Here comes the guard.
Yeah. Remember, tonight.
horses? Yeah. Hey, listen, Red. I've been thinking this over. I can't do it.
Oh, backing out, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I don't blame you for feeling like you do, but I feel the same way, but I just can't go with you.
Don't be a fool. This is your chance to get away.
Halt! Who goes there?
The sentry. We're caught.
Oh, no, we ain't.
Who goes there?
Come on. You can't back out now. Get on that horse.
Stop or I'll shoot you. Oh.
Red, you killed him.
Well, it was him or us. Now, come on.
Yeah, they'll have the whole barracks after us.
Up with the guard!
Shut up. Come on. Get moving. Come on. Get up there. Come on.
Wow, what now? Oh.
Well, we sure had a run for it.
Yeah, but where do we go from here?
Up this canyon, North Indian Lodge.
Indian Lodge?
Yeah. Al's hideout is 5 miles from the town.
Hey, look.
Where?
Down there by the river.
Yeah. It's the troopers.
They found our trail again.
Yeah, but from here on, we're taking the rocks in the creek bed. Get up.
Come on, get up. Get up.
Hey, Whitey, hey! Hey, can't you hear me?
What you say, Lightning?
Wake up. First thing you know, you'll be falling off that horse.
What horse?
Your horse.
What's the matter with my horse? He's all right.
Well, that's more than I can say for you. What you need's a little excitement.
Oh, no, Lightning. I just want to see Fort Anderson where it's nice and try it, like.
Whoa, Thunder. Whoa, boy. Hold on, Whitey.
Whoa there. Oh, boy. What's the matter? Who's coming?
Look up ahead. Ooh.
My golly, the troopers.
Right, and here comes Colonel Barker, too.
Yo, there must be plenty of trouble up like
Yeah. Howdy, Colonel.
Well, Lightning Jim and Whitey.
Hello, Colonel.
We saw you two chaps coming down the trail, and for a while we thought you might be the two deserters we're looking for.
That is.
That's right. Two young chaps. Maybe you know them. Red Ross is
Yeah,
one.
but see, I know him, by golly. He's got red hair, and he thinks he's a tough guy.
Yeah, that's a good description, Whitey.
Who's the other one, Colonel?
Young Jack Dolan.
What?
Yes, I know what you're thinking, Lightning. We all knew Jack's father before he was killed by the Redskins.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure sorry to hear that, Colonel.
So am I. Do you know his mother, Kansas Kate, runs an eating house over at Indian Lodge?
Yeah. Me and Whitey just come from there.
Well, I'm afraid you haven't heard the worst.
What do you mean, Colonel?
Red and Jack stole a cash box, shot down a sentry, and deserted the fort.
Well, that's plenty bad. Any idea where they went?
Yes, we followed the trail along the river. They crossed over and doubled back. We figured to go up Willow Canyon and come back to Indian Lodge. Jack might try to get in touch with his mother.
Yeah. Colonel, maybe Whitey and me can help you on this.
Fine. You want to come with us?
No, I got another idea. You go on up the canyon, and me and Whitey will head back to Indian Lodge and keep an eye on Kate's house.
All right, Lightning.
And if you don't mind, Colonel, I'd like to be first to talk to Kate about it. I know her pretty well, and maybe I can break the bad news kind of gentle-like.
Sure, Lightning. And I don't envy you the job.
No, me neither. I tell you, she thinks a lot of that boy.
Yes, Whitey. It's enough to break any mother's heart.
Will the two boys be caught? Well, what happened to Jack and Red and Kansas Kate will be shown in part 2, which will follow immediately. And now for part 2 of the thrilling story Lightning Jim helped Kansas Kate. Kate's son, Jack, and another trooper, Red Rossi, deserted from Fort Anderson and were heading for the hills pursued by the troopers from the fort.
Oh, here we are, Jack. This is the cabin, all right.
Yeah. Doesn't look like nobody's here.
Now, if Al ain't around, we wait till he comes back.
Put up your hands and don't move.
Hey, don't shoot, Al. That's me.
Red? Well, I'll be doggone. Who's this with you?
It's Jack from the fort. You remember him.
Oh, yeah. Howdy, kid.
Howdy.
You two were sure taking chances coming this close to the cabin in the dark. I might have drilled both of you.
Yeah, well, we was in such a hurry to get away from the troopers, we didn't think of that.
Are the troopers trailing you up here?
No, we left them at the river. We doubled back up the creek and over Rocky Ridge. No tracks to follow there.
Good. So you finally got smart, eh, Red?
Yeah. The colonel heard me and Jack talking about what we thought of the army, and he gave us 10 days in the guardhouse.
So you decided to pull out?
Yeah. Had to drill the sentry to get away.
Yeah, I sure hope it was musty. Never liked that guy nohow. How will the horses over there in the trees and come on inside?
Sure.
You go ahead with Al, Red. I'll take care of the horses.
Oh, thanks, kid. I'll rustle up some grub. Al, sure is good to see you.
Yeah.
What have you been doing?
Waiting for a chance to get the payroll cash at the new silver mine near Indian Lodge.
Silver mine, huh?
Yeah. Hey, listen, Red.
Mm-hmm.
You know this kid Jack well enough to trust him?
Oh, sure. He's all right. Wouldn't have brought him along if I didn't think so. He's fed up with the army just like we are.
Yeah, but we got to be sure he don't weaken.
Well, what makes you think he will?
Well, he's young, and kids sometimes get scared and start squealing.
Don't worry none about that. Jack's on the level, and mighty handy with his gun.
Yeah?
One of the best shots at the fort.
We'll see. Say, did he drill the sentry?
No, I did. Hey, how about some grub? We're starved.
Sure. I was just aiming to pull out of here.
Oh, where was you going?
Down to Indian Lodge. Hey, maybe we'll go after the silver mine cash tonight.
Sure. Now, where's the grub?
You poke up the fire. I'll get it.
Oh, we need more wood. I'll tell Jack to pick up some outside. Hey, Jack! Jack! Hey, where are you? Holy smoke!
What's the matter, Ed?
He's gone.
What? Are you sure?
Yeah, look, his horse is gone. There's mine and yours.
Yeah, I told you he was weak. Got scared and run.
I'd like to get my hands on him. Come on, let's follow him.
No, let him go. No use chasing him all over the country in the dark. He can hide out too easy, and he ain't worth the trouble.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Yeah. Come on. We'll get your grub and start for Indian Lodge.
Who's there?
Me, Ma. Open the door.
Jack! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Jack, darling, I'm so glad to see you, son.
Hello, Ma.
Oh, I thought you wasn't coming at all. Where's your hat, lad?
Huh? My hat? Oh, it blew off in the river when I was crossing the bridge.
Oh, that's too bad. But sit down, son, and I'll be getting you something to eat.
No, don't bother, Ma. I ain't hungry.
What's the matter with you, boy? Ain't you feeling good?
Yeah, I'll be all right. I'm just tired, that's all. What's that?
What?
Somebody's coming.
Oh, sure, somebody driving a wagon by outside, if that's what you mean.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a wagon.
Jack,
Yeah.
what in the world ails you?
Huh?
Why, you're as white as a sheet, and you're sweating like a tea kettle.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm just tired, Ma. Now, leave me alone, please.
Jack, you wouldn't be keeping anything away from your own mother, would you?
No, Ma, no.
Well, what is it, boy? What's happened? Are you in trouble?
It's them. They've come for me. Oh, I gotta hide. Quick.
No, Jack.
Please, Ma, please don't let them get me. I can explain everything. I didn't mean to do it. Here.
Don't do that.
Closet. Now, tell them I'm not here.
Mother in heaven, what's he done? Who's there?
It's me, Kate. Lightning Jim. Howdy, Kate. Can we come in?
Why, sure you can. I know you're always welcome in my house.
Come on, Whitey.
Well, I didn't expect you back here so soon.
Well, we didn't exactly expect to come back so soon either.
Well, won't you sit down for a minute?
Sure. Kate, you told us you were expecting your son, Jack.
Oh, sure, and that's the truth.
Kate, you know that Whitey and me are your friends.
I hope you are.
We want to help all we can, but we need your help, too.
What do you mean, Lightning?
We just saw a man ride up here and come in. His horse is still out in back of the house. Where is he, Kate?
For heaven's sake, Lightning, tell me. What's happened? What's he gone and done?
Kate, if Jack's half the man I think he is, he'll come out here now and tell you. Straight and honest.
Oh, Jack, what have you done, boy? What have you done?
Don't worry, Ma. I'll take my medicine, and I got it coming plenty. I'm a rotten, low-down coward.
Oh, no, Jack, don't be saying that.
Well, it's true, Ma.
I'm a deserter.
A deserter? You? The son of a soldier? I can't believe it. My own son. A deserter.
I don't know what come over me. I went kind of crazy, I guess. It was Red talked me into thinking that way. It was him planned the whole thing.
Go on, Jack. What happened?
Well, he was going to get the horses, and we was going to meet back at the stables. When I got there, something come over me all of a sudden, and I told Red I wasn't going with him.
Yeah, well?
Well, he said I was crazy, and then it happened. One of the sentries come up, and Red shot him down.
Then it was Red done the shooting.
Yeah, sure. And then I got scared, and before I knew what I was doing, I jumped on my horse and went with him.
Where'd you go?
Well, the troopers chased us along the river, but we went up over Rocky Ridge to a cabin belonging to a fellow named Al Slack.
Al Slack?
Yeah.
Say, that's the Jaeger that deserted from Fort Anderson about a month ago.
Yeah, that's him. He's a friend of Red's. Well, they went in the cabin, and I stayed outside to look after the horses. But I could hear him talking.
Yeah, what'd they say?
Well, Al's been laying low, waiting for a chance to rob the silver mine payroll. I don't know what come over me, but I got on my horse and come down here fast as I could.
Oh, my poor boy.
Oh, please, Mon. I'll face it out like a man should.
Good boy, Jack. I had an idea you talk that way. Just one more thing, though, Jack.
Yeah?
What about the cash from the fort?
Cash?
Yeah.
What cash? I don't know what you're talking about.
Colonel Barker says one of you took a cash box before you left the fort.
Well, it wasn't me.
No?
Red didn't say nothing about getting no cash.
Probably figured to keep it for himself.
Yeah. Well, Lightning, I'm ready to go back to the fort.
Please, Lightning, please. Can't you do something for him?
Yes, Kate, I think we can. If Jack is willing.
I'll do anything you say, Lightning.
All right. Now, here's what I got in mind. You take your horse.
Getting that silver mine payroll was a cinch.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh, what's the matter?
Hey, I just happened to think of something, Red. You take the payroll cash back to the cabin and wait for me.
Oh, where you going?
Down to Indian Lodge. Ever hear of Kansas Kate?
Kansas Kate.
Yeah, she runs an eating place in Indian Lodge. She takes in plenty of cash.
We got enough with the payroll money.
Well, listen, Red, no use passing up a good bet. We gotta clear out of here anyways. Might as well get all we can. I'll meet you at the cabin. I can handle this all alone.
Howdy, Red.
Who's that?
It's me, Red. Remember me?
Jack.
Yeah. Put up your hands, Red, and keep 'em up high.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Listen, you have to poke a gun in my rib.
Turn around. And hurry up, because I ain't fooling. I'll take that cash box first. Now, I just want your gun, Red. Yeah, it's better. Now you can turn around, but don't try no funny business. I'm keeping you covered.
Hey, what's the big idea, Jack?
Never mind that. Where's the cash you took from the fort?
How did you know? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Hand it over, Red, or I'll let you have it.
It's in my pocket. Here, it's in this bag.
Yeah. Wasn't going to split that up, was you, Red? So you robbed the mine tonight, huh?
Listen, Jack. Let's you and me split up this cash and clear out.
Oh, now you want to double-cross Al.
Why not? He just went back to town to pull another job.
What kind of a job?
Says he's going to hold up an eating place run by Kansas Kate.
What? Kansas Kate?
Yeah.
Why, that dirty, low-down varmint.
What's the matter? Do you know her?
You bet I do. And I'm going to fix you right now.
Now, wait a minute. Now, don't shoot me, Jack.
No, I'm not that yellow. Red, you shot down the sentry at the fort, didn't you?
Oh, sure, but what's that got to do
Never
with it?
mind. That's all I wanted to hear you say. Ow!
Good work, Jack.
Lightning Jim! Get up, Red. You're under arrest. And the charges? Robbery, desertion, and murder.
Howdy, ma'am.
Oh.
Don't be frightened, ma'am. Just don't make no noise.
What do you want?
Cash, ma'am. Cold, hard cash.
I haven't got any cash here.
That's a safe over there in the corner, ain't it?
Yes, but there ain't any cash in it. Just keep me bills and papers in there.
Is that so? Open it up and be quick about it.
Oh, but I tell you...
Don't argue. Open that safe.
Sure, if you say so.
That's better, ma'am. Now, maybe you got cash in there after all.
Well, there. Look for yourself. There ain't no cash.
What's this box?
I'll show you. Give me that gun. Put up your hands, mister. I'll pull the trigger if you move a muscle.
Come on, Lightning. Yeah. Keep Red covered, Whitey.
Sure, Lightning. Come in, boys.
What? Ma?
Ah, I got a prisoner for you, Lightning.
Yeah? Pull off his mask, Jack. Sure. Red was right. It's Al Slack.
Thought he was going to rob me. But I showed him a trick me Dinny taught me years ago.
What was that, Kate?
How to grab a gun out of a man's hand when he's got the drop on you.
Good for you, Kate. Now we got to see what we can do for Jack.
Mrs. Dolan, Lightning Jim has told me the whole story. Of course, Jack must be punished. But we're going to give him every consideration.
Thank you, Colonel.
I think Jack has learned a lesson that no punishment could teach. Honor and respect for the trust that is given to a soldier to serve his country. It's a duty that places a country's honor above life itself. We who serve now blaze a long, hard trail for the America of tomorrow. We follow the flag of the stars and stripes and of the red, white, and blue.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. And now for the Lightning Jim adventure, Lightning Jim's brand. In the small jail at Fort Anderson, Lightning Jim's deputy, Whitey Larson, is opening the door to one of the cells.
Hey, Ben, wake up.
What?
Wake up. It's time to eat, you know. Ain't you hungry?
Yeah, I can stow some grub, I reckon. Now, what do you got there?
beans, bread, and coffee. Ain't so very fancy, but that's good enough to fill you up.
Yeah. Beans, bread, and coffee. And for breakfast, it'll be coffee, bread, and beans. And for lunch, it's bread, coffee, and beans.
Oh, well, that's plenty good, you know. You're the only prisoner we got in here right now.
Yeah. But I got an idea I ain't gonna be here long.
Well, you only got 5 more months to go, I think.
Now, I'm getting now. So long, Law Badge.
Whitey, what you doing locked in that cell? Where's Ben?
I don't know where he is.
What happened?
Well, I brought in his food, and he hit me on the shin, and when I woke up, I was locked up in here.
So you let Ben Barlow get away?
No, I didn't let him get away. He just went. Get the other key and let me out there.
Yeah, fine deputy you are. We only had one prisoner in jail, and he got the best of it.
Oh, but you just wait till I get my hands on him. Come on, Lightning. Get the other key and unlock the door.
No, you're in no condition to go out now, Whitey.
Is that so?
Yeah, I'm going to let you stay here while I go out and get the prisoner.
Hey, Lightning, you can't do that.
Oh, yes, I can do that. You got to get your strength back. So start eating that food you brought for Ben. Beans, bread, and coffee is good for a week, deputy. So long, Whitey.
Hey, Lightning, you can't do this. Go back here. Lightning! Lightning!
Well, it looks as though Whitey has a few troubles of his own, doesn't it? In the days of the Old West, the United States Marshals and their deputies helped the troopers and local peace officers to establish and maintain law and order on the frontier. Those thrilling and exciting days on the Western Plains come back to us now in the adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. And now, let's return to Lightning Jim and Whitey in the jail at Fort Anderson.
Golly, Lightning, I thought you was really going to let me stay locked up in this jail.
Well, it should have. Reckon I'm getting soft-hearted. Why do you ought to be ashamed of yourself letting a jasper like Ben Barlow get the best of you?
Well, what's the use of crying over spilt milk or something? We got to get after that Jaeger and bring him back here.
Yeah, but you said you didn't know where he went.
Well, how do I know where he went?
Sure, that's right. You were sleeping when he walked out.
Hey, Lightning, I think you're looking for a good punch in the nose or something.
No, why do you save that for Ben?
No, I'll take care of him, all right.
Yeah, see that you do. But right now, we got to get down to some serious thinking. Now, let's get the facts.
Sure.
Ben Barlow handled the Brandon irons on the Bar B ranch. That's owned by John Banks. Now, as I got the story, Ben was kind of sweet on Mr. Banks' daughter, Ellie.
Sure, that's right.
And that didn't set right with Curly Fair, the top hand on the Bar B. Curly's had his eye on Ellie, too.
Yeah, they was both after the same girl, and they had the fight.
Right. Curly was getting the best of the argument when Ben drew his gun. He fired, missed Curly, and hit Mr. Banks in the arm. The rest of the boys on the ranch jumped in, and Ben was brought in here, tried, and sentenced to 6 months in jail. Is that right?
Yeah, and I thought he was a nice feller, but I changed my mind.
Yeah, you mean he changed your mind?
Yeah, but he ain't going to get away with hitting a deputy marshal and breaking Yale, I tell you that.
Well, we're never going to catch him sitting around here talking about it. Come on, let's get a horse.
Where we going?
First off, we got an idea we ought to drop in at the Bar B ranch.
Oh, you think Ben will go back there?
Well, maybe. Leastwise, we can warn Mr. Banks to be on the lookout for him. You see, Whitey, Mr. Banks is also a banker at Rosedale. That's 2 miles south of the Bar B ranch.
Yeah.
We stop off at the bank first and then go on up to the ranch.
Yeah, and the quicker we get there, the sooner. Come on.
How's your arm feeling, Pa?
Oh, all right, I guess, Ellie. I just didn't have to carry it around in this confounded sling.
Well, the doctor said you could take it off in a few days.
A few days, nothing. I'm taking it off right now.
Now, Pa, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, never mind. I know what I'm doing. Arm feels all right.
You were sure lucky that Ben Trout only got you in the arm, Pa.
Yeah, and 6 months in jail was letting that critter off easy. We ought to strung him up.
But Ben wasn't shooting at you.
Well, that don't make no difference. He was aiming to drill Curly, and that's just as bad.
Yeah, I know. Pa, do you really believe that Ben was branding and stealing our calves?
Of course he was.
But nobody proved he did.
That ain't the point. We was losing calves, and Curly said he caught Ben out on the range with a fire and branding iron. It's again the law to brand calves or mavericks outside of roundup time or in the corral.
Yes, I know that, too, but I still say nobody proved that Ben branded and stole our calves. Just 'cause Curly said so ain't enough.
Well, Curly's word's good enough for me. And besides, Ben wasn't put in jail for stealing calves, but for shooting at Curly and hitting me. Hey, are you trying to stand up for that polecat?
Oh, of course I ain't. But Ben worked for us a long time, and it seems funny that this had to come up all of a sudden like.
The horse is ready, boss. All right, Curly.
Where you going, Pa?
I'm riding to Rosedale. Got some business to look after at the bank.
But you've been going down there every night this week.
Can't help it. If a man tries to run a ranch and a bank at the same time, he can't worry about hours.
Well, please be careful, Pa.
Careful? Reckon I know how to look out for myself. Don't wait up for me. I might be late. Ellie.
What do you want, Curly?
Anything you want done before I turn in?
No, I reckon not.
It's mighty pretty out tonight. A full moon and lots of stars.
That's so?
Mm-hmm.
I reckon I've been too busy to notice.
I thought you might like to take a little ride down to the waterfall.
No, thanks. I'm too tired.
But you've been in the house all day, and I thought a little ride might make you feel better.
Not tonight.
It sure is nice and cool and spring-like down by the waterfall.
Curly, I told you I don't want to go out tonight.
What's the matter, Miss Ellie? Are you mad at me?
No, I ain't mad at you, Curly, but I ain't so sure that Ben Barlow was guilty of branding and stealing our calves.
Oh, sure he was guilty. And a little touch in the head, if you ask me.
Curly, you never liked Ben from the start, and you ain't got no right to say that.
Well, he sure acted mighty funny. Seems kind of strange, you sticking up for him like this. Listen, perhaps you was sweet on him.
Oh, so that's it. You was jealous of him, too.
Now, listen, Miss Ellie. If a cattle thieving varmint like Ben Barlow is your idea of a man, you can have him.
Pull him up, Curly.
Huh?
Ben Barlow?
Yeah.
So you broke jail, huh?
Shut up and face the wall.
Oh, what are you doing here, Ben?
Just a minute, Miss Ellie. Now, Curly, you stay right where you are and don't make a move or I might forget myself and pull the trigger. I'm taking your gun first, Curly. There. Now turn around and keep your hands in the air.
Listen, you got no right to come in here like this.
Maybe not. But who's going to stop me?
Nobody's going to stop you now, Ben, but if you broke jail, the law's going to catch up with you.
You know, that's a mighty pretty speech, Miss Ellie. The law said I was guilty of shooting your pa. Well, I did hit him. But you know he wasn't the one I was after.
But you was aiming to kill Curly.
Yeah, but my aim wasn't so good. And next time it'll be better. Curly said I was branding and stealing Bobby calves. Ain't that what you said, Curly? You had your trial, Ben. Ain't nothing more for me to say. Well, this time I'm putting you on trial, mister. Do you still think I branded and stole them calves? I ain't talking. Sure you don't. And maybe you was right. Maybe you didn't know this, Miss Ellie, but Curly here accused me of being sweet on you. Well, how about it, Curly? That's a lie. I didn't say no such thing. Yes, you did. You said as how you thought I ought to clear out before things got too hot for me. Then you slapped leather and I beat you to the draw. If the boss hadn't stepped in, I'd have got you straight. Well, do you still think I'm sweet on Miss Ellie? I reckon you can answer that one. Yeah. And Curly, maybe you was right again. And I figure we ought to let the lady decide that. Miss Ellie, this critter ain't got nerve enough to come right out and say what he thinks. So I'm giving you a chance to decide which one of us you want to get hitched to. Now, what's so funny about that?
Why, I wouldn't have either one of you galoots if you was the last man on earth. Ben, I wasn't so sure you was guilty of branding and stealing our calves, but after what you just said, I reckon Paul's right. You're a no-good sidewinder.
That's your answer?
Sure. And what you gonna do about it?
Plenty. I reckon this trial's over. And the verdict is guilty. Yeah, this is one time when Ben Barlow is the judge, jury, and law. Wait. You can't shoot me down like this. No, I ain't shooting you down yet, Curly. I'm aiming to fix you with a punishment you won't never forget.
Oh, boy.
Who there? Who? What's the trouble, Lightning?
Rider coming off the trail yonder.
No, but see, that don't look like the Jäger we're after.
No, that ain't Ben.
Whoa there! Whoa! You're pretty that's Deadpan Dave.
Howdy, Dave.
Howdy, boy.
What you doing out this time of night?
No, just going up to my shack, that's all. Well, you found any more gold, Dave? Not lately, ain't. But I'm working a spot up in the hills that sure looks mighty good. Yeah, sirree. I never see the spot that look better. Hey, how'd you fellas like to buy an interest in my claim?
Well, I don't know about that, Dave. What do you think, Whitey?
Well, if I was sure there was gold there, Oh, there's plenty of gold there, all right. Why, I've been prospecting these hills for 50 years. I know every spot.
But you ain't found your gold mine yet, have you, Dave?
Not yet, but I will one of these days. And when I do, I'll be a millionaire. Yes, sir, I'll have enough money to buy up the whole country and live like a king. Hey, what you say, boys? $50 apiece, and I'll put you in for half all I get.
$50 for half? That sounds like a bargain, Whitey.
Oh, say, I'd pay $50 any day to get $1 million, huh? Well, it's up there, sure as you're living.
Same old Dave. Well, I reckon you'll have to pass us up this time, partner. We'll see we're out on official business.
Oh, that's so? Who you after?
Chap by the name of Ben Barlow.
Ben Barlow?
Yeah.
Mean the fella used to work for John Banks at the Barbie Ranch? Oh, that's him. I heard he got put in jail for shooting up the old man.
That's right, but he broke jail today.
He broke jail? How come?
I reckon Whitey can answer that.
Yeah, well, never mind how he got to me.
All right, Whitey, you don't have to tell the gruesome story. You see, Dave, Ben hit Whitey in the jaw and made a clean getaway.
Oh, nice. Jumping Jehoshaphat.
You know Ben Barlow beside Dave?
Oh, yeah, but he ain't been up where I've been. But I'll keep a sharp eye out. Where are you heading?
We're aiming to stop off at the Barbie Ranch.
Oh, yeah. Well, good luck to you, boys. And if you change your mind about buying in on my claim, let me know.
All right, Dave.
Another thing, Whitey, if that fella hit you like Jim said, I reckon your chin ought to be pretty sore. Yeah. Well, you drop by my shack and I'll give you some special liniment. I use it on the horses and mules. Sure works. Well, so long, boys. Horse liniment. Say, when I get through with Ben Barlow, I think I gotta fix Deadpan Dave too, by golly.
Come on, Thunder. Woo, Thunder, woo, boy. Howdy, Mr. Banks.
Well, Lightning Jim and Whitey. Well, glad to see you, boys.
You're very glad to see you, too.
Yeah, what's up?
Just on our way to your ranch.
Oh, so?
Yeah, Ben Barlow broke jail.
What? Why, that low-down quitter. When did he get out?
A few hours ago. I know he's got it in for you in your top hand, so I figured he might show up at your ranch.
Well, if he does, there won't be no need for a trial the next time. Hanging's too good for him.
Well, we got to take him according to law.
Well, there's only one kind of law to fit Ben Barlow. He's a half-loco sidewinder.
Well, I suggest we go back to your ranch, Mr. Banks, and lay low in case Ben decides to show up.
Good idea. I was just going down to Rosedale to do some work at the bank, but that can wait.
Are your boys still back at the ranch, Mr. Banks?
No, they're out on roundup. All except my top hand, Curly Fair. He's supposed to go out in the morning.
What about your daughter?
Why, Ellie's back to ranch.
Well, then let's get a move on. Let's go, Thunder.
Will Lightning Jim, Whitey, and Mr. Banks get to the Barbie Ranch in time to catch Ben Barlow? You'll hear the exciting climax of this Lightning Jim adventure in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Lightning Jim's Brand. We join the Marshal, Whitey, and John Banks, owner of the Barbie Ranch, as they approach the ranch house.
Whoa, Thunder, whoa, boy.
Whoa, boy.
Whoa, boy.
Well, come on, boys.
Right with you, John.
Yo. I reckon Ellie's going to bed. Told her not to wait up for me. Just a second, boys, and I'll light the lamp.
See, Lightning, what if that girl don't show up here?
Well, we'll have to pick up a new trail.
Here we are, boys. Plenty of light now.
You be a minute. Look over there on the floor.
Why, good Lord, it's Ellie.
Yes, tied and gagged.
Yo.
Now, untie that rope around her wrist, Lightning. I'll take off the gag.
Yeah, give me your knife, Whitey.
Yo, here you are.
There.
Oh, that thing was choking me.
Well, what happened, Ellie? Who done this?
Wait till I get this rope loose.
Easy now.
There you are. Now, here, give me your hand.
Thank you.
Who done it?
It was Ben Barlow.
You've been him and he's been there already.
Well, what happened, Ellie?
Well, let me get my breath. About an hour ago, I was talking to Curly, and all of a sudden, a door opened, and in walked Ben with a gun in his hand.
Yeah? Then what?
Well, he made Curly face the wall, and Ben took his gun. Said he was going to get even with Curly for accusing him of stealing our calves and starting a fight that you got shot in, Pa.
Did he shoot Curly?
No, made me tie up Curly's hands, and then he tied me up. He poked a gun in Curly's back and marched him outside. I heard the horses start up and head north, and that's all till you come in.
I told you, Lightning, he's a killer.
Just a minute, John. Besides what you told us, Miss Banks, did Ben want money?
No.
Did he ask about your father?
Yes, and before I could stop him, Curly blurted out that Pa had gone down to the bank at Rosedale.
I see. You say they're headed north.
Yeah.
Well, you got to do something, Lightning, or Curly's a goner, sure.
Well, it's dark and won't be easy to pick up the trail. We'll head north a ways and see what we can find.
Well, I'm a-going with you.
So you stay here with Ellie until Whitey and me get back. If we can't pick up the trail now, we'll round up a posse from the ranches. Come on, Whitey.
Well, I reckon this prospector shack will do. Come on, Curly. Slide down off in that saddle. And don't try any funny business or I'll drill you, understand?
Sure. Now, listen, Ben, if it's money you want...
Money? Nah, I ain't after money. That'd be letting you off too easy.
Well, if you're aiming to drill me...
Shut up. Somebody's coming. Remember, I got this gun in your back.
Oh, there. Well, howdy, strangers. What can I do for you?
Put him up and keep him up.
Say, what's your big idea?
I said put him up, quick.
Don't shoot, mister. I ain't toting a gun. Say, ain't you Ben Barlow?
Yeah, and you're Deadpan Dave.
Why, sure. And this fella with you is a top hand at the Barbie.
Yeah, me and him's got a little business to fix up. And you're going to help us.
What you want me to do?
Rustle up some wood and build up a fire out here in front of the shack.
But you don't have to do that. I got a stove in the shack.
All right, build it in there.
Sure. Wood's round back. I'll go get it.
You stay right where you are, Curly. I got something here in the saddlebag that'll interest you. I reckon you've seen these before, Curly?
A branding iron.
Yeah. A branding iron. The Barbie branding iron. And it's for you.
What do you mean?
Just what I said. You know, a maverick calf is a stray calf that don't belong to nobody. And a cowman's got a right to brand a maverick.
I don't follow you. What's this got to do with me?
Well, Curly, I kind of figure that you're a low-down maverick calf that ain't got no sense. Yeah. And I'm aiming to put this brand on you so you won't forget to keep your nose out of other folks' business.
No, you can't do that.
Oh, yes, I can. Now get in that shack before I lose my temper and drill you.
Oh, Thunder, oh, boy.
I think we better go back to the ranch, Lightning. There ain't no use trying to pick up a trail in the dark like this.
I reckon so, Whitey. We come up quite a piece in this canyon. Don't seem to be no sign of Ben and Curly. We go back to the ranch, pick up a posse, and start out at daybreak.
You, Benny, a minute. There's somebody in those bushes.
And come out with your hands up.
Lightning, it's me. Don't shoot.
You piggy minute, that's deadpan deer.
Oh, Lordy, I sure am glad to see you, boy.
What you doing prowling around in the brush, Dave?
It's Ben Barlow. He's up at my shack, and he's got Curly with him.
Right, Gally, let's go after him quick.
Hold on, Whitey. Where's your shack, Dave?
It's about 3 miles up the canyon.
Yeah.
When I come up to my shack, there he was.
Yeah.
Curly was tied up, and Ben was holding a gun on him.
Yeah.
Ben told me to rustle up some wood for a fire. I told him the wood was in the back of the shack, but instead of getting the wood, I made a break for it. I couldn't get my horse, so I had to come on foot. I was heading for the Barbie Ranch.
Good work, Dave. Give me a hand. Get up here on Thunder.
Yeah, sure. I will.
There you are. Now, hang on. We're heading for your shack pronto. Let's go, Thunder!
Yeah, there's the shack right ahead of us.
Yeah. Got your guns ready, buddy?
Yo, let's go.
We'll come up on the side. Easy now.
Don't hear nothing. Careful, boys, careful.
All right in there. Come out with your hands up or we'll blast you out.
Come in. Help me. I'm tied up.
That's Curly.
That you, Curly?
Yeah. Hurry up. Ben's going back to the ranch.
He said Ben's going back to the ranch.
Come on, quick.
Careful, Lightning. Maybe that's a trap.
The light from the fire. See through the window.
Yep. There's Curly lying on the floor. Ben's gone, sure enough.
Yeah.
Oh, hurry up and untie these ropes. They're killing me.
Sure. We'll get you out of this.
Got them ropes around his legs, Whitey.
Yeah, sure. There you are. There you are, Curly. I reckon you can get up now.
He's going back to the Barbie Ranch to get Ellie.
Lightning, look at his face. Jumping Jehoshaphat. Ben branded him on the face.
Yeah, he's gone plumb loco. Brought me up here and branded me. And now he's going back for Ellie.
Then we got to get back there pronto. You come with me on Thunder, Curly. Why do you take Dave on your horse?
You're sure.
Come on, we ain't got no time to lose.
Well, Miss Ellie, you didn't figure I'd be coming back, did you?
Ben, what are you doing here?
What did you do to Curly?
Thought you wasn't interested in Curly. Said you wouldn't have me or him if we was the last men on earth.
You won't get away with this, Ben.
No. Now, you hand over that cash you just took out of your safe, boss.
Oh, go on, Pa. Give it to him.
That's right, Miss Ellie. I kind of figure that we'll be needing it.
What do you mean, we'll be needing it?
Just what I said. I'm taking you with me.
No, you don't.
Easy, boss. I'm pointing this gun at your heart. Curly was right. I was branding and taking your calves. I took care of Curly. And now I'm taking your daughter.
Why, you're a madman.
Maybe so. But I got sense enough to know what I want. Well, Miss Ellie, are you coming with me, or do I pull this trigger on your paw?
Oh, Ben, listen to me.
The last time I was aiming for Curly and got your paw in the arm. This time I don't aim to miss. Are you coming?
Reach for the sky. Quick!
No, you don't. That's him, Lightning.
Oh, thank the Lord for that. He sure got what was coming to him.
Curly, your face.
No, don't worry about me. I'm all right.
Ben put a branding iron on him, miss.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, it'll heal up, I reckon. Ben put his brand on me, but Ben didn't figure he'd be getting Lightning Jim's brand. A bullet plumb between the eyes.
You and Lightning Jim's brand don't heal up so quick.
That's right, Whitey. It's a brand that every killer and outlaw deserves. Ellie, you'd better help Curly fix up them burns.
Sure, Pa.
Just a minute, Miss Ellie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm powerful sorry for saying what I did about you and Ben.
Oh, that was my fault, Curly. You and Pa was right and I was wrong.
Well, if it means anything to you, I won't mind carrying the Barbie brand for the rest of my life.
Any cattle or man that's got a Barbie brand belongs to me. Come on, Curly. We'll go get something for that burn.
Well, Lightning, looks like you helped to patch up some busted romance.
Yeah. Well, John, you was right about Ben. Went loco trying to get revenge.
Yeah, sure did. Craziest man I ever seen.
Hey, what are you doing here, Dave?
Oh, just kind of helping out Lightning Jim and Whitey, that's all.
Don't be so modest, Dave. You see, John, Dave escaped from Ben. Met us on the trail. Led us back to his shack where Ben was holding Curly. So I'd say most of the credit for catching Ben goes to Dave.
Oh, shucks, it wasn't nothing at all.
Well, then I think he ought to get the reward.
Yeah.
Reward? What you talking about?
Well, Ben was aiming to rob me of $5,000 in cash. I figured the reward for catching this critter ought to be about $1,000. Here you are, Dave.
$1,000? Holy smoke!
That's all right, Dave. For 50 years, you've been prospecting for gold, and up until now, you ain't had much luck. This is your big strike, Dave, and you really earned it.
Wait a minute.
What's trouble, Whitey?
Well, you know, Dave offered me 1/2 interest in any gold he found.
Yeah?
Well, I got $50 here, and I want to buy 1/2 interest in Dave's $1,000.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Hi-I-O, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventure, Lightning Jim and the Mad Killer Dirk. A stagecoach rumbled along the stage trail as a masked rider suddenly came out from behind a protecting boulder.
Put him up, driver.
Yeah, sure.
Get on off of that coach.
Sure.
And don't try to reach for them six-shooters you're toting, partner.
Well, you're wasting your time, mister. I ain't carrying no passengers and no cash.
Well, ain't that too bad? Well, I'll be doggone. Howdy, Slim.
I don't recognize you with that mask on, stranger.
Don't remember me, huh? Well, take a look.
Killer Dirk.
Yeah, Killer Dirk. Surprised, ain't you?
Sure. I thought you was in jail, Dirk.
I was.
Busted loose, huh?
Yeah, 2 days ago. But you was lucky, Slim.
Lucky?
Sure. When Lightning Jim and that sweet deputy trapped us in that gold mine, you was on the outside and got clear.
Yep, I got away.
Yeah, Marshal figured he'd broke up the Dirk gang. Well, the rest of the boys are still in jail, but Killer Dirk is loose.
Yeah, but what are you aiming to do?
Get Lightning Jim.
Get Lightning Jim?
Yeah, and you're going to help me, Slim.
Now, hold on, Dirk. I ain't taking a hand in that game.
What's the matter? You gone soft?
Yeah, maybe so. When Lightning Jim broke up the gang, I came north and got this job driving the stage. I've been going straight.
Straight. That's a good one.
But listen, Dirk. Your grudge against Lightning Jim is your own affair, and you gotta leave me out of it.
Slim, you never give me orders before, and you ain't starting now. You know why they call me Killer Dirk?
Well, sure,
And maybe this shooting iron will help you change your mind.
Hey, wait now. Don't
Are you
shoot.
playing my game, or do I drill you?
Well, sure, I'm with you, Dirk.
That's better. And remember, one wrong move and I'll drill you clean.
Yeah, sure.
Where you taking the stage?
Then the next town is Mountain Valley. Then on up to Fort Anderson.
Fort Anderson, huh? That's where Lightning Jim heads in, ain't it?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, when you start out to get Lightning Jim, you're fooling with dynamite.
Dynamite, huh? Now, that's an idea.
Well, I don't have to tell you, he's the fastest drawing hombre on the plains.
Yeah? Well, he ain't gonna get the chance to draw. I'm gonna set a trap for him. Yeah. Killer Dirk's trap.
The criminals and desperados of the Old West both feared and respected the reputation of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple. But Killer Dirk was no ordinary outlaw. He was a savage, half-crazed, cold-blooded killer, obsessed with a desire for revenge against Lightning Jim. We joined the marshal and his deputy, Whitey Larson, at their headquarters at Fort Anderson.
I almost forgot something.
What?
See, you remember we sent her father, Adolf Smith?
Yeah.
Ja, well, they're coming to visit us today.
Oh, is that so?
Ja, they're coming on a stagecoach instead of bringing my puppy dog with them.
Well, that's good news,
Ja,
Whitey.
see, I can hardly wait, by golly. I always wanted a good dog, and now I got one.
Yeah.
By Jiminy, I'm going to teach him lots of tricks, too.
Huh? Teach who tricks?
The dog, what do you think I'm talking about?
I'm sorry, Whitey. I was just thinking about something else.
What no, I'm more trouble.
Yeah. The ranchers up around Willow Creek been having trouble with rustlers.
Well, that looks like some work for us.
Yeah, I reckon so. Get the horses, Whitey. We're going up to see the sheriff at Bardesville.
Ja, but what about Rita and Adolf coming today?
Well, we'll follow the stage trail up past Willow Creek, and most likely we'll be running into
Oh,
them.
yeah, see, that's good. I want to see that puppy dog, and the sooner the quicker. Howdy, Dirk.
Hold your tongue. When you talk to me in front of people, my name's Smith. Sam Smith. Get it?
All right.
Taking out passengers.
Reckon so.
Any cash?
Nope, not this trip.
Going to Fort Anderson, huh?
Yep. Hey, wait. It looks like one of my passengers coming now.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Which one of you is the stage driver?
Yeah, right here, mister. What can I do for you?
How soon's the stage going out?
About an hour. Where you going?
I'm going to Fort Anderson. Come in on the stage ahead of you, but she broke down. They told me I'd be riding with you.
Yeah, sure.
Say, what's that box you're carrying, partner?
Why, this is a camera, mister.
A camera? What do you do with it?
Take a picture.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard of them picture machines. Hey, how does it work?
Well, I got her all loaded, and say, I'll show you.
Does that thing shoot?
Shoot? Oh, sure. It shoots pictures.
That's very funny, mister.
Yeah, I thought so, too. You see, all you do is just point it like
Don't
this.
point that thing at me.
Well, it won't hurt you, mister. I just want to take your picture.
Put that thing down or I'll blow your head off.
Don't shoot. I didn't mean no harm. Honest, I didn't.
Listen, Greenhorn, don't you never point that contraption at me again, you understand?
Sure. I get you, mister.
Oh, there. Oh, boy.
Come on, Rita. Get out.
All right. Come on, Pop. Come back here.
Get that dog out of here.
Stop it. Come here.
Get out of here.
Hey, what's the idea of kicking that dog,
He was aiming to bite me, wasn't he?
Why, he's only a puppy. He wouldn't bite you. You have no right to kick him.
Is that so? Well, any dog that barks at me is going to get kicked, and if that ain't enough, I'll drill him and make sure he don't.
Oh, no, you don't. You try to shoot that dog and see what happens to you.
Why?
Hold on, folks. Ain't no use losing your tempers over a dog.
Oh, stop it. Do you hear me?
If you want that dog to live, you better be tying him up. Now, driver, come over to the eating house before you pull out.
You know that man, driver? Why, sure. He's all right. He got a trigger temper, and I reckon he don't take much to dogs.
Don't worry about him.
Well, he had no right to kick the dog just because he barked.
That's what I say, ma'am. Why, he was going to shoot my head off just because I wanted to get his picture. Can you imagine that?
By golly, he ought to be in jail, that's what. Where are you folks going? Fort Anderson.
Why, say, that's where I'm going. Glad I'm going to have company. Charlie Carr's my name, but the boys out here call me Chicago Charlie because that's where I live.
Glad to know you, Mr. Carr. This is my daughter, Rita.
How are you, ma'am?
Howdy. So you had a fight with that bully, too, eh?
I sure did. Thinks he's mighty handy with the shooting iron. Well, he ought to meet up with someone I know. A man who really knows how to handle a six-shooter.
Who's that?
Lightning Jim Whipple, the United States Marshal.
Do you know Lightning Jim?
Do I know him? Say, him and me is old friends. Why, that's why I'm going down to Fort Anderson, to see him and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Is that so? Did you hear that, Rita?
I sure did. Mister, we know Lightning and Whitey, too.
No.
Yeah, it was Lightning Jim who saved my life. He caught a fellow who killed my brother and wounded me. Yeah, by golly, we do know him.
Well, it sure is a small world. Imagine all of us meeting up like we did and finding we're all friends of Lightning Jim.
Yeah. And me and Pa are going down to Fort Anderson to see them, too.
Well, it looks like we're going to have a big reunion.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're taking this dog to Whitey. Our sheepdog, Jenny, had a litter of pups, and I promised Whitey he could have this one.
Well, say, he's going to be mighty tickled, because that's a fine puppy.
Yeah, see, he wants to shake hands, by golly.
Pardon me, folks. I got a little business to do before we pull out. I'll be back in a little while.
Yeah, that's all right, mister. I got to take this down to the livery stable anyhow, the team.
So they're all friends of Lightning Jim's, huh?
Yeah. Hey, what you laughing at?
I just had me an idea.
Yeah?
Yeah. I told you I figured to set a trap for Lightning Jim.
Yeah?
Well, I kind of got a notion these friends of his and are going to help us.
What?
You're taking that old man and his daughter and that greenhorn on the stage, ain't you?
Sure.
The stage trail crosses Willow Creek, don't it?
Yep. Our first stop is the stage station at Elm Forks. And then we go over to Willow Creek and into Fort Anderson.
And north of the creek is Boulder Canyon.
Sure.
And up in that canyon is the old Boulder Mine.
Yep. But it ain't been worked for years.
So much the better. Won't likely be nobody around to bother us.
I don't follow you. What you planning to do?
I'll be waiting for you at the Willow Creek Bridge. I'm holding up the stage.
Yeah, the old man in that city, Jasper, ought to be carrying cash.
Nah, that ain't what I'm driving at.
Well, if you ain't taking the cash, well, what are you holding up the stage for?
I'm taking the gal, Savvy.
Oh. What are you going to do with her?
Take her up to the Boulder Mine, and I'll be leaving tracks a blind man could follow.
Oh, yeah?
You take the other two hombres into Fort Anderson and tell Lightning Jim you was held up and the girl was kidnapped, you understand?
Yeah, sure.
The marshal and his deputy will pick up the trail easy and walk right into the trap, see?
Oh, yeah. Pick them off from ambush.
Nah. Shooting's too good for them coyotes. Got a better idea.
Yeah?
Yeah. Right now, I gotta pick up some dynamite.
Dynamite?
Sure. When you set a trap for rats, you use seeds. Well, I'm setting a trap for two skunk law badgers, and I'm using dynamite.
Will Mad Killer Dirk be able to carry out his plot to get Lightning Jim? The exciting climax of this thrilling story will come in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Lightning Jim and the Mad Killer Dirk. The stagecoach that is taking Rita, Adolph, and Chicago Charlie to Fort Anderson pulls up at a stage station along the trail.
Whoa there!
This is the Elm Fork Station, folks. As soon as we change teams, we'll be moving on to Fort Anderson.
Good. Well, let us get out and stretch a bit.
Come on, Pop.
Gosh, I'm stiff as a board.
Yeah, by golly, these stagecoaches got hard seats. By golly, here comes two riders.
Yeah, and when you look who it is.
Oh, thunder, oh, boy.
Where's Lightning Jim and Whitey?
Howdy, folks.
Hello there,
Welcome, boys.
Yeah, it is good to see you again, by golly.
Hold it, boys, hold it. I want to get your picture.
Thunderation, Whitey. Will you look who's here?
You minute, Chicago, Charlie. Well, can you picture that?
Trying to steal my stuff, eh?
Oh, Charlie.
Hey, now, where'd you and Rita pick up this stray calf?
At Mountain Valley.
Mountain Valley?
Yeah, he did not have no brand on him, so we brought him along.
Well, if you ask me, I think Charlie's camera's a pretty good brand.
That's right, ma'am.
Sure. My camera is brand new.
Yes, when it comes to bum yokes, you take the prize, Charlie.
Oh, is that so? Now, just for that, I won't take your picture.
Well,
You think him, it's my puppy, it sure is. My golly, look. She said the last time I seen her, she was just a tiny little thing. My goodness, she's getting big, though.
Yeah, she's a smart dog, by
Oh, you just wait till I teach her some tricks.
yeah, that gives me an idea, Whitey. You teach the dog to catch outlaws, and we won't have to work no more.
Well, see, that is the funnest you think, Lightning. This little Yigger's mom, she helped us catch the feller that shot Adolf, didn't
That's right, Whitey.
Ah, Jenny is the smartest dog that ever lived, by golly.
Oh, that's what you think, Adolf, but I think Jenny's daughter is smarter.
Hey, you're Lightning, wait. Get back on your horses, will you?
Oh, here comes Charlie with his camera.
Yes, sir. I want a picture of Lightning Jim and Thunder and Whitey and his new dog.
Well, see, that ain't such a bad idea. You like him?
Sure. We'd like a picture like that, wouldn't we, Pop?
Yeah, sure.
There, you see. Go on, get on your horses, boys.
Come on, Lightning.
All right. Come here, Thunder. Come here, boy. Come on. That's the boy.
Lightning. Thunder's the prettiest piece of horseflesh I ever saw.
Oh, he sure is, ma'am. Ooh, Thunder.
Say, Mr. Smith, will you hand the puppy to Whitey?
Well, you want me to hold the dog up here on the saddle?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Come here, Pop. Here. There you are, Mikey.
You got to sit still, huh, Pop? Quit making my face.
Now let's have some action, fellas. Pull out your 6 shooters.
All right, Charlie. How's this?
Ah, good. Now, hold still.
Quiet, puppy.
Don't worry, Whitey. I got the picture before the dog moved.
That's fine. I hope that turns out good.
Well, wait till you see it.
All right, folks, we're ready to go. Oh, hello, Marshal.
Howdy, driver.
Oh, Lightning, are you and Whitey going to ride back with us?
No, ma'am. Me and Whitey got a little business over at Bardville. And that's just a few miles from here. And then we're coming back to Fort Anderson. So make yourselves comfortable and take a look around the town till we get back.
Yeah, we will do that, Lightning.
Yeah.
Sure. Maybe I'll have the picture developed when you come back.
See, Lightning,
What is it, Whitey?
you think maybe we could take the puppy with us?
No, I don't think so, Whitey. We got work to do. She ain't old enough to trail after us yet.
I suppose. Goodbye, puppy. You and me's going to be real pals, ain't you? See, I think I'm a pretty lucky fella.
Hey, it's a holdup.
Yeah, a mess. Right.
Oh, don't argue with him, Pop, please.
Get down off of that coach, driver, and keep your hands in the air.
Sure.
All right, folks, get out and put him up. Get away, you dang
Oh,
mutt.
please, mister, don't shoot him.
Lucky for him, he ran back at them rocks. Now turn around and face the coach, all of you.
All right.
Well, you ain't carrying guns. I reckon I'll be taking your cash.
Listen, mister, that's all the money I got.
Shut up, Charlie. You want to get killed?
Yeah, you don't want to get killed. Now, you two hombres, keep your faces to the coach and don't move or I'll drill you. Now, miss, You'll be getting up on that horse of mine.
What?
Get up on your horse.
Yes, and don't try no funny business or I'll drill you and your old man, too. You getting?
Oh, you
can't do this. You hear me?
You can't do this behind you.
You
Get up, you.
Come back here.
Hey, Jack, he's kidnapped her.
I'm going after her.
Yeah, but she ain't got no horse.
No, but you got horses pulling the stagecoach. You want to hit one of those horses.
That won't do you no good. You ain't got no guns.
Yeah, that is so. Say, you got guns. Why didn't that outlaw take your guns, eh?
Well, I reckon he must have forgot him.
So he forgot them, huh? Listen, I know who that fella was. He was the fella you was talking with back at Mount Valley. He was the fella that kicked the dog. Yeah, I could not see his face, but I know his voice, by golly.
Ah, you're talking through your hat.
Is that so? It was you and him that landed. You give me that horse and your gun, or I break every bone in your body.
Ah, you're plumb crazy. I ain't giving you no gun, and you ain't taking a horse.
Why, you low-down coyote, I'll show you.
Stay right where you are, mister. I got you covered, and I'm shooting if you move a step.
Oh, I was right. Good boy, Charlie.
Yeah, I hit him on the head with my camera tripod when he wasn't looking.
Yeah, you knocked him down, by golly. He wouldn't give me his guns, so I take them.
Say, are you really going after that bandit, Adolf?
Yeah, you bet. First, we get a rope and tie up this polecat.
Yeah, that's right.
And then we put him in the coach. I'll take one of the horses, and you drive the stage to Fort Anderson and wait till Lightning Jim comes back. You tell him where he was held up, and he can follow it to the trail.
Sure, I'll do that. Say, where's the dog?
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe she followed after that bandit.
Well, maybe so, but we ain't got no time to worry about that dog now. We got to save Rita.
Go on, miss. Inside your mind. What's the idea? Where'd that dog come from?
She must have followed us up from the stagecoach. Please don't hurt her. She's just a puppy.
Well, I don't like dogs, see? She starts barking at me like she done before, I'll drill her.
Oh, she won't bark at me.
She better not if she knows what's good for her. Sit down on that rock.
Well, if it's money you want, park and get
It ain't money I'm after. I'm setting a little trap for your friend, the United States Marshal.
You mean Lightning Jim?
Yeah, Lightning Jim. You see this package I got? It's a little present for the Marshal.
And that's the way it happened, Lightning. Gosh, I thought you'd never get here.
Charlie, you say the bandit held up the stage at Willow Creek?
Yeah, and he took Rita on his horse and went north. North to the creek at Boulder Canyon.
Yeah, and Adolf took one of the stage horses?
Sure. He took the driver's guns and lit out after the bandit and Rita.
Looks like this driver wasn't going much with the outlaw.
Yeah. We'll take him to the jail, and then we're heading for Boulder Canyon. Poor fellas, poor boy.
Poor boy. God, Charlie's just getting pretty dark like that.
Yeah. Gonna have to look at them tracks.
Yeah, seems like that outlaw runs so smart. Sure been easy to follow his trail.
Yeah, he could have gone over the rocks. But he took the open ground and left fresh tracks all the way.
You think he done that on purpose?
Looks like it, Whitey.
So then maybe this is a trap.
Sit down, Whitey. Keep behind this log.
Let's sort things from behind the tree over there.
Put up your hands, whoever you are. I've got you covered.
You believe me, this is though.
Adolf, don't shoot. It's me and Whitey. Lightning Jim. Thank God you come.
Good thing you spoke up, Adolf. You were ready to shoot it out.
Sure, it was a close one.
Yeah, it's so dark I couldn't see who it was. I lost the trail. Lightning, we've got to find Rita.
Take it easy, Adolf. We'll catch up with that Jasper.
Did Charlie tell you?
Yeah, he told us everything.
Why did he take Rita?
Well, that's what we got to find out.
Yeah, but it won't be so easy to follow the trail in the dark.
Yeah, most likely he's taking her to a cabin or cave up here in the canyon. Why do you cross over and go up the far ridge? Adolf, you come with me.
Yeah.
Now listen, keep low, be careful. We'll meet at the north end of the canyon by the waterfall.
Yeah, and I just hope I get the Jaeger before we meet again, I tell you that. Oh, boy. Easy, boy.
Hands up. One move and I'm shooting.
All right, mister.
What are you doing up here, partner?
I was just going up to Bartswell.
Well, that's a good one, Swede. I know who you are, Whitey Larson. Where's your partner, Lightning Jim?
Oh, he's around, I guess.
No, is that so? Well, I want to see him bad.
Yes, what to do that for?
You two must have been together, so maybe them shots will bring him here.
This seems to be about the place where we heard them shots, Adolph.
Yeah, I got it. It looks like a cave.
No, Adolph, that's the entrance to an old mine. It's been deserted for years. I clean forgot it was here. Don't move, Adolph.
Look, beside that rock.
Yeah.
Did you get him?
No, the rock saved him.
You think he's alone?
Can't be sure yet.
No use shooting it out, Lightning Jim. I got the girl. And your sweet Peppery.
You hear that? He got Whitey, too.
Yeah.
You better come out peaceable or I'll drill these two.
Why, the dirty loot.
Hold on, Adolph. Sounds like a crazy man. Can't take any chances. All right, mister.
Keep your hands in the air, Marshal.
Sure. Come on, Adolph. When we get up to him, you call the reader. Maybe I can get a chance to draw on him.
Yeah.
Come on. I ain't waiting all night.
All right, mister. We're coming.
Well, if it ain't the old man, too. Well, seems like everybody's here. This is the end of your trail, Lightning Jim.
Where's my daughter?
You'll see.
Rita! Rita!
Ah, you giant. Get away from me. Get away from me, I say. Curse you, Lightning. Oh.
You got him, Lightning?
Yeah, thanks to the dog.
Quiet. Quiet. Is he dead?
Yeah. Good Lord, Adolph. I know this, Jasper. It's Killer Dirk. Rita and Whitey must be inside. Come on, quick.
Yeah.
Rita! Whitey!
Here they are, Lightning.
Yeah, I'm right. You take Rita and I'll have the Whitey here.
Rita, are you all right?
I'm all right. That was some type again. Is he with them?
There you are.
Did you get him?
Yeah, I got him, Whitey.
Yeah, and the puppy here has us. I got him.
That's right, Adolph. When he heard your voice, he came running out of here and bumped into Dirk. When Dirk turned, I had a chance to draw and shoot.
By him, and I told you she was a smart dog.
Did you know this man before, Lightning?
Yes, ma'am. Whitey and me trapped Dirk and his gang in a mine. They wouldn't come out, so we threatened to blow him out with dynamite.
No.
That explains why this man put dynamite in here.
Dynamite?
Yes. There's the fuse running outside. He was going to capture you and set fire to the fuse.
You're blowing us all off for this idea, getting revenge, right, Charlie?
You was right, Lightning. He was a madman.
So you see, Shorty, that was my dog that saved the day.
Holy smoke. That sure was a close one. Well, folks, Chicago Charlie has got a real surprise for you.
You have a kind of a surprise.
Yeah.
Here, take a look at this picture.
By Jiminy. This is the picture of Lightning Jim and me and the dog. The one Charlie took at the state station.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, let's have a look at it, Whitey.
Now, me too.
Oh, Sid. Oh, you ain't that well.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, that is the best picture what I ever seen, by golly.
It certainly is.
Oh, Sid, look at the dog sitting up there on the saddle with me.
We got it now,
I think she's the best thing in the picture.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
on-my-own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little dog. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim.
Marshal Moran reporting, Sheriff, to take your prisoner, the Chinook Kid, back to federal prison. Stand trial for robbing a Wells Fargo.
I reckon I know what he's going back to stand trial for. Reckon everybody in the state knows the history of the totem bandits. There ain't nothing they haven't done.
Here's the papers authorizing the transfer.
Well, whoever hung the moniker Granite on you is a good judge of human nature. Say, don't you ever smile?
I'm here to effect the transfer of a prisoner wanted by the federal government.
Don't you even want to know anything about this prisoner?
What do you mean, Sheriff?
Well, I'm plumb sorry we caught him. There ain't another member of that owl hooters gang who doesn't deserve to be hung 7 times over and then boiled in owl for good measure.
I'm in a hurry, Sheriff. There's a long ride ahead of me.
What I'm trying to tell you is that this prisoner of mine's just a kid. Can't be a day more than 18. This must have been his first job. He ain't bad. You can tell that by looking at him.
According to the information furnished the Attorney General, your prisoner was wounded at the time the totem band held up the Wells Fargo Express.
Yeah, that's right enough. The rest of the coyotes got away, but this poor kid was left behind.
Keep your sympathy to yourself. The age of the prisoner is no excuse for his offense. Under the law...
Keep your law to yourself, Granite Moran. Come on, if you want your prisoners all fired quick.
Oh, Sheriff. Well, I guess...
There he is, Marshal. A dangerous-looking criminal, ain't he? You reckon you'll need any help getting him back to Austin?
What?
Well, here's where I got to change the scenery. You want to put the handcuffs on me, Marshal?
No, there ain't no need of doing that, Marshal. His right arm shot bad. Well, I thought you was in a hurry to get started back. What you waiting for?
Come on out, Chinook. If that's what you call yourself.
Yeah, Chinook, that's me. The Chinook Kid. Well, so long, Sheriff. Thanks for everything. Gosh, you've been swelling me.
Well, I'm sorry about this, lad. Too bad you had to get in with the wrong outfit.
Hurry up there. There's a long trail ahead of you, and the government don't like to be kept waiting. But I don't understand, Mr. Attorney General. What happened to Granite Moran and his prisoner?
If I knew that, I wouldn't have to send for you, Lightning. They just disappeared.
Well, maybe you know where they disappeared from.
We don't even know that, Whitey. Moran went to White Sulphur. The sheriff there turned the Chinook Kid over to him. The two left immediately, horseback, of course, and they haven't been seen since.
Naturally, you checked all the towns along the way.
Sure. They weren't seen in any of them.
You think maybe King Totem came back to rescue the Chinook Kid?
Well, I can't figure King Totem putting his neck in danger for any of his men. But that might have happened.
Granite Moran. A man they say is too hard to let even a diamond scratch him.
Know him, Lightning?
Well, not intimate. Know his record, of course. 15 years he's worked as a marshal. Well, reckon they might make anybody sort of...
I know what you're trying to say, Lightning. That Granite Moran doesn't have a heart. That he never gives a man a break. That all he lives by and for is the law, letter by letter.
Yo, I've heard that nobody ain't never even seen him smile.
Maybe I don't approve of his utter heartlessness, but he's never fallen down on an assignment yet. And if anything's happened to him, it won't have been his fault.
I reckon I understand you. If he's alive, he may be needing help. If he ain't alive...
In that case, the United States government will start paying off its debt to Moran. history of the United States Marshals of the Old West is a thrilling one. They faced every danger, took every risk incident to the performance of their duty, received small wages, and were usually killed in service. But they were not forgotten. The United States government has not forgotten or will ever forget the debt which it owes to the men who so courageously enlisted for duty. And then, as now, the murder of a government employee unleashed the hounds of the law. Hounds which never gave up a scent, never stopped, until the criminal was caught and punished to the full extent of the law. So Lightning Jim and Whitey ride back over the trail to White Sulphur, seeking for some trace, some faint clue, which will enable them to find Granite Moran, United States Marshal, who mysteriously disappeared while bringing a prisoner back to stand trial at Austin.
Four days we spent, Lightning, asking questions and looking for signs of a fresh day.
Yeah, not a trace. Whitey, I'm dead level certain Moran never got farther north than this. Man 6 feet tall with a head of bushy white hair, one eyebrow wiped out by a bullet wound. He'd have been noticed, all right.
That's almost the right sort for now, Lightning. That's only about 5 miles from here.
Whitey, look over there. Wolf under Wolf City, boy.
Oh, you mean a little Mexican kid? Oh, I see him.
Look what's pinned on the front of his shirt.
Oh, damn it, Lightning. It's a more suspect.
Yeah, it's a marshal's badge, all right. Muchacho, aquí, haga favor. Come on over here, youngster.
What do you want? I do nothing wrong. I good boy.
Sure, I know you're a good boy. Just want to ask you some questions, that's all. We don't want to hurt you.
Dios, what a horse. Que caballo. Never have I ever seen such a horse. So big, so black.
Well, thunder won't hurt you either. What's your name, muchacho?
Felipe Gonzalez.
Well, Felipe, where'd you get such a beautiful badge?
I did no wrong. I did not steal. It was in the ground. It would get rusty in the ground.
In the ground? Lightning, that means that Moran was stealing. There must mean that.
Well, Felipe, how'd you come to find it in the ground? Was you just digging around?
No. I saw the man who put it there. He dig a hole and put a shiny something in and put the dirt back on top. Then he go away. I wait a while. When he no come back, I dig it up.
I see. When did you see the man bury this badge?
I know that too. I went to church that day. It was then that I saw him. 8 years ago. But like 8 years ago, was the day Moran left White Sulphur.
Yeah, Whitey. Reckon it was the end of the trail for him. Right about here. Felipe.
Si, senor?
You sure there wasn't anything else buried at the same place?
Nothing, senor. I look good. But this shiny thing was all.
Would you know the man again? The man who did the digging?
See, a tall man he was, and straight, with white hair.
White hair?
Here. See, he had much hair, all white, and one eyebrow was not there at all.
What?
Only a crooked scar.
But Lightning, that was Moran himself. I don't understand now, Minister. Why should Moran bury his monster badge?
I don't know myself, Whitey. It don't make sense. Felipe?
Si, senor?
I'd like to buy that badge from you. How about $5? 5 pesos. Would you sell?
5 pesos?
Mm-hmm.
Madre de Dios, I've never seen so much money. It's yours, senor. It's all yours.
I tell you, Lightning, I think until my head hurts, but I can't find an answer.
Me neither, Whitey. Moran buried his badge all right. Felipe described him from head to foot.
No, but where was the prisoner, and why would Moran bury his monster badge?
Well, I reckon when we talk to the sheriff here in White Sulphur, we might know a little more about it.
See, Lightning, look at those people in the street. That's something's the matter.
Yeah, they run around like jackrabbits. Come on. Where's under? There's sheriff over there.
Sure.
Sheriff, what's happened?
Those dang murdering totem bandits took up the bank, killed the cashier, got away before we knew what was up. We're just organizing a posse.
Sure it was a totem gang?
Sure, I've seen pictures of all of them. King Totem wasn't in the bunch, and they had a new fella.
No description on him?
No. But hey, you know what? He sure looked like Granite Moran. I just swore it was him. Only it couldn't have been.
You mean the new man in the band looked like Marshal Moran?
Yes, spitting image of him. Stilled hair. Couldn't see his eyebrow. He had his hat pulled down.
Sheriff, there's something funny around here.
Yeah?
Look at this.
And what is it? What's funny about it?
We found it sticking up in the bank, and it hadn't been there before the holdup.
Hey, where'd you find it?
On the back of the door, stuck there with a pin.
It's just a train schedule. Timetable. It don't mean nothing.
Let me see that, Sheriff.
Sure, here it is.
Whitey, timetable for the Ozark, Texas Railroad. Got pencil marks on it.
Yeah, what you got in your mind?
There's a circle drawn around the word Red Spring, and in the margin is written March 10th.
Oh, that's tomorrow. You think that means something?
Red Spring is a place where the train stops to take on water, Whitey. About 25 miles from here. It'd be just about right for a train holdup.
But you don't know, Lightning.
I got a hunch, Whitey. We're going to be on that O&T train tomorrow, and it stops at Red Spring.
Come on, Thunder.
This may be just a wild idea of mine, boys, but you railroad men were sure nice about joining me and Whitey.
Me and Larry here was glad for the chance. Yes, sir, Marshal. Steve and me's been going around in circles trying to get some track of these train robbers.
Yeah, you've been going around in circles, man. I think yesterday I ain't even stopped burning. I ain't even got myself a good breath yet.
Reckon I ain't far ahead of you, Whitey. I still don't know where Moran fits into this picture, but I got a hunch. Yesterday, when I saw that railroad timetable, I felt it.
Well, we're just about stopping.
Careful now. Don't show yourself. Lay low. If any shooting starts, give it to him.
No, but what this Moran could be...
You mean someone who looks like Moran. This may just be a trap, Whitey.
Well, we'll soon know.
Oh, you've a right, Lightning.
Get that door open. They won't be expecting nothing from a freight car. Now, let him have it. Your hunch was right, Marshal. You saved this train all right. They sure left in a hurry.
Whitey, that was Moran. That was Moran, I tell you. His hat fell off just when he wheeled his horse to make his getaway.
Grand Miss Moran riding the king totem. Lightning, that can't be
But it was. The United States Marshal, throwing his badge away, riding with a bunch of skulking Gila monsters. Whitey, Moran's disgracing the service.
But Lightning, I tell you, a man that is rescued, Lightning, he hates the cook worse than he hates poison. Oh, I tell you, I can't think anymore. I'm all tossed out.
There's some Steve running like he found something. Marshal?
What is it?
Marshal, hey, one Jasper's dead, all right. But I found this hat, and there's a map inside it.
Yeah, give it to me.
Yeah.
Whitey, come here.
Go on, right with you, Lightning.
Get the map, all right. In Mexico. Right across the river from White Sulphur.
Oh, see, there's Concha. That's the first town after you get across the river.
Yeah, but here, look at this pencil mark. A circle drawn around this spot.
But there ain't any town there. That ain't far from Concha, though.
About 10 miles, I imagine. Look here, Whitey. Pencil writing's sort of blurred, but S-E-N-T. Whitey, that's Sentry.
Sentry?
Yeah, this must be the hideout of the totem gang.
Oh, Lightning, you do the thinking for me. My brain is all scrambled up.
That timetable in the bank was on the level. Took us off to this train hold-up.
That's right, it did.
Well, I'm going to follow my hunches. This map tells us where King Totem hangs out. It's even got the spot marked where we've got to watch out for the man who guards the trail.
Well, what do you figure on doing, Marshal?
Right in here, going over the river and follow this map, Larry.
What? You two are going to tackle this gang all alone? Well, it may be a trap, you can't be sure. You can't go charging
I
across
ain't sure nothing. I can't figure out what kind of a game Rand's playing, but I'm declaring myself in. Are you with me, Whitey?
Lightning, I'll do anything. Go any place, do anything, just as long as I don't have to figure nothing out. I tell you, I wasn't built for brains first. I think I'm more of the action type.
What will be the outcome of Lightning Jim's and Whitey's trip across the river searching for the totem bandits? And just what part is Granite Moran playing in this puzzle? Part 2 of the Meadow Gold Roundup follows immediately.
And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. The following day, Lightning and Whitey have just dismounted from their horses about 8 miles from Concha Negra.
It's warm from here on foot. Reckon the sentry station about a mile from here. The maps are on the level.
Well, Lightning, we can't be sure about that.
No, we just got to take a chance. It's just about dark when we get there. If we can take them by surprise, well, from there on, we'll have to let the plans make themselves. Come on, let's get started.
All right, Lightning. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm on my way.
While in a ranch house about 1.5 miles away, King Totem and 5 of his bandits, including a man named Moran, are talking.
We got about $4,000 out of the bank holdup. If that train job had worked out all right, we'd really have something to celebrate.
What the hell, King? Can't you see they ain't got nothing to celebrate tonight, I reckon? He got plugged square through the head.
You're right there, killer. And he was a good man. Yeah, I wonder how them critters got tipped off.
Yeah.
If I could figure that out.
May not have been a tip-off, King. There may be men on all the trains now. Maybe we better not include trains in our work for some time.
Since when have you been making plans for this outfit, Mac?
Oh, I'm making no plans. But I offered a suggestion.
I'll keep your trap shut into their ass. You're awful quiet tonight, Moran. Maybe you know something about that train affair.
Me? What would I know? I reckon I came as near getting shot as you did, King.
Well, I still aim to watch you, Moran. And don't forget that. You did all right on the bank job. You did your part at Red Spring. But I'd still like to know a lot more about your joining up with us.
I told you all that. I just got tired working for the government, walking into bullets and knives for a measly $50 a month. Decided I wanted some real money for a change.
Oh, he's all right, King. We all had our eyes on him. I don't see how he could have given nobody a tip-off.
Maybe not. I ain't accusing him. But, Moran,
I'm listening.
if I find out that you have been working against us, I'll kill you that very minute. You got that straight?
Ain't but one way to get it, King. Yes, I savvy all right.
Yeah, just be sure you do. Shirley.
Yeah, boss, what do you want?
Better go out and relieve Al. You'll stand guard until morning. Red will take your place then.
Bueno.
Well, I'm glad I ain't on for tonight. You're going to be in for a wetting, Shirley. You better take some tonic along in case you get cold.
Yeah, I got the tonic right with me, killer. Being so delicate like, I take them regular.
Well, Moran, I got a couple more bottles and get the cards. Reckon we'll make a night of it.
Lightning, they sure is a beautiful night. When I breathe such a full of water, I feel like I'm breathing. I tell you, I never saw so much water come down so quick.
Yeah, this rain came up in a hurry, all right. Wait. Buddy, look right up yonder beside that big rock. See anything?
No, I see lots of water. Yes, we're standing right up there with shotgun.
Yeah. Well, from here on, we've got a call for it. I hope he goes here.
Even with my boots is bad enough. But even with my stomach is going to be hurt.
Quiet and get going.
Darn weather. For 2 cents, I'd go back and tell him to watch his own self. At least a fella can have a drink. I'm having one right now.
Buddy, what are you doing? Better stop with your gun. Tie him up now, quick.
Oh, he's through, all right. I just was sure what he'd feel like. The fella was taking a drink. He didn't receive a tip.
No. No, all we got to do is get the rest of them, including Moran. Got a lot of questions I want to ask that hombre. I'm calling you, Whitey. I look through the window. 5. One varmint's asleep on the bunks in the corner. Other 4 playing cards and drinking plenty. All but Moran.
You sure that's Moran, though?
Dead sure. Ran at Moran, playing part of a king totem.
The lightning is not the one to do.
If we could only get him outside. We'd have an even break that way. Walking in on him ain't going to be easy.
Lightning, I got me an idea.
What is it, Whitey?
They got the fire going in the fire.
Yeah.
Now, if I could get up on the roof...
What you got in your mind, Whitey?
Then I could throw some cartridges down the chimney. You'd start going off like firecrackers as soon as they get hot.
Yeah?
Well, I reckon some of them polecats would come running out fast.
There's nothing wrong with your brain, Whitey. If you could get up there without making any noise.
Well, I can try. You better watch the door just in case somebody comes out to me.
Yeah, but soon as you drop them cartridges down the chimney, better slide off the roof. Because things will start happening fast.
I reckon I'll turn in pretty quick. Where's that bottle, Max? You've been hogging it all evening.
I do not like being called a hog the killer.
No?
Good for do I pass the bottle.
I reckon you don't want to pull guns with me, Max. You ain't in my class.
I think I have to kill you at some time.
Yeah?
Maybe I do it now. You talk too much.
Why do you talk
Shut up, both of you. You want to kill each other, go outside to do it.
I'll wait till tomorrow, King. I don't want to get wet.
Tomorrow at night. It makes no difference to make the bomb. I kill you just as dead no matter what time it is.
You don't talk much, do you, Moran?
No.
And you don't drink either.
No.
Maybe you're too good to drink with it. Maybe you're particular about who you drink with. Is that it?
You're doing the talking.
Maybe I'll have to make you drink with it.
What's eating on you, King? Can't a man stay sober if he wants to?
In my bunch, I give orders. I don't have room here for anybody who won't take them. Hey, what's that? What's them talk? Well, I'm not staying here to be shot in a trap. Don't open that door.
Stay here and get shot, then. I'm going down fighting.
You fool! Come back! Moran, you've done this, your ass. You won't live to brag about it.
Reach for the sky, King Solomon. You're under arrest.
Not while I've got a gun, I won't. No, sir, I won't. You asked for it, King. Got me. And I got this darn law back. Partner first.
Yeah, Whitey? You. I got them in the shoulder. But the others out there, they ain't going to never bother nobody no more.
Is that Lightning Jim?
Moran, you're alive. Good man.
But not for long. I'm going fast, Lightning.
Well, there's Jim Moran. I'll fix you up. I'll get some water.
Oh, don't bother. I'm done for. And I'm glad.
Don't try to talk, Moran. Get up that sheet over there, buddy, and we'll get the blood stopped.
Listen, I've got to talk. I've got to tell you. I'm not in the service any longer.
What do you mean? You've been working to trap these buzzards, haven't you?
Yeah. Listen, that prisoner I was sent to bring back...
There's the new kid.
...was my son.
Your son?
Yeah. I hadn't seen him for a couple of years. King here got him in the gang. He was just a kid.
So that's the way King got all this men, and then he wouldn't let them slip.
I've lived by the law. Always done what I thought the law said. But I couldn't turn my own son in. I couldn't.
I understand, man. You let him get away.
I sent him away. He's a good kid, and I won't tell you where he is.
Reckon we ain't interested in that.
Then I took off my badge. I couldn't wear it no more. After letting a prisoner get away.
Then you could have fixed up a story or something.
But I'd have always known myself that I let the law down.
Granite, Moran. Granite to the last.
I found out where this hideout was from the boy. Then I come here, and I spun him a story about wanting to make some money.
You left that note for us at the bank hold up so as we could save the train.
I hoped somebody would find it and figure it out. Then at the train hold up, I knocked my own hat off, knowing somebody would find it.
It was good work, Moran, and took nerve. More nerve than I've got.
I'm glad you're here, Lightning.
The gang broke up, and that's what I wanted.
I got something for you here, Moran. Your badge.
My badge?
Yeah. A Mex boy saw you buried. And you don't look natural without it. Yeah.
My badge. You're pinning it back on me.
You're still in the service, Moran.
My badge. Oh, thank you, Lightning. Now I can die as a lawman should die.
He's dead.
Yeah, Whitey. Marshal Moran is dead. Whitey, we don't know nothing about the Chinook kid being the son of Moran. Remember that.
No, we don't know nothing about the Lightning. As far as we know, the Chinook kid is dead.
That's right. The Chinook kid is dead. And Marshal Moran died in the discharge of his duty, bringing in the totem band.
And he died smiling. The man who never smiled. He's smiling now.
And so ends another experience in the lives of those two famous marshals of the Old West, Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim. It was midwinter, and the icy winds from the north were sweeping across the plains as two riders pressed on through the drifting snow.
Oh. What are you stopping for, Ned? Listen, Scar. Are you sure this is the right trail? Yeah. There's the Trappers' Trading Post up ahead. We'll stop in there long enough to warm up a mite. Blast that wind. Say, do you think them law badges is still following us? Don't reckon they is. Not with this storm blowing up. Hey, come on. We gotta move before we freeze up. Get up there.
Oh, thunder, good boy. Oh, by Jiminy Lightning, that wind is plenty cold.
Yeah, Whitey. Look, there's fresh tracks in the snow.
Yo, I see them. See, but if that starts to snow again, it'll cover up this tree. Huh?
Yeah, I know. Say, Whitey,
The Indians told us there's a trading post up this way.
You think maybe we catch up with them at the trading post?
Maybe. Come on. We trailed them Jaspers this far. Can't afford to lose them now.
Yeah, that's so. Well, I hope to get a nice warm stove at the post.
Come on, Thunder, old boy.
Yes, Lightning Jim and Whitey were on the trail of two outlaws on the frozen trails of the Western Plains. Fearlessly and relentlessly, the marshal and his deputy tracked down and brought to justice the desperados and criminals of the old frontier. The adventures of Lightning Jim bring back to us the courage and daring of the men who brought law and order to the West. On the sloping bank of Moccasin Creek stood an old trapper's cabin.
Fanny,
What?
I'm going in the trading post.
Well, you better get some more tea. We're nearly plumb out.
Yeah. I got some nice pelts this time, Fanny. Ought to get a good price for them.
You won't get good money for 'em as long as you have to do business with that old skinflint Pop Drew.
Well, Pop runs the trading post, and I got to do business with him. Ain't nobody else buying pelts around here.
Of course they ain't. Nobody else would live in this godforsaken country. All it's fit for is redskins and bandits and outlaws.
Now, hold on, Fanny. There ain't no use talking like that. We've been over this 100 times or more.
Well, I'll keep saying it 1,000 times. Nobody to talk to. Nobody to see. All us being afraid the law might find us. It's a living death. I hate it. Oh, you gotta take me out of here. I can't stand
Fanny,
it.
please don't take on so. I know how hard it's been for you, and I'm aiming to get you out of here.
Oh, Steve, you don't mean that. You know we can't go nowhere.
Yes, we can, Fanny.
Where? Where can we go without running into the law?
Fanny, I've made up my mind. As soon as the snow clears, it's back to Fort Anderson.
Fort Anderson?
Yep.
Steve, you gone crazy?
No, Fanny, I've just come to my senses. Fort Anderson is your home, and that's where you belong.
But, Steve, if you go back to Fort Anderson, they'll hang you sure.
No, they won't. 'Cause I ain't going with you.
You ain't? Steve Slocum, what are you talking
Fanny,
about?
You know I didn't kill Mort Maxson.
Of course you didn't. But everybody knew you had it in for Mort. And when he was shot down, it was you that blamed.
Sure, I know. I had to clear out, but I had no right to bring you with me.
Is that so? You're my husband, ain't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, you don't think I'd stand by and see him hang you for something you didn't do?
Yes, but that ain't the point.
Oh, yes, it is. We run away from Fort Anderson and come up here, and I ain't going back to Fort Anderson without you.
Fanny, you just got through saying you hated it and couldn't stand it no more.
Never mind what I said. That infernal wind outside that got on my nerves, that's all. Get along to the post with your pelt.
And you better think it over, Fanny.
I've done all the thinking right now. I'm sticking with you to the end.
Fanny, you're all right.
Oh, no, never mind. Maybe we can go someplace else. Out west, to California. Hey, why didn't we think of that before?
Yes, maybe we can do that. You know, Fanny, I got my trap set to catch animals. Somehow I got the feeling that someday I'll be trapping the skunk that killed Mort and got us into all this trouble. Well, I'll be getting on down to the trading post.
Well, look what wind blew in. Howdy, Steve.
Howdy. Hey, I got some pelts for you.
Got some pelts for me? Oh, sure. Well, come on over here by the stove and so out.
Yeah. Hey, she's blowing up hard, Pop, so I'll have to be getting back soon.
Yes.
Well, any strangers come through here lately, Pop?
Nope, ain't been nobody around. Oh, gosh, kind of lonesome, too. Ain't been nobody through here for a week. Yes, it was last Monday when the troopers came by.
What? Troopers?
Yes, they was going up to Fort Edward.
Oh. And nobody else, eh?
No, man. Expecting somebody?
No.
Well, of course, it ain't none of my
Say,
business.
who tacked up that reward sign?
Well, one of the boys left it here about a month ago.
Who's it for?
2 bandits, and both of them killers. The one on the right there. Take a look at them.
Yeah.
Boy, he is sure a tough-looking customer. The one named Scar.
Yeah. This other one ain't no angel for looks.
Here's the Oklahoma Kid.
He's the Oklahoma Kid. I'm Buffalo Bill.
You mean he ain't the Oklahoma Kid?
Yeah. Well, leastwise, I don't think so, Pop.
Steve, you know the Oklahoma Kid?
No. Say, here's a list of grub I want, Pop, and take a look at them pelts, will you?
Oh, sure. Well, looks like we got visitors. Howdy, strangers.
Howdy. You're the boss of this outfit?
Yes, sir. Sure am. Pop Drew's my name.
Hey, mind if we use your stove to warm up a bit?
Sure. Make yourself at home, boys. Come on, Steve. Let's go outside. I'll look at them skins you got. Come on.
All right, Come on, Nat. Get up close to the stove. Did you see that Jasper that just went out? Yeah, what about him? That's Steve Slocum. Used to live down at Fort Anderson. Hey, Nat. Look at this reward sign. What sign? Right here on the wall. Read it. $1,000 reward for information leading to the capture of the Oklahoma Kid and Scar. Well, now, who do you suppose that could be? So they got a reward sign for us even up here, huh? Looks like the law badges have been here. Yeah, well, here's one sign that ain't going to stay up. Here, float in the fire. Yeah. Ain't no use taking no chances. Well, even with them pictures, nobody'd know us with these beards we growed. Yeah.
Come inside, Steve.
Yeah, here they come back. Yeah.
Gosh almighty, that's been kind of chilled out there. You getting thawed out, boys?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be with you as soon as take care of Steve. Steve, over here. Got my money over here in that little box now. I'll get it right out for you now. Let's see, here's 20, 30, 40, and 2. 42, that right, Steve?
Yeah.
It's all right. It's a good deal, I think. Well, give my best to your wife, Steve. Funny fella, Steve. He never has much to say.
Hey, where does he live?
Down on Moccasin Creek. He lives in a trapper's cabin with his wife.
Uh-huh. Where'd he come from?
No, I don't know. That's one thing you never ask a man in this country, partner.
Yeah. How long's he been up here?
Oh, about a year, I guess. Yes, here this month. He's kind of peculiar, but, well, he's got it on his face. You can always tell a man by his face, I said.
Yeah?
Sure. Now, you take the pictures of them 2 bandits there on the wall. Say, what's that doing?
Hey, what's the trouble, mister?
There was a reward sign on the wall.
Reward sign?
Sure.
Who for?
2 outlaws. The Oklahoma Kid and a fella called the Scar.
What are you looking at?
Nothing, partner. That's nothing at all.
That's funny. I didn't see no sign. No, I didn't see any sign either.
Yeah, maybe I put it here on the shelf.
Hey, drop that gun, mister. I got your cover. Now, drop it.
Now, don't shoot.
Get his gun, partner. Give it.
Now, look out.
You turn around and get your hands in the air, mister.
All right, but just
get the money in that cash box, partner.
Get away from that box there.
Now we'll take care of this hombre. Grab that rope over there by the window and we'll tie him up.
Now, wait a minute. You don't need to tie me. I won't try to follow you.
Yeah, well, we're aiming to see that you don't. 2 riders coming down the mountain trail. What? Just seen them through the window. Well, all right. Get moving. We're clearing out.
Come on, Whitey. Let's go inside the trading post.
Sure, that's a good idea, like. I could stand some heat, I tell you that. Well, look. There's nobody here.
Oh, you're right.
Put up your hands.
Hey, look out, Jim.
Don't you move now. I'll drill you.
All right, mister. Put him up, Whitey.
Oh, sure.
No, I thought you was the other 2 hombres.
You mean the 2 riders we saw heading down the river trail?
Yes, Durham. Who are you, Jasper?
I'm Jim Whipple, United States Marshal.
Lightning Jim?
That's right, mister. This is my deputy, Whitey Larson.
Oh, dear, but I can't shake your hands with my hands up in the air, you know.
Yeah, take him down, boys.
All right.
You know,
My name's Pop Drew, and I just had a run-in with two outlaws. They robbed me and tied me up. And I just got loose as you come up.
Any idea who they are?
I'm darn certain who they are. It's the Oklahoma Kid and a fellow called the Scar.
I see them stiggers we are looking for.
Yeah. How do you know there was the Oklahoma Kid and the Scar?
I had a reward sign with the pictures. They got heavy beards now, but I'm sure it was them. One was tall, and he kind of walked with a limp.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. And the other had a scar on his right cheek, right near his eye, right about there.
Yo, see, that's him, all
Come
right.
on, buddy. We got no time to lose.
Hey, Scar. All right? My horse has gone lame. He can't make it in the snow. Holy smoke. You'll have to ride on my horse. Put up your hands, both of you. Who's that? He come out from back of the boulder. Get down off of them horses. I'll get you covered. Sure, mister.
Say, Nat, it's that hombre we seen at the trading post.
Yeah. If you get a chance, shoot. Yeah, what do you want, mister? Out! Oh, you got him. Yeah, that blast of wind blinded him. Get his gun. Yeah. And there's his two horses over yonder. Good. Good, we can use them. Come on, let's get.
Oh, thunder. Hey, Whitey.
What you want, Lightning?
The wind's blowing drifts over the trail.
See, Lightning, look up there by those trees.
Yeah. Looks like a man lying on the snow. Come on. Careful, Whitey. Careful, take it easy now. Take it easy. Steady, boy. Steady now. Boo, thunder, boo. Boo, boy. Come here, Whitey.
Yo, I can hardly stand up in this wind.
Look here, Whitey.
Jumping Jiminy, that is the man. See, I wonder if he's dead.
No, but he will be. If you don't get him out of this wind and cold.
Oh, see, I wonder who he is.
Oh, no. Wait. Say, I can't believe it.
And what's the matter, Lightning?
This Jasper's Steve Slocum.
Slocum?
Yeah.
Jumping Jiminy, that's the fella they wanted Fort Anderson for the murder of Mort Maxson.
Yeah.
Will Lightning Jim and Whitey take Steve back to Fort Anderson? And what about the two outlaws Jim and Whitey were trailing? The surprising climax of this thrilling story will come in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the thrilling story of Lightning Jim and the Trapper's Trap. Lightning Jim Whipple, United States Marshal, and his deputy Whitey Larson were trailing two outlaws, the Oklahoma Kid and his partner, known as the Scar. Their trail took them into the wild Indian country to the north. On the snow-covered trail, they find the body of Steve Slocum, a trapper who had lived in Fort Anderson. Steve had been accused of murdering a man and fled north to escape the law. After finding Steve's body, Lightning Jim and Whitey locate a cave and take shelter out of the cold and wind.
Well, there you are, Whitey. I got his shoulder all bandaged up.
Your Lightning, as a doctor, you make a swell morsel.
Never mind trying to be funny. Poke up that fire, will you?
All right. See, that was lucky we found this cave and this dry wood, though.
Yeah. Oh, good. He's coming too.
Yo, look, he's opening up his eyes.
Oh. Hello, Steve. Who are you? Look at me, Steve. Can you see me?
Yes, I can. Lightning Jim.
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't kill Mort. You gotta believe me, Lightning.
Take it easy, Steve. We got lots of time to talk.
Yeah, but you can't take me back to Fort Anderson. They'll hang me. They think I done it.
Never mind what they think.
Please, Lightning, I can't go back. Let me die. Tell Fanny she can go home now.
You ain't gonna die, Steve. That bullet went through your shoulder and it's all fixed up.
Yo, and just as soon as you feel a little better, old man, we can take you home.
Who's that?
That's Whitey Larson, the deputy. You remember him.
Sure.
Tell me, who shot you, Steve?
There was two of them.
Yeah?
I saw them come in the trading post. Come on, Scar. I can't, Ned. I can't go on. I want to lay down. Listen, you can't do that, Scar. You gotta keep walking, or you'll freeze to death. I wanna ride my horse. Scar, listen to me. Listen to me. Scar, can you hear me? Listen, you can't ride. You'll freeze if you don't keep walking. No, I can't walk. No more. Oh, wait. I can't. Wait, Scar. Wait. I see a light. Look, there's the cabin by the creek. I wanna sleep. Howdy, ma'am. Me and my partner got lost in the storm.
Well, come inside, quick. Here, bring him in here and put him on the bed.
Yeah.
I was expecting Steve.
Steve?
Yeah, he's my husband. Hey, put your friend down on the bed.
Yeah. Sure.
Careful. There, that's fine. I'll heat up some water and fix some tea.
Well, he'll be all right as soon as he gets thawed out, ma'am.
Steve ought to be here pretty soon.
Steve, your story about Mort's killing sounds reasonable.
It's gospel truth, Lightning. I swear to it on a stack of Bibles.
Steve, you know me well enough to know that I'll do everything I can to help you.
Sure, I know you will, Lightning.
But if we can't find the evidence up here, well, I got to take you back to Fort Anderson to stand trial. And it'll be a fair trial, I guarantee you that.
All right, Lightning.
Good. Now, if you're strong enough, I reckon we better head for your cabin, Steve.
Sure. It ain't far from here.
Hey, Lightning.
Yeah, Whitey?
The storm is letting up and the wind is dying down a little bit.
All right. Let's get going.
How you feeling now, Scar? Well, all right, I guess. This fire sure feels good. Yeah. Say, Nat, where's the old lady? She went out back. Hey, listen, she's been waiting for her old man to come home. Yeah? Where'd he go? To the trading post. But I got a hunch he ain't coming back. What do you mean? She said his name was Steve. Well, that was the name of the Jasper you drilled on the trail. Same fellow we saw on the trading post. You sure? Yeah. Here she comes now.
Well, seems like the wind's dying down, ma'am.
Yeah, it is. Would you like something to eat now?
Well, now, we don't want to put you to no bother, ma'am. Well, I can eat. I ain't bashful, ma'am.
Put up your hands, both of you. I got a loaded gun, and I know how to use
Well,
it.
now, hold on, ma'am. What's the idea?
Keep your hands in the air, or I'll let you have it. Turn around and face the wall. Come on. You may not think much of women handling shooting irons, but I reckon I know a few of the tricks. I'll take your gun.
Oh, listen.
Keep your hands up and turn around.
Well, now, be reasonable, ma'am.
Reasonable? Maybe you can explain how you come to have Steve's horses.
Steve's horses?
You heard me. Them horses outside are Steve's. Where did you get them?
Hey, somebody's coming. Grab her, Scar.
Let go, man. Oh, you're breaking it.
Don't move or I'll drill you. I'll see who's coming. Well, who is it? 3 riders. Well, get over by the wall so you'll be behind the door when it opens. And pick up the gun. Sure. I got him. All right. I'll let him come.
Always think about born inside,
Well, put up your hands, all of you. And be quick about it.
Believe me.
He ain't dead, Nat. Shut up. Well, looks like we got our party all together.
Yeah, Nat, you got the drop on us now. But the law'll get you sooner or later.
You're good at making speeches, Lightning Jim. But when I get through with you, well, you'll be wishing you was back in Fort Anderson. Get their guns, Scar. Sure. Give me that gun.
All right.
Come on.
All right.
And who'd have thought I'd have run into you, Steve Slocum? And the marshal. You almost got yourself a murder if you hadn't have got caught yourself. Marshal, the man killed a fellow named Mort Max.
That's a lie. You was the one that's killed Morton, you know it.
Yeah, you'd have a hard time proving that, Steve. The law said you done it. That's why you come up here.
You killed Mort Max.
The marshal says the law is going to catch up with me sooner or later. Well, maybe so. But I got a way of fixing law badgers. What are you aiming to do with them, Nat? Drill them all. The marshal and his deputy come up here to get Steve. They had a gunfight. And nobody lived to tell what really happened. How's that for a story, Lightning?
That won't help you none, Nat. You're wanted for robbery, rustling, horse thieving, and murder. Killing us won't stop the law from staying on your trail.
Maybe not. But I'll have the satisfaction of drilling the famous Lightning Jim. And since I ain't got nothing to lose, I might just as well have some fun. Where's your cash, Steve?
My cash?
Yeah. I kind of figure you got some cash hidden around here. Now, where is it? Come on, speak up or I'll start billing and I'll take your wife first.
No, wait. If I tell you where the cash is, will you promise not to kill her?
I ain't promising nothing. But I'll think it over.
It's in a box under that trapdoor in the floor.
All right. Keep 'em covered, Scar. I'll get it. Sure. Keep your hands up, Lightning Jim. I don't see no box, Steve.
Reach down under the floor.
Well, I don't feel nothing. Oh, my arm! What's the matter, Nat? What's the... Oh!
Reach for the sky.
Are you?
Don't move,
You...
Scar. Good work, Lightning. That was the quickest gun grabbing I ever seen.
Oh, let me get out of here. Oh, my arm!
You won't get out of there, Nat. Now I've got you right where I want you.
Steve, what's holding him?
Take a look. When Nat went after the cash box, he stuck his arm in a bear trap.
A bear trap? You believe me?
Don't get me out of this trap. It's killing me.
No, not until you confess that you was the one who killed Mort Maxon.
No, blast you.
Mort Maxon hired you to steal government horses. You had a fight with Mort and killed him. Then you told me Mort wanted to see me, and when I went over to his house, he was dead. Folks knowed I didn't like Mort, and I was blamed for it. Here's Nat. You killed him.
Oh.
Now, are you confessing that?
Oh.
Or do you want to die in that bear trap?
Oh, yes. I killed him.
You see, Lightning, when Nat and the Scar came in the trading post, I recognized them, even with their beards. And when they drilled me on the trail and took my horses, well, seems like they kind of got lost in the storm, and the horses led them to my cabin.
Yeah, the horses was going home.
And thanks to you, Lightning and Whitey, me and Steve are going back home, too. Back to Fort Anderson again.
Funny how these things work out, Steve. Whitey and me was trailing Nat in the Scar. Running into you was kind of accidental.
Accidental?
Yeah.
I'd say it was providential. When I set that trap to guard my cash box, I didn't figure a bear trap would help me catch two bandits and set me straight with the law.
Yo, and say, that's the first time I ever heard of catching two polecats in a bear trap.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. One of the most exciting events of the Old West was the discovery of gold in Deadwood Gulch in the Black Hills region of the Old Dakota Territory. It was the colorful era of Deadwood Dick, a shotgun guard who helped protect the early shipments of gold by stagecoach and a national hero among the boys of his generation. Into the gold-mad country came United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Yes, Whitey, that's Deadwood Gulch down there below us.
You're Lightning, I'm certainly glad we come out here. I hear so much about all the gold we're getting here. Now maybe I get the chance to see some of it.
Yeah, I reckon you will, Whitey. Where there's gold, there's always trouble.
You're Lightning, maybe we see some of that too.
Yeah. There's been a few holdups lately, and we're heading into Deadwood to see what we can find out about them. I know the sheriff in Deadwood.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. Seth Martin came up here from Kansas. What you looking at, Whitey?
Them two yiggers down there on the creek.
Well, what about them?
Look how slow they are working. See, they ain't going to get rich working that way.
No, we ain't going to get into Deadwood if we mosey along like this either. Come on, Thunder.
This claim is washed out, Dan.
Yeah, but that's a pretty slick idea you had, Ike. Taking this claim and working it so the boys wouldn't catch on when we hold up the stages.
Yeah, but it ain't going to last forever, Danny. Hey, there's a money stage going out tomorrow. I figure we can take it, come back here and lay low for a few days and mosey out quiet like.
Yeah, if we was to clear out the same day as the holdup, they'd have a posse hot on our trail.
Hey, someone's coming.
Well,
Well. Howdy, boys. Nice weather we're having.
Well, if it ain't Chicago Charlie. What do you want up here?
Oh, well, nothing in particular. Just thought I'd drop in and see how you were.
And we don't like visitors, mister. What's that box you're carrying?
This? Well, that's a camera, that's all.
A what?
A camera. Haven't you ever seen a camera before?
What do you do with it?
Well, we take pictures.
Oh, yeah, I heard about them picture boxes. Don't point that thing at me.
It won't hurt you. It don't shoot nothing but pictures.
Well, this gun of mine does. Get moving and take that picture contraption with you.
Hey, sure.
Whoa, Thunder, whoa, boy.
Well, howdy, stranger.
Howdy.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Don't get down yet.
Why not?
I want to get your picture. Hold it a minute.
All right.
Candidate, he's got one of them picture machines.
Yeah.
Hold still now. There. Much obliged.
That's all right, mister.
Hey, that's the biggest black horse I've ever seen. What's his name?
Thunder.
Oh, Thunder, eh? Then your name ought to be Lightning. Thunder and Lightning. Get it? You already get it. Thunder and Lightning, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting, isn't it?
Did you think they'd run up all by yourself? Why, sure. Charlie Carr's my name. Boys around here call me Chicago Charlie.
Chicago Charlie, eh?
Yeah, that's me.
Whitey, we usually charge $100 for letting folks take our pictures, but...
You're sure. $100?
Yeah, but seeing as how you're Chicago Charlie, why...
Have you heard of me before?
Sure. Everybody on the plains has heard of Chicago Charlie. Say, having you take our pictures a real honor. How about
say, that's mighty nice of you to say so, mister.
That's all right, but seeing as how it's you, I reckon we only charge you $50 for taking a picture.
What?
How about it, Whitey?
Yo, that suits me. You mean you want me to pay you $50 for taking your picture?
That's right.
Certainly.
That's a bargain, and you better take it before we change our minds.
$50?
Yeah.
Say, that's a good one. For a minute, I thought you really meant it. Can you picture that? Get it? Picture. We get it.
I'm sorry, Charlie, but after that, when the price goes back to $100, come on, pay up.
Oh, you ain't serious, mister. Why, you bet we are. I'm just itching to use this here sex shoot. No, wait. You can't shoot me for just taking your picture. That's what you think. That's $100 so rare. Oh, no, wait, don't you?
Hold it, Whitey. Here comes the sheriff and another fellow.
Hey, what's going on here? Well, look who's here.
Say, Sheriff, I only took their picture. They said I couldn't. Now they say I got to pay them $100.
That's right, and we aim to collect, too.
Now, you arrest them, Sheriff. They threaten to shoot me. They're dangerous characters. That's what they are.
Now, hold your horses, Charlie. Seems to me these hombres have got an honest complaint.
Why, sure they have, Sheriff. Sure they have.
Honest? Why, I never paid nobody for taking their picture.
Well, you've been getting away with a graft, that's all. Any picture of me belongs to me, and I got a right to charge for it.
Sounds reasonable to me.
You keep your nose out of this, Deadwood Dick.
Well, Charlie, I've been telling you that picture machine was going to get you into trouble. Feels like it has.
Well, I'm not paying $100 to nobody.
No? Well, I reckon you better lock him up, Sheriff. I'll prefer the charges.
Yep. Taking a picture and not paying for it is most as bad as stealing a horse.
Yeah.
And horse stealing is a hanging offense. Well, I reckon you ought to get a trial anyway.
No use bothering with a trial.
Hang him now and get it over with.
Hey, wait a minute.
Now, come on, Charlie. I got to take you to jail.
I'll pay if you let me go.
Well, that suits you, mister?
Well, reckon we hadn't ought to be too hard on him. Tenderfoot, ain't he?
Yeah. The only thing really bad about him is that he runs all over town taking pictures.
I see. Well, give me the cash, Charlie, and I'll drop the charges.
Now, that's a hold-up. That's what it is. Here. There's the cash and go to places.
You're getting off cheap, Charlie. That picture's worth $1,000 in anybody's.
Oh, yeah? Well, here's the plate, and here's what I think it's worth.
Now, careful there. Get going, Charlie, before I slap you in jail for disorderly conduct.
Don't worry, Sheriff. I'm going.
Well, that'll teach him a lesson, all right. Well, Lightning Jim, you old horse face, I sure am glad to see you.
Well, I'm sure glad to see you, Sheriff. You remember Whitey.
Why, sure do.
Oh, Sheriff.
Yeah, I'll be running along, Sheriff. Oh, now, hold on, Dick. I want you to meet two old friends of mine.
You heard of Lightning Jim Whipple, United States Marshal.
Sure have.
Well, this is him. And, Lightning, this is Deadwood Dick.
Deadwood Dick. I'm mighty glad to know you, Dick.
Well, the same goes for me, Marshal.
This is my partner, Whitey Larson.
Howdy.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
Dick's the guard on the money coach that travels between Deadwood and Sydney.
I see. You been in them holdups we've been hearing about?
No. I've been lucky that way. They ain't tried to hold up my stage yet.
Well, I reckon them road agents knows better. Yeah, Dick's one of the best shots in the country. Come on, boys. Let's mosey over to my office where we can talk.
All right,
better.
Sheriff. Oh, wait a second. Whitey.
Hey, yo.
See if you can find that Chicago Charlie.
Chicago Charlie?
Yeah, take this cash you gave me and give it back to him.
Keep it, Marshal. Keep it. It'll teach him a lesson.
Oh, he's had his lesson, I reckon. Go on, Whitey. We'll see you at the sheriff's office.
Yeah, sure. Charlie. Oh, it's you again, eh? Well, don't come near me. I don't want nothing to do with you, you blamed highway pirate.
Take it easy now, Charlie.
Yeah, take it easy. Your partner stole $100 from me.
No, he didn't. That was only you.
Oh, a joke, huh? Well, I can't see anything funny about that.
Well, how would you like to have your money back?
Oh, jokes make me laugh.
Listen, Lightning Jim says if you
Did you say his name was Lightning Jim?
You're Lightning Jim Whipple, United States Marshal.
Oh, suffering catfish. Why, it can't be.
No, but that is. Lightning was just having a little fun with you. Here's your money. Now, what you think of that?
Say, that's a good one. I got to remember that to tell the boys back in Chicago. I'd have known he was only joking. Imagine charging me $100.
$100. Here, wait a minute. You mean that our picture ain't worth $100?
No, not now.
Why, I ought to bust you in the nose for that.
No, wait. I said not now. I broke the plate so there ain't any picture. And if there ain't any picture, it ain't worth anything. Get it?
Oh, that's too worth. Well, Sid, that watch worth that much?
Oh, sure it was. Say, I lost a screw off my camera.
Where did you lose it?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think it was up in the Gulch a ways. I was taking their pictures there with Ike and Dan's claim.
Who's Ike and Dan?
Oh, Hard Rock Ike and Bummer Dan, the boys call them. A couple of prospectors.
Oh?
Have you ever seen them panning for gold?
Well, no, not real close up.
Well, come along with me, and I'll show you how it's done. Maybe we can find a screw for that camera.
Oh, I do that.
Good. Say, you know, that was a good joke I pulled on your partner. That's funny. Don't seem to be nobody around.
Well, is this the place for them two you just live you were talking about?
Yeah, this is Ike and Dan's claim, all right. And this is their shack. Hey, Ike! Dan!
Well, there ain't nobody home. Shit, by golly, I smell something to eat.
Yeah. Smells good. Makes me hungry.
Yo, me too.
Come on, we better go inside. Maybe something's happened to us.
Yo, let's open up the door.
Oh, ain't here. Hey, look here on the stove.
Well, a big pot of beans.
My, they sure smell good. Boy, and they look good, too.
Yo, see, I wonder if they're too cooking.
Well, here's a spoon. You try them.
Yo. Boy, oh, boy.
Good, huh?
Yo.
Let me take some, too.
Yo, here you are.
Give me some more.
You get your own spoon.
Sure. Here, on the table.
Boy, this here, you sure know how to cook beans, by golly.
Never did like Ike and Dan personal. I got to hand it to him.
Yo, wouldn't they be surprised to see you there?
Yeah. And wouldn't we be surprised if they walked in right now?
Oh, that's so. Yo, there would be a yoke on us.
Howdy, Ike.
That's the big idea.
Hello there.
What right you got coming in here?
No, take it easy, boys. I can explain everything.
Start explaining.
Well, you see, it was this way. You remember I was out there taking pictures.
Yes, and we told you not to come back.
Now, put that gun down, Dan.
Keep talking.
Sure. Well, when I got back to town, I discovered that I lost a screw for my camera. So me and my friend come up to look for it, see?
No, I don't see.
Oh.
That don't explain what you're doing in here.
Well, we thought something might have happened to you. That you might have been sick or something, you know. So, we came up and the beans smelled so good. You know how it feels when you're hungry and you smell beans cooking. We didn't mean no harm. We'd be glad to pay for the beans.
Sure, we'll pay for them. See, they're good beans, mister.
We ain't interested in what you think of the beans. You're on private property. We got a right to shoot you down.
Oh, now, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't shoot us for eating a few measly old beans.
A few measly old beans. Thought you said they was good beans.
Oh, of course they're good. You just try 'em yourself. Here, I'll get you some.
No, you don't. Stay right where you are. I got Jasper's gun, Dan.
Yeah. Hey, Novi, come here.
Shut up or I'll shoot your head off. Sit down.
You know, listen, boy. Be reasonable.
Sit down.
Yeah, let's see that way about it. All right.
So you boys like beans, huh?
Sure, if they're cooked right, I do.
But you do like these beans.
Oh, yes, indeed.
And we ought to shoot you for being such a pest with that picture machine and for coming in here. But I got a better idea.
What are you going to do, Ike?
Bring that pot of beans over here, Dan.
Sure.
Yeah. Put it on the table between these two hombres.
Here you are.
Now, both of you start eating them beans and don't stop till every last bean is gone.
Hey, mister. No, see here. We can't eat all them beans.
Take your choice. Either you eat or we drill you. And when you get through with this pot, we'll have some more ready for you.
Well, this is one time when Whitey's going to get a free meal on the house. All the beans he can eat, and then some. What happens to Whitey and Charlie and the plan of Ike and Dan to rob the money stage will be told in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the thrilling exploits of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. We have heard how they went to Deadwood Gulch to investigate holdups of the money stagecoaches that carried gold to the railroad. They met Deadwood Dick and Chicago Charlie, who spent most of his time taking pictures of the famous Deadwood characters. But Whitey and Charlie got into trouble when they visited the shack of Hard Rock Ike and Bummer Dan. At the point of a gun, Ike and Dan forced Whitey and Charlie to eat a pot full of beans.
Come on, you two. There's still some more beans in that pan.
I can't eat no more. You mean me? I'm going to bust.
Come on, eat and don't talk so much.
Yeah, that's all. The beans just gone, and I eat too. Let me out of here. Me too.
All right, get out and don't come back again.
Yeah, come on, vamos.
You regret this, gentlemen.
Yeah, make them dance, Danny.
Yeah, the bullet there. Yeah, that'll teach them a lesson.
I reckon that's enough monkey business. We got serious business to do now.
Yeah, we got to figure out about holding up the money stage.
Yeah. Well, now, here's what we'll do.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm sure sorry I missed seeing you boys eat them beans.
I don't see nothing funny. No, sir, me neither. I'd like to see two of you see two pots of beans. Oh, my. I got a stomachache. And to think I wasted a perfectly good picture on those cutthroats.
Yeah, you took a picture of them?
Sure. Here it is in my pocket.
Let me see it, Charlie.
Yeah, there you are. The one on the left is Hard Rock Ike, and the other cuss is Bomber Dan.
Well, that's interesting.
Oh, you seen them before, Lightning?
Don't know for sure, Whitey, but seems like the faces are kind of familiar.
Why, them are the chaps who come in here a couple of months ago and bought out old Mike's claim up the gulch away.
Yes, I heard about Mike selling his claim, but I ain't met up with these hombres.
Well, they ain't been in town much, but they appear like hard-working miners to me. kind of sociable and quiet like.
No, they're plenty sociable when it comes to handing out pinks, I tell you. Well, believe me, the way I feel right now, I'd take the first stage out of Deadwood and head back to Chicago.
That's the first sensible thing I've heard you say, Charlie. Why can't you do that?
Well, I promised the boys back in Chicago I'd show them a picture of a real holdup. You know, a stagecoach holdup.
So that's what's eating you, huh? You want to get a picture of a real holdup, isn't
Yes,
it?
sirree. Why, I'd give my right arm for a picture like that.
Take it easy, Charlie. You might live to regret that.
Oh, not me. Good luck, Charlie is my name. See you later, boys.
Yeah, crazy galoot. He's going to fuss around when somebody butts that picture machine over his head.
That gets him in trouble, all right.
Say, boys, I got an idea. Well, Charlie says he'll go back to Chicago as soon as he gets a picture of a real stagecoach holdup. All right. Let's see that he gets that picture, huh?
Yeah, but how are we going to do that?
Why, that's easy. Charlie's been pestering me to ride on the money stage for a long time. Figures he might be on hand for a holdup.
Oh, say, that's a good one.
Well, I'll be doggone. He's got more nerve than sense.
That's what I told him.
What's your idea, Dick?
Oh, I just got to laugh to think of it.
Now, come on. Just get to the point.
Sure. Now, listen. The regular stage is due to go out of Deadwood at 9 o'clock. Now, I'll fix it with the boys to hold up the regular stage, and I'll take out another stage instead.
Yeah, but where does Charlie come into this?
I'm getting to that. I'll tell Charlie I'm making a special trip, and he'll be sure to ask me if he can go along. Now, here's where you boys come in. Fix up some masts, get your horses, and sneak out the stage trail a few miles and wait for the stage.
So that's it. You want us to pull a fake holdup.
Right. Charlie gets his picture, and we get rid of Charlie.
That's all right.
What do you say, Lightning?
Well, this business of running down the criminals is kind of serious most of the time, and I reckon we hadn't ought to pass up a chance for a laugh once in a while. You can count me in, boys.
Good. I see now. It's almost 8 now. Now, that gives us an hour to get ready. Come on.
This is going to be rich.
What's trouble, Whitey? You look kind of pale.
Well, I was just thinking about them cripples who made us eat them pinks. By Dallas, I'm going to get even with them if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, easy there, girl. Easy now.
Oh, come on, Dick. Just this one.
Well, I don't know, Charlie. Supposing we was to run into some road agents and they was to hold up the stage.
Oh, say, that'd be wonderful. I've got my camera right here. You let me go along, and I'll give you this watch that I bought in Chicago. See? It's almost new.
Yes. Well, all right. Give me the watch and jump in.
Oh, thanks, Dick. You're a real pal.
All right, come on, get in.
Sure. Say, where's the money box?
Money box? Right there on the floor. Yeah. Now, if there's any shooting, keep down low.
Well, I hope there is a holdup so I can get my pictures.
Get up there. Come on, girl.
Well, Sheriff, we've been waiting here behind this boulder for half an hour. Seems like Deadwood Dick and the stage ought to be along pretty soon.
Yeah, I can see the trail quite a ways down. And there ain't no sign of the stage coming. Maybe Charlie wouldn't go.
Yeah, maybe so. Anyway, we might as well wait a little longer.
Yeah. Say, I meant to ask you, where'd Whitey go?
Why, he had a little business he wanted to look after, and I told him we could handle this job ourselves.
Yeah, we sure can. It'll be worth a year's salary to see the look on Charlie's face.
Yeah. Hold on, Sheriff. See dust raising over the trail back yonder.
Yep. Here comes the stage. Just but a mile to go before they get here. Come on, Lightning. Let's ride down and meet them.
Come on, Thunder.
I ain't moving, mister.
Hold on, you're gonna be quick about it.
Sure.
All right, driver. Come on down here.
You're wasting your time, mister.
Yeah? Where's that money box?
Inside the coat?
Open the door and get the box, mister.
Won't do you no good.
Quit fooling around and drag that box out here.
Sure.
Don't shoot me. Take the box. Don't shoot me.
Well, I'll be hanged.
Hey, what is this?
What are you doing in there?
Well, I was just taking a ride, that's all.
Place that box out here and hurry up.
Sure, mister. Here it is. I got it. Why, the lid ain't locked.
Empty. What's the idea, mister?
I told you were wasting your time. This ain't the regular money stage. I was just taking Charlie out for a little fresh air.
Yeah, well, hey, here comes two riders heading this way.
Yeah, let's clear out of here. Come on.
Stay where you are, mister. Don't try to follow us.
I'm not going to follow you.
Gee whiz. That was a close one, all right.
Yeah, it's closer than you know, Charlie.
Say, do you suppose those two chaps coming will hold up men, too?
No, they ain't.
Well, how do you know? Grab your gun, Dick. Say, where's my camera?
Forget the camera. You won't need it.
Why, it's Lightning Jim and the sheriff.
You heard the shooting and figured something was wrong. Who were them jaspers, Dick?
Don't know, Lightning. They rode out from these rocks and held us up, thinking it was a regular stage.
Yeah, we see them up the trail.
Yes, kind of double-crossed us, huh?
Yeah.
Say, it was a good thing you fellas come along when you did.
We hadn't been so blame far up the trail, we'd have caught them critters.
Ain't too late yet, Sheriff. Which way's ahead, Dick?
Down the canyon toward the creek.
Come on, Sheriff. Have some fun.
Get up there.
Go on. Get back in the coat, Charlie.
Say, how come there was no money in the box? What do you mean telling those bandits this wasn't a regular stage?
Long story, Charlie. I'll tell you about it when we get back to town.
Well, anyway, it was lucky I came along with you. I sure hope the picture I took turns out good. Imagine getting a picture of a real holdup.
Yeah. Imagine.
Well, Sheriff, looks like the end of the trail right ahead of us.
Yep. Them hoofbeats lead up to, suffering snakes. That's like a damn shack.
Yeah. Come on, the horses are still saddled.
Yeah, and there's smoke coming out the chimney.
Yeah. Smells like cooking. Hey, you two in there. Come out with your hands in the air. Reach for the sky.
Howdy, boys.
Why, it's Whitey.
Where's Ike and Dan?
Oh, they're right there. Come on in.
Hey, what in blazes going on here?
Well, Sheriff, you are looking at two honest miners eating a nice big mess of the finest beans that was ever cooked in Deadwood.
I ain't eating them my rotten things.
Oh, I can't eat them.
Well, sir, you keep eating them beans or I bust you on a snoot. You ain't through until you eat every last bean in that pen, by golly.
Oh, help me. Help me, Sheriff. Oh, I'm dying.
Well, Sheriff, you're right, Dan. Looks like Whitey's getting even with you for what you done to him and Charlie.
Yo, that's too bad Shorty ain't here to get a picture.
Hey, did you know Whitey was coming here, Lightning?
Yes, Sheriff. When I saw that picture Charlie took of Ike and Dan, I thought the faces were kind of familiar. Wasn't sure where I'd seen them, but I figured they might bear watching. So I told Whitey to come up here and keep an eye on them.
Yo, sir, now you fellas was out giving Shorty a stagecoach ride. I come up here and found out that Ike and Dan was out somewhere. Hey, keep eating them beans, sir, will you? Well, I seen there was a good chance to get even with them, and I cooked these beans and wait for them to come back.
Well, maybe you don't know it, Whitey, but these hombres held up the stage carrying Dick and Charlie.
No, so if they call it what they mean, hold up.
That's right, and the sheriff and me trailed them back here.
Well, sir, that ain't all, though. When they come back here, I heard them talking about getting the cash they took from the stagecoach hold-up.
Ah, so they were the critters done them jobs.
Yeah, they had it buried under some rocks outside, and when they dug it up, I got the drop on them, and I brought them into this nice stopper here. Well, there's all the cash in that box on the floor.
Good work, Whitey.
Here, you fellas ain't through yet. Eat them, they're beans.
Oh, help me. Oh, help me, Sheriff. I'm dying.
Well, I'm sorry, Dan, but this is one time I'm not interfering. And when Whitey gets through, I'm taking you to jail.
You're Sheriff, and you be sure that 3 times a day you give them plenty of beans.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. For over 3 years, the Black Baron has led his band of cutthroats and gunmen, leaving behind a trail of destruction and death. But at last, he's finally established a hideout for himself in the Cumber Mountains. And into that region come Lightning Jim and Whitey. Their instructions are to work from undercover, but to get the Black Baron and break up his gang. They have arrived at the town of Cumberville, sprawling on the foot of the Cumber Range, and are just about to stable their horses when...
See, Lightning, what's that bell for?
Well, they usually ring a church bell in case of fire or something serious. Reckon we'll mosey along down that way, Whitey.
Look, Lightning, there's 2 dead fellas tied under horses over there.
I see all right, Whitey. Reckon things are happening thick and fast around here.
2 more of my deputies killed and tied on their horses, and another note pinned on them.
What does it say this time, Sheriff?
Well, it says, take a tip from us, Sheriff, and resign. The Black Baron makes his own law. All right, now quiet, men. So I reckon you know what this means. Now I need a couple of new deputies. Now, how about it?
Flint, there ain't no use bucking that gang, and you know it. Yeah, you've had 6 deputies brought back to your dead. What do you think we can do about it?
And none of us will volunteer. We ain't crazy.
And if you've got good sense, you'll resign, too. There ain't no sense walking right into a trap.
Here's Brett, your answer. Can't I get one of you to help me out on this? Are you going to let the Black Baron dictate to you?
You know me, Flint. I've been running the spread here for a long time. I ain't playing with the Black Baron, but I sure ain't playing against him. Hey, why don't you quit while you got a chance, huh?
Now, wait a minute, man. Maybe you don't savvy so good. I was elected sheriff about 2 months ago. I ain't hardly got started on my term of office yet, and I ain't quitting. If it don't get me some deputies, well, I reckon I'll have to go it alone.
Whitey, here's where we get in the game.
What you going to do, Lightning?
We was told to play the cards the way they was dealt. As long as we didn't let on that we was marshals. Just follow my lead, Whitey. Hey there, mister.
Yes, what do you want?
I understand you're right. You're looking for a couple of deputy sheriffs?
Huh? Sure. You know where I can find a couple sort of handy like?
Well, we get paid for it. Here's one. I reckon my partner here might join up, too. I'll say, Whitey.
Oh, sure. I had never been a deputy sheriff before, but just to try anything once. How much does this job pay?
50 a month and found.
Yeah, and the county pays your funeral expenses.
Hey, Flint Carson, if you hire these 2 greenhorns and get them killed too like the other 6, you're a cockeyed, stubborn mule. That's my sentiment.
Is that so? Yeah. If you 2 want the job, you're hired. Come on down to the office with me. I'll tell you just what kind of buzzsaw you run into. If you want to run the other way, well, there's still time. So there you are. Ranches burned, cattle run off, and anybody that gets in the way gets killed.
You must be a pretty brave man, Sheriff. You still hang on.
You ain't afraid of this Black Baron, maybe?
Yeah, I'm afraid, all right. Ain't nothing brave about me. I'm just mad.
I had a ranch, too, about 3 months ago. Some of the prettiest cows you ever laid eyes on.
The Black Baron took 'em?
That's it. I woke up one morning to find myself all alone. My cows all gone. My 2 cow hens dead. You know why? I got real lonesome out that ranch without my cows. Didn't have nothing else to do, so, well, took this job here.
What happened to the last sheriff?
Black Baron got him.
Yeah?
One of these days, he'll probably get me, too, but, well, I'm going down fighting. I ain't giving up.
Well, see, won't nobody else around here help you any?
Oh, they ain't exactly quitters. They just got scruples against getting killed. Me? Well, I ain't got no scruples. Reckon I'm too mad to have any too much sense.
Well, maybe the 3 of us. My name is Jim Jennings, and Whitey here, he ain't got no other name but Whitey.
Jo, I ain't so fancy. You call me Whitey.
Well, I think the 3 of us might bother the Black Baron a mite. What's your sentiments, Whitey?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm beginning to get mad, too. Maybe by and by I work myself up a good temper. Well, then I tell you things will begin to happen.
Well, you made your own choice, but I'm glad to have you with me. Come on. I'll take you out and show you the devil's dishpan. That's where the Barons hid out like.
Oh, well, maybe we have to scour the dishpan for him.
There, you see it's shaped just like a dishpan. And as far as I'm concerned, the Baron's the devil, all right.
Yeah, it's a deep valley with steep hills all around it.
Here, you can see good from here.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, hold up.
Yo, there goes the river. Look, Jim, there's a little rocky ridge along one side. Up high there. See that?
Yeah, I see it. Reckon that's the way in.
That's the only way in. And that's guarded all the time. 2 men and a couple of rifles could hold off an army there.
That river's got to go someplace. Where's it come out on the other side?
It doesn't come out.
What you mean? That you just can't go no place?
Well, it goes underground at the far side of the valley. Runs clear under the mountains, I reckon. At least I never heard nobody who really knew where it went.
Underground river flowing through the valley, then disappearing down under the ground.
Well, it's one of them natural phenomenons. You know, like they get read up in books. 1 minute you see it, and the next minute you don't.
Well, I surely don't see how posse could get in through that ridge if the Black Baron didn't want to let them in.
You're right there, Whitey. They're safe enough, all right, as long as they stay behind that gas mask.
Get easy, boy. Easy now.
See, I saw the smoke from that shot.
Yeah, I see it now.
Just a little warning not to come no closer. Burn their hides. Let's get going. The more I look at that darn dishpan, the more I think of my cows. And the more I think of my cows, the madder I get.
That night, the sheriff, Lightning Jim, and Whitey have just finished supper and are walking down the street talking about that all-engrossing subject, the Black Baron.
Well, I tell you, I still think there ought to be some way we can smoke them poor cats out of the devil's dishpan.
Well, I reckon we'll have to put our heads to it, Whitey. Maybe we can figure out something.
Come on in here, boys. I'm going to send a telegram.
Howdy, Sheriff. We're just getting ready to lock up the office.
Say, Lou, this here's Jim Jennings and the other fellow's named Whitey. They hired on as deputies today. This is Lou Benson, our telegrapher.
Howdy, Jim. Whitey.
How do you
do? You two got more nerve than I got, but reckon I'll live longer.
Well, Lou, I wouldn't mind betting on that if I was a betting man. Which I ain't.
Why, see, all my family lives a long time. But my grandfather, he's still going strong.
Yeah. I wrote out a telegram once to send for me, Lou. I wanted to go off tonight, sure.
Sure. It says, to Sam Ogilvy, Attorney General, State of Arizona, Capital, Phoenix.
Yeah, you reckon that address will get him all right, Lou?
Oh, sure thing. Let me see now. Dear Sam, I'm well and hope you are the same.
Yes, it.
Been having a little trouble down here lately.
Mm-hmm.
All my cows got stole, so they elected me sheriff so as I could catch the Black Baron who's been doing all the stealing.
Yeah. Hey, what's the matter with you, Jennings?
I reckon I caught a little cold. Something in the throat.
A cold in the throat? Yeah, turpentine's good for that. Turpentine the wolf's rock. Yep. But go on, Lou, with the rest of it.
Yeah, it says, I got me a couple new deputies today. The other 6 got killed. These 2 new ones don't scare easy, but the 3 of us ain't enough, so will you please ask the governor to send a troop down here?
I guess getting some of that cold, too.
Yeah, I can't understand it. Weather's been grand lately. Yeah, go on, Lou.
Well, you're going to say
The Black Baron is an ornery, low-down, bad-smelling, hairy-legged tarantula, and I think the governor ought to help me get my cows back. Your old friend, Flint Carson. Yes, the cows was black with white spots.
Yes, and that'll get some results, and quick. I ain't gonna fool around no longer.
Hey, Sheriff!
Yeah?
The Black Baron and about 30 of his gang just held up the bank.
What?
Well, they headed this way on the road out of town.
I'll show 'em right into town, Willie. Come on.
Listen, Sheriff. Ain't no sense in our going out there. Just 3 of us. We can't stop 30 men.
You getting scared, Jim?
No, just careful. I'm hankering to get the Black Baron personal, and I can't do it if I'm dead.
Wait, I'll lock the door.
Yes. Well, I ain't hiding here like I was wearing petticoats.
Now, I don't want no shooting around here, Sheriff, and that's final. You're a lunch-headed old fool if you think you can stop the Baron and 30 of his men.
Here they're coming. I can see them. Get down, all of you, so they don't see us through the window.
Get down, Sheriff. We don't want no trouble. We don't start ourselves.
Well, I'm aiming to start some if I can just get one man.
Sheriff, don't!
Get one.
Great God.
Right through the window.
Now you've done it. The whole mob will be down on us.
What's that light out, Lou? Hurry.
Yeah.
I'm putting it out right now.
Well, I reckon the Baron can't take it, Joe.
We got to get out of here. We can't hold them off. Any place around here to take cover, Lou?
There's a bunch of empty barrels here, and I'm pulling one over my head right now.
You're me, too. Good idea. Come on, hurry up.
Oh, I'd rather shoot us out with them.
It is awful quiet out there. Ready for something. Give me one of them barrels.
Get out, Sheriff, quick. We'll open this window in the back. If we got out that way, maybe.
Yeah, they'll know we couldn't get out without them seeing us.
Well, maybe they won't stop the thing. Keep still now.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Come on out. Last thing you want is to drag you out, you skulking varmint?
Yeah. Come on.
All right, men. Come on. Let's get it. I can't see nobody.
Well, there's a light in there a few minutes ago. It ain't there now.
Hey, look. The window's open. Yeah, probably just took one lucky shot. Oh, gone that barrel. Oh, dang near busted my toe off. Yeah, window's open. I reckon him or them or whoever it was got out here all right. Yeah. Hey. There seems to be a lot of barrels around here. Huh? Maybe we better light a light and make a good search. Yeah. Let me see. Can't fudge this barrel. She's full, all right. Molasses. Got a leak in it. Molasses all over the floor here. Well, I guess they must have skipped out, boys. Come on. There ain't nothing here. Let's get going. Wait a minute.
Yeah. You can come out now.
I was in the barrel that one Jasper stumbled over. My heart went all the way down on my boot.
I never breathed once the whole time they was in here.
Whitey, you all right, boys? Come on out. They've gone now.
Molasses. You feel me, Mosley? The pair was half full of molasses. I don't think I'll ever get myself unstuck again.
Will the Attorney General send troops down in response to Flint's request? Just how could the Black Baron be driven out of his devil's dishpan? We shall see in part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim in The Devil's Dishpan. Now it's morning, following the bank robbery at Cumberville.
Was the bank plumb cleaned out, Flint?
No, yes, nothing left but the furniture. And that's all wrecked. Freight agent's powerful worked up, too, because, the station don't look so good either this morning.
Well, we ain't exactly in favor around here.
Give me the whiskers. I've scrubbed myself until I am raw in places. But whenever I get through scrubbing, I find some more molasses.
Well, I reckon, Whitey, you're going to be quite a favorite with the flies.
See, I don't think that's so funny.
Hey, listen, Flint.
Yes?
I got a plan for getting into the Devil's Dishpan and for getting the Baron out.
Oh, you're loco. There can't be such a plan.
Yeah, well, I think I got one that might work.
Well, if you've got a plan for getting in there, you're wasting your time being deputy sheriff. You ought to go on the stage and saw a woman in half.
Sheriff, I've been looking at a map of this country showing the Devil's Dishpan in detail.
And I could draw you a picture of that. I used to spend lots of time up there when I was a young sprout.
Well, it's true, ain't it, that a man can ride up the side of the mountain and be directly over the river at the opposite end of the pass?
You mean get around on the other side?
Yeah.
Why, sure, that's easy done. But what good does it do you? You'll still be miles up in the air, and the Black Baron is miles down below. Can't hurt him none that way.
No, well, I think I can and hurt him plenty.
What you got up your sleeve, Jim?
Me and you's going up the side of the mountain till we locate the spot where the river goes down underneath. When we got that done, we're going to watch a chance, and I'm going down on a rope.
You mean by yourself?
Yeah.
Well, never before in my life did I ever hear of a man so anxious to get to Hades that he was willing to crawl down.
Well, it won't be expecting nothing from that end. Why didn't we ought to be able to work it out all right?
Yeah, but what we going to do when we get there, Jim?
Well, I'll take along some dynamite. And if I got it figured right, once that dynamite goes to work, there won't be no place for that river to go through, and the valley will flood and flood quick.
Yeah, it would. That's a powerful river. It'd flood that valley as easy as, well, as filling the everyday dishpan.
You mean that you are going to dynamite the rocks around the river, dam it up, and flood out them skulking weasels?
That's it. Of course, the rocks won't keep the river back forever, but they ought to hold it back long enough to drive out the Black Baron. Unless he wants to get drowned in his own trap.
Well, hold on here. Where'd I come in the picture if you and Whitey's going to do all the dirty work?
Reckon you could get a few men lined up who'd take a chance on capturing them critters when they get flooded out?
Sure, like I told you. All the folks around here want is a 50-50 chance.
Sheriff, you get some dynamite lined up for me. And organize your posse for tonight.
Yeah?
Come on, Whitey, we got riding to do and plenty of it. We're going to scrub out the dishpan for the devil. Whoa, thunder. Ooh, boy. Whitey, look down there.
Oh, boy, Yo, I see it all right, Lightning. There's where the river goes under the mountain, all right.
Yeah, see that ledge down there? A little to the right?
Yo.
Well, we wait until it begins to get dark. And we both make it down to that ledge. From there, I go on alone.
Well, I don't see why you don't let me do that, Lightning.
I'll go down. You manage the rope from up above.
Oh, I wish this was tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to like tonight.
Well, we better take a little rest. We can't start climbing down until it gets dark.
Lightning.
What? What's trouble, Whitey?
I just found some more molasses.
That evening, when darkness came, Whitey and Jim started their dangerous climb down the side of the mountain. They had fastened strong ropes at the top to steady them, but any slip would have been fatal.
Well, there we are, Lightning. We made the ledge all right.
Yeah. From here down, it's just about 30 feet. Got the rest of the rope all right?
Yo, that's wrapped around my waist. Wait not till I get that unwrapped.
Well, we fasten it here on the rock, and I'll slide down. But if I have to get back in a hurry...
Oh, you won't be waiting around anyway with that fuse lit and the dynamite.
I reckon you're right. Anyway, be ready to pull up in a hurry.
What do you think I'm going to be doing?
Now, Whitey, now, don't get worried. I'll be all right. Well, got that rope fastened?
You're right around this rock here, and I'm fastening 2 ropes.
I don't need 2.
Well, 2 ropes is better than 1. I'm fastening both.
All right. Suit yourself, Whitey. Well, here I go.
Be careful, Lightning. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed till you get back.
And while Whitey was letting Lightning Jim down the steep mountainside on the rope, below in the Devil's Dishpan, the Black Baron and two of his men were talking. To one side, the river rushed along to its underground channel.
I tell you, boys, I don't like the idea of those two hombres we saw going up the side of the mountain today.
Yeah, but we got nothing to worry about, boss. They left pronto. We watched them go.
Yeah, they can't hurt us none from up there. No, nor even if they could get down here. Well, you two go on back to camp. I'm just gonna mosey around here a spell. I got the creeps tonight for some reason.
Well, if you want anything, just shout.
Hey, better come on back with us and sit in the poker game, boss. I'm feeling lucky tonight.
Reach for the sky, Baron.
What?
If you make one wrong move, I'll let daylight through you.
Hey, what you doing with that dynamite? You ain't gonna blow me.
Shut him up. Going to... Don't go for your gun.
Curse you! Oh!
I warned you not to go for your gun.
Whitey! Hurry up with that other rope!
You ain't gonna leave me here to get blown up.
Shut up. I'm trying to get this rope round you. Help yourself a little.
I can't. I think I'm dying.
Lightning, feed yourself. Don't be interfering.
You'll die if you don't help yourself a little.
Hurry, Whitey! I'll climb up the other rope.
Hurry up that dynamite.
If you don't want to be blowed up, you'd better help yourself a little.
Hurry up.
I am, Whitey. This is the can.
Hey, what are you shooting? What's wrong, boy?
Keep quiet, Baron. I'll cut the rope and let you fall right on top of that dynamite.
All right.
Hey, what's that burning, huh? Hey, look. Somebody's climbing up the side of the mountain there.
Hurry up, Nathan! Hurry up! Keep shooting, man! Keep shooting, bring him down!
While all of this has been going on, Flint Carson, with a posse of 15 men, has been waiting close to the Cumber Pass leading into the Devil's Dishpan.
Well, I don't know if them two heron-scarens don't get back. I'm gonna miss them more than the Dome of Cows. I never seen two men alike more.
That won't work, Flint. I told you before, it just won't work. They can't get down those mountains, and if they could, they wouldn't.
Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. They might be able to do it because... Hey, you hear it? You hear it? He made it. They let the dynamite off. How do you like that?
If it works, it won't take long for that valley to fill.
I know.
That river carries a lot of water.
Well, I'd feel a heap better if I knew Jim and Whitey got out of there all right.
Just what do you know about those two hombres, Flint? Seems funny they'd mosey into town this way and sort of take charge of things.
I don't need to know nothing about them. As far as I'm concerned, they can have anything they want. And if I ain't got it, well, I'll help them to get it.
What do we do now, Flint?
Nothing. We just wait until we see if the rats come out. Then we make them throw down their guns or we shoot them down one by one. They could keep us from going in through the pass, but now we
now we can keep them from coming out, unless they do as we say.
You'll shred it.
When daylight began to break over the mountains, Lightning Jim and Whitey joined the sheriff and his posse, bringing their prisoner Black Baron with them.
Jim, Whitey, you got back safe. Hooray!
Had any excitement around here, Sheriff?
Sure. Did you get the men? Did they come off? Peaceful as babies. They come out running, threw down the guns, and we gathered them up. Well, just like picking daisies. Rest of the boys started back to town. I heard say, hey, who you got there?
Well, this here's a Baron, prisoner number 1 in the collection.
The Baron? But they told us he got blowed up along with 2 more of the men. Leastwise, nobody could find them.
Well, the other 2 got blowed up, but the Baron here decided to come along with us.
I still think you could take rabbits out of a hat, Jim. You are a natural born magician.
Sheriff. Now we got a few minutes of quiet with all the prisoners behind bars. I got a kind of a little confession to make.
That's right. We was kind of fooling you there, Sheriff. We wasn't what we was supposed to be at all.
Man, I don't understand this. What was you supposed to be?
Well, we was supposed to be deputy sheriffs, but we couldn't be no deputy sheriffs because we was something else all the time.
You was...
Telegram for you, Sheriff. Came yesterday, but I couldn't find you no place to give to you.
Now, here. Excuse me. Lightning.
Go right
Will I
ahead.
read this telegram here? Says, it's from Sam Ogilvy, Attorney General. Let me see now. Dear Flint, it says here. I'm reading now, it says here.
Yeah.
Dear Flint, I talked to the governor about sending a troop out to get the Black Baron, but the governor says it isn't necessary because Lightning Jim Whipple, the United States Marshal, and Whitey Larson, his deputy, have already been... What? You two fellas?
No. Oh, that's what they meant. I meant that we wasn't what we was supposed to be.
Go on with your telegram.
Well, you ornery, deceitful country Mustang.
No. What else does your friend say there, Mr. Flint?
Yeah, wait till I find a place here. Well, if I see. Yeah, here it says they've already sent. And the governor says to tell you there was enough reward money on the Black Baron to buy all the cows in Arizona, Texas, and Colorado. Your friend Slam.
No, what are you going to do there? Stop being sheriff and start ranching again?
I don't think I'd ever like any cows as well as I did them first ones. Reckon I'll just keep on being a sheriff.
And so ends another thrilling episode in the lives of those two famous marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
Close on the heels of the gold rush in 1849 followed crime and lawlessness. Bandits and outlaws murdered honest miners for their gold. Years later, mining companies organized, but to some extent the evil still persisted, until finally the ever-reliable United States Marshals were asked to enlist in the miners' war on crime. We move now to a mining town in New Mexico and join Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson in the office of the Aztec Mining Company. Lane Prentice, the company's express manager, is reading a letter Lightning has given him from the Attorney General in Washington.
Well, it says in this letter that you boys have been assigned to track down the vermin that's been murdering our guards and stealing our gold. When you figuring to start, Marshal?
Just as soon as Whitey here can water the horses, while I get the lowdown on these thieving coyotes.
Here, wait a minute, Lightning. Ain't we going to put on the feedback first? Yes, my stomach is crawling worse than a starved screech, all.
I got some bread and cheese in my pack. We'll eat it on the trail.
Oh, that's good.
What about it, Prentice? Can you give us any clue to the hombres that's been doing this dirty work?
I'm afraid not, Marshal. All I know is that the gold shipments ain't coming through from the mine in Hernandez. Of course, I've got my suspicions.
What kind of suspicions?
Well, I don't like to gab about a man behind his back, Marshal, but this new fella up to the mines, Jeff Allen, has been acting mighty suspicious lately.
Yeah? What's his business?
He's the new field boss at Hernandez in charge of shipping the gold.
I see. You kind of figure Allen's responsible for seeing to it that the gold don't get here, huh?
Well, I ain't sure. But all I know is them shipments were never held up till Jeff Allen was appointed field boss. What's more, Allen and me are the only ones who know when the gold's coming through.
Well, guess me and Whitey better hop along and take a gander at Mr. Allen. What trail do we take?
Well, there's only one trail you can take, Marshal, and that's through the mountains.
I see.
And take a guide with you, and when you get to Hernandez, keep your eye peeled. My hunch is that Jeff Allen knows more about them murders and the stolen gold than he's admitting.
Well, reckon we must be halfway to Hernandez by now. That is, providing Pedro, the guide up ahead there, sure he knows the trail.
Early Pedro knows the trail all right, Lightning. He tell me he used to ride it for the mining company before the gold was stolen.
That's so.
Say, you got an idea who's doing it, Lightning?
No, Whitey, I ain't. Our friend Prentice wasn't much help.
Senores.
What is it, Pedro?
This is place, senores, where El Bandito kill guards and steal gold.
Well, I want to give this place a look, see. Maybe there's a clue to the Jasper that's been doing all this killing and stealing. What you got there, Whitey?
Doggone if I know, Lightning. Just a piece of silver, I reckon.
Let me look at it. Well, you old polecat. That's a bullet. Silver bullet.
Silver bullet?
I don't blame you, though, for not recognizing it. Ain't a shooting iron manufactured nowadays that'll fire a slug like this. Innocent-looking plaything, ain't it?
The silver bullet, senor. It is the same bullet El Bandito used to kill El Capitan of the gold train.
Yeah? So, that's the story, eh? First time I heard of a killer using a silver bullet, but it puts a mighty interesting light on...
Mother
Down,
of
Thunder!
Lord! Don't get over there.
Get the cover, quick! There's where the shooting's coming from, Whitey. Over there behind that rock. See the smoke?
Oh, I see it, the sneaking skunk. I show him something. Oh, missed him by golly.
There he goes. Look at him hightail it out of there.
Well, I get him for sure this time.
Too late, Whitey. He's ducked out of sight. I'd give a week's pay to get a peek at that Jasper's face. Steady, Thunder. Come on. Let's hit the trail. We got some tall riding to do.
Come on, boy. You think the fella knows who we are, Lightning?
That's just what I'm thinking. There's only one hombre knows we're taking the trail to Hernandez today. Unless my guess is plumb local, Whitey. The snake that's been aiming to kill us is our friend Prentice.
Arriving in Hernandez, Jim and Whitey went immediately to the office of Jeff Allen.
I'm mighty glad you've come, Marshal. If anybody can get at these murdering yellow bellies, you're the one.
Thanks, Mr. Allen. After providing target practice for one of them this afternoon, I'm just itching to lay hands on that gang.
Oh, that goes for me, too, by golly.
Tell me, Mr. Allen, you ever seen the likes of this before?
I sure have, Marshal.
Yeah?
It's a silver bullet. The same kind of slug that's been used to murder the leader of the pack train every time the gold is stolen. And there's always located clean through the heart.
Jumping him, and if that Jasper must be a dead shot, all right.
I tell you, Marshal, the Jasper that's the brains of this gang ain't no ordinary killer. Every time a shipment is held up, them Mexicans of mine hightail it out of the mountain, blabbering about evil spirits, dressed like ghosts, with grinning skulls on their chests.
Yeah?
Yeah. And by the time I heard 'em back, the gangs were moosed with the gold.
I see. You never met up with these gun-toting ghosts yourself, did you, Mr. Allen?
No, Marshal, I didn't. My job is to stay here and supervise the camp. But if we can't get the gold through to Youngsville, there ain't no sense in mining it. I'm taking the next shipment through myself.
Yeah? When you planning your next shipment?
Thursday.
Thursday, eh? That's 2 days away.
Uh-huh.
Does Prentice know about it?
What? Well, sure. He knows every time I ship the gold.
Tell me, Mr. Allen, has there ever been any bad blood between you and Prentice?
Oh, I wouldn't call it that, Marshal. He was just a mite put out because I was appointed field boss up here instead of him, that's all.
I see.
Hey, you ain't suspecting Prentice?
No, I ain't suspecting nobody yet. One last question, Mr. Allen.
Huh?
Do you know of an hombre in this part of the country that collects Spanish antiques?
You mean family heirlooms and stuff like that?
That's it, jewels. You know, old furniture. Maybe even guns that was used a couple of centuries ago.
Matter of fact, I do, Marshal.
Yeah?
Yeah. Don Felipe Ramirez, his name is. And to hear him talk, he's got the finest collection of Spanish antiques in the country.
Where does this Don Felipe hang out, Mr. Allen?
He lives in that big rancho up there on the hill. But you can generally locate him at the Cafe La Casa Ora.
Thanks. Come on, Whitey. Let's play a little visit to La Casa Ora. See that dark, sinister-looking Spaniard at that table over there, Whitey?
You mean the Jaeger with the long sideburns and the black mustache?
Yeah, that's one. That's Don Felipe Ramirez. I had the bartender point him out. Come on, we'll go over and introduce ourselves. I got me an idea, Whitey. Good evening, Senor Ramirez. My name is Dennis.
Senor.
This is my assistant, Ben Olson.
Pleased to meet you.
Senores, what can I do for you?
Senor Ramirez, I'm the purchasing agent for a wealthy antique collector in San Francisco. His name I'm not at liberty to disclose. My client has heard of your excellent collection of Spanish antiques, and he sent me down here to make you an offer.
Your client is a wise man, senor. My collection is famous all over the West.
Yes.
Many of my pieces have been bequeathed to me by my ancestors.
Well, that's so. Then you'll show us your collection, Don Felipe?
Oh, mis amigos, it is such a pity you have traveled so far for nothing. My collection, it is not for sale.
Oh, that's too bad.
However, maybe you like I show it to you, eh?
Sure would.
Sure, come, senores. We go to my rancho. I show you something you will not forget.
Will Don Felipe's collection of antiques betray the identity of the mysterious bandit killer? We'll follow the two marshals on their adventures in just a moment. And now for part 2 of the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim and the Silver Bullet. Masquerading as purchasing agents for a wealthy antique collector, Lightning Jim and Whitey have been invited by Don Felipe Ramirez to see his collection of Spanish heirlooms. We join them now at Don Felipe's rancho.
Well, senores, What do you think of Don Felipe's collection, eh?
Well, sir, that's the most complete collection of Spanish antiques I've ever seen.
Oh, that's so.
That's a mighty interesting pair of silver-mounted pistols hanging over the fireplace, Don Felipe. Mind if I take a look at them?
Do not touch them, senor.
Huh?
Do not touch. Why, I am so sorry. I do not mean to be rude, senor. But these pistols, they are my most prized possession. Very old and brittle. If you touch them, they fall apart.
Oh, well, they look strong enough to shoot.
Nevertheless, senor, you will not take them from the wall.
Senor.
You wish to see me, Pancho?
Si, Senor Ramirez.
Pardon, senores.
Good.
Senor Prentice, he waits for you in the office.
Gracias. You will excuse me, senores. There is a matter I must attend.
That's all right, Don Felipe.
I take your time.
Quick, Whitey. We gotta act fast.
Hey, what you going to do, Lightning?
We're gonna have a look at them pistols the Don's so anxious about. I got a hunch the gun that fired this silver bullet you picked up on the trail is hanging right on this here.
Did I not say you to come to the rancho only when I sent for you?
Now, don't worry, boss. Nobody saw me. I sneaked in through the secret passage. Sergeant had to come to warn you.
To warn me?
Yeah. I had a visit this morning from two United States Marshals. Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson. They're in Hernandez right now. Investigate them holdups we pulled off.
Why you not come tell me this morning?
Because I was following Whipple as far as the divide. Tried to slug him, but he...
Hey, what do these Lightning Jim look like?
Well, he's a two-fisted buckaroo. Tall, rangy. They say he can pull a gun faster than a rattler can strike. Whitey the Swede is a...
Swede? One of those is a Swede?
Yeah. Well, what's wrong, boss?
Wait. Come here. Now, look. Look through those cracks in the door and tell me what you see.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. That's Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson, the two marshals I've been telling you about.
So, they think to make those fools of Don Felipe, eh? We will see.
You suppose they suspect you of stealing the golden cloak and the guard?
Of course they suspect you, fool. Come with me while I get a gun. I will show the Senor Whipple what it means to make the joke with Don Felipe.
Look, Whitey, how oiled and shiny these pistols are. They've been in the Don's family for hundreds of years, all right. But I'm wagering they've been fired as recently as last week. Hand me that silver bullet.
You hear this, Lightning. See if the silver bullet fits in them their pistols. Why, that proves that Don Felipe killed the Lord and stole the gold, ain't that?
It would prove the bullet was fired from the Don's pistols, Whitey. But it wouldn't prove the Don pulled the trigger. That's what we've got to prove. Yeah. There the gun's all right. Look how snugly the silver bullet fits them barrels.
Yo, see, I found something, too. Look here in this pistol box on the mantel.
You sure have, partner. A sharpshooter's medal. According to Jeff Allen, each of them guards died with a silver bullet clean through his heart.
Yo.
Only a super marksman handling these irons could have done that. And this medal testifies that Don Felipe is just the kind of a sharpshooter that we've been looking for.
You are very smart, Senor Whipple. Keep your hands up, Senor.
Look out for him, boss. He's greased lightning on the draw.
It's about time you hoisted your true colors, Prentice. Next time you aim to kill me, I hope your shooting's a powerful lot sharper than it was back there on the trail.
There ain't gonna be no next time for you, Whipple. Your number's up right now.
That is talking off. You will be so kind to give me those pistols and the silver bullet, Senor Whipple. Gracias. Senor Prentice, you will take away the guns of the prisoner.
You bet I will, boss.
That is good. Now, amigos, you will go as I direct. The Senor Whipple is a lover of rare antiques, Senor Prentice. Maybe in my underground chamber of horrors, we will find some little instrument of torture with which to amuse him, eh?
Late that night, Lane Prentice and Don Felipe hold a conference in the Spaniard's private office.
You seem nervous.
Well, I am. They're United States government men, and when they're
You underestimate Don Felipe, senor. Our friends, the marshal, will be gone pronto like the wind. I have the way of making men disappear. The way have been bequeathed to me by my ancestors. When will the gold be shipped again?
Thursday. That's 2 nights from now. Jeff Allen's aiming to take the shipment through himself.
I think you do not like those, Senor Allen, huh?
You're thinking straight, boss. I've been aching to get even with that double-crossing polecat ever since he had his self-appointed field boss instead of me. It'll be a pleasure to see you put that silver bullet in his heart, Thursday.
Maybe, senor, you like it better if the gold is shipped tomorrow, huh? Then, Senor Allen, you have 1 day less to live.
Hey, that'll be great. How are you going to fix it?
I myself can do nothing, senor. But I think maybe we persuade the Senor Whipple to arrange it for us, huh? Listen closely, amigo.
Whitey, wake up. Take the sleep out of your eyes, partner. We got work to do.
Where are we, Lightning?
Well, judging from the wicked-looking irons hanging from the rafters, I'd say we was in Don Felipe's private torture chamber.
Jump in here, Minnie. Let's get out there.
You ain't forgetting the Don chained us to the wall last night, are you, partner?
Yo, I think I forget, all right, Lightning.
Oh, what's the matter?
I've been sleeping on some kind of an old weapon. It looks like a short iron spear.
Better hang on to it, Whitey. If we can trick Prentice or the Spaniard into coming close enough to us, might come in handy.
Yo, I used to trick if he gets the chance, I tell you.
Say, Whitey, take a gander at that rope hanging on the wall over there.
Yo, I see. That's marked with skull and bones on the front.
Yeah, a death's head. Just like Jeff Allen said, scared the fight out of his Mexicans. It made him desert the gold they were supposed to be guarding.
Well, I guess that proves that Don is the thief, all right.
Yeah, but it still don't prove that Don killed the guards. Somebody's coming. Probably the Spaniard apprentice. Sit on that iron thing you got and be ready. I got a hunch we can use it to make a break. If you see an opening, give me a nod. All right.
Buenos dias, senores. You sleep well, huh?
Sure. Personally, I like sleeping in irons better than on a feather mattress.
Our friend has the sense of humor, Senor Prentice.
He'll laugh out of the other side of his mouth before we're through with him, boss.
Oh, si, senor. Now we make the better joke, eh? Si. Give those pen and paper to the Senor Whipple.
Sure, boss.
Now, senor, you will write what I tell you.
Well, you'll have to unlock these irons first. Man can't write with his hands tied.
Oh, si, bueno. Unlock the chains from the senor's wrist, Senor Prentice.
You better watch him. He's greased lightning.
You will address the letter to the Senor Jeff Allen. Write the following, amigo. Gang tipped off. You plan to ship gold tomorrow. Ship gold tonight. And trick them. I will join you later. Now, Senor Whipple, you will sign it.
No, Ramirez. Jeff Allen's taking the gold through himself. If I send him this note, it'll be the same as sending him to his death.
That is the joke, amigo. You are not amused, eh? If you do not sign the note, senor, I make you to laugh with the torture my ancestors used.
I'm not a fool, Don Felipe. You're just ornery enough to do it. All right. I'll sign.
You are one smart man, senor. I give this note with your silver bullet to Pancho to take to those Senor Allen. Then he will be positive it come from you. Senor Prentice, you lock him up while I go send the message.
I'll do that with pleasure.
Hasta luego, amigo. I will wait for you tonight at Limestone Rock. Let us hope for much gold, eh? Adios, senores.
Well, Marshal, what do you suppose the Attorney General will say when you tell him you've been spending your valuable time trussed up in chains like a hound dog, if you live? Here, let me lock up them hands of yours. And don't make no wrong moves, mister. You'll get a slug out of this shooting iron.
Good work, Jeff. You came just in time.
What? Where is he?
Nice work, Whitey.
You're Lightning.
Tossing that iron bar on the floor. Made him turn around just long enough for me to crack him on the head with these handcuffs.
By Jiminy, you are greased lightning, all right.
We got to work fast. Here's the key for your cage.
Yo.
Now, Whitey, slip into this polecat's clothes and get him into yours. I'll explain my plans while you change.
All right, you are the boss, Lightning.
When you get into Prentice Duds, hightail it as fast as you can to Jeff Allen.
Yo.
Tell him the note I wrote's a frame-up, but to ship the gold tonight just like the note says.
I get you.
And tell him to be sure to wear this under his shirt when he takes the shipment through.
What is that, Lightning?
It's an antique chain breastplate I found on the floor. When you get to Jeff Allen, ask him to round up a posse for you and surround Limestone Rock. But instruct your men not to open fire on the gang till Don Felipe lets loose with that silver bullet at Jeff.
Yo. See, I finish changing the clothes now, Lightning.
Good. We just lift this coyote and lock him in your chain.
See, what are you going to do, Lightning?
I'm gagging this polecat and then laying him on his belly so Don Felipe will think he's asleep face down.
But I mean, what you going to do while I'm going?
I'm staying here and checking the evidence, Whitey. You can expect me tonight at Limestone Rock.
But suppose Don Felipe come back?
That's just why you got to stay here, Whitey. If Don Felipe came back and found us gone, he'd hightail it out of here. We wouldn't have no proof that he was the Jasper who done the killing. We got to let him go through with the holdup and catch him in the act of trying to kill Jeff Allen.
Yo, sure, I see no.
But get going. You ain't got no time to lose.
Lightning Jim, pretending to be chained and handcuffed, awaits the coming of Don Felipe.
Oh, I see my two brave law eagles are still in their nest.
Yes, Don. We know when we're licked. But if we ever get out of here...
That you will never do, Marshal. When I return with the gold from this holdup, I have plans for you and your deputy. My ancestors have bequeathed me not only a heritage of fine weapons, but a knowledge of how to dispose of those who, shall we say, annoy us.
Yeah, we take a lot of killing, Don. And if you do torture us to death, just remember there's more United States Marshals where I come from, and they'll get...
You gringos, you're not clever enough to catch me, senor. No, I shall see that the chains of you and your deputy are good and secure.
Now, look here, Don. Now, have a little mercy, can't you? My deputy's worn out worrying about what you're going to do to us. He just fell asleep. Now, let him sleep, won't you?
Muy bien. I am sure Senor Prentice chained you both well. He's very afraid of your reputation, Marshal. Bueno, I go now to gather a little more gold for my storeroom, which, as you all already know to your sorrow, is filled with the gold shipments which also mysteriously disappeared. Just like you will too when I return.
So the masquerade was successful, and unaware of the trap that Lightning Jim had set for him at Limestone Rock, the Spaniard donned his weird white robe with a grinning death's head and rode to meet the gold train. Releasing himself from his chains, Lightning Jim trailed him and joined Whitey in concealment behind a huge boulder.
Men all primed for the fight, Whitey.
Yo, Lightning, they got the Don and his thieving coyotes surrounded. And they're just itching for me to give them the word.
Listen.
By golly, Lightning, here comes the pack train now.
It's the gold train, all right. There's Allen riding around the bend. Look, Whitey, the Spaniard. See him standing on that rock?
Jumping in, Lightning. He's aiming to kill Mr. Allen with the silver bullet.
Hold your fire, Whitey. Allen's got on the chain armor. We got to give the Spaniard the first shot. There it is. Turn your wolves loose, Whitey.
All right, boys. Start firing.
Put down that pistol, Ramirez.
Lightning Jim Whipple. Oh, you're more clever than I thought. You escaped my chains, but you will not escape my silver bullet.
Look out, Lightning!
My compliment, Senor Whipple. Oh, never have I seen a caballero so lightning fast on the draw. Oh,
We got him. I surrendered. You all right, Marshal? Sure thing, Miss Allen. Don's bullet didn't even nick me. And now I can prove that Don Felipe is the man who's been killing your guard.
Well, that, Senor Marshal, is one thing you cannot prove.
Oh, yes, I can, Don Felipe. And that's why I only wounded you and didn't shoot you through your black heart. I'm saving you for a little rope trick used by Uncle Sam. Not so bad as torture, but just as effectively disposed of those who annoy you. Open your shirt, Alan. Let me see that chain breastplate you're wearing.
Yes, a chain armor. You are clever, Senor Marshal.
There you are, Marshal. What's that you're doing? I'm looking for the silver bullet that was fired at you just a few minutes ago. That is, like all the other fancy shooting, this one's embedded right over the heart. If Whitey hadn't brought you this armor to wear, you'd be pushing up daisies now. Dead burned if I wouldn't.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson.
And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
I tell you, men, it's time we citizens of Gold Creek took a hand in administering a little quick action justice.
Yeah, we're with you, Brennan. We gotta be our own law.
How many murders have been committed in this town in the past year?
Plenty of them.
Yes, you're right. How many robberies? How many men have been beaten, stabbed, and shot down? And how many have been punished?
Yes, the sheriff and his deputies can't find him.
Yes, you're right. They can't find him. Now, who's really to blame for all of these crimes? I'll tell you who. The sheriff, his deputies, and Gold Creek's so-called court of law.
Hit the nail right on the head. That's right.
They don't never arrest nobody. How is a town that's overrun with men crazy for the sight of gold going to be handled by a sheriff and a few deputies? No, it can't be done. We've got to organize a citizens' committee and force the law down the throats of them who breaks it.
Wait a second, men. Sheriff Brady ain't going to like us doing that, Brennan.
What do we care? If we fellas stick together, he's got to like it. Now, we've got to organize fast. I heard he's already sent for a United States Marshal to put a stop to our taking over the law enforcement. So we've got to keep these meetings secret till we're strong enough to dish out our own brand of law. Are you with me?
Yeah, we're with you, Big Joe. We're with you.
law and order were slow in coming to many parts of the Old West. The discovery of gold resulted in a frantic rush for claims by every class of people. Honest prospectors rubbed shoulders with outlaws and bandits, gamblers and criminals of the worst kind. Mining camps sprang up overnight, and even though sheriffs were elected and an attempt at law and order made, it was often necessary for the honest citizens to take the law into their own hands to protect their claims, their very lives, from the desperados who flocked to these mushroom mining towns to rob and murder. And that was why Lightning Jim, the famous United States Marshal, and his field deputy, Whitey Larson, came to Gold Creek in answer to the sheriff's call for aid in establishing law. We find the two famous marshals